This is Qiao Yu. He's lived on this sacrificial planet for 18 years, and today, his wait finally ends. It's the day he enters the virtual realm for his profession awakening. The resonance circle begins to glow. Welcome, player Qiao Yu. Initiating your first login. Would you like to draw your profession? Begin. He prays to his ancestors for a miracle. The system starts the high-stakes gacha draw. Luck is on his side. Congratulations. You have awakened the hidden class, Necromancer. He's ecstatic. A Necromancer is legendary, a 1 in a million class that only a handful in the world possess. With a single wave of a soul staff, he could summon high-level legions straight from the gates of hell. As long as he has enough mana, a single Necromancer can stand against an army of 10,000. Usually, such luck is a godsend. But as he opens his status window, his heart sinks into his stomach. Name: Qiao Yu. Class: Apprentice Necromancer. Level: 1. Strength: 10. Defense: 6. Agility: 9. Spirit: 0. Mana: 10. Health: 10. No way, he screams. A Necromancer with 0 spirit? Initial stats are randomized, but this is a disaster. The cap is 10. For a mage, spirit is life. Anything below 5 is basically a death sentence. The system chimes in again. Would you like to draw your initial talent? Devastated, he sighs. Just do it. Spin the wheel. There's nothing left to lose. Even an S-rank talent is useless with 0 spirit. The draw begins. Congratulations. You have drawn a unique talent, the Mage's Brave Heart. Rank: Unknown. Reward: 10 free attribute points. Passive: every melee kill grants permanent bonus attribute points. The active effect is insane. It allows him to synchronize all other attributes to match his highest stat. The catch? Before activation, the player must lock in a single primary attribute. Qiao Yu's jaw hits the floor. Free points are nearly impossible to get, usually only awarded upon leveling up. Otherwise, increasing stats requires years of grueling manual cultivation and training. There are no other shortcuts to increasing your power in this world. The active effect is a one-time miracle, potentially turning his entire stat sheet into a balanced masterpiece. And the passive? Brave Heart turns every melee kill into a goldmine of free attribute points. If he uses it now, he becomes a hexagon warrior, a perfect all-rounder with 10 in every stat. Starting with 10s across the board would make him an unprecedented monster in history. He stares at the screen, calculating. What if he waits until his strength hits 100,000? A Necromancer with 100,000 in every stat? He'd be a literal god of war. Since his talent demands blood and melee combat, strength is the only choice. System: confirm. All 10 points into strength. His strength hits 20. A notification flashes, upgrade successful. Next, he must register and complete his newbie trial. Only by clearing this can he officially solidify his class. He vanishes into a spatial rift, bound for the mission. Upon arrival, a stunning guide greets him. Greetings, esteemed player. I am Len. How may I assist you? Qiao Yu freezes. This NPC is absolutely breathtaking. He snaps back to reality. I'm here to register and take the newbie trial. A gift pack appears. He tears it open. Obtained Worn Artifact, Beginner Staff, and the rank F skill, Skeleton Summoning. To him, the staff is just a prop. With 0 spirit, he can't even cast a basic summoning spell. But this staff feels sturdy. Combined with 20 strength, it's going to be one hell of a club. Ignoring his confusion, the boy turns back to the guide. What's my mission? Yilen smiles brightly. Your trial is simple. Escape the foggy cave. A warning though. Do not engage the skeleton soldiers. You must run as fast as possible. Before she can even finish, Qiao Yu is already gone, charging like a tank into the darkness. He enters the cavern, a desolate wasteland littered with skulls and the stench of death. He pauses for a second. Wait, what did she say again? Whatever. Newbie quests are always easy. Qiao Yu stood frozen amidst bleached bones. Every cautious step crunched until a sinister rustle shattered the silence. A level 1 skeleton soldier with 20 HP lunged for a backstab. Too bad our protagonist was alert. Without hesitation, Qiao Yu gripped his staff and swung with absolute power. The skull tumbled as the monster crumbled. Qiao Yu stared in disbelief. Was it dead? Magic remained sealed. A tough battle, he joked. The system rewarded his melee feat with 1 attribute and 3 experience points. For his first melee kill, he unlocked a rank A passive skill, Miraculous Strength. Qiao Yu was speechless. Rank A. Every point in strength now granted him double the physical attack power. Strength dictates raw damage, while defense determines how much punishment you can survive. Qiao Yu had 21 strength. Normally, that would only equal 21 attack power. But with this skill, a single punch against an unarmored foe dealt 42 damage. Doubling his power like this, he was becoming a human cheat code. The earth trembled as more skeletons rose. Surviving this starter quest had to come shattered the ground. Spotting an opening, Qiao Yu leaped high into the air. Die! With one crushing strike, the elite monster was finished. It shattered into pieces. The system confirmed the skeleton captain was officially history. He earned 3 points and 10 EXP. How did others pass such a brutal newbie quest? Defeating monsters can drop soul cores, he remembered the principal saying. These cores contained randomized treasures. Qiao Yu picked up a glowing sphere with anticipation. What loot would fall? It turned out to be a pair of skeleton gauntlets. A rank D consumable, granting a guaranteed critical hit. Qiao Yu sighed if only it were permanent. Permanent would be legendary. Suddenly, a familiar, chilling sound echoed from the darkness behind him. More skeletons were rising. Even at level 2, their HP remained a fragile 20 points. One lucky stab from these boneheads and he'd be meeting his ancestors early. Qiao Yu dove back in, his staff carving through the undead as his experience ticked upward. Level up. Now at 20 out of 30 EXP, he pocketed 10 more attribute points. He checked his status. Name Qiao Yu, class Necromancer, level 3 apprentice. Strength 46, defense 6, agility 9, spirit 0, mana 80, health 30. Talent brave heart rank unknown. Skill miraculous strength rank A. Outside, students were loudly comparing classes. One student roared in excitement after rolling the fighter class. I've finally made my family proud. We all passed the trial. But why hadn't the principal ended the ceremony? Is someone still in there? A student mocked. How can anyone take this long on a brain-dead quest? How will they survive? Those skeletons are pathetic and slow. You can literally just walk away from them. If someone actually died in there, I'll laugh until my teeth fall out. Only one friend looked worried. Nothing more can happen, right? After a grueling slugfest, Qiao Yu finally finishes the job. That should be the last of them, right? But wait, why hasn't the system announced the mission's completion yet? Suddenly, a chilling rattle fills the air. The skeletons aren't done. Skulls swarm together like a macabre whirlwind, leaving Qiao Yu completely stunned. Behold the Skeleton King boss. Injured, level 10, 400 HP, strength 45, defense 60, agility 1, featuring Bone Spike and Bone Blast. Something is wrong. Why on earth is a boss appearing in a newbie tutorial? This isn't a trial, it's a death sentence. How is any beginner supposed to survive this? The boss bellows in fury, lunging at Qiao Yu with a lethal strike. He barely leaps back in time, his heart hammering against his ribs. That was too close. If that landed, he'd be history. But he notices something: this giant is powerful, yet incredibly slow. That speed is his only advantage, but with 60 defense, can he even scratch this monster's armor? Capitalizing on his agility, Qiao Yu blurs into motion. He dances around the king, unleashing a flurry of strikes. Finally, his blade bites deep. A solid 32 damage, it's actually working. Just 10 more clean hits and he's down. He keeps up the pressure, keeping the king trapped in a dizzying loop of pain. The massive boss crashes to its knees. He looked intimidating, but he's just a big target. With only 200 HP left, victory is within reach. But then, a guttural growl from the king makes Qiao Yu freeze in his tracks. For years, I've guarded this cave. No human has dared this deep. If my army hadn't fallen, I wouldn't be in this pathetic, injured state. And now, a lowly beginner dares to think he can break my guard? You shall never leave this cave alive. The king's aura flares as his power surges to terrifying new heights. Entering a berserk rage, the boss's speed explodes. He swings his weapon, the sheer impact splintering the very ground beneath them. A direct clash is suicide now. He needs a plan to stop that momentum before he gets crushed. Qiao Yu spots a shaky rock formation overhead. It's perfect. He moves like a shadow, baiting the monster into his trap. Over here, you oversized pile of bones. Driven mad by the taunt, the king swings with reckless abandon. Disaster strikes a grazing blow, nearly ends it all. His HP bar flashes red, plummeting to a critical 4 out of 30. The king goes into a frenzy, smashing everything in sight. Qiao Yu is forced to retreat, barely staying ahead of the carnage. The king has 129 HP remaining, but Qiao Yu's stamina is fading fast. He can't keep this up. I have to end this in one shot. While the monster is wide open, he prepares his final gambit. He leaps into the air, activating his trump card, the Skeleton Gauntlets, a one-time use D-rank item that guarantees a devastating 100% critical hit. With a roar of effort, Qiao Yu unleashes the ultimate strike. Dust explodes as the king falls. At last, the tutorial quest of the Mist Cave is conquered. Congratulations, you have officially entered the game world. Achievement unlocked, Slayer of the Skeleton King. Reward: 30 free attribute points. Special bonus: physical takedown detected. Reward: 10 extra points and 50 experience. His level skyrockets, jumping 3 ranks in a single breath. XP current, 0 out of 50. Final dungeon reward, the Skeleton King's Ring. A boss drop? No way. The Skeleton King's Ring, a tier C relic with power beyond his dreams. Effect, increases first attack damage by 50%. Cooldown, 24 hours. Requirement, none. Qiao Yu's eyes light up. It's not as raw as the gauntlets, but I can use this forever. A C-rank item like this is worth a fortune on the market. I've hit the mother lode. But wait, the system says he's the first to slay the king? If no one else killed it, then how did they all pass the trial? Whatever, I'm getting out of here first. He pulls up his status screen, and the change is breathtaking. Level 5, with an insane 76, Strength, Defense 6, Agility 9, Mana 200, 50 HP, and 0 XP. Talent, Brave Heart of a Mage. Unique skill, Miracle Appearance Rank A. As he steps into the light, a familiar face rushes toward him. It's his friend, Yang Xiang, looking relieved beyond words. Qiao Yu, you're alive. What took so long? I thought you'd become skeleton food for sure. Wait, did everyone else finish their trials ages ago? Bro, it's been 3 hours since the last guy came out. Yang Xiang beams, showing off his new class. He's officially a mage. Behold my power, Avada Kedavra. It seems everyone shared the same dungeon, but Qiao Yu's experience was anything but ordinary. The class rep, Ma Fei, crosses his arms with a condescending sneer. Qiao Yu, so you're the last one out? Huh, guess you're just a pretty face with 0 substance. What's the point of being handsome? In the virtual world, talent is the only currency that matters. Do you even realize what my profession is? Qiao Yu couldn't care less about the guy, but Ma Fei is like a persistent pest, constantly looking for trouble. Just then, the principal announces with authority, the registration is complete. Tomorrow, the entire class will form teams for the rookie trial. Now, introduce your professions and talents. It is time to find allies who can cover your back. One by one, students boast about their results with pride. I'm a warrior with D-rank talent, I'm an assassin, but while some celebrate, others are drowning in despair. My talent is only D-rank. I guess my life is over before it even began. The stunning Zhao Ziyu steps forward. I'm a mage-type healer, level 2, Strength 3, Defense 6, Agility 5, and Spirit 6. Next is Zhuo Yu. I'm a tank with B-rank talent. Profession Holy Knight. Level 2, Strength 5, Defense 9, Agility 6, and Spirit 3. Ma Fei grips his sword, looking like a king among men. Principal, my profession is Sword Cultivator. Level 3, Strength 9, Defense 6, Agility 8, Spirit 4, and my talent is B-rank. The moment he finishes, the classroom erupts as everyone gazes at him with pure, unadulterated envy. A sword cultivator is an elite powerhouse in the virtual world. One blade, a jar of wine, and absolute freedom. The class rep truly is a genius. Even the principal is impressed, thinking that a B-rank talent is definitely elite tier. This student has a bright future ahead. Next up is Qiao Yu. He calmly states, my profession is Necromancer. As for my talent, it's not convenient to disclose right now. In truth, he didn't even know what his talent level was yet. The principal nearly jumps out of his skin. A Necromancer? That is a legendary hidden class. The students are rocked by one shock after another. Are you serious? I heard about a Necromancer who once wiped out an entire guild all by himself. Ma Fei stands there, trying to hide his jealousy. A Necromancer? So what if it's a hidden class? Mages are notoriously fragile glass cannons who fear close combat. Spending all that time with the dead makes a Necromancer's body even weaker than a normal person. And their summoning rituals? They take forever to cast. Without a team to protect him, a powerful assassin or sword cultivator is a Necromancer's ultimate nightmare. Ma Fei assumes Qiao Yu is hiding a low-rank talent out of shame. But unlike the arrogant class rep, Qiao Yu remains chillingly calm. His stoic nature leaves the others in awe. Wow, look at him. Qiao Yu is so composed and humble. Is this the true aura of a genius? He has a hidden class but doesn't feel the need to brag. So cool. I'm miles behind him. Is this the massive gap between a real genius and an ordinary person? His mental strength is incredible. If I pulled a hidden class, I'd be screaming it from the rooftops, but he's so steady. While the others are green with envy, Qiao Yu is actually drowning in anxiety. A Necromancer who can't even cast spells? All he has is physical strength that is only slightly above average. He isn't even sure if he can protect himself in the rookie trial, let alone stand in the spotlight. What if they find out he can't even summon a single skeleton? Meanwhile, the principal is already singing his praises. Qiao Yu, you've done well. After you conquer the rookie trial, a spot in the country's top university is practically yours. Once the introductions conclude, the session ends. Everyone heads home to prepare for tomorrow's life-changing trial. Yang Xiang is buzzing with excitement for his friend. Man, you are incredible. Seriously, that was legendary. How did you manage to pull Necromancer? Luckily, my spirit hit 8 points, so my other stats aren't looking too bad. Level 2, Mage. Strength 5, Defense 6, Agility 3, and Spirit 8. Not bad, right? Qiao Yu is speechless. With 0 spirit, he doesn't dare open his mouth and just replies, "It's fine. Hard work beats talent." He couldn't believe Yang Xiang's attributes were only in the single digits. If that was the standard, didn't his 76 attribute points make him an absolute monster? Qiao Yu arrives at the home his parents left behind before they vanished. Out of habit, he calls out, "I'm home." In his memories, he always greeted them this way. His parents were gentle souls. But when he was 6, they left for the capital and disappeared without a trace. From that day on, Qiao Yu was left all alone in the world. 12 years have passed without a single clue. His goal is simple: get into the capital university and uncover the truth. The next day, the atmosphere is heavy with anticipation as the class gathers. For today's trial, the teacher warns, "I have only one rule. If things look grim, retreat immediately. Better a failed trial than a lost life. Don't push yourselves too hard." Usually, starter dungeons are nothing but child's play, designed to keep players safe, but every rule has a deadly exception. Years ago, a catastrophic incident wiped out an entire class of 40 students. Not a single soul survived, and not a single body was ever found. To this day, its true horrors remain a mystery, known only as the Nightmare Village. The students tremble, their faces pale with mounting dread. The principal tries to offer comfort, urging everyone to stay calm. "Just trigger your emergency exit if things get hairy," he lies. But as the countdown hits 0, they are pulled into the abyss. The trial begins. Every student is warped into the same desolate, haunting location. The air is thick with a suffocating silence until Ma Fei breaks it with a boast. "Don't sweat it. I'll protect you all." Pumping himself up, he demands the lead. "Follow me. I'm the one who will carry this class to victory." His arrogance stems from a burning jealousy toward Qiao Yu. He scoffs internally. "So what if you're a necromancer? I'll prove I'm the only true leader here. I am the strongest in this class." Qiao Yu ignores the noise, focused on why the system remains eerily silent. Suddenly, a purple-skinned old man in dark shades appears, sighing in mock pity. "What a waste of such young, vibrant lives," he mutters. The students instantly drop into defensive stances. "Who's there? An NPC?" they shout. "Old man, what's that supposed to mean?" The stranger grins. "Welcome to Nightmare Village. Welcome to your trial. Difficulty: S rank." Note: trial rankings differ from standard dungeons. An S-rank starter trial is roughly equivalent to an E-rank professional dungeon. The objective: survive and uncover the village's core secret. The revelation hits them like a thunderbolt, paralyzing the group with pure terror. This is it, the legendary death trap that claimed 40 lives. Several students break down, wailing and begging to go home. Even Ma Fei is shaking, yet he forces himself to maintain his tough guy act. "Stay behind me. I'll get us out of this nightmare alive." Qiao Yu calculates their odds. An E-rank dungeon usually requires at least a beginner tier rank to clear. "We're all just apprentices," he thinks. "How can we possibly survive?" Power levels are split: apprentice, beginner, intermediate, and high. Levels 1 to 10 are mere apprentices. Level 11 and up marks a true beginner. A few cowards bolt toward the teleportation gate, only to be violently hurled back. The exit is sealed, there is no escape. The old man cackles at their struggle. "Stop trying. Once you enter Nightmare Village, you belong to it forever." Despair ripples through the ranks as the weak-willed scream, "We're doomed. I'm too rich and too young to die like this." Amidst the sobbing, Ma Fei snaps at them to pull it together. "Believe in me," he shouts. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu's mind races. No wonder the previous class was annihilated. The mission is to find the core secret. He observes the old man, though cryptic. He lacks killing intent. He isn't the enemy. Yet, the chief wanders through the crowd, telling them to make themselves at home. "Since you're here, you might as well get comfortable." Ma Fei grins, thinking it's a test of resolve. "I get it. You want us to stay confident, right?" The old man's eyes turn cold and predatory. "No. I mean, you should get comfortable in your graves." Kidding aside, I am Gauguin, the village chief. There are 2 absolute rules you must follow here. First, you may stay in any empty room, but never under any circumstances touch the black stones on the doors. Second, be inside before sunset and lock every window. No matter what happens outside, do not open them. Sensing a dark mystery, Qiao Yu narrows his eyes. "Chief, why can't we go out after dark?" Gauguin smirks. "You'll find out soon enough." As twilight falls, the students scramble to find shelter. They split into 4 squads. Qiao Yu's group decides to take the second floor of a nearby house. Zhao Ziyue sidles up to him, batting her lashes. Qiao Yu, you'll protect a fragile girl like me, won't you? I'm a priestess, I can keep your health topped off. Ta Hu watches this, her blood boiling with irritation. Zhao Ziyue, have some shame, she barks. Everyone is watching. The 2 girls clash like cats and dogs. Zhao Ziyue just scoffs. I'll do what I want. You're just jealous because you're as flat as a board. You think being a cow is a good look? Ta Hu snaps back. That's just extra fat, you brat. While the girls trade insults, a student named A Wu gazes out the window. Suddenly, his eyes well up with tears as a familiar figure appears in the gloom. Grandma? Is that really you? I missed you so much. The specter stares back, her voice a chilling rasp. A Wu, it's so cold out here. Please, open the window and let Grandma hold you. Mesmerized, A Wu reaches for the latch. Qiao Du watches in horror and screams for him to stop, but it's already too late. Don't touch her. That's not your grandmother. The window bursts open as a red-eyed creature lunges at A Wu. Caught in a deadly hallucination, A Wu can only reach out to touch the monster's face. Yang Xiang acts fast, deploying his spiritual bindings to restrain the beast. Get over here, now. I can't hold this thing much longer. A Wu snaps back to his senses and bolts toward his friends. In that moment, the creature sheds its disguise to reveal its true, hideous form. Common monster, nightmare. Level 3, 50 HP, Strength 25, Defense 5, Agility 25. Skill, Illusion. The group is stunned. A monster this terrifying is only a common mob? Are the creatures in this S-rank newbie dungeon all this twisted? Yang Xiang exhausts his strength, trying to hold it back. But the beast breaks free and charges. Cold sweat pours down the young man's face. Damn it, stay away from me. I'm way too chubby to be a tasty meal. Luckily, his friends have his back. Just as the end draws near, Qiao Yu intercepts the blow, her health dropping rapidly. Yang Xiang, run now. Zhao Ziyue, help her. Qiao Du begins summoning the undead to pin the nightmare down. Everyone steals their resolve for the fight. Zhao Ziyue activates her healing spell, Refreshing Breeze. Green light envelops Qiao Yu, and her health begins to steadily recover. Qiao Yu realizes that, as long as they maintain their perfect coordination, taking down this nightmare won't be impossible. They wait for Qiao Du to summon his spirits, but he does the unthinkable. Gripping his staff like a club, he charges the monster head-on. Yang Xiang watches in total disbelief. Brother Du, that's a staff, not a sword. If that nightmare gets close, you're dead. Qiao Du ignores the warning and begins pummeling the beast. With one devastating, bone-crushing strike, he ends the monster's life. The group stands frozen in shock. A 50 HP nightmare. Killed just like that? Do all necromancers fight like absolute warriors? They rush over to inspect the remains. The creature's body slowly hardens into a black stone before dissolving into the air. Strangely, the stone matches the eerie symbol on the doorframe. Zhao Ziwei notes it's just a relic of Yameng village, so it's expected. Yet, Qiao Du feels a lingering sense of unease. Is there a glitch in the system? Or is something much darker at play? Why didn't he gain any attribute points for a melee kill? Noticing his dazed expression, Qiao Yu asks, Qiao Du, did you find something? It's nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. The next morning, the group gathers outside to discuss the previous night's horror. Thank God for Qiao Yu and Qiao Du. Just thinking about that, nightmare makes me shake. I definitely chose the right person to follow. He's terrifyingly strong. He wiped that nightmare out in the blink of an eye. Don't forget Qiao Yu. She blocked those attacks head-on with her shield. She's amazing. Hearing this, Ma Fei's jealousy flares up. If I were there, I would never let a girl like Qiao Yu take the hits for me. Hiding behind a woman is pathetic. I could have ended that nightmare with a single strike. Ma Fei poses arrogantly, lost in his own delusions. His cool act is ruined when Qiao Du walks out. Morning exercise, class rep? You certainly are dedicated to your training. Yang Xiang joins the mockery. Well, that's why he's the class rep, isn't it? With this much effort, he'll surpass everyone soon. The two share a smirk, but Ma Fei is too dense to realize he's the punchline. Ahem, I was just doing some light practice. Brushing it off, he immediately turns to flirt with Qiao Yu. You stay in my room tonight. I promise I won't let you face any more danger. Qiao Yu responds with cold indifference. I'm a heavy tank. If I don't take the hits, who will? You? Ma Fei stammers. No, I can handle the nightmare alone. You wouldn't even need to lift a finger. Qiao Yu loses her patience and snaps. Ma Fei, that is exactly where you are wrong. Our teacher taught us to rely on each other. You need to stop being selfish and learn from Qiao Du. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifts. The village chief arrives with an angry mob in tow, screaming in a rage. Seize them, every single one of them. Drag them to the pyre. We will burn their sins away. Anyone who dares to resist shall be executed on the spot. Ma Fei cries out. What's happening, Chief? There must be a misunderstanding. The old man glares back. There is no mistake. Think long and hard about the sacrilege you committed last night. Qiao Yu scans the crowd, noting their numbers. By sacrilege, do you mean us killing that nightmare last night? Silence, the chief roars. That was the guardian spirit of Yameng village. You violated our most sacred laws. Now the guardian's wrath will fall upon us all. Because of you, our village is doomed. You deserve 10,000 deaths. Ma Fei's face pales with terror. Chief, if we accidentally killed it, is there no way to make amends? The chief's eyes narrow with a sinister light. There is. The one who provoked the spirit must face the darkness. When night falls, you must stand outside alone. Do you have the courage to face your fate? Ma Fei knew Nightmare Village held untold horrors. Free everyone, I'll protect you all. As a true sword cultivator, one man and one blade are enough to slay every enemy under heaven. A moment of arrogance led to a claw across the face. Ma Fei recoiled, his world spinning in a daze of panic. Damn, it's too fast. Did a mage like Qiao Yu really kill one of these? If he can do it, so can I. Regaining his composure, he unleashed a devastating armor-piercing sword qi. Meanwhile, Zhao Ziyue and Zuo Yu rushed to free Qiao Yu. Why did you all come out? I told you to stay inside and wait for my signal. We couldn't leave you alone in this danger. The chains were too tough to break. So Zuo Yu waited for Ma Fei's blade. But he's pinned down over there. How are we going to free him now? Without a word, Qiao Yu flexed his wrists, shattering the heavy chains with pure physical might. See? I told you it was fine. He had stayed bound by choice, capable of escaping at any time. The two girls broke into a cold sweat. Qiao Yu, are you really just a necromancer? Ma Fei's distress signal went out, and the team immediately rushed to support him. Zhao Ziyue began healing Ma Fei's wounds. Despite being exhausted, Ma Fei insisted on acting the hero. I'm fine. I can still fight. True power is forged in the fires of battle. These scars are a man's badges of honor. Young Xiangdi spotted an opening and shouted, Right. Yesterday, Qiao Yu killed a nightmare by smashing its skull. Master Ma, aim for the head. That's the nightmare's weak point. Ma Fei smirked confidently. So, that's the secret. I should have realized sooner. He lunged forward instantly. Qiao Yu didn't even have a chance to stop him. Wait, Ma Fei. The head isn't actually Ma Fei, snapped back. What? Are you afraid I'll surpass you, Qiao Yu? You need teammates, but I only need my sword. Watch closely, because this strike will be legendary. He cleaved through the head, but the monster's HP barely budged. Instead, it was Ma Fei who was nearing death. Panic surged through him. Big brother, nightmare, what's wrong? I hit your weak spot. Why won't you just die? Yang Xiangdi, are you sure about the head? You better not be playing tricks on me. Zuo Yu was equally baffled. She had clearly seen the beast vanish when Qiao Yu struck its head. Yang finally realized the truth. I get it now. The problem isn't the technique, it's you. You're just not as good as Qiao Yu. Ma Fei froze. The words struck like lightning. A sword cultivator like him. Inferior to a mere necromancer? The group pleaded for him to retreat. Ma Fei, get back here. One more hit and your health will hit 0. You're in critical condition. If you don't fall back now, it'll be too late. Maybe we should let Qiao Yu take over. This final insult drove Ma Fei into a desperate, violent frenzy. Fueled by wounded pride, his strikes grew heavier. His last armor-piercing qi dealt massive damage, leaving the beast with only 5 HP. Ma Fei gathered his remaining strength for a final, decisive blow. He had to prove his worth, but as he charged his ultimate, Qiao Yu stepped in and finished the beast with a single smack. Ma Fei exploded in a fit of rage, accusing Qiao Yu of blatantly stealing his glory. Qiao Yu calmly picked up a dropped stone. Good work, class rep. Ma Fei immediately turned to the others to plead his case. You all saw it. I did all the heavy lifting. He pointed a finger at Qiao Yu. You're nothing but a despicable kill stealer. Qiao Yu scans the area, searching for a clue that isn't there. Suddenly, 2 nightmares lunge from the shadows, twice as deadly as before. Everyone, retreat to the house, Qiao Yu bellows. Don't fight them, I've already found the way to clear this. They scramble inside and bolt the door just in time. Outside, the nightmares howl in frustration, unable to breach their sanctuary. Zuo Yu asks, Qiao Yu, what's the plan? You'll see tomorrow, he replies. Just make sure you follow my lead. The next morning, the village chief arrives exactly as expected, fuming with unbridled rage. You despicable outsiders. We gave you a chance, yet you've murdered another guardian spirit. Rot in hell. No matter what you say today, you're dead. I won't let you destroy our nightmare village. Qiao Yu steps forward, his gaze piercing. Chief Gogan, are you absolutely certain you're actually a resident of this village? Gogan bristles with fury. Damn it! Our ancestors lived here for generations. Stop stalling, your lives end now. Qiao Yu remains unfazed. It's time to tear down the veil and reveal the truth of this place. There is only one reality. Qiao Yu points a finger. It's you, and him, and even you. None of you are actually locals. This entire village is a fabrication. The 40 of you were the class wiped out in a previous raid. We've been trapped in an illusion since the start. Goguen bursts into crazed laughter. An illusion? A class? What kind of fairy tale are you spinning, boy? You're just terrified of death. You're making up lies to save your skin. Where's your proof? Proof? I have all I need, Qiao Yu smirks. Everyone, show them the Guardian Stones. Goguen pales, trembling. The Guardian Stones? You dared to remove them? You're asking for a slow death. Qiao Yu's friends reveal the stones. Goguen screams. Those are sacred artifacts that protect us from the night. If anyone defiles the stones, the Great One will surely strike us down with divine punishment. Qiao Yu scoffs. These aren't holy. They are the core of the illusion, powered by these cryptic symbols. Shatter them, and this false reality will finally begin to fracture. Before Goguen can act, Qiao Yu smashes the stone. The sky cracks like glass, and Goguen collapses as memories flood back. He remembers the principal's orders, followed by the terrifying sight of his entire class being hunted by monsters. Their monstrous forms melt away. Goguen reverts to his true self, realizing he was never a village chief. I remember now. I'm the class monitor. Suddenly, the system pings with an urgent notification. The core secret of Nightmare Village has been uncovered. The residents have been successfully awakened. Mission success. Rewards will be calculated by rank. All players are now being teleported out. The group cheers with overwhelming relief. They've finally survived the nightmare. Before vanishing, Goguen thanks them. Qiao Yu, you're incredible. How did you even figure it out? Ma Fei crosses his arms, looking away. I guess you have some wits about you, Qiao Yu. But wait, why are they still here? A notification flashes. Congratulations to the 5 players for destroying the Nightmare Stone. Hidden mission triggered. Steal the Nightmare's heart. Difficulty, E rank. Qiao Yu's status window updates. Class, Necromancer. Level 5. Strength, 101. Defense, 6. Agility, 9. Mana, 2 to 100. HP, 50. 0. The rest have returned to Academy 4. The principal stares in shock. Why hasn't Qiao Yu's group returned? Did they trigger a hidden mission? If they actually complete it, they can choose any top university in the entire country. But a hidden mission is incredibly lethal, especially within the depths of Nightmare Village. They're just rookies. Do they even stand a chance of surviving such a trial? Back in the village, the 5 are panicking. I'm only level 3. We're all in over our heads. Taking on a hidden mission now is practically suicide with our current levels. And we don't even know what the Nightmare Heart is. Where do we even start looking? Zuo. Yu turns to Qiao Yu. Hey, could we have just woken them up without smashing that stone? Qiao Yu coughs awkwardly, unable to explain. Yang Xiang's eyes light up. I get it. This is a rare opportunity. Qiao Yu, you knew breaking the stone would trigger this, didn't you? That's why you told us to do it. Brother Yu, you're a genius. From now on, you're the boss. I'm following you to the end. You're not hogging the hidden quest? You're actually willing to share this opportunity? Ma Fei thought, stunned by Qiudu's generosity. Just you wait. I might have been beneath you during the newbie trials, but I'll definitely clear this hidden quest before you. Suddenly, level 5, nightmare monsters appear. HP 50, Strength 25, Defense 5, and Agility 25. The creatures lunge forward, shrieking 100 times. All must die. Everyone must perish. Duanghuang panics. How can they handle 4 at once? Tahu stays cool, ordering Tungyet to prepare her buffs immediately. Bracing with his shield, Tahu barks orders. Duanghuang, crowd control. Ma Fei, strike now. Duanghuang summons his golden sand to bind them, while Ma Fei unleashes his defense-breaking sword Qi. Ma Fei is horrified. His strike only deals 10 damage. Meanwhile, Qiudu obliterates his target in a single blow. Trong Tunjie cries out, "Hurry, I'm out of mana," and Tahu's health is critical. Qiudu lunges forward, smashing the monster, attacking Tahu. He successfully slays the nightmare, earning 1 free attribute point. From the back, Tahu screams a warning. 2 more monsters are closing in on Qiudu's blind spot. Without breaking a sweat, he delivers 2 precise strikes, erasing the remaining threats instantly. Qiudu carries the team solo. Each kill grants him another attribute point and 10 experience points. He's thrilled. The drop rates in hidden dungeons are insane. He curiously opens the loot to see what dropped. He obtains the F-rank fairy necklace. It grants 5% extra damage but is restricted to the mage class. Since he can't use magic skills, he decides it's better for Duong Huang. Every victory deserves a moment of celebration. That's it, we're safe. Great teamwork, everyone, Ma Fi boasts. See, I'm pretty powerful too, Qiao Du remains unfazed. Let's move, more nightmares await. Current status check for Qiao Du, level 5, Academy Realm. Strength 100, 1 times 2, Defense 6, Agility 9, HP 50, XP 40 out of 50. Just one more kill to reach level 6. Plus, there's a high chance he'll find gear suited for himself. Qiao Du is loving this hidden quest. Qiao Du, if I remember right, we need the Nightmare Heart to finish this. Qiao Du smiles confidently. The Nightmare Heart must be inside a monster. Trust me, hunting them is the way. Suddenly, the ground fractures. A massive sinkhole swallows all 5 of them. Qiao Du is still disoriented as they fall. He reaches out, feeling something strangely soft and squishy. Why is the ground so mushy? He wonders. Duong Huang screams, Qiao Du, get your hands off my butt. Damn, I thought the ground was just weird. They've landed safely, but a foul stench fills the air. It's definitely a sewer. The air is stagnant, thick with the smell of sewage and waste. Decaying organic matter is everywhere. Trong Tun Guait suddenly gasps in terror. No, that's not it. Look over there. That's the smell of its breath. A rare boss lurks in the shadows. The Sleeping Nightmare King. Level 10. 1000 HP. Strength 65. Agility 60. Skill. Nightmare Realm Poisoning. Warning. If awakened, the king will hunt you relentlessly. At level 10, he's far deadlier than the Skeleton King was. Do you think the Nightmare Heart is actually the heart of this king? Maybe we should find a way to quit the quest? With 65 strength, he'll crush me into paste instantly. Ma Fi is trembling with fear but still tries to act tough. Fine. If you're all scared, I'll spare his life today. Only Qiao Du remains focused. He's certain they still have a fighting chance. His strength is 101. Doubled to 202 plus. The skeleton ring's 50% buff. One strike takes a third of its health. If he can strike the king's weak points 3 or 4 times, victory might actually be within reach. But it's a suicide mission. One slip-up, and the Nightmare King will end them without mercy. Despite his trust, Duong Huang checks Qiao Du's forehead. Brother Du, are you sick? You're delusional. That monster is over 10 meters tall, and you think we can win? Qiao Du calmly explains his plan. Listen, its stats are massive, but look closely, its defense is its ultimate weakness. We turn their weakness into our leverage. We still have a shot. Tahu nods, realizing the plan. You want us to draw its aggro, right? If you find me an opening, I promise the king dies. Of course, the risk is astronomical. The king's agility dwarfs ours. No one can survive a direct hit. All 4 of you must stall it together. The 4 decide to risk it all on Qiao Du once more. Fine, we trust you. Our lives are in your hands, Brother Du. Since you've asked, I'll cooperate. Just don't push yourself if it's too much for you to handle. Facing a boss this powerful, running isn't shameful. But Qiao Du seems to have a foolproof plan, telling them to stay calm. After a quick rest, the party moves out. As long as they don't strike the Nightmare King, the beast won't awaken. The opening strike is everything. Finding the Nightmare King's fatal flaw is key, so Qiao Du scales the beast and spots something. He locks onto the target. There's no doubt about it, this is the monster's absolute weakness. The youth carefully raises his weapon, activating the Skull King Ring's buff. A single strike lands, stripping away 508 HP instantly. The classmates are left speechless. Over 500 damage? Is this really coming from a mage? System. Player Qiao Du has shattered the Nightmare Heart. Mission updated. The Nightmare King has awakened. Mission update success. The quest is now a rank A slay mission. As the beast rouses, its fury shakes the very air. Qiao Du stands ready, signaling the team to follow the plan and create an opening. The king roars in agony and complains. Filthy humans. Qiao Du shouts for Ma Fei to attack and pull the boss's aggro. Without hesitation, he charges in. His sword intent shatters defenses, but while Ying's skills look flashy, they only deal a measly 1 damage. How can Qiao Du's staff hit for 508? Fine. Even if it's just a scratch, I'll scratch you to death. He rains down persistent critical hits. The Nightmare King snarls, Pest. If you want to die first, I'll gladly oblige. Ma Fei grits his teeth, pushing past his limits. Come on. A true man makes his mark with steel. I don't fear death. He calls for Yang Xiangdi and Zuo Yu to provide backup, forming a defensive line against the Nightmare Beast. Golden Sand Swirl and Light Shield are both triggered. Ma Fei's health bar begins to plummet under the pressure. Zhao Ziyue stands back, casting constant heals to mitigate the onslaught. Together, they barely manage to hold the line. Ma Fei is at his breaking point. Qiao Du, are you ready yet? Damn it, I'm about to meet my maker. Receiving the signal, Qiao Du blitzes forward. One decisive strike carves another 182 HP from the king. Warning. Boss HP critical. Nightmare Realm activating. Qiao Yu freezes as the team's health starts draining rapidly. The boss begins channeling a massive area of effect attack that seems impossible to stop. They can't give the king a chance. The previous team must have been trapped in illusions by this very move. Qiao Yu unleashes an interrupt skill, halting the cast. The Nightmare King is left with only 1,281,000 HP. Almost there. He leaps high into the air, facing the monstrous king eye to eye for the final showdown. Zhao Zia cries out in panic. Qiao Yu, be careful. I'm out of mana. No more heals. He doesn't need them. The staff connects with the beast's skull, and the Nightmare King shatters into nothingness. Congratulations. Player Qiao Yu achieved the first kill of the Nightmare King. Reward. 30 attribute points. Bonus. Slaying a boss with physical attacks. Reward. 10 attribute points, 50 XP. Level up. Current XP, 3050. Reward, 10 attribute points. Hidden quest. Kill the Nightmare King complete. The system begins calculating the final rewards based on each player's performance and contribution. At long last, it's over. The system starts the final evaluation for the 5 survivors. Zhao Ziyou earns rank D, getting the Spring Willow skill. Zuo Yu gets rank C and the Spiky Armor skill. Yang Xiangdi receives rank C and the Earth Explosion skill. Ma Fei takes rank C with the World Severing Strike. Finally, Qiao Yu receives the ultimate rank A rewards. Qiao Yu gets 50 XP and the B rank skill Wilt. He can't use it yet, but he's secured a soul core. He hopes for legendary loot, but the drop is a B rank dragon-piercing sword. It grants 100 attack, ignores 30% of armor, and boosts sword aura damage by 20%. Warrior class only, level 11. Qiao Yu is totally disappointed. What a letdown. Just a B rank sword? He tosses it to Ma Fei, who is stunned. A B rank weapon? You're just giving this to me? You're the only sword user here, aren't you? Do you even realize the market value of B rank gear? Players would spend a fortune for this. Selling it could buy a literal mansion in the capital city. But money is the last thing on Qiao Yu's mind. He tells Ma Fei to just keep it as a toy. Undeterred, the youth goes back to looting the corpse. He refuses to believe such a boss only dropped one item. Check status. Name, Qiao Yu. Class, level 7 Wind Spirit Master. Strength, 151. Defense, 6. Agility, 9. Mana, 300. HP, 70. Talent, the Mage's Brave Heart. A rank skill, Miracle Manifestation. Gear, C rank Skull King Ring. Skills, F rank Skeleton Summoning and B rank Spirit Induction. His power is surging, but that 70 HP is a total death trap. One breeze and he is history. Talent, the Mage's Brave Heart. Passive, physical kills grant bonus attribute points. Pure Combat Madness. Active effect. The player can synchronize all other attributes to match their highest chosen stat. The catch? You can only select one primary attribute to mirror at a time. Qiao Yu realizes the restriction. He cannot boost other attributes while the passive is active. Survival is the only game now. Stay calm, stay sharp, and do not make a mistake. Hidden quest. Cleared. Teleporting back to reality. The 5 survivors are finally returning to school. The classroom explodes. Qiao Yu is back. The class rep and Ma Fei have returned. The principal rushes out, nearly tripping. You are finally back. I was so worried about you. 2 days of silence. He feared the worst. You must have fallen into a hidden dungeon. Now, the world's elite universities will be clawing at each other to recruit you 5. The class is in awe. 5 geniuses scouted by the top-tier Ivy Leagues. Truly legendary. Our class is the real deal now. How can I ever reach Qiao Yu's level? Ma Fei is not celebrating. He is plotting. Just wait, Qiao Yu. This is not over. I will make you regret giving me that dragon-slaying sword in the next dungeon. With this gear and level 11, I will surpass you. Suddenly, an urgent announcement interrupts. Principal, recruiters from Jingdu and Huaqing universities are here. They are looking for the 5. The news spread like wildfire. These top-tier schools have ears everywhere in the system. The principal beams. What a perfect ending to a long and successful teaching career. The recruiters arrive, acting like old friends. Principal, it has been far too long. Professor Pang, Professor Bui. Welcome. Pang wastes no time showering the students with praise. The heroes of Yameng Village and the Hidden Quest. Truly exceptional. Greetings to you all. I am Pang Liangji from Jingdu. We need elite virtual world talents like yourselves. Accept, and your admission letters arrive tomorrow. But the rival recruiter is not having it. Pang, have you no shame? Stealing students before the formal testing even begins? Pang smirks. Just showing Jingdu's sincerity. If you insist on tests, then let us begin. The Huaqing representative steps forward, face stern. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Bui Huang Kwok, the lead recruiter for the prestigious Huaqing University. Do not be nervous. This test simply evaluates your class and corresponding combat potential. We need this data to see if you fit our elite university admission standards. Qiao Yu hesitates. No skills allowed? He must reach Jingdu to find his parents' clues. Ma Fai steps up first. Apprentice Sword Cultivator, Level 5. B rank talent. A solid start. Professor Pang is impressed. Level 5 after just the tutorial? That is a rare talent. Sharp eyes, solid frame. You are a perfect fit for Jingdu University, young man. Professor Bui nods. Not bad. Now, show me. Strike me with everything you have got. This professor is a monster. He is not playing around with these kids. Name: Bui Huang Kwok. Class: Level 25. Spearmaster. Strength: 300. Defense: 152. HP: 500. Ma Fai charges like a bull. Professor, watch out. Skill: single point pierce activated. The blade breaks through. Bui freezes in shock. He actually pierced my defense? Despite being a spear cultivator, he is level 25. Incredible, the professor laughs. A rare defense-shattering technique. It magnifies the sword's tip power. Absolutely brilliant work. Ma Fai beams with pride. Thank you, Professor. Even Pang cannot help but applaud. That's not all. The fact that you defended using only the tip of your blade proves your strength attribute is massive, likely at least 35 points. Furthermore, your sword speed is incredibly agile. The surrounding students stood frozen, their jaws hitting the floor in pure shock. 35 strength at level 5? Is this the legendary power of a sword cultivator? Truly the undisputed king of attack power in this other world. If I could awaken a class like Ma Fei's, my ancestors would finally be able to rest in peace. Instructor Bui began to sweat. He knew he had to secure this elite prodigy for Huatu University before anyone else snatched him up. Fearing he'd lose such a talent, Bui launched his pitch immediately. Ma Fei, have you decided which university you'll join yet? The gates of Huaqing University will always be wide open for you. Instructor Bong suddenly interjected, cutting him off. Come to our Huatu University instead. I guarantee you'll be provided with the absolute best cultivation resources available. Ma Fei calmly replied, Perhaps you should test the other students first. Teachers, I need a little more time to think. In reality, he was waiting to see which school Qiao Yu would choose, so he could follow him there. His entire existence was fueled by the drive to surpass Qiao Yu. The testing continued, and next was Zhao Ziyue, a level 4 healer. She was another gem that caught Instructor Bui's eye. A level 4 healer, already capable of multi-target recovery, was an impressive find. Next up was Qiao Yu. Despite being only level 4, his defensive capabilities were already top tier. Even more shocking, when the instructor struck him, a portion of the attack's power reflected right back at the teacher. Is this your innate skill? Bui asked, startled. Yes, teacher. It's my rank D skill, Thorn Armor. It reflects 20% of all damage back to the attacker. The more Bui tested, the more satisfied he became. Excellent. Attacking you is practically the same as attacking oneself. For a shield bearer class, no skill was more practical than this. Next to step up was Yang Xiang. Taking one look at his massive, wrestler-like build, Bui naturally assumed Yang Xiang was another frontline shield bearer. Surprisingly, his class was actually a mage. The instructor froze in disbelief. A 300-kilogram giant claiming to be a mage? Did he get the wrong script? The test began. As Yang Xiang stood there, Bui thought the kid was just posing, as he couldn't sense a single drop of magical fluctuation. That was until Yang Xiang triggered his Earth Blast skill, leaving the instructor's eyes nearly popping out of his head. Bui was stunned. The technique had absolutely no warning signs or casting indicators whatsoever. It simply detonated beneath him. Even a level 25 spear cultivator would lose 3 HP if they weren't careful, let alone someone of the same rank. Was this devastating spell truly cast by a mere level 5 mage? Bui's gaze shifted toward the principal. Once he returned, he definitely needed to investigate Shi Jinlong more closely, to produce 5 geniuses in an instant. Perhaps a hidden legendary powerhouse was backing this school from the shadows. The final student to be tested was Qiao Yu. I'm Qiao Yu, a level 7 necromancer, talent rank. Unknown. Teacher Bang looked surprised. Level 7 was 2 stages higher than the others, yet his talent remained a total mystery. Could it be that his talent rank was so embarrassingly low that he didn't dare to reveal it? Instructor Bui prepared to witness the results, curious to see what kind of creature a necromancer could summon. He had already been injured once by a rookie today. If he got hurt by these students again, Bui Huaxing would have no reputation left in the professional world. Suddenly, he flinched. As Qiao Yu didn't summon a thing, he simply charged straight toward him at full speed. A necromancer charging physically? Is he a close-quarters combat mage? Bui wondered. confused by the strategy. This kid is far too reckless. In a real battle, who would be stupid enough to wait for a mage to walk right up to them? But he spoke too soon. Bui's eyes widened as Qiao Yu's hand posture shifted instantly. How strong can a mage's punch be? You're about to find out. Qiao Yu unleashed a devastating blow right into Bui's face. The instructor lost 200 HP instantly and collapsed onto the floor. The entire crowd went silent. What just happened? Qiao Yu just knocked out a level 25 teacher with a single punch. Struggling to sit up, Teacher Bang asked in sheer confusion. Old Bui, what's wrong? How could a level 7 necromancer do this to you? Necromancers are famous for having the weakest bodies. Is Qiao Yu your secret relative or something? Are you intentionally putting on a show? Instructor Bui barked back in frustration. Putting on a show? My foot, he thought to himself. What kind of monster is this kid? That punch nearly gave him a heart attack. Was he really only level 7? The students were reeling from one shock after another. Am I hallucinating? Did Qiao Yu just send the recruiter flying? Is it possible that the Qiao Yu before us is actually a summoned undead creature in disguise? The real Qiao Yu must be hiding somewhere else nearby. That has to be it. Necromancers are known for having the weakest physical forms, so how could he possibly blast an instructor away with a single punch? Instructor Pang watched in absolute terror as this new student proved to be a monster. Luckily, Pei Xiangguo had volunteered for the test, or Pang would have been the one losing face. Qiao Du stood there calmly, asking if his examination was finally over. Both veteran instructors were stunned into silence, unable to offer a grade. Instructor Pei realized he was facing a true freak of nature, while Pang could only stammer out a weak yes. Qiao Du, you've technically passed, Pang explained. But since you didn't manifest any necromancy magic, we cannot give you an accurate evaluation. Qiao Du didn't mind at all. That's fine, sir. I've already made my decision. I want to join the warrior department's physical cultivation major. He knew he couldn't use magic yet, so his priority was simply securing a spot at Jingdu University. Instructor Pang was floored. A student majoring in a field outside their designated class was completely unheard of in the history of education. This was a massive anomaly, so he immediately contacted the principal of Jingdu University to discuss the unprecedented situation. Little Pang, what's the emergency? Weren't you busy recruiting at Subei's 4th Academy? Principal, listen, I've discovered a necromancer with terrifying talent, but there's a catch. He wants to join the physical cultivation major. This revelation left the Jingdu principal utterly speechless. Wait, stop right there. What are you saying? Sir, to put it simply, he's only level 7 but sent a Huaqing University instructor flying with one strike. What? Pang, I am granting you the highest level of recruitment authority for Jingdu University. Forget his conditions, agree to everything. We must pull that boy into our university no matter what. Terrified of losing such a prodigy, Principal Ji Pingyang requested a video call to personally invite Qiao Du. Greetings, Qiao Du. I am J. Pingyang, the principal of Jingdu University. Would you be interested in joining our ranks? He spoke of their long legacy and elite faculty, but Qiao Du cut straight to the point. Principal Jia. There's no need for a pitch, I agree. I'll study at Jingdu University. Meanwhile, Instructor Pei tried to reach the Huaqing principal, but he was too late. He resigned himself to at least snagging the remaining talented students. However, he wasn't fast enough. The Jingdu principal was already moving to sweep up the other 4 students as well. Since you're all classmates, why not join my school together? It'll be much easier to support one another. And just like that, the entire group was recruited alongside Qiao Du. Instructor Pang beamed with satisfaction. This would surely be the most legendary recruitment haul of his entire career. Once the deal was sealed, Qiao Du wasted no time. Principal Jie, there are things I need to know. Do you know my father, Duanqing? The principal gasped. What? You're the son of Duanqing and Bai Shuhei? No wonder you felt so familiar the moment I saw you, Qiao Du asked with rising hope. Principal, do you know where they are now? They were once my students, but it has been over 10 years since I last saw them. I can only tell you that your parents were extraordinary individuals. Since their graduation, all information regarding them has vanished. I do remember them frequently mentioning something about an exclusive dungeon. You must reach your exclusive dungeon. They left something there for you. With that, Principal Gay successfully secured 5 elite, high-tier students. The admission letters will be delivered to you shortly before the semester begins. It would be best if you all cleared your class-specific dungeons first. It will greatly boost your evaluation once you're on campus. Keep working hard. I look forward to seeing you all at Jingdu University. A week later, after the trials, the 4th Academy began sorting students into classes based on their specific otherworldly professions. This was the Sprint class, designed to prepare the students chosen by prestigious universities for the challenges ahead. At the Mage class, the principal began his lecture. Today, we will be covering the basics of the Mage-specific exclusive dungeons. These dungeons typically test one's mental fortitude through logic puzzles or complex decryption. As long as you cooperate and combine your intellect, you will achieve twice the results with half the effort. Meanwhile, Qiao Du and Yang Xiang stood before the entrance of the exclusive dungeon. Boss, are you sure this is a good idea? Oh, come on. What's there to fear? Theory is nothing compared to actual practice. Besides, the danger level scales with the number of people. I'd rather you just rely on me than deal with a crowd. Plus, we can always lead the others through after we've cleared it once. Exclusive dungeons can be entered multiple times, even if the rewards are gone. The chubby Yang Xiang then quickly called out to the NPC guard. Excuse me, miss. We'd like to enter the mage exclusive dungeon, please. The NPC processed the request. System selecting dungeon for 2 players. Selection successful. You are entering the 1,000 Poison Cave. Ciao. You impulsively charged ahead, completely ignoring the crucial mission briefing. Our hero was clueless about quest alerts. Yang Xiang sighed. Of course there is a briefing. How did you survive the bone cave without it? Did you just annihilate every skeleton in sight? Qiao Yu's vacant stare confirmed the suspicion. Legend spoke of a sinister, ancient tribe in southeast Guizhou. These reclusive masters of venom were cold-blooded and ruthless, striking targets with lethal toxins from the shadows. Their victims suffered an agony worse than death itself. Parasitic larvae would hatch within the host, devouring flesh until life faded. Mission: purge the poisonous hive. Locate the fabled tribe and eradicate the venomous pests. Rewards scale with your performance efficiency. Warning: the Myriad Poison Cave requires 5 players. The system will now auto-match 3 companions for you. Steel your nerves. In an instant, the world shifted as they entered the dungeon. Ciao. Your new squad consisted of 2 men and 1 woman. Instantly, one teammate's arrogance flared up. Are you the 2 anchors we are stuck with? Try not to drag us down to our graves. Disgusted by the rudeness, the girl snapped. Long Chang, keep your toxic attitude to yourself. Since the system paired us, it is fate, she said, turning to introduce her group with a smile. I am Feng Yuan, a fire mage. This is my brother Feng Xun, and that rude guy is Long Chang. The team halted before a massive wall inscribed with 5 cryptic characters. Wu De An Si Chi. Long Chang, desperate to show off his power, declared, watch closely. I will blow this door wide open. He unleashed an offensive skill, but the gate did not even flinch. His attack was utterly useless. Feng Yuan realized the door possessed magic immunity. They needed to decipher the riddle instead of using force. Qiao, you stared intensely at the barrier, contemplating how to bypass the magical wards entirely. Fang Xun shouted, I have got it. But Qiao Yu simply activated his miracle strike instead. The team stood frozen in shock. A single punch had reduced the enchanted gate to mere rubble. Was this really a high-level mage dungeon? The system chimed as Qiao Yu shrugged. I just wanted to test its durability. He truly did not expect the legendary gate to be so fragile under his raw strength. A second gate appeared, guarded by a sea of blood-red spider lilies. Qiao Yu sensed immediate danger. His warning came too late. Black veins began crawling up their skin. The venom had already taken hold. The terrifying part was that none of them felt the poison enter their systems. Health points 67 out of 70. Yang Xiang panicked. Brother Qiao, what should we do? We are dying. Keep moving. Staying here is a death sentence. We must break through right now. Though he looked stoic, Qiao Yu's heart raced. At this rate, he would be dead in 30 minutes. Their life force was draining fast as they reached another door covered in complex, ancient inscriptions. Time was a luxury they did not have. Solving this puzzle would take far too long. Qiao, you threw another devastating punch. I do not do riddles. The path forward exploded open. Long Chang's jaw hit the floor. Was this a puzzle dungeon or a demolition site? Brainpower seemed irrelevant. A system notification flashed. Congratulations, Mission 1 is now complete. They had reached the heart of the tribe. Suddenly, a tanned young girl appeared from the shadows. Welcome, travelers. I am Xiaodong. Her eyes widened as she noticed their sickly complexion. Oh no, you have been touched by the equinox flowers. Follow me to the spirit cave for the antidote. Qiao, you remained suspicious. How could a child survive alone in such a lethal environment? Despite the mystery, Fang Yuan urged them forward. Survival outweighed suspicion for the moment. Xiaodong led them to the spirit cave, shouting excitedly for her parents to come out. Look what I found, travelers from the outside world who were dying on the mountain. They are poisoned. We need the 5 venom soup immediately. Her mother quickly prepared a dark, bubbling cauldron. The bowl was a nightmare of centipedes and roaches, smelling of rot and ancient decay. The group recoiled in pure disgust. Long Chang tried to force Yang Xiang to be the human test subject. Ignoring the others, Qiao Yu seized the bowl and downed the liquid in one aggressive gulp. This wasn't the time to be picky. Every lost second meant his HP would plummet by half. After finishing, Qiao Yu smirked. The taste was surprisingly balanced. The 5 poison soup actually worked. My poison status has completely vanished. Everyone, drink up. We need to recover now, before the next danger crawls out of the shadows. As he spoke, his teammates were already doubling over in disgust. Qiao Yu turned to Xiaodong. Can you tell me the origin of this myriad spirit cave? I don't really know the full history of our tribe, she admitted softly. I only know the chief forbids us from leaving or using poison arts recklessly. Suddenly, her mother appeared, coldly demanding they leave at once. The poison is gone, and you're safe, so go. Outsiders are strictly forbidden within our myriad spirit cave. Xiaodong protested. Mother, why? We finally have visitors from far away, and you're just throwing them out? She then turned back to the group with a bright smile, telling them not to worry about her mother's words. Stay as long as you like. Sensing something off about the mother's behavior, Qiao Yu decided to take the invitation. Then we'll intrude for a bit. We've just recovered from lethal poison, and our bodies are still quite weak. Xiaodong excitedly ushered them inside to rest, mentioning her family had some business to attend to outside. As night fell, the family slipped away. Tonight is the full moon. It is time to begin the ritual. The villagers of Myriad Spirit Cave gathered beneath the moonlight, encircling a massive open well. Their leader cried out to the heavens, "Grant us prosperity and health. In return, we offer the fresh flesh of these humans." With a grim expression, he let a single drop of blood fall from his finger into the dark abyss. Instantly, a sea of ants swarmed the two sacrifices. Within seconds, they were reduced to nothing but hollow skeletons. Witnessing this horror, Qiao Yu's team froze in shock. My God, they're literally devouring people alive. Retreat for now, Qiao Yu whispered. Dealing with toxins and an entire tribe at once is too risky. He knew that despite his massive attack power, he still lacked the area of effect skills needed for group combat. The purple-haired chief spotted them instantly. A few little rats are watching. Cancer, go capture them all alive. Back at the house, Fang Sun slammed the door shut. Fang Yuan trembled. What do we do now? If those fanatics find out we killed their sacred insects, we'll be the next course on their menu. Suddenly, Qiao Yu heard a skittering sound from all sides. A massive swarm of larvae was closing in. Fang Yuan reacted instantly, deploying a blazing barrier to shield the group from the encroaching swarm. Qiao Yu drew his weapon to assist, but realized these pests were too weak to grant him any attribute points. If killing these bugs gave points, I'd have scoured this cave with boiling water by now, he muttered. Yang Xiangdi unleashed his Sand Beast Bind and Earth Blast, detonating the house and incinerating the larvae instantly. Qiao Yu nodded in approval. Impressive work, Yang Xiang. The combo was devastating, though the massive mana drain nearly left Yang Xiangdi completely depleted of energy. Suddenly, the man known as Cancer loomed behind them, eyes blazing with fury. You lot have some nerve. I was only going to teach you a lesson, but you used foul sorcery to slaughter my precious insects. Now, you'll become feed for the hatchlings. Suffer as 10,000 bugs devour your very souls. Yang Xiangdi countered with another earth blast, but the explosion barely seemed to graze the man. Foolish insects. Do you really think a few pathetic humans like you could harm me? His stats appeared. Level 10. Common NPC. Cancer. HP. 289 out of 300. Strength. 40. Defense. 20. Agility. 15. Skills. Insect Devour and Venomous Swarm Control. Unlike bosses or monsters, NPCs in this world can completely mask their attributes, unless they have been wounded. Longcheng froze in terror. How do we fight this? His stats are practically at boss level. Fang Yuan bit her lip. This Myriad Poison Cave quest wasn't meant for rookies, it's a death trap. Does the exclusive instance vary this much? Qiao Yu mused, tightening his grip as he lunged toward Cancer. Cancer sneered at the boy's reckless charge. You truly don't know your place. You think those soft little fists can touch me? I could crush 10 weaklings like you with one hand. But before he could finish his boast, he felt the full force of Qiao Yu's devastating signature strike. A single strike deals 121 damage. Cancer finally gets serious and prepares to counterattack. Impossible. How can a mere human wound me? He activates Insect Devour, causing his cancer attributes to surge and his defense to multiply. He declares with pride, "No one can pierce my absolute defense. Your blood will be a sacrifice for my swarm." Qiao Yu remains unfazed. Another punch lands, leaving the cancer mutant with only 23 out of 500 health. Battered and bruised, the monster collapses. Qiao Yu turns back with a cold, piercing gaze. Start talking honestly. What was that ritual earlier? And who exactly is that woman? Ever since they teamed up with Qiao Yu, the others haven't needed to lift a finger. He carries everything, and his raw power is starting to terrify even his allies. His face swollen, the cancer mutant stammers out an answer. That was our patriarch leading the seed sacrifice. Our Myriad Venom Cave made a pact with the Insect Queen. On every full moon, we must offer fresh flesh and blood. That bluestone well is the queen's nest. Yang Xiang finally realizes the truth. Brother Yu, I get it now. That's why Xiaodong's family helped us. They were just fattening us up as sacrifices for the next ritual. Qiao Yu asks one final question. Why did Xiaodong call this the Myriad Spirit Cave, while you call it Myriad Venom Cave? The cancer mutant looks genuinely confused. Xiaodong. Who is Xiaodong? In our entire tribe, only the patriarch bears that name, Sundong. Having his answers, Qiao Yu shows no mercy and erases him instantly. System alert. Player Qiao Yu defeated the cancer NPC barehanded. Rewards: 10 free attribute points and 50 experience points. Congratulations. The player has leveled up successfully. Current experience: 10 out of 80. Free attribute points: 5. Ding! Congratulations to Qiao Yu for his first barehanded NPC kill in this world. Reward: S-tier item. Sage's Protection. Sage's Protection is a one-time S-rank item that negates a single fatal blow. Qiao Yu is intrigued. An S-rank item that cheats death? This mutant dropped the ultimate god-tier treasure of this world. Fang Yuan, Fang Sun, and Long Chang are panicking. What do we do now? They'll find the bodies soon. Even Qiao Yu can't take on the whole tribe alone. If a mere villager was this strong, how can we face a patriarch who controls venomous insects? Qiao Yu calmly replies, our mission is only to eliminate the larvae. We don't need to provoke the villagers. If their nest is in that ancient well, we must destroy it. We strike now while Patriarch Sundong is still unaware. The team rushes to the well. The area is deserted. It's now or never. As they approach, the team freezes in horror at the sight of 2 lifeless bodies. They are Xiaodong's parents. These people are so ruthless, they even slaughter their own kin. Qiao Yu sighs. No wonder they acted so strange back then. Not everyone in this tribe is evil. Forget them for now. We need to demolish this stone well immediately. Fire, wind, and earth arts explode simultaneously. The well shatters, revealing a massive, dark abyss leading deep underground. Yang Xiang hopes that blast wiped them all out, but the system remains silent. The mission isn't over. Suddenly, a chilling laugh echoes. The Myriad Venom Patriarch, Sundong, steps out of the shadows. Huh, you naughty little rats. I didn't expect you to kill cancer. How surprising. Beside her stands Kuang Man, a high-ranking elite. Qiao Yu locks eyes with her. Should I call you the Venom Patriarch? Or Xiaodong? She smirks arrogantly. What's wrong, big brother? Don't you like the real me? Should I go back to being your sweet Xiaodong? Which version do you prefer? In a flash, she transforms back. A shame. I wanted to spare you to carry on my bloodline, but you've slaughtered too many of my insects. The queen demands a sacrifice to appease her wrath. Qiao Yu demands to know why she killed her own parents. The girl answers with ice-cold indifference. Parents? They were just 2 useless fools who didn't know their place. Her words strike Qiao Yu like thunder. Just fools? Seeing his fury, Shundong continues to taunt him. Oh, are you angry? Don't be. You'll be joining them in the afterlife very soon. With a maniacal laugh, tens of thousands of larvae swarm out. The team rushes forward to back up Qiao Yu. Fang Yuan ignites a raging fire. But in a split second, Kuang Man strikes, sending Long Chang flying through the air. He sneers, warning them not to dream of disturbing the patriarch. Kuang Man is a common level 20 NPC with 500 HP, 55 strength, 30 defense, 30 agility, and skills like devouring swarm and insect control. Qiao Yu finds himself completely surrounded by a suffocating wave of venomous insects. Damn it, there are too many of them. If I stay pinned down here, I'm a dead man. If only his agility and defense matched his 166 strength, he could break this deadlock. Is it finally time to manually trigger the Heart of the Brave skill? After weighing the risks, Qiao Yu decides that playing it safe won't work this time. Since he has the Sage's Protection to grant him a second life, he decides to gamble everything he'll take out the leader first. Once Xundong dies, this swarm will crumble. Qiao Yu finally bursts through the insect blockade. Seeing this, Shundong lets out a playful, twisted laugh. Haha, big brother, have you finally figured it out? Are you so eager to become food for my babies? Suddenly, Qiao Yu blurs with godlike speed, delivering a devastating strike that tears through her abdomen. Clutching her gruesome wound, Shundong's playful mask shatters into a face of pure, venomous hatred. To think a man who doesn't appreciate beauty will end up as insect fodder. How fitting. The system classifies Xundong as a rare NPC, level 10, with 1000 HP, 30 strength, 30 defense, 50 agility, and the skill, insect shapeshifting. Qiao Yu is puzzled. How can a rare NPC have lower base attributes than the common giants they fought before? It makes no sense at all. He can sense something deeply wrong with her. Big brother, you crushed my belly. It's all ruined now. How will you take responsibility? Suddenly, Shundong's agility attribute explodes with a massive 80-point boost. She lunges with a lethal strike, hitting Qiao Yu squarely in the chest and forcing a spray of blood from his mouth. The sudden speed burst was too fast for Qiao Yu to react. Standing over him, Shundong sneers, "Don't worry. Once you're dead, I'll skin you perfectly to keep as a souvenir. Your skin, I just know it's going to look exquisite on display." Yang Xiang, currently locked in a struggle with Kuang Man, sees Qiao Yu fall and panics. He tries to rush over, but the beast blocks his path. The monster growls, cutting him off. "I told you, your opponent is me. How dare you get distracted in front of a king?" Yang Xiang retaliates with Sand Beast Bind. Kuang Man just laughs. "Fatty, your weak tricks are useless. Your attacks feel like nothing more than an itch." But as the beast prepares to counterattack, its face suddenly freezes in sheer confusion. What's happening? Why is the summoned sand turning blood red? Yang Xiang triggers Earthburst, obliterating 312 of the monster's HP. The energy drain is so massive that Yang Xiang enters an emergency fat-burning state. As the weight melts away, he transforms into a stunningly handsome warrior. Fang Yuan and Fang Sun can only stare, completely dazed by this mysterious heartthrob. With Kuang Man neutralized, the newly buffed Yang Xiang sprints toward Qiao Yu to provide backup. Qiao Yu is speechless at his friend's new look. "I have no idea what just happened myself," Yang Xiang shouts. "I was so desperate to save you that my body burned every ounce of fat for power." His spirit attribute has skyrocketed to nearly 300, and his skill potency has reached an insane level to match. This power rivaled that of a mid-tier mage. Suddenly, Qiao Yu orders Yang Xiang to use Earthburst on both him and Shundong simultaneously. Yang Xiang hesitates, terrified he'll kill his best friend. But Qiao Yu's gaze remains cold and unwavering. "Stop talking and just do it. Trust me." The Earthburst is triggered, and Shundong screams in terror as the ground begins to glow. "Let go of me! I won't die with you." But it's too late. A massive explosion consumes them both as their allies watch on in horror. System alert. Fatal damage detected. S-rank item Sage's Protection activated. All damage from this attack has been negated. The system recognizes player Qiao Yu's incredible courage in seeking life through a suicidal gamble. Reward. A-rank passive skill, Great Strength Covenant. For every 50 points of bonus HP, the player's strength increases by 1. Additionally, every single point of strength will now increase the player's maximum HP by 10. Though the effect doesn't infinitely stack, Qiao Yu is thrilled. It seems the system isn't ready to let him leave the game just yet. With 166 strength points, that translates to a massive 1660 bonus HP. Now sitting at nearly 1800 HP, he no longer fears being one-shot. Relief washes over Yang Xiang as he rushes to Qiao Yu's side. "Brother Yu, I have 300 spirit. How did that blast not kill you?" Qiao Yu just smirks and crosses his arms. "What? Are you disappointed I'm alive? Who said death was the end for me anyway? Wait. What loot did Shundong drop?" Yang Xiang looks confused. There was no kill notification from the system. She's still alive. Right then, Shundong lunges out from the settling smoke. That actually hurt quite a bit. "Congratulations, heroes. Now you get to witness my true, legendary beauty." She discards her disguise, evolving to level 15, 2000 HP, 130 strength, 80 defense, and 100 agility. Skills. Deadly Sting and Berserk Strength. So, this is her true form? Her stats have skyrocketed past the limit. Qiao Yu desperately calls for an Earth Shield buff, but Yang Xiang is completely paralyzed. "I can't do it, Brother Yang. My spirit dropped to 48 once the fat-burning boost expired." Warning. The Poison Grotto boss has been hyper-evolved by an unknown, chaotic power. Danger. This entity's combat power exceeds the newbie difficulty. All players must evacuate immediately. Qiao Yu hesitates. "What happens to our exclusive quest?" Yang Xiang yells at him to move. "You, run." Surviving an encounter with a monster like this is already a miracle. The system issues a final notice. Since the 5 players have failed to slay the boss, please leave and reset the dungeon. Qiao Yu snaps. "You've got to be joking. Principal Ji Pingyang ordered me to clear this dungeon. Today, no matter what you are, you die." Shundong lets out a manic laugh. "Amusing, human. You think you can actually harm this body? I'll carve you alive." With a roar, the two warriors collide in a devastating clash. Her strike deals 124 damage, but Qiao Yu's counterattack rips away 196 HP. What kind of monster is this kid? He's only level 8, so how is his damage higher than mine? Am I the boss here, or is he? Just how much power is he hiding? How can a mage possess this much raw strength? She glares at him. "Are you from Baizhe too?" Shundong is certain of it. Only the Baize organization could create such a freakish monster. Qiao Yu just screams back. Baize? Black Zay? My name is Qiao Yu. One final critical strike deletes her remaining 213 HP. As her soul shatters, a terrifying thought crosses her mind. Qiao Yu. Could it be him? Is he that great lord? Then why kill me? System. Solo victory achieved. Plus 15 stats. Plus 75 XP. Congratulations. You have successfully leveled up. XP 590. Plus 5 free stats awarded. Grotto anomaly resolved. Recalculating final evaluation. Mission complete. The mage-exclusive dungeon has been cleared by the 5-man party. The system is now grading the players based on their combat performance. Longchang, rank F. Feng Sun, rank E. Feng Yuan, rank E. Yang Xiangdi, rank A. Qiao Yu, rank S. Rewards are now being distributed to all participants. S rank rewards, plus 100 XP plus 10 free stats. And the A rank skill, Gate of Ascension. Level up. Current XP, 151000. Another plus 5 free attribute points have been granted. Level 10 reached. In the world of Thew, Qiao Yu is finally a true beginner player. Loot drop, Mad Spider Armor, B rank. This gear adds 800 health. It's the perfect equipment for his full-strength contract skill. System alert. You have obtained the mysterious Rubik's Cube, a relic sealed by ancient magic. An extra reward? The cube immediately binds to Qiao Yu's soul and activates. New skill, Eye of Truth. You can now see the stats of anyone within 10 levels. He stares at the cube. It bound to him automatically, and has growth potential? This is broken. Suddenly, an NPC emerges from the exit. Congratulations on conquering the Poison Grotto. As a bonus, I shall increase everyone's spirit by 20%. Yang Xiang is stunned. Holy crap, you, a 20% boost? This is insane. Qiao Yu forces a pained grin. He thinks to himself, 20% of 0 is still 0. This reward is useless to me. Fang Yuan speaks for the team. Qiao Yu, thank you for carrying us. You saved our lives. Yang Xiangdi looks over. Qiao Yu, which university are you planning to apply to? I've been scouted by the capital. The capital? Then we're all going to the capital university. Back at the academy cafeteria, Yang Xiang flexes his new level. Ma Fei is speechless. What? You're already level 10? He fumes. Warrior dungeons are supposed to be way faster. By logic, a warrior should definitely level up faster than a mage. How is Qiao Yu doing this? What shocks the girls more is Yang Xiang's dramatic transformation. Seriously, Qiao Yu, are you sure that's Yang Xiangdi? How is this even possible? This change is way too sudden to believe. He's actually more handsome than Ma Fei now. Yang Xiang keeps stuffing his face though. Ugh, what good is a face like that? I need to eat everything and get fat again. If not, I won't feel safe the next time I enter all the world. She, you suddenly remembers they were all direct admit recruits. Do they even need to take the AO exam this year? On Kaiji Star, the most critical day of the year is the college entrance exam. It is the ultimate hunt for the next generation of elite talent. Most direct admit students join the fray anyway. They all have one singular goal, becoming the top-ranked valedictorian. Being the valedictorian brings immense fame and a grade 3 item reward. Ma Fei immediately volunteers. Count me in. I will definitely claim the #1 spot for the warrior class. My father said this year's prize is something special. This time, the valedictorian will receive an S-tier item. Qiao Yu walks on, lost in a daze of deep thought. If an S-tier item is on the line, he must win it at all costs. Suddenly, eerie sounds echo from the high-rises above. Is 7438 really this kid? He's only level 10 at most. How could he win? Forget it. 9527. Just catch him. After their brief discussion, the two leap from the rooftop and land directly in front of Qiao Yu. His attribute detection skill triggers instantly. Who are these two? Qiao Yu asks, with a cold, sharp gaze. Is there something you want? You're Qiao Yu, aren't you? The brown-haired one is 9527, an assassin. Level 16, strength 95, defense 28, agility 125, and spirit 25. The blue-haired one is 7438, also an assassin. He is level 18, with strength at 105, defense 30, agility 135, and spirit 25. Looking at Qiao Yu, they can't believe this is the mage who supposedly killed Shundong in the Myriad Venom Cave. Qiao Yu wonders, seeking revenge for a dungeon boss? Could Baize be an organization like Shundong mentioned, rather than a person? I was too busy dealing with him back then. I really should have interrogated him for more details. Qiao Yu decides to bluff. You've got the wrong guy. I'm Ma Fei. The dim-witted 9527 actually believes him and apologizes. I knew it was impossible. Truly sorry. We have the wrong person. This sheer stupidity earns him a sharp slap from 7438. You absolute moron, you believe anything he says? He signals his partner to strike. If he is a mage, they must capture him. With blinding speed, they close the distance. What shocks them most is that Qiao Yu doesn't even try to dodge. An assassin is a mage's worst nightmare. He didn't move an inch, he's definitely lying to us. Qiao Yu doesn't wait for them to speak. He lunges, landing a decisive blow that drains 197 HP from 9527. 7438 stands frozen. A single punch nearly finished him, even I can't do that. Plus, he took our hits and looks perfectly fine. With this level of defense and raw physical power, there is no way he's actually a mage. Qiao Yu shifts his gaze to 7438. Still want to fight? The assassin can only offer an awkward, nervous smile. Brother Ma Fei, we have no ill intentions. We truly just mistook you for someone else. We are deeply sorry. I'm just a minor member, ranked 7438 in the organization. Let's just end this here. Qiao Yu is stunned. A level 18 assassin is only ranked over 7,000 in Baize. He decides to let them report back. Otherwise, a much larger retaliation would surely follow. Qiao Yu turns to leave, tossing one last insult. Well, I hope you find that Qiao Yu guy soon. Feel free to ask Ma Fei if you need more help. As soon as he gets home, Qiao Yu searches the web for any information on Baize. Legend says Baize is a divine beast, snow white with 2 horns and a lion's body, with flames marking its limbs. It knows the names and weaknesses of every demon in existence, revered as a guardian that brings good fortune and wards off evil. But what kind of organization is this Baize? It seems there isn't a single scrap of information available. Qiao Yu sighs heavily. His identity will be exposed eventually. He can't afford to stay in this place much longer. He is no match for a mysterious and powerful organization like Baize yet. His only choice is the college entrance exam. Even Baize wouldn't dare strike a contestant. That would be a crime against the whole world. Jingdu University will be my sanctuary. Principal Ji Pingyang is the #1 sword cultivator in all the world, famously known as the sword god of Pingyang. If Jingdu University isn't safe, then nowhere is. He then looks at the ruby that dropped in the cave. Could this be the secret prize of a solo dungeon? He wondered if this was a legacy left by his parents. But how could they predict his success in this dungeon, let alone hide an item inside? Xuandong, Baize, and his parents. What was the connection? Perched atop the city's highest spire, Baize received the latest intel on Qiao Yu. Agents 7438 and 9527 reported a massive failure. The target wasn't a mage, he was a monster who had severely wounded 9527. So, the man in the black cloak questioned, his voice dripping with cold authority. The cause of Xuandong's death remains a mystery then? He spat. Completely useless. Forget Xuandong for now. Our organization's next move in Suzhou is the only thing that matters. Days later at the 4th Academy, Qiao Yu secured a private meeting with the principal. Speak, Qiao Yu. What do you need from me? It is nothing major, sir. I just need you to examine this Rubik's Cube for me. I obtained this from a solo dungeon, but it seems to be under a heavy seal. Is there any way to unlock it? The principal studied it intently. A seal? Without a password, your only hope is a seal-breaking key. A seal-breaking key? Qiao Yu echoed. Precisely. This seal is not invincible. The key will shatter the seal without damaging the contents. Qiao Yu wasted no time, cutting straight to the point. Where can I find such a key, sir? The rank E dungeon, the machine country. But beware, it is an open zone. Rival players may try to sabotage you. Your destination is the human sector of the machine city. In a flash, Qiao Yu arrived at his destination. So, this is the open dungeon of the machine country? The principal had mentioned a great war that erupted here after machines gained consciousness. A peace treaty was eventually signed, creating this machine country. Qiao Yu confirmed he was in the human sector. To obtain the seal-breaking key, he had to secure a hidden quest from the city lord, Hua Jun. But how could he reach the city lord? Just then, Qiao Yu passed an elderly man who looked like a professor. Suddenly, chaos erupted. The old man stood there, muttering incomprehensible theories under his breath. He rambled about energy equations and light speed, lost in a world of complex variables and simulations. Distracted by his thoughts, he accidentally collided with 2 hulking thugs, stumbling backward onto the ground. Terrified, he stammered out an apology. The thug sneered. "Watch where you're going, old man. You looking for trouble? You hit me on purpose, didn't you? You hurt me. And now you're going to pay up." His partner joined the intimidation. "That's right, pay up." They saw an easy target and moved in to extort him. "Where's the cash, old geezer? Don't tell me you're broke." Qiao Yu's blood boiled at the sight. He couldn't just stand by and watch this injustice. Bullying an elder in broad daylight? As a righteous youth of the new era, I cannot let this slide. They turned their glare toward Qiao Yu. "Scram, kid. Or are you planning to pay his debt with your life?" Qiao Yu didn't bother wasting words. He tightened his fist when logic fails. Violence becomes the ultimate answer. With a single, devastating blow, the gray-haired thug was sent flying across the street. The blonde thug turned pale and bolted instantly. Qiao Yu gently checked on the elderly man. "Are you all right, sir?" The old man trembled, offering his meager savings. Qiao Yu laughed it off. "I'm a man of honor, sir. Keep your money. I'm nothing like those cowards." The old man sighed in relief. Thank you, young man. I wish I had something to give you in return." Qiao Yu seized the opportunity. "Actually, sir, could you help me find the city lord?" The old man looked up in genuine surprise. "You are looking for the city lord?" "Yes. I need an item called the seal-breaking key, which only Lord Huajun possesses." A knowing smile crossed the old man's face. "What a coincidence. I can certainly arrange that meeting for you." Qiao Yu's eyes lit up with excitement. "Really? Thank you so much, sir. Come along then. But be warned, the city lord does not give his treasures away easily." Qiao Yu just smirked. "You haven't seen what I'm truly capable of yet." That fight was barely a warm-up. High above on a rooftop, the two thugs from earlier watched them. "Do you think the lord finally found his man?" "I'm not sure," the other replied. "But that kid, he's the most powerful player I've ever encountered." Deep within the machine country, Professor Huajun prepared for his upcoming academic seminar. "Capture him for me, by any means necessary." "Understood, Lord Mengde." Finally, the pieces were in place. "Young man, the lord you seek is waiting inside. Welcome to the fortress of City Lord Huajun." How could that old man wander so freely in a place like this? Before Qiao Yu could ask, the elder vanished into thin air. No time for questions. He needed that sealing key first. As Qiao Yu pushed the heavy doors open, the sight inside left him speechless. "What the? You? And those two?" "Indeed. I am the true sovereign of the machine city. These two are my strongest guardians." Qiao Yu's jaw dropped. "But why the act, old man? Why the charade?" "Because I needed someone truly powerful. Someone who transcends even my elite protectors. That person is you, Qiao Yu. You want the unsealing key, don't you? Complete one task and it's yours. System alert, hidden quest triggered. Tomorrow, I reveal my research on machines and organic life. But the rogue androids want my data, and they won't miss this opportunity." "I see. You want me to be your bodyguard at the seminar?" "No. It's more than that. I need you to crush the king of the machine realm and destroy the machine heart." Quest details. Defeat King Meng Di, destroy the Marta heart, and claim the sealing key. Just some scrap metal? No problem at all. Quest accepted. Day 2. The research hall was packed as the professor took the stage. "Ladies and gentlemen, my dear friends, we live in an era where civilization and technology have reached their absolute peak. Humanity rose from nature's laws. But today, the complexity of our artificial systems finally rivals life itself. How much of our existence can truly be calculated and reduced to mere digital data? Artificial intelligence was forged specifically to unlock these profound mysteries of the universe. Yet, even if AI masters the Turing law, we still cannot classify them as truly living beings. Take the androids of the machine realm. They possess consciousness, but they cannot reproduce through traditional biological means. Can machines ever achieve true legacy? Qiao Yu watched from the side, looking completely lost in the jargon. Where were those droids? Suddenly, the glass ceiling shattered. A purple-haired android descended with a terrifying roar. "Flesh is weak. Machines are eternal. Professor Huajun, abandon your frailty and embrace the steel." Chaos erupted instantly. The crowd screamed as security scrambled. "Get out of here, you bucket of bolts. This is no place for a machine." In a flash, the android appeared before a blonde youth and launched a devastating V-Pro strike. A perfect hit every time. He cackled like a maniac. "Ha ha ha, foolish humans are so fragile." Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed. This scrap metal was completely ignoring him. The city lord glanced back and stepped forward. "Qiao Yu, I am their target. I will go with them to the machine kingdom. Everyone's fate rests on you." "I've got it, Lord." Meanwhile, the rogue android continued his rampage, drunk on his own destructive power. "Ha ha ha. Witness the glory of my upgrades. I possess the supreme, invincible body." High above, another threat descended Monstar. He loomed over the scene, demanding Huajun surrender immediately. "Stop your men, and I'll go with you." "Wise choice, Professor. If only you'd been this cooperative from the start." Monstar seized the Lord. Below, the purple-haired android sneered. "Go on ahead, Lord Monstar. I want to play a bit more." As Monstar vanished, Qiao Yu stepped into the light. "So, you're the one bragging about having the strongest body?" The android sneered right in Qiao Yu's face. "Ants like you can't possibly fathom the beauty of mechanical perfection." Qiao Yu yawned, bored by the trash talk. "Are you done barking? Good. Then it's my turn to move. Kid, don't you want to join us? To gain an immortal, flawless body and unimaginable strength?" Before he could finish, Qiao Yu's fist exploded forward. An overwhelming blow landed, dealing 306 damage. It was a rare NPC Bliss rank. Level 11. HP, 194. Strength, 86. Defense, 40. Agility, 90. Skill, piercing mecha cannon. Bliss rank trembled in shock. Sorry, but I already have everything you mentioned. Bliss rank's sensors screamed in total denial. Impossible. This simply cannot be happening. How can a mere human pierce my biochemical plating with a single punch? How are you doing this? Qiao Yu shrugged nonchalantly. Simple. Just raise your hand and swing. Bliss rank collapsed, muttering in utter disbelief. Human flesh cannot rival machines. Qiao Yu smirks. Actually, I possess the ancient primordial human body. Bliss rank was paralyzed with pure terror, his circuits freezing as he stared at the monster before him. Stomping his back, Qiao Yu delivered a final blow for 102 damage. Quiet now. Scram before I turn you into scrap. Take me to your machine kingdom. Without hesitation, he grips Bliss rank tightly, riding him like a soaring dragon. The city lord allowed his capture to lead me straight to the mechanical heart of this ruined nation. Stay calm, city lord. I swear I'll see this mission through to the end. Meanwhile, Bliss rank analyzes the situation mid-flight. Why did this monster let Mondstadt take Professor Huajun? Could it be the primordial body? This intel must reach Lord Mondstadt immediately. In a flash, they arrive at the heart of the machine country. Inside Mondstadt's private chambers, the once revered Professor Huajun is held captive, forced to his knees. Apologies for the crude invitation, but mark my words, I'd rather die than betray humanity for your scrap metal. Professor Huajun, don't be so quick to refuse. Behold the future of existence. He reveals a pulsing mechanical heart. As you can see, this machine is evolving. It's becoming a living soul. This core possesses the perfect synthesis of human wisdom and the unstoppable might of a machine. I call it ascension, the transcendence of the fragile flesh into an eternal, mechanical godhood. Join this glorious evolution, Professor, the villain urges with cold, calculating persistence. A human becoming a lapdog for circuits? You're not just a traitor, you're a disgrace to our entire species. Seeing the professor's defiance, Mondstadt presses a button. A trapdoor opens, dropping innocent captives into a screaming abyss. The mechanical heart devours them whole. Meanwhile, in another sector of the fortress, Qiao Yu stands surrounded by hundreds of hostile units. The alarm blares. Intruder detected. Eliminate the target. System alert. Player Qiao Yu defeated low-level machines barehanded. Reward: 1 attribute point. 3 EXP gained. His eyes light up with excitement. Who knew hunting robots yielded points? He's ready to take on thousands. Horrified by the sight of the machine consuming humans, Huajun erupts in fury. You monsters, you're nothing but soulless beasts. Rage won't change the outcome, Professor. Your anger is as hollow as your hope. Meet Mata. It was a failure, a prototype meant to grant us eternal life. Instead, we birthed a life-stealing nightmare with an insatiable, ever-growing hunger for human souls. It started with 1 victim. Now it demands 5 daily. Even I don't know where its hunger ends. We brought you here to fix Mata's flaws. Of course, you could choose to do nothing. But remember, for every day you hesitate, more humans will be fed to the beast. The city lord trembles. All hope now rests on Qiao Yu's shoulders. Suddenly, a panicked guard rushes in with dire news. Lord Mondstadt, a human with a primordial body is tearing through our defenses. Could it be the boy Bliss rank mentioned? Suddenly, the wall shatters. Qiao Yu emerges from the dust like a vengeful god, standing before them all. Qiao Yu, you finally made it. Mondstadt narrows his eyes. So, you're the one with the primordial holy body? Welcome to the machine country. Bliss rank was our top titan, yet he fell like a common scrap to you. Qiao Yu scans his foe. Mondstadt is a rare NPC, level 15, and he looks incredibly dangerous. HP, 20002000. Strength, 118. Defense, 100. Agility, 180. Skills, Machine Swarm and the lethal Machine Overlord Fist. Qiao Yu sneers. Is dying by my hands that shameful? What's the matter? You want to avenge your fallen toy? As the machine horde lunges at him, Qiao Yu grins. To him, they aren't enemies, they're just walking attribute points. Punch after punch, the notifications roll in. Low-level machines destroyed. Reward: 1. Attribute point. 3. EXP gained. Mondstadt is paralyzed with shock. How can a mere human body overpower machines enhanced by the Queen herself? The primordial holy body. So, the legends were actually true. If I can recruit him, modify him, I'll create the ultimate monster. The strongest warrior the world has ever seen. Clearing the last of the fodder, Qiao Yu rushes to the city lord. Are you injured? Talk to me. I'm all right, Qiao Yu. But look, after behind you. Look at that monstrosity. This is the demon internal organ? It's even more hideous than I imagined. Mechanical heart, level 15, HP, 20002000, stats, 0. But wait, the energy readings are fluctuating wildly. Qiao Yu's blood boils as he realizes the truth. They are sacrificing human lives just to fuel this mechanical abomination. I've seen enough. Even if you didn't ask, I'd tear this cursed heart out with my bare hands. Professor Huajun nods, entrusting everything to the youth. Unfazed, Mondstadt prepares his final, desperate offer to sway Qiao Yu. Human ancient holy body, abandon your fragile flesh. Join our glorious evolution. Qiao Du ignored the mechanical rambling, his eyes locked onto the machine heart of Martha. Mondstadt watched in confusion as the youth lunged forward, diving deep to deliver a devastating blow. The intervention was too late. The strike connected, draining 404 points from the mechanical heart. Mondstadt couldn't stand by anymore and rushed to intervene. Ancient holy body of humanity. Stop this madness. Qiao Du glanced over, annoyed by the pest. Just as Mondstadt prepared to strike, his system screamed a hell-level danger warning. Emergency. Master, evacuate immediately. Flee at once. Before the command could even register, a heavy impact landed. Mondstadt lost 288 health as he was sent crashing into the wall. He bared his teeth in terror. This power was monstrous. He had to keep this man within the machine empire at all costs. Standing before the core, Qiao Du prepared to finish it. He unleashed a barrage of rapid-fire punches, repeatedly shaving off 404 health. Break, you wicked, twisted heart. With a final roar, the mechanical core exploded into 1,000 shards. Notification. Player Qiao Du has successfully destroyed Martha's heart. 100 experience points gained. Bonus. 3 free attribute points awarded for a bare-handed kill. Mondstadt descended into a frantic rage. How dare you destroy Martha? Do you have any idea how much hope you've just extinguished for our kind? Qiao Du sighed with mocking pity. I can only imagine how many innocent lives you fed to that monstrosity. He looked Mondstadt up and down with disdain. A human calling himself a machine. How truly pathetic. Don't be in such a hurry. You're next on my list. Mondstadt flinched, retreating slightly. Wait, listen to me. You are strong, but compared to our great queen, you are nothing but a speck of dust. Even though you broke Martha, Her Majesty might show mercy. She will grant you a chance at redemption. Come with me to see the queen and embrace the machine's embrace. She will surely forgive your crimes. Qiao Du paused in surprise. A queen? I thought Mondstadt was the absolute ruler of this scrap heap. Lord Huajun shouted a warning. Qiao Du, don't let him deceive you. The youth smirked. Don't worry, Lord. I have zero interest in becoming a tin can. I only trust the power of my own body. Mondstadt thought confidently. Once you see her greatness, you'll change your tune. Qiao Du agreed to follow him, curious to meet this mysterious machine queen. As they walked, Mondstadt played a dirty trick, releasing a mechanical parasite to latch onto the youth's back. These bugs rewrite human DNA into cold machinery. Mondstadt gloated internally, imagining the reward he'd receive for capturing such a specimen. Just as the parasite lunged for his neck, Qiao Du crushed it with a casual, effortless flick. His eyes flared with sudden fury. I knew you were a slippery rat who couldn't be trusted. Mondstadt tried to act innocent, but the consequence was a brutal palm strike to the gut, draining 240 health. Despite the heavy hit, the level 15 NPC stood his ground. Mondstadt screamed in frustration. Damn it. Do you even want to meet Her Majesty? You've finally arrived, yet you strike me now? Qiao Du narrowed his eyes. If the queen is nearby, then I don't need a lying guide like you anymore. Panicked that Qiao Du would leave, Mondstadt barked a threat. Ancient holy body, don't refuse the easy way only to face the hard path. I'll break your limbs and deliver you to Her Majesty. She'll rebuild you into a perfect machine regardless. Mondstadt activated his mechanical fist, lunging toward Qiao Du with lethal intent. Qiao Du countered with a decisive strike, dealing 233 damage. Is that it? Did you forget to eat breakfast? He caught Mondstadt's hand with ease. Ah, I forgot. Scrap metal like you doesn't need to eat. He delivered a bonus blow, draining another 240 health. Sensing his end, Mondstadt pleaded. Stop, let me go. Paralyzed by fear, he could only watch as another strike hit his face, costing him 260 more points. Mondstadt's life bar flickered dangerously, showing only 432 out of 2,000 points remaining. Human ancient holy body. I underestimated you. Now, I shall show you the respect you deserve. Mondstadt roared as his body began to shift and grow, finally revealing his true, terrifying form. Qiao Du watched with pure disgust. Hideous. I'd rather die than evolve into an ugly hunk of junk like that. Mondstadt's mechanical fist tore through the air once more. If he was being serious, Qiao Du decided to turn up the heat. The youth threw a casual jab followed by a heavy strike, shattering Monstart's defenses for 480 damage. Things were looking incredibly dicey for Qiao Du just a moment ago. System alert. Player Qiao Du defeated Monstart bare-handed, rewarding 15 attribute points and 75 experience. Level up successful. Current experience, 15 out of 1100. You've earned 10 bonus attribute points. Congratulations. Qiao Du has officially become a junior mage. He's quite satisfied with this milestone. Hidden quest complete. You've obtained the unsealing key. The City Lord's mission is now officially cleared. Qiao Du's next objective is the Mechanical Queen. Who knows what legendary gear she's hiding? Our hero halts before a massive gate, but a password prompt blocks his path. Every guess is wrong. He regrets crushing Monstart now. Another failed attempt. This is a real headache. Who can he even ask for the code? The girl sitting inside must be the queen. Hearing the repeated errors, she realizes a human is outside. A human? Here? Usually players leave after defeating Monstart. Why seek her? Losing patience, Qiao Du shatters the door. Violence really is the most convenient way. But wait, why is there a human girl here? Hello there, why are you in a place like this? To her, this human is incredibly strange. She's stunned, so he asks again, can you speak? What's your name? The Mechanical Queen. Qiao Du freezes. Wait, she's the queen? Epic NPC, Mechanical Queen, level 48. Health, 100,000. Strength, unknown. Defense, unknown. Agility, unknown. Primary skill, Mechanical Puppet. Divine Ray, Death Storm. Seeing that massive health bar, Qiao Du is completely paralyzed with shock. What the? 100,000 health? This NPC should be an A-rank boss at least. Panicking, he gives a weak wave. My lady, Great Queen, I'm just lost. Leaving now. She won't let him escape that easily. Cables instantly lash out, binding him tight. Qiao Du panics he can't budge. Don't be afraid, she whispers. I won't harm you. She closes her eyes, peering into his memories. So, this is the outside world? I always knew. This world is just a dungeon, a simulation, and soon, everything will be reset once again. Everything reverts to zero, but thanks to a glitch, staying in this room saves me from resetting. I've lost count of how many times this world has started over already. Through endless cycles, he is the only one to reach me. I cannot let this chance slip. Qiao Du realizes what she just did. Wait, did you just look through my mind? It was an exchange. See for yourself. No wonder a D-rank boss has such god-tier stats. You want to escape? Then kill me. A level 11 weakling like me can't fight the system. Without a word, she plunges her sharp mechanical fingers directly into her own chest. What the hell are you doing? She pulls out her heart. We can exploit the world's rules. This is the heart of the Mechanical Queen, an S-rank item that controls all mechanical life. She tosses the heart to Qiao Du. Carry this, and it will grow into a new me. Once its new body forms, I'll finally have a clone to experience the world outside. Qiao Du is stunned. Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? You'll have no power over me outside. I'm not, she replies. I saw your memories. You aren't the type to break a promise. I just want to see it with my own eyes. An NPC with a soul, planning a jailbreak? So, what's your answer? Have you made up your mind yet? Qiao Du sighs. Do I even have another choice? She smiles brightly. Thank you. Now, go. System notification. Congratulations. Player Qiao Du has cleared the Mechanical Kingdom dungeon. Rank A completion. Rewards. 50 experience points and 5 free attribute points. You've received a B-rank skill. Shaping Art. And a C-rank item. Brass Machinist's Knuckles. Item. Brass Machinist's Knuckles. Rank. C. Effect. Increases attack power by 30%. No class restrictions. That attack boost is a game changer. Now, it's time to have the principal open that ruby. Qiao Du teleports back, but the room is empty. The principal is nowhere to be found. Our hero decides to use the unsealing key to crack open this mysterious Rubik's Cube first. Emerging from the light is the Green Dragon Crescent Blade, a formidable growth-type weapon. Qiao Du is stunned. This is his parents' legacy. But why a heavy blade? It lacks attributes. How can he even upgrade it? Besides, isn't he supposed to be a mage? Suddenly, the principal bursts through the door. Qiao Du, forget the cube. You need to get to the testing center immediately, or you'll miss the college entrance exams entirely. The young man stands there dazed before reality finally hits him. Oh no, today is the big day. Over at the site, an elite student from the First Academy steps forward, demanding the proctors begin. Yang Shengdi tries desperately to stall, insisting their team isn't whole yet. The First Academy elites scoff in disdain. Aren't the students from the Fourth Academy just a bunch of talentless losers? Whether they show up or not makes no difference. Yang Xiangdi seethes with rage. The bullies continue their taunts, boasting that the First Academy has always dominated the rankings. Almost every top scorer in the city's history has hailed from their prestigious halls. Last year, Longxiang from the First Academy became the combat champion. This year will be no different. The title belongs to us. Why are you Fourth Academy weaklings even here? Just crawl back home already. This exam is life-changing. Since your friend is late, he's clearly too terrified to face us. Ha ha ha. Yang Xiangdi snaps back with fire in his eyes. First or worst, we'll see. Brother Du only needs one punch for you lot. Oh really? One punch? Why don't you step up and try it then? I'll show you a real knockout at university. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu grows restless. Where is he? The exam is starting. Qiao Du is nowhere to be found. Ma Fei is also reaching his boiling point, shouting out in defiance. Listen up, First Academy. Today I'm the one who's going to shatter your school's pathetic legend. My only real rival here is Qiao Du. Despite his bold words, Ma Fei is sweating. Damn it, Qiao Du, get here. On the other side of town, Qiao Du is sprinting like his life depends on it. The proctors have run out of patience. The Fourth Academy instructor is approached. The exam must start. Is your team ready? We can't wait any longer. Qiao Du. If you miss this, your dream of entering a top university will vanish instantly. Just as hope fades, the young man appears, shouting his arrival. Yang Xiangdi beams with relief. Brother Du, you're finally here. He strides in with pure confidence. Your daddy has arrived. The First Academy students glare, muttering under their breath. We waited for this guy? What a massive waste of time. Hearing the whispers, Yu snaps back. It wasn't even the official start time yet. What are you all so desperate for? They reply with arrogance. We're desperate to send you trash home. Qiao Du asks calmly. Who are these idiots? Their faces turn red with fury. You brat, what did you just call us? Just wait until we're in the ring. You'd better hope you don't cross paths with me. Qiao Du merely scoffs. I hope you keep that energy in the arena. Because the top spot? It already belongs to me. The blue-haired student, Yang, loses his cool and prepares to lunge at Qiao Du right then and there. But a teammate named Li grabs him. Cool it. Our goal is the championship. Don't go looking for trouble. Suddenly, the blue-haired boy turns pale with fear. I'm sorry, Miss Tu. Qiao Yu finds their sudden retreat suspicious. The head judge steps forward. The hour has struck. The college entrance exam officially begins. Chief Examiner Jin Dong wastes no time. This year, we are implementing an elimination system based on points. A victory earns 2 points, while a loss deducts 1. A winning streak grants an additional bonus point. A losing streak won't penalize you further. After 10 rounds, the top 10 scorers will duel for the crown. I hereby declare the 1080th Sucheng College entrance exam open. The stadium erupts into cheers. Qiao Du takes his position within the specialized mage sector. The duel rules ensure HP only drops to minimum levels, preventing fatalities. Qiao Du can now unleash his full power without restraint. Watching from the stands is a blonde youth, the previous year's combat champion, Longxiang. Longxiang, which school do you think will seize the throne this time around? The First Academy, obviously. The proctor then announces match 108, Longmi Tian versus Qiao Du. Fate is a cruel mistress. The two rivals who were just trading insults must now face off immediately. Who would have thought? Destined to clash in the very first round. Qiao Yu remains unfazed by the chaos. So, your name is Longmi Tian? Quite the prestigious title, wouldn't you agree? Slowly, Qiao Yu lets the name Longmi Tian roll off his tongue, mocking him. The opponent snaps instantly. Do you have a death wish? Keep my name out of your mouth, or I'll tear it right off. His bloodlust was already reaching a boiling point. The examiner's voice cuts through the tension. Are both sides ready? They lock eyes, ready to collide, but something feels strangely off. Begin self-introductions. Long Mietian fumes. Damn it. Why do we need these useless formalities? Can't we just skip to the beatdown? Qiao Yu blinks, thinking the same. But orders are orders. The examiner's word is law. First Academy. Long Mietian. Level 9. Lightning Mage. Fourth Academy. Qiao Yu. Level 11. Novice Necromancer. Long Mietian freezes in shock. A novice? Even the examiner is stunned. Reaching novice rank before the finals? This kid is a prime candidate for the top spot. Introductions over. Let the carnage begin. Long Mietian takes a deep breath, trying to steady his racing heart. To hell with it. Lightning is the ultimate counter to the undead. Being a novice doesn't mean he's invincible. He triggers his lightning barrier. Bolts of electricity surge around Qiao Yu, yet the boy remains motionless, letting his opponent flex. A violent vortex of electrical energy spirals around Long Mietian, crackling with raw, unbridled intensity. The crowd gasps at the sheer power. Lightning mages are 1 in 10,000, a rare breed nearly as prestigious as a hidden class. Exactly. Lightning is known for its explosive offense. But why is he playing defense? It's like fighting with one hand tied back. Lightning mages aren't built for stalling. The whispers shift to Qiao Yu. Is that kid really so dangerous that a lightning mage has to hide? Come on. Long Mietian roars. Show me what a necromancer can actually do. Tension mounts as Qiao Yu stands empty-handed. He hasn't even drawn his magic staff yet. Is he planning to forfeit? Or has he simply lost his mind? An instructor leans toward Elder Shui. Isn't that the kid you scouted for Kyoto University? Why isn't he attacking? He's far too arrogant. Even with a level advantage, lightning will tear through his undead like paper. If he doesn't summon his minions soon, he's headed for a humiliating defeat. Elder Shui simply sighs, eyes fixed on the ring. The secrets of heaven aren't for sharing. Just watch and learn. He knows the truth. Qiao Yu is a monster who once floored a Kyoto University recruiter with a single punch. Long Xiang scoffs, his eyes narrowing with disdain. Let's see how your necromancy holds up against true lightning power. Finally, Qiao Yu takes his first step. Long Mietian flinches, his heart skip-beating in confusion. Here he comes. But wait. Where are the summons? What is he planning? Qiao Yu nonchalantly tanks 92 damage as he walks straight into the electrical field. What the hell? Just what kind of monster are you? How can you just walk through my barrier? Aren't necromancers supposed to be the most fragile class? The crowd erupts in disbelief. Qiao Yu's sheer audacity is shaking the entire stadium to its core. Is this a joke? Where are the spells? Is this really a battle between mages? Is he an idiot? Little did they know, Qiao Yu had just equipped his C-grade brass knuckles, granting him a massive 30% critical hit rate. A wicked grin spreads across Qiao Yu's face. Thanks for volunteering to be my new Gears test subject. Wait, what are you? One devastating blow sends Long Mietian hurtling through the air with a bone-shattering crash. With only 1 HP left, Long Mietian's eyes roll back as he coughs up blood. Remember this, you owe me big time. The spectators rub their eyes in collective shock. Did that just happen? Am I hallucinating? A necromancer just tanked lightning with his bare skin and deleted 1,000 health points with a single punch. The instructor beside Elder Shui nearly falls over. Tanking lightning? Using brass knuckles? Is this some kind of sick joke? He just ended the fight with 1 punch. You seriously expect me to believe he's a necromancer? Elder Shui beams with pride. What's wrong with a necromancer having a little physical power? He's trained in martial arts since childhood. It's perfectly logical. Long Xiang smiles, finding the absurdity fascinating. If his physical strength is this terrifying, just how powerful is his actual necromancy? The anticipation in the air is electric. But suddenly, a frantic messenger bursts into the room with urgent news. Young Master Gu, Long Mietian has been defeated. A student from the 4th Academy took him down with a single punch. I'm aware. He possesses some skill, so let's stir up some trouble for him first. The top spot must belong to the 1st Academy. Meanwhile, the crowd outside is buzzing with disbelief. Could this be a physical cultivator posing as a mage for the exam? Facing a lightning mage's strike head-on is something even a man of iron couldn't do. People are whispering, is he the next Saitama? Qiao Yu stands there laughing, soaking up the praise. Suddenly, the exam committee approaches Qiao Yu with a request. Excuse me, you'll need to come with us for a moment. Your performance was so unexpectedly high that someone has reported you for cheating. We must conduct a formal inspection now. Qiao Yu is stunned. Are you serious? You're detaining me just for being too good? Is there no justice? Is there no law? How do you explain a mage dealing such massive physical damage? The youth answers bluntly. It's just my natural-born strength. The old teacher sighs and leads him away. Despite Qiao Yu's protests about his innate power, they drag him off anyway. The crowd is shocked. That necromancer was taken away? Was he really cheating? It's hard to believe a necromancer could deal over 1,000 damage with just his fists. One person, however, is secretly gloating. Old Ghost Shui, your star student was just hauled off. Did the brat use some dirty tricks? Haha, let's go see for ourselves. Watching Qiao Yu being dragged away, Ma Fei feels a spark of hope. Was Qiao Yu's incredible performance back in Nightmare Village also a fraud? Instantly, the students from the 1st Academy cross their arms with smug expressions. I knew it. No mage can deal that much damage. He's definitely a cheater. I bet his urine sample won't have a drop of pee, just pure performance enhancers. No need to guess, just wait and see. Once the test is over, there will be an announcement that he's disqualified for cheating. Just watch. Yang Xiang is fuming but holds his tongue. Fine, just you wait. When Brother Yu returns to take the top spot, you'll be the ones crying. They continue to mock him. Ha! You'd better pray he even makes it back first. In another room, Qiao Yu has reached the testing area. The youth walks through the scanning array with absolute confidence. It seems a genius's life is always plagued by the shadows of doubt. Moments later, the machine announces no anomalies detected. The old teacher, still skeptical, demands Qiao Yu pass through again. At this point, the youth is willing to walk through it 100 times. Yet, The machine still reports 0 irregularities. Stubborn as ever, the teacher checks to see if the scanner itself is malfunctioning. After the staff inspects every circuit, they confirm the machine is in perfect working order. There are no issues. Does this mean this kid dealt over 1,000 damage using only physical force? A melee mage? Such a thing has never existed before. So, will you let this candidate return to the arena to continue the exam? The old man remains defiant. If the data shows nothing, then take him for a drug test. Check if this boy is using any prohibited substances. If the urine test is clean, he can return. Meanwhile, the second round of matches is about to begin. Instructor Su stands there arrogantly. That kid might not even make it back within the next hour and a half. Once the match time expires, it's an automatic forfeit. The crowd waits for Qiao Yu's return, growing increasingly restless. Is that Necromancer the one missing? He's still not back? Maybe he really did cheat after all. I knew he was a fraud. How else could one punch deal over 1,000 damage? Qiao Yu is then escorted to the restroom by a supervisor. According to the rules, the examiner must witness the entire sampling process to ensure no foul play. Qiao Yu closes the stall door, giving the supervisor a mysterious look. I'm only worried that what you see might shock you. Don't worry, we've undergone special training for this, the supervisor boasts. But during the process, people keep banging on the door. The supervisor ends up in tears. Qiao Yu sighs, I told you not to follow me. It was bound to scare you. Stop crying. It's not really your fault. Wiping away his tears after the inspection, the supervisor hands the results to the elder. Qiao Yu's drug test is perfectly clean. I see. Let the boy return to the competition. However, upon looking at the file, the elder is struck with realization. This is the son of Qiao Ancheng, the mage whose destructive power once overwhelmed 500 elite students at Jingdu University. Haha. It seems this boy is going to bring us quite a few more surprises. Elsewhere, Yang Xiang is getting worried. What now? If Qiao Yu doesn't show up soon, will he really be disqualified? The first academy students continue to sneer. A cheater wanting to compete? Ridiculous. A mage dealing over 1,000 damage with one punch? If it were you, would you even believe it? That brat is probably expelled and never coming back. Zia, you fumed after hearing the latest updates. The judges claimed someone reported him, leading to Qiao Yu's investigation. Was it you, Snakes? Listen, girl, you can eat anything, but watch your tongue. Got any proof it was us? Even if it was, what could you do? Anyone would doubt such absurd attack power. Am I wrong? Even the judges thought that guy was cheating, didn't they? Why else would they take him away? Yang Xiang screamed, unable to handle their blatant lies. Qiao Yu would never cheat. He'll be back in the arena any second now. Haha, keep dreaming. The disqualification notice for that loser should be out any moment. As his friends stood up for Qiao Yu, Ma Fei joined in. Their scheme to steal his spot is about to crumble. Even if Qiao Yu is gone, the title of top student belongs to me, Ma Fei. Right then, just as the judge was about to declare the opponent the winner, Qiao Yu appeared. I'm here, Qiao Yu announced boldly. Seeing his return, the official declared, Then, let the match begin. One look at Qiao Yu's face, and you knew he was seeking vengeance. It was time for his signature intro. Qiao Yu, 4th Academy. Level 11 Novice Necromancer. The crowd erupted in a frenzy at his grand re-entrance. It's the Necromancer. He's back. This meant he wasn't a fraud, he really could dish out 1,000 damage. The 1st Academy students turned pale. They never imagined Qiao Yu would actually make it back. His opponent spoke up clearly. No need to learn my name, because since you're here, I forfeit. I'm not getting nuked by a 1,000-point punch. With that, the guy bolted away as fast as he could. Qiao Yu, desperate for a fight, actually chased him down. Hey, just let me land one hit. Just one? Before he could finish begging, the judge announced, Qiao Yu of 4th Academy wins, plus 3 points. That's 2 consecutive wins and 5 total points. But Qiao Yu hated winning so effortlessly. The 1st Academy group huddled around Gusu. That Necromancer is back. What do we do now? Reporting him was just to ruin his reputation. If he's clean, of course he'd return, Gusu noted. But don't worry, I have a way to eliminate him. No one is stealing the top spot from us. As the rounds progressed, opponents kept surrendering instantly, driving Qiao Yu absolutely insane. Are you kidding me? Why surrender again? Don't you guys have any warrior pride? Aren't you supposed to shout something? Pain of a direct hit is real. By round 4, the white flags were still flying. Even by round 8, all Qiao Yu heard was that same boring word. I forfeit. He was dying for a real fight. Meanwhile, 1st Academy was sweating. The Necromancer had 8 straight wins. It looked like he'd cruise into the knockout stages with such an insane winning streak. Gusu finally moved. Use our connections to rig round 9. Pit Shi Xiaorong against Qiao Yu. Shi Xiaorong? Will she really follow our lead and play along? Gusu smirked. If she wants a high score in these exams, She'll have to fight with everything. The trap was set. Round 9. Shi Xiaorong of 2nd Academy versus Qiao Yu of 4th Academy. Her stunning beauty immediately left every guy in the audience completely breathless. My god, it's Shi Xiaorong. I'd break my own ribs just to make her some soup. The judge ordered the introductions to begin. This girl seemed both blunt and incredibly powerful. Shi Xiaorong, level 11 novice ice mage. Her coach looked on with smug confidence. Hey, Elder Xue. Your top seed is in trouble. Against Xiaorong, he's in for a nightmare. Elder Xue just sighed. You guys have no idea. Qiao Yu stepped up to introduce himself once more. He was actually surprised. He expected another boring forfeit, but she wasn't backing down at all. She even shot back. Why would I ever surrender? Hearing that, Qiao Yu's eyes lit up with excitement. Whoa, finally, someone who won't quit. Now, the crowd started feeling a bit worried for the beautiful mage. Good grief, is this kid really going to use that same brutal combat style against Lady Shi Xiaorong? Does he even dare? If he leaves a single scratch on her, I'll personally dump trash at his doorstep tonight. This is just too much. How could anyone use such a terrifying weapon against a beauty like her? Hearing their fury, Qiao Yu simply flashed a bright grin and replied, "Ha ha, you guys are joking. How could I ever use violence on such a lady?" As Qiao Yu began channeling his power, the examiners were left speechless. My god, is he truly a necromancer? Shi Xiaorong's anxiety spiked. She had never encountered a mage this unconventional and unpredictable before. In a flash, Qiao Yu charged forward with explosive speed, forcing Shi Xiaorong to instantly manifest a massive ice wall. Yet the young man simply laughed, shattering the frozen barrier as if he were merely blowing off steam. Shi Xiaorong panicked, realizing she couldn't let him get close, as her skills only stalled him for 2 seconds at most. Just as the ice crumbled, Qiao Yu leaped high into the air, her face tightened in absolute focus. Finally, she had her chance now that his feet had left the ground. Qiao Yu, you're strong, but your arrogance is your downfall. Your 8-win streak ends right here. She unleashed the eternal ice wall, successfully freezing Qiao Yu solid, much to the crowd's immense delight. Wow, the goddess is incredible. Even at the beginner rank, she froze him without taking a single hit. Shi Xiaorong truly is the daughter of ice. Qiao Yu wasn't that tough after all. I shouldn't have surrendered so early. At that moment, the instructors from the 2nd Academy began to gloat with arrogance. Old Xie, it seems our student is still a level above yours. Elder Xie remained calm, replying, Don't be so hasty, keep watching. Confident in her victory, Shi Xiaorong turned to the judge. Teacher, I've won the match, haven't I? By the rules, you win when the opponent surrenders or their health hits one. But look, his health is still ticking down. This meant his health was far from empty. Shi Xiaorong turned to the frozen boy. Just give up. Qiao Yu, you've lost. What's the point of holding on? You're only prolonging the agony. At this rate, your health will vanish soon. Qiao Yu just stared back with wide, innocent eyes, thinking to himself that he was nowhere near finished. Suddenly, the ice began to fracture. Shi Xiaorong frantically activated Eternal Ice again, thickening the frozen layers. Anxiety gripped her. Just how powerful was this guy to be struggling out of her ultimate bind? Qiao Yu gave a sinister, friendly smile and asked, Hey, how much mana do you have left? Shi Xiaorong broke into a cold sweat. How? How is his health still not empty? I'm completely out of mana. In that instant, Qiao Yu shattered the eternal frost with pure force. Hey, your big brother is finally out. Qiao Yu pointed his weapon at her, his defiant spirit showing no sign of yielding. He acknowledged her beauty, but in the heat of battle, playing soft was no longer an option. Qiao Yu delivered a decisive strike, draining 260 points from Shi Xiaorong. The male students erupted in fury. No, our goddess. That monster. He has no chivalry, hurting a beauty like that. Qiao Yu just chuckled. Don't blame me. This is a competition, after all. With Shi Xiaorong's health at 1, the judge declared Qiao Yu the winner with 3 points. Elder Shi stood tall with pride. See? I told you. No one in this tournament can stop Qiao Yu. Shi Xiaorong forced herself up with her remaining strength. Teacher, I'm sorry I lost. It's okay. You did your best. Don't worry. Your points are still enough to enter the arena stage. This isn't your fault. It's that brat. He's no mage. He's an insult to the entire profession. Qiao Yu watched them, annoyed by the teacher's blatant prejudice. Did they really think a mage who trained his physical body wasn't a real mage? Meanwhile, a scout from the 1st Academy rushed back to report the news to Gusu. Shi Xiaorong couldn't stop Qiao Yu from the 4th Academy either. What now? He's won 10 straight and entered the arena. Even their dirty tricks had failed. Gusu's face twisted in a mask of pure rage. The 2nd Academy is truly full of trash. They can't even handle a 4th Academy loser. I'll have to do it myself. Back at the 2nd Academy's lounge, a teacher pulled Shi Xiaorong aside. Xiaorong, How did it feel fighting Qiao Yu today? His power. It makes no sense. I checked the match brackets with the judges. It turns out Qiao Yu wasn't even supposed to be your opponent. You mean someone rigged the matches? Shi Xiaorong was stunned. Was this a plot to keep her out of the finals? No. Looking at the strength gap, the real target was likely Qiao Yu. Did he know? Should she tell him? After hesitating, Shi Xiaorong decided to find Qiao Yu. The young man was genuinely surprised by her sudden visit. You're saying someone manipulated the bracket just to pit us against each other? Exactly. It seems you are the one they are truly after. Watch your back. He'll likely target you once you step into the arena. To think he'd use such cowardly tactics and still refuse to show his face. If that rat actually shows up, I'll send him straight to the afterlife with a single punch. On the stage, Qiao Yu stands beside Gu Su. Yet the young man pays no mind to the snake lurking right behind him. 10 rounds have concluded, so I won't repeat the rules. The tournament officially begins as the 10 strongest elites finally take their place on the high stage. The moment he steps out, Qiao Yu's eyes narrow with anticipation. Come on then, show yourself, you pathetic coward hiding in the shadows. I'm standing right here, come and try to stop me if you can. His bold entrance sends the crowd's excitement into a total frenzy. Wow, it's a necromancer. He's stepping up first. Does he really plan to defend the stage alone against 9 challengers? Just then, a muscular youth leaps forward to accept the challenge, shouting that only a true genius deserves the title of top scholar. It's obvious that genius is me. But before he can even finish his boast, Qiao Yu lands a strike that deals 354 damage. The challenger collapses, completely motionless on the floor. From the 4th Academy, Qiao Yu successfully defends the arena. The crowd begins to wonder if Qiao Yu is even a necromancer at all. If no one can stop him, the top scholar title is practically his. The atmosphere shifts instantly as everyone starts cheering for Qiao Yu. Keep it up, Qiao Yu. Secure that victory. A massive success. I'm officially a Qiao Yu fan now. Hearing his name chanted, he simply lets out a confident smirk. The coward in the shadows finally can't take it anymore. Gu Su finally reveals himself, stepping forward with a cold challenge. He offers 5 million to the brat who only knows how to show off. Qiao Yu stares back, completely baffled by his words. Gu Su continues to use money as a weapon. I'll give you 5 million to just give up. I've investigated you. You're nothing but a pathetic orphan. Other than the house your parents left behind, you have nothing. 5 million is enough for you to live a comfortable life for years. This blatant insult strikes Qiao Yu's pride like a lightning bolt. Who do you think I am? Do you think I can be bought? This is the Sioux City Top Scholar exam, my ultimate dream. Do you really think my dream is only worth 5 million? You need to raise the price, Qiao Yu retorts. Gu Su sneers in contempt, calling him a low-class brat and asking how much more. Not much. 100 million should do. Of course, if you want to give me 10 billion, I won't say no. Gu Su realizes Qiao Yu is just mocking him. His eyes turn cold. You refused the easy way, so now you'll get the hard way. Don't blame me for being ruthless then. Qiao Yu, however, has already seen through his opponent's arrogance and hidden motives. It's clear this guy despises me, and he definitely has some powerful backer giving him this unearned confidence. The next fighter is Gu Su, the First Academy's top-tier Shadow Mage. He immediately activates his Shadow Soldier skill. A Shadow Mage versus a Necromancer. Now this is a battle worth watching. Are they both going to rely on their summons? Will Qiao Yu finally summon his undead? He simply sighs, realizing there's absolutely no need to bring out those creatures for this. He's more than enough on his own. Yet, facing the tide of Shadow Soldiers, Qiao Yu feels a slight unease. What kind of twisted magic is this? Is that all? My phantom minions have bodies of iron. This is the first feast I've prepared for you. Do you like it, Qiao Yu? With a single weapon in hand, Qiao Yu delivers a crushing blow that blasts away everything surrounding him. Is this it? You summoned a horde of minions, but besides being durable, they're useless. Let's see if your little toys are truly indestructible. Qiao Yu raises his weapon high, channeling immense power into a direct strike against the monster standing before him. Only 3 remain. Gu Su begins to panic as he watches his phantom minions get blown to pieces by raw strength. His power is terrifying. I'd believe it if he was a human-shaped calamity beast. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu is just enjoying the hunt. He dispatches another one, leaving only the final target. Once these obstacles are cleared, Gu Su is next on the list. Like a bolt of lightning, Qiao Yu charges directly toward the spot where Gu Su is standing. Gu Su doesn't even flinch. I didn't summon these phantom minions for a simple war of attrition, he explains calmly. Activate Shadow Assimilation Sacrifice. A blade suddenly slashes through Gu Su, a move so unexpected it leaves everyone stunned. If this weren't a duel, that strike would have killed a Shadow Mage instantly. Qiao Yu's power is truly horrifying, but Qiao Yu is surprised when Gu Su's severed arm instantly reattaches. Hey, I have to admit, you really are strong. In all of Sioux City, You're the first person to destroy my minions and force me to use the shadow sacrifice. After a sharp pain, Qiao Yu realizes that attacking Gusu is reflecting damage back onto himself. Direct assault won't work. Gusu pulls out a razor-sharp dagger from nowhere. You didn't think that just by stopping your attacks you'd be safe, did you? Without a second thought, he plunges the dagger deep into his own chest, targeting his own heart. Suddenly, Qiao Yu screams in agony as he coughs up blood and loses 50 health points, feeling every bit of the enemy's pain. Qiao Du, just surrender. You're no match for me. Do it now, and I might still honor our previous deal. A hero doesn't bow down that easily. Qiao Du fires back instantly. Surrender? In your dreams, you monkey. Gusu is stunned once again. Qiao Du's internal organs were completely skewered, yet he stands there as if nothing happened. If you're going to be that stubborn, then don't blame me. He begins ruthlessly stabbing himself over and over. Blood sprays from Qiao Du. It stings like hell, but he treats it like a mere itch. Gusu even aims for his own groin with a sinister, twisted grin. Qiao Du catches his drift and smells disaster. To avoid a truly agonizing fate, he shouts for the madman to stop immediately. This provocation sends Qiao Du into a rage. He lunges forward, severing the man's arm once more. Damn you. Sacrifice. Shadow assimilation. Qiao Du feels the backlash, losing 496 health points. His own aggressive power had truly turned against him. What kind of madness is this? Having too much attack power is actually a curse. What exactly are the limits of this kid's skill? Could it be that black mist? Qiao Du narrows his eyes and speaks up. I've seen through your little technique. If I'm right, your next move will be your last. Gusu remains defiant. Oh? You think you've figured me out? If you're not afraid of death, then give it your best shot. Qiao Du slams a devastating punch straight into Gusu. Heh, did you think I wouldn't notice you secretly channeling spells? Fine then, it's time to put my theory to the ultimate test. If you've got the guts, don't run. Try using that damage reflection again. Gusu refuses to lose this war of words. Run? If I run, I'll call you father. Qiao Du leaps high with his fist raised as Gusu triggers his shadow guard. Two immense forces collide, the tension reaching a breaking point. Qiao Du smirks. If my theory was wrong, why are you bothering to defend? Didn't you say I was the one running? Gusu takes the hit, losing 125 points. He's reeling in total confusion. His shadow shield is a legendary defense, capable of blocking a full power strike from a standard dungeon boss. Yet it couldn't stop a single blow from Qiao Du. Is this guy more terrifying than an actual boss? Qiao Du decides to end this now. Gusu isn't finished. Clinging to his final moments, he activates his ultimate trump card, Shadow Devourer Sacrifice. After a grotesque transformation, he declares, "In this state, not even a master-rank physical cultivator could defeat me. What hope do you have against me now?" He stands there fully confident in this form. He believes no one can touch him. Gusu screams, "The top scholar title is mine. Now, vanish." Seeing his desperation, Qiao Du smiles and unleashes 100% power. Despite the massive impact of the attack, Gusu has become far more resilient than before. By merging 4 shadows, he's gained elusive spectral traits. Gusu charges like a madman. Are you looking for a one-way ticket to hell? As they collide, the entire arena seems to shatter. With lightning-fast movement, Qiao Du dances around every desperate kick. For a split second, Gusu manages to grab Qiao Du's leg. In response, Qiao Du gives him a taste of his divine foot strike. The crowd is losing their minds. Is this really a duel between mages? Why do they look like 2 berserker gladiators? Is the new meta for mages just punching people in the face? On the sidelines, 2 figures watch with growing agitation. These are the Baizé Society members Qiao Du previously swindled. They stand there, fuming with pure rage. His name is Qiao Du, not Ma Fei. Who cares? They'll probably both end up joining our Baizé Society anyway. Back in the ring, Gusu is falling into despair. Impossible. What kind of dark magic are you using to match my power? Match your power? Are you sure about that? Gusu panics. His Shadow Devourer state is running out. He has to go all in. You forced my hand, Qiao Du. Shadow Devourer Sacrifice. The academy instructors realize their student is losing control and demand he stop. But it's too late. He has completely descended into a state of pure, unbridled madness. It's too late. The title is mine. I'll prove once and for all that I'm better than my brother. Last year's champion watches from the sidelines, realizing the crushing pressure of a brother's legacy has finally snapped Gusu's mind. Instead of being afraid of the madness, Qiao Du is thrilled. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Scream your lungs out and come at me. Gusu lunges, landing a blow to Qiao Du's chin for 141 damage. This exam has gone way beyond its limits. Elder Sen, are we just going to let them tear each other apart? Wait. The problem is, no one here can stop them. A mysterious girl decides to take matters into her own hands and prepares to move. Gusu screams like a lunatic. Why? Why won't you just stay down? Qiao just scoffs. Don't ask me. It's because I'm the real boss here. This only fuels Gusu's insane rage. He rains down a flurry of frantic punches. Waiting for the perfect opening, Qiao delivers a strike that shatters the black barrier. Gusu stands there, paralyzed in shock. Did I actually lose? The judge bellows the verdict. Qiao Yu is the victor. The title of Maje Top Scholar is officially his. Suddenly, the old teacher screams, "Audacious rebel, do you have a death wish?" Qiao Yu spins around in total confusion, trying to grasp the chaos. In the blink of an eye, everyone has been seized. What on earth is happening? Gusu, Shi Xiaorong. Even they were captured? Is this a systematic raid to harvest the realm's most gifted students? Just then, a woman draped in a black cloak emerges from the shadows. Awake already? Forgive the bluntness, but this was the only way to invite you here. Qiao Yu scowls, thrusting his tightly bound wrists forward. You call this a polite invitation? Your hospitality is lacking. Rest easy. We won't harm you. We simply wish to evaluate your legendary potential. I am Hua Zi, the Bai's overseer for Baizha City. Yang Xiang and Ma Fei stir awake, their faces pale. Bais? What kind of shadow organization is that? What do they want with us? Qiao Yu's eyes narrow with dark realization. For Bais to strike so openly, they truly are a group of clinical madmen. Shi Xiaorong and Gusu snap back. What is your endgame? Kidnapping examinees is a capital offense. Release us this instant. Hua Zi lets out a mocking laugh, warning them that if they value their lives, they should wait in silence. Her gaze turns cold and threatening. Anyone daring to escape will find themselves in a fate worse than death. Tahu demands, then why drag us here? What use do you have for us? Universities need fresh blood, and so does Baez. Why go through the hassle of recruitment when we can just borrow the finished products? A hot-headed student from the First Academy explodes in fury at her arrogance. Bullshit, I've never heard of any bays. Let us go now. After 1 minute of insolence, Huazi sends him crashing to the floor with a brutal kick. Make no mistake, you have no other choice in this matter, she sneers. Once you witness the true might of bays, you'll join us willingly. To refuse is to choose a very swift grave. I trust you're all smart enough not to attempt an escape to the inner world. Those shackles are specially designed to suppress you. Only moments prior, Elder Jin had unleashed a rain of arrows to eliminate the moles posing as arena staff. We have traitors in our midst. The top priority is a rescue mission for the missing examinees. Suddenly, a voice booms from behind. Level 35, high-tier archer, Jin Tong. I never expected a Sioux City judge to be a traitor. Who do you serve? Haha, do you really think I'll just tell you? Elder Jin fires another lethal arrow, but the figure shimmers and vanishes into thin air. An illusion? Before he can react, Jin Tong materializes right in front of him, launching a ruthless ambush. So old yet so hot-tempered? That's a fast track to an early grave, old man. The entire mountainside is being torn apart by Elder Jin's raw power. Elder Jin, are you all right? I'm fine. Where are the students? They've abducted 10 examinees. We couldn't hold them back. 10? Qiao Yu, Gusu, and Shi Xiaorong are among the captured. Hearing those names sends the old teacher into a blazing rage. The principals of the 1st and 4th academies arrive on the scene. Elder Jin, if they took the geniuses, it means they are safe for now. We still have a window to strike back. Such flawless coordination and spontaneous precision. This isn't the work of some amateur organization. This was professional. Who has the audacity to touch our candidates? Suddenly, a frantic official from the organizing committee rushes toward them. Elder Jin, disaster. It's not just Sioux City. 4 cities report identical kidnappings. It's a synchronized strike by the same organization. Elder Jin's fury reaches a breaking point. Mobilize every unit. Investigate every shadow and find them immediately. No matter the cost, ensure the student's safety. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu is already testing the limits of his special shackles. The body cultivator whom Qiao Yu had previously crushed tries to act tough once again. Ha! You think these trashy cuffs can hold a body cultivator like me? He flexes with all his might, but the metal refuses to budge. Qiao Yu gives his own shackles a casual tug, and sighs as the supposedly unbreakable metal snaps like a dry twig. It seems Baze's equipment is as low quality as their morals. Qiao Yu moves through the group, effortlessly shattering everyone's handcuffs. When he reaches Gusu, the boy turns away with a stubborn huff. I don't need your help. Ignoring him, Qiao Yu smashes the heavy iron door open. Sensing something is wrong, Huazi slams on the brakes. The air in the back of the transport has shifted. She storms back with her weapon drawn, her jaw dropping in shock when she sees the students standing free. A level 20 body cultivator shouldn't be able to scratch those cuffs. How did you do this? Qiao Yu merely strokes his chin. With a predatory smirk, he replies, I'd tell you, but I'd hate for you to lose sleep over it. Goodbye for now. Before she can move, the students vanish, retreating back into the inner world. Hua Zi is left staring at the empty container, trembling with rage. By the time they resurface, the Sioux City authorities will be all over us. Qiao Du, I will remember your name. Upon entering the dungeon, Qiao Du receives a new alert. Mission: reach Lingshu Mountain and stop the Hanba resurrection. Difficulty: Rank E. The mission rewards will be distributed according to the player's final performance evaluation. Qiao Yu is currently disguised as a walking corpse. He looks around but finds no sign of Yang Xiang, realizing he's been sent to a random teleportation dungeon. If he can destroy the copper gong and the soul-snaring bell in the NPC's hands, he might regain his freedom to move. Suddenly, one of the two men walking ahead spins around, his face pale as he shrieks, "Master, the joyful god has come back to life!" The old master in front snaps back in pure frustration. "Are you losing your mind at midnight? How could a joyful god possibly wake up?" A reanimated corpse emits malice, growing fine hair while its claws and fangs lengthen. "Did you return every single word I taught you?" The old man stares intently at Qiao Yu for a long moment, before finally turning away. The apprentice still stammers his explanation, "But master, I really saw it." Suddenly, a massive blade appears in the joyful god's hand. How many times must I say it? The stiff body of a joyful god cannot move to hold a blade. Qiao Yu realizes these two are crucial NPCs. Following them is the fastest way to progress through the dungeon's plot. He decides to shadow them closely, keeping his arms extended like a proper zombie. They enter a room filled with talismans. The master tells the youth to guard the joyful god while he goes inside to handle some business. Left alone, the youth stares at Qiao Yu in terror, bowing repeatedly. "Lord joyful god, please stay dead. I beg you." Just then, two men kick the door open, hauling a heavy coffin between them. An old man, puffing on a pipe, stops to eye Qiao Yu. "This soul-binding technique. What is your link to Gu Xuan?" The youth stammers, "Gu Xuan is my master." "Are you the coffin bearers?" The old man smirks at his recognition. "Where is your master?" "Master had business to attend to, but he will be back shortly." The old man begins inspecting Qiao Yu's body and looks surprised. "Wow, the flesh isn't rotting, it's still warm and elastic. This body must have only recently passed away." Seeing the old man poke Qiao Yu's face with his pipe, the youth screams, "Senior, do not disrespect the joyful god. The consequences are unthinkable." The bearer, Feng Li, snaps back. "Joyful god? It is nothing more than a cold corpse. What consequences? You corpse drivers are the only ones who use such fancy titles for these things. If he dares to cause trouble, my mourning staff will show him no mercy." The young man turns pale and stutters. You can't do this. It is a grave insult to the joyful god." The old man continues poking Qiao Yu's face with his pipe. "This brat actually has a rather handsome face, doesn't he? He'd fetch a high price from the Fu family. Feng Li, take this body." As Feng Li moves to seize the corpse, the student blocks him. "Stop! You are no better than thieves. My master will never let this slide." Feng Li slaps the student's face hard. Despite the blow, the NPC remains resolute. "Step forward again, and I'll fight you to the death." Feng Li sneers with utter contempt, mocking the boy's weak resolve. He then delivers a brutal kick to the student's gut. "Useless trash. You have no skill, yet you act so stubborn." Qiao Yu has seen enough. Even as a corpse, he cannot stay silent. He lets out a long sigh, making everyone freeze in shock. Qiao Yu rips off the talisman and grumbles. The student panics. The joyful god. He really is alive. Qiao Yu grips his weapon firmly. "I didn't plan on interfering," he declares. "But I need to reach Lingshu Mountain. I can't let you sell me off." With that, he lunges at the old coffin bearer. The old man quickly activates his water staff barrier, yet he still takes a devastating blow from Qiao Yu. After tumbling backward, the old man gasps, "You're not a corpse. You're alive." Feng Li charges in, fueled by arrogance. He swings his mace directly at Qiao Yu's face, but the impact doesn't leave a single scratch. The old bearer trembles in fear. What are you exactly? Human or corpse?" Qiao Yu replies honestly, "To be fair, I'm not sure myself." Meanwhile, a system alert flashes. Corpse transformation activated. In this state, his defense increased by 100 points, though anti-corpse spells will now be effective against him. Qiao Yu finally understands his predicament. No wonder that soul-snaring bell could control him. The only drawback is his high health pool, but since he doesn't need mana, it doesn't really hinder him. The old coffin bearer begins chanting incantations, holding two talismans between his fingers. "Feng Li, stop him. I'll use the corpse-crushing seal to suppress this monster." On command, Feng Li lunges with his mace. Qiao Yu doesn't hold back, smashing the ground with such force it pins Feng Li's legs. Unable to break free, the brute desperately signals his master for help. One minute he's a master, the next he's sprinting away like a coward. Feng Li could only swear in rage. Bo Tianrui, you despicable old man. I'll dig up your ancestors' graves, Qiao Yu smirked coldly. Don't worry, he won't be getting away from me. Closing the distance in a heartbeat, he sliced Bo Tianrui's body in two. The sight left Feng Li trembling on his knees. After erasing the old man, Qiao Yu turned his gaze back to Feng Li. Almost forgot about you. He lunged, burying a fist into his face. System alert. Player Qiao Yu has defeated NPC Bo Tianrui. 75 experience points gained. Player Qiao Yu defeated NPC Feng Li. 10 attribute points earned, and experience increased by 50. With the area cleared, Qiao Yu curiously inspected the strange casket. What is this thing? Let's see what's inside. It was the soul-suppressing coffin, adorned with sinister carvings. Resting inside would grant a player powerful special effects. Upon opening it, the young man recoiled in shock. Was Ma Bingchuan actually Zuo Zhu? Suddenly, the girl bolted upright. Is this how you decided to identify me? Qiao Yu laughed awkwardly. Haha, so you're finally awake? Zuo Zhu looked around with a blank expression, having no idea why she had been lying in a coffin. Qiao Yu crossed his arms thoughtfully. I think I get it. Every player entering this dungeon turns into a zombie to complete the mission. The young NPC stood there dazed, unable to comprehend the scene. Was this another happy god appearing before him? Are they corpses? Qiao Yu glanced at the boy. Overcome with terror, the youth spoke up immediately. Does the great happy god have questions? Qiao Yu got straight to business. Take us to Lingshu Mountain. Of course, right away. My master and I were heading to Lingshu Mountain anyway. Just then, Gu Xuan returned. Master, look, I've captured 2 happy gods. You actually have that kind of skill? The master dismissed it. Never mind, we must leave. The main task is urgent. Hours later, they reached Shaoxing village at Lingshu Mountain. Following the abrupt end of the dragon vein, the burial spot lay ahead. The energy was scattered, the dragon's tail rising over scorched grass. The tomb had to be set higher. They performed the ritual to lower the dragon, placing the heavy casket deep into the ancient pit. As they restored the shrine to complete the cycle of creation, they found the surrounding area covered in fluttering talismans. As soon as Gu Xuan arrived, the bald master gestured for him to wait inside for the other brothers. The old man warned his student, watch the happy gods carefully. Outside, Qiao Yu's classmates were already standing in line. Yang Xiangdi and Qiao Yu shared a look of joy. The NPC youth's jaw dropped in shock. How are all the happy gods coming back to life? Have I gone mad? Inside, 5 elders held a grim meeting. Are everyone's happy gods prepared for the ritual? This is our 5th soul counting. I expect no mistakes from anyone tonight. Once the others confirmed their readiness, the head elder decided to enter the imperial tomb. At nightfall, they led the zombies toward the tomb. The atmosphere was eerie, with talismans scattered everywhere. Senior brother, the happy gods are delivered. Can we leave now? The lead elder clearly didn't agree with the others' request to depart. He immediately grumbled. Where do you think you're going? He dropped to his knees, chanting, The millennium cycle is here. With blood as a sacrifice and zombies as a guide, I welcome the heavenly emperor. The others were caught off guard by their senior brother's betrayal. Senior brother, are you planning to sacrifice all of us? Refusing to die, the masters bolted in a panic. Stop talking and just get out of here. The bald elder turned back with a twisted grin. Run? Where could you possibly go? Suddenly, a horde of ghouls rose from the earth. Blood zombies. You planned this all along to lead us into a death trap. Qiao Yu's group watched from the sidelines. Qiao Yu, they're fighting among themselves. What should we do? Our mission is to stop Han Ba. It seems this heavenly emperor, the elder mentioned, is our target. At his command, the students charged forward to engage the blood zombie horde. System notification. Player Qiao Yu defeated the blood zombies in melee combat. 5 attribute points awarded. Experience increased by 25. The elder laughed maniacally. 9 zombie puppets had already entered the imperial tomb. Master, you can finally live again. But his triumph faded as Qiao Yu's team began wiping out his zombies. The elder gasped. The zombie offerings. They're still alive? How dare you ruin my plans? He immediately drew a forbidden seal in the air. One stroke to move the world, calling upon the spirits from above. Mid-battle, Qiao Yu was startled. His movements suddenly became sluggish. Was his zombie transformation coming to an end? The elder didn't stop, chanting and drawing seals with intensity. The second stroke of the ancestors. Invoke the deities, command the slaughter. No ghost or demon shall stand before my brush. As the incantation ends, Qiao Yu and his allies find themselves frozen in place. The old man laughs through his exhaustion. Don't worry, you're just high-grade fodder for my master. Qiao Yu's mind races. Damn it. If he controls us, he'll definitely wake that Han Ba. He shouts to Gu Tuxian, Are you still with me? We have to break this seal now. Gu Tuxian is stunned. Hanba? You mean the Emperor corpse in that coffin is a drought demon? What else could it be? Our worst-case scenario just became a reality. The dragon's breath returns. The system alerts. Hanba has revived. Mission updated to Grade D. New objective. Subdue the Hanba. It's an epic level 20 boss. Stats. 4,000 health, 223 strength, and 158 agility. Skills. Flame poison and ancestral aura. Chaos erupts as the Hanba awakens. It immediately hunts down the loudest student. Why me? A petty classmate lures the Hanba toward Qiao Yu to save his own skin. He smirks. Better you than me. Qiao Yu is fuming he's been forced into a death match. Qiao Yu lands a brutal punch, sending the demon crashing into the chapel. The beast spits lethal venom. Allies scream a warning. Careful, Qiao Yu. That's corpse poison. Su Xiaorong summons the eternal ice wall, blocking the toxic spray just in time. A teammate casts Spring Breeze, healing Qiao Yu right as the demon shatters the ice wall. Another student strikes with Shadow Step, dealing a measly 36 damage to the monster. The Hanba pauses, its fury reaching a boiling point before unleashing its ancestral aura. Everyone's attributes are instantly cut in half. Qiao Yu is absolutely livid. My health is halved too? This grade D mission is a nightmare. The top-notch student panics. With our stats crippled, we can't even put a scratch on this thing. We need to coordinate our attacks. Don't let the Hanba gain momentum. Qiao Yu lunges, delivering a critical strike for 398 damage. His ally stands speechless. What kind of necromancer are you? Your half-power damage is 10 times my strongest skill. Qiao Yu stays focused, but the Hanba's raw strength begins to push him back. Yangxiang worries. Brother Du. Without you, no one can break through its defense. Qiao Yu regains his footing, shouting that he's fine. Suddenly, he turns and punches Gu Tu, sending him flying across the room. Gu Tu thinks it's a grudge hit, but Qiao Yu growls. Wake up and look ahead. The Hanba was targeting Gu Tu. Qiao Yu's hit triggered the shadow shield just in time. Qiao Yu smirks. That shadow vassal of yours is actually coming in handy. The Hanba flips back, preparing to lunge from a different angle. Gu Tu tries to sacrifice his shadow but fails. The demon's fist connects squarely with his jaw. The Hanba follows up with a second strike to the other cheek. A total face crusher. Qiao Yu prepares to counter. Is everyone ready? Zhao Ziyue calls for just a few more seconds. She unleashes frozen wrath, while Yangxiang supports her with the earthly bind. The twin powers pin the Hanba down. Qiao Yu nods. Gu Tu. You're a tough one. He took those hits like a champ, not a single sound after the first punch. Yangxiang yells, Brother Du, I'm out of mana. It's all up to you now. Qiao Yu leaps forward, closing in for the kill. Eat this, you bastard. A massive critical hit lands, stripping away another 398 health. As the demon staggers, Qiao Yu rains down a flurry of blows, dealing massive damage repeatedly. The Hanba stands its ground, roaring as it channels its final, desperate burst of power. It lunges. Qiao Yu spits blood from the impact, but counters with a rage-fueled final strike. Damn you, how dare you hit me? Go to hell. Hanba was clearly at his limit, his breath coming in ragged, desperate gasps. Qiao Yu seized the moment and leaped high into the air. It's time to end this, but Gu Shuxuan shouted in panic. Xiao Yu, wait. You mustn't be the one to kill Hanba. Let me handle it. Whether he truly didn't hear the old man or was simply ignoring him, Qiao Yu didn't hesitate, unleashing a devastating strike with all his might. When the dust settled, only a thick veil of smoke remained, revealing Hanba's lifeless and motionless body. The system announced, player Qiao Yu has defeated boss Hanba through physical combat. Rewards: 20 free attribute points and 200 experience points. Congratulations to player Qiao Yu for clearing the Lingju Mountain dungeon. Grade A. Additional rewards: 50 experience points and 5 free attribute points. Congratulations, player Qiao Yu. Current experience: 10 out of 1,200. Bonus: 10 attribute points. Gu Shuxuan rushed over, his face pale with worry. You fool. Anyone who killed Qiao Yu looked back, looking completely oblivious. A curse? What are you talking about? Suddenly, a dark energy surged from the ground. The system alerted. Player Qiao Yu has been cursed by Hanba. Death will occur in 30 days. Qiao Yu remained strangely calm, asking if there was any way to break it. Gu Shuxuan shook his head grimly. There isn't one. According to historical records, no one has ever survived Hanba's curse. Unaware of the danger, his classmates rushed over, cheering for the victory. Brother Yu, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, he replied casually, but his mind was already racing with new calculations. A level 20 boss curse. Perhaps the capital university could handle it. Suddenly, while he was distracted, The treacherous Gu Su snatched the soul core. Hey, thanks for doing the dirty work, Qiao Yu. You tricked me once, but now it's my turn to laugh. He had grabbed the grade A zombie ancestor ring. It could steal 50% of an opponent's agility for 10 seconds. With a 20-second cooldown and no class restrictions, it was a truly formidable piece of equipment. Gu Su shamelessly slipped the ring on, grinning at his new grade A prize. Yang Xiang fumed with rage. He did nothing during the fight, yet stole the loot. Shut your mouth, Gu Su sneered with arrogance. He stomped his foot, activating his skill. Yellow Spring Swamp. Yang Xiang urged Qiao Yu to run, but Gu Su just laughed. Did you weaklings really think you stood a chance against me now? Qiao Yu turned, ready to strike, but Gu Su only smirked with insufferable arrogance. You're exhausted after fighting Han Ba? Yet you still want a piece of me? Fine, I'll test my new gear on you right now. He pointed the zombie ancestor ring at Qiao Yu, instantly draining 4.5 points of his agility. Gu Su's expression suddenly twisted in horror. He couldn't believe it. Qiao Yu's total agility was only 4.5? Are you a damn turtle, you idiot? Before he could finish, Qiao Yu launched a brutal uppercut, dealing 520 damage. Without Hanba's pressure, these basic stats are more than enough to crush a cockroach like you. Gu Su collapsed, coughing blood. How could he still hit this hard? Just how high was this guy's health bar? He scrambled to his feet once more. This isn't the exam hall. With your pathetic speed, you'll never catch me. I'll make you pay for this humiliation. But as he turned to flee, Shi Xiaorong blocked his path with freezing ice. The girl glared at him with pure disdain. Gu Su, you still have the nerve to bring up the exam? Qiao Yu's eyes sharpened. Looks like you've made quite a few enemies. He followed up with another heavy strike, draining 335 more health points. In a flash of movement, Qiao Yu snatched the ring back. It was his rightful loot all along. Gu Su spat out blood, hissing threats, but Qiao Yu didn't even care. He was too busy admiring his new treasure. An agility-stealing ring. The drop in speed was noticeable. This would make for a perfect crowd control ability. Qiao Yu thanked Shi Xiaorong for the assist, but her expression remained grave. Be careful, Gu Su never forgets a grudge. Moments later, the system began the teleportation process, pulling all players out of the dungeon. Now at level 12, Qiao Yu returned like a conquering hero. Outside, a fleet of ambulances stood ready for the worst-case scenario. You're finally back. Don't worry, Suzhou City will provide a full explanation for what happened in there. We won't let those responsible escape. The higher-ups are absolutely furious about this brazen attack. For your safety, the top scholar exam is suspended. We will escort you directly back to your respective universities. Shi Xiaorong pulled him aside one last time. Qiao Yu, remember Gu Su will definitely try to get back at you. With his hands in his pockets, Qiao Yu looked completely unbothered. Relax, a guy like that can't touch me anymore. Meanwhile, in a sinister castle, Huachi reported the failure. They've all escaped the inner world, master. Haha, Qiao Yu, was it? I met him once before, but he didn't seem like anything special then. But now, he truly is Qiao Anqing's son. My interest in him is starting to grow quite rapidly. At last, the students of Capital University have made their safe return. Qiao Yu steps off with effortless cool, hands deep in his pockets. The elite student is immediately greeted by the recruiter, Pang Liangyi. Qiao Yu, you've finally arrived. Qiao Yu skips the pleasantries. Teacher Pang, take me to see the principal immediately. I have a critical matter to discuss. Sensing the urgency, Teacher Pang leads the way. Inside the office, Principal Jibing Yang is already waiting. Liang Yi says, you have business with me? Yes, Principal. Please, look at this. The boss placed a curse on me before its death. Seeing the mark on his hand, the principal pales. His soul curse? You will be dead within 30 days if this isn't broken. Teacher Pang gasps in horror. Dead in 30 days? Principal, is there any way to shatter this curse? Principal Ji rubs his temples, feeling the pressure. Let me think. Your best hope is to find a Sage's Protection artifact. It is a rank S item, impossible to find on the open market. Qiao Yu's face turns grim as he remembers that exact item. Unfortunately, he had already exhausted it during the brutal clash with Sun Dong. No one would ever sell such a life-saving treasure, even if they had one. Principal Ji Bingyang immediately calls his contacts to search, but not a single Sage's Protection is available. Principal, is there really no other way to cleanse this curse? There is, but with your current strength? Forget it. You would die there faster than the curse could ever kill you. Qiao Yu's expression darkens. Principal, I think I'm worth a little more effort than that. The principal stands firm. Only God could save him there. Going to that place is a guaranteed death sentence. Qiao Yu refuses to back down. How will we know unless I try? Tell me where it is. Fine. It is a rank D dungeon. Qiao Yu crosses his arms, determined. I have cleared rank D difficulty tasks before. I can handle this. Principal Ji remains skeptical. A rank D task within a rank E dungeon and a true rank D dungeon are entirely different worlds. There is no comparison. Rank D dungeons are for veteran mid-tier players. Your gear is decent, but, hearing this, Qiao Yu instantly turns away, clutching his equipment as if the principal might steal it. The principal is outraged by the childish behavior. I am the head of Capital University. Do you really think I would rob a student of his gear? Feeling awkward, Qiao Yu scratches his head. Sorry. It was just a reflex. Just a natural reflex. Haha. Anyway, Principal, what is the name of this dungeon? I still want to go. Principal G sighs and closes his eyes. Suddenly, he releases a wave of terrifying energy that instantly knocks 500 health points off Qiao Yu. Agony sears through Qiao Yu's body as blood leaks from his eyes. It feels like a blade is twisting in his skull. So, this is the power of the world's top sword master? The principal is secretly impressed. Qiao Yu is still standing. He silently observes the boy, a mere beginner, yet he can withstand my raw aura. Qiao Yu is enduring the pain just to prove his worth. Well, Principal? Am I strong enough for the dungeon now? Qiao Yu asks, blood still streaming down his face. The principal finally relents and heals him. The rank D dungeon is called Soul Fishing Lake. It can cleanse any negative status from a player. But remember, you will find no other beginners there. Do not go looking for trouble. Qiao Yu nods firmly. Understood, Principal. I will head to Soul Fishing Lake immediately. Before he can leave, Principal G calls him back and tosses him an object. Take this. It will be vital for your survival in the lake. Wear it. It is the Qiangqi keychain, an upgraded rank A artifact that increases skill power by 30%. It also boosts casting speed by 20% and grants immunity to mental control with no class restrictions. Qiao Yu is stunned by the gift. Principal, this is too valuable. I am only lending it to you. You better return it alive. Despite his harsh words, the principal's only true wish is for Qiao Yu to make it back in one piece. Grinning, the young man puts it on. Thank you, Principal. I am off. Soon, he arrives at the Soul Fishing Lake, a rank B level dungeon. Information is scarce, and the system immediately begins the matchmaking process. Welcome to the Soul Washing Rainforest. All players must strictly follow the survival rules. Rule 1. If you hear someone calling your name from behind in the rainforest, do not turn around. Rule 2. If a teammate leaves everyone's sight for more than 60 seconds, do not trust them. Rule 3. Memorize your teammates' speech patterns and habits immediately. Rule 4. If you hear strange singing or whispering in your ear, you must immediately scream the most foul and hateful insults until the sound stops. Rule 5. If a strange person in the forest asks you a question, you must never answer. Rule 6. Based on past reports, the soul-washing rainforest is perfectly safe. Nothing unexpected will happen. We wish you a pleasant stay. A man nearby snaps in frustration. Safety my foot. This place is a death trap. Those who face danger are already dead and can't warn us. The white-haired beauty, Qin Tian Shui, is a level 22 intermediate water mage. She smiles warmly. All right, according to the rules, let's introduce ourselves first. We need to get coordinated. I'm Qin Tian Shui, a level 22 water mage. Cao Zhao, a level 22 saber cultivator, follows her lead. Tang Lan, a level 22 wood mage. Mi Yuan, a level 25 sword cultivator. And Wu Chengfu, another saber cultivator. Everyone boasts elite profiles. When it's Qiao Yu's turn, he doesn't hesitate. Qiao Yu, level 13 beginner necromancer. Cao Zhao flinches. What the hell? A D-rank dungeon and they pair us with a beginner? Wu Chengfu grumbles in agreement. This kid is definitely going to hold us back. However, Mi Yuan doesn't show any contempt. He may be a beginner, but a necromancer can match intermediate strength if they summon enough undead. Cao Zhao sneers. Are you ladies just falling for his looks? Wanting a taste of fresh meat, are we? Before he can finish, Mi Yuan draws her blade at his throat. One more word and I'll cut out your tongue. Cao Zhao backs off. Haha, my bad. Seeing them clash over him, Qiao Yu smirks playfully. Oh my, is that so? Is being this handsome a crime? Qin Tianxua invites him warmly. Little brother, come stay with us. The youth happily runs over. I'm coming! Meanwhile, Cao Zhao is fuming with rage. Rotten women. Just wait until I find an opening. They begin to move out as Qin Tianxue explains the mission. The soul-washing lake is deep within the rainforest. We must not break any system rules. Little brother, why is a beginner like you in a D-rank dungeon? Qiao Yu smiles confidently, unsure how to explain. What the hell? Why are there 2 Qiao Yus now? Wu Chengfu gasps in horror. How? Why are there 7 of us? There are 2 necromancers. Mi Yuan strains her eyes, unable to distinguish the fake. Even Tian Shui is baffled. Cao Zhao sees a chance for revenge and offers to eliminate both of them. Tian Shui suddenly has an idea. Wait, he's a necromancer. The one who can use undead magic must be the real one. The imposter Qiao Yu confidently claims he can summon the undead. The real Qiao Yu is furious. He didn't expect the fake to have such tricks. No one would believe a necromancer who fights with his fists. Forget it. He curses the imposter. You dare mimic me? I'll beat you to a pulp first. He lunges forward, splitting the fake's head open with one blow. How? How are you this strong? The creature's true form is instantly revealed. Still enraged, Qiao Yu is determined to turn this fake into dust. With one final, devastating strike, he tears the monster apart. It's a level 22 evil spirit wooden puppet. 3,000 health, 198 strength. An entity hiding in wood. Defeating it might trigger a special event. Suddenly, something flows into Qiao Yu's green dragon crescent blade. The team is stunned. The other one was the fake. Why does a necromancer use a weapon like that? And that was a level 22 monster. How can a beginner mage take it down with pure physical strength? Qiao Yu sighs, closing his eyes with dramatic confidence. Since birth, I have been gifted with a unique physique. At the age of 3, before he can finish flexing, something erupts from the mud. Qiao Yu tries to push Mi Yuan away, but he's too late. Possessed and deadly, Mi Yuan unleashes a devastating strike, tearing away 1,980 of Qiao Yu's health instantly. He's completely stunned. Is this the true power of an intermediate sword cultivator? Terrifying. If my health wasn't so high, that single blow would have ended me. Mi Yuan charges wildly. She's possessed! Stop her, or we're all dead! Someone screams. Tian Shui summons a water dragon, trapping Mi Yuan. The others prepare to deliver a lethal blow. Unfazed, Mi Yuan sneers and activates her falling spirit dragon slash. The impact sends the others flying. Qiao Yu seizes the moment, delivering a massive punch to Mi Yuan's face, knocking her out cold. The witnesses are left in absolute shock at the sight. A beginner knocking out an intermediate sword cultivator with one punch? Suddenly, the evil spirit escapes her body. Kill it now, Tian Shui yells. Qiao Yu readies his blade, his gaze locked onto the malevolent entity. So, this is the foul thing that was controlling her mind? Tian Shui cried out in desperation. Mi Yuan was the strongest among them, yet even she couldn't resist. If she was helpless, what hope did the rest of them have? As the evil spirit fled, Mi Yuan finally regained consciousness. However, she looked pale and frail, her condition clearly critical. Tian Shui immediately activated Water's Blessing to stabilize her. Dazed, Mi Yuan whispered that she had completely lost control the moment that entity entered her body. Once the group recovered their strength, they pressed forward into the dark unknown. Qiao Yu warned everyone to stay sharp in this treacherous soul-hanging forest. Grateful, Mi Yuan turned to him. Little brother, I truly owe you one this time. Without you, I'd still be a puppet or dead by their hands. But I have to say, that punch of yours really hurt. How does a necromancer have such insane physical power? For a second, we actually thought you were the imposter. Qiao Yu coughed awkwardly, trying to hide his embarrassment. Oh, that? Just some natural divine strength I've had since birth. Meanwhile, Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu had somehow wandered off. Panic set in as they realized they were separated from the main group. Those damn women didn't even check if we were behind them. Suddenly, a raspy, chilling voice echoed from the shadows. Old Xiang, do I look more like a human or a god? It was a level 29 Huang Bizi, a rare beast known for its deadly seduction skills. Cao Zhao spun around, his face pale with terror. A Huang Bizi? You don't look like a human or a ghost. You look like a total piece of trash. Enraged, the creature lunged with a lethal strike. Why is this damn thing so vicious? Stop talking to it. The dungeon hint said not to give random answers. Cao Zhao roared and charged forward. I'm a real man. Why should I fear a mere beast? The Huang Bizi wore a sinister smirk, effortlessly parrying his reckless assault. With a lightning-fast swipe, its claws tore through Cao Zhao's abdomen. Blood sprayed as he collapsed from the devastating wound. Cheng Fu tried to intercept with his blade, but the beast bit the steel in half. Then, it released a cloud of foul, suffocating gas. Ugh, the stench. It's poisonous. Far away, Qiao Yu's keen ears picked up the faint sounds of battle. Tian Shui recognized the clashing of blades from the two swordsmen. One look back confirmed their absence. They must have triggered something. Trusting his instincts, Qiao Yu led the group straight toward the chaos. They found Cao Zhao gasping for air on the verge of death. Qiao Yu immediately identified their foe, the legendary Huang Bizi. The creature hissed its infamous question, do I look like a human or a god? Ignoring the warnings, Qiao Yu crossed his arms and gave a bold answer. You look like a weak, 5-foot-tall beast girl with white hair and glowing red eyes. The Huang Bizi froze, its brain short-circuiting at the bizarre description. A weak little beast girl, white hair and red eyes? Snapping back into a frenzy, it lunged with murderous intent. Watch out, Tian Shui screamed. It's strong enough to defeat 2 swordsmen. Tang Lan, the wood mage, stepped up to provide support. She conjured thick vines to bind the creature. but it tore through them easily. Seizing an opening, the Huangbizi slashed Qiao Yu's face, dealing 369 damage. But Qiao Yu didn't even flinch. As the beast stared in shock, he smirked. "What's the matter, kid? Didn't have breakfast today?" Then came a devastating counterpunch. Over 1,000 damage points exploded as the girls watched in pure disbelief. Is Qiao Yu really just a beginner? Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu struggled to their feet, eyes wide with shock. This made no sense. How could a low-level necromancer possess such monstrous physical strength? What's his secret? Is it just because he's got a handsome face? After a massive explosion, the Huangbizi lay broken at Qiao Yu's feet. He stepped on its head and sighed. This dungeon is filled with weird things. To his teammates, the dungeon wasn't the weird part. Qiao Yu was. Was he possessed by something even more dangerous? Cao Zhao's suspicion began to fester. "Think about it," he whispered to the others. He wiped out a fellow necromancer without a single word. For all we know, that might be the real Qiao Yu. Confusion and doubt spread through the group. Unaware of the tension, Qiao Yu ran back with a bright smile. "All finished. Is everyone okay? Stay back," Cao Zhao barked, his face pale with fear. Qiao Yu stopped, completely confused. "What's wrong?" Suddenly, Cao Zhao leveled his sword at Qiao Yu's throat. "You're a monster in disguise, aren't you? A beginner necromancer can't defeat a level 20 monster with his bare hands. There's no way you're human." Qiao Yu threw his hands up in frustration. "Are you serious? What kind of monster saves your life? Maybe you're just putting on a show to lower our guard," Cao Zhao shouted. "This forest is cursed. If you can't prove you're human, then get out of our party." Tian Shui stood her ground, refusing to doubt him. "That's impossible. Qiao Yu has been with us the whole time." Mi Yuan nodded in agreement. "I believe him. He's the real deal." Cheng Fu was utterly useless. Only good for making things difficult alongside his partner, Cao Zhao. "Then how do you explain an undead mage possessing such overwhelming power?" they questioned. Qiao Yu immediately displayed his equipment. "Tell me, what monster carries artifacts like these?" Tian Shui chimed in, her voice filled with relief. "Exactly, only players possess artifacts. Monsters have no use for them." Because of this, she was certain Qiao Yu was the real deal. Cao Zhao remained unconvinced, a cynical smirk plastered across his face. But suddenly, he froze upon realizing the gear Qiao Yu wore was A rank. Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu exchanged a quick glance and shared a subtle grin. It was clear they were up to no good. Yet they suddenly became strangely cheerful, acting as if it were all a simple misunderstanding. "Don't take it to heart, Qiao Yu. After all, you don't look like a typical undead mage, so it's only natural we were suspicious. Since your identity is proven, let's keep moving." Qiao Yu stayed sharp, immediately sensing their bizarre change in attitude and guessing their true intentions. The group continued their trek, but Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu deliberately lingered at the back. "Did you see that? The artifacts on him?" "Yeah, I saw. Not one, but 2 A-rank items. He's just a beginner. Where did he get so many high-level artifacts? It's not fair. Why does he get all the good stuff?" They couldn't believe their luck stumbling upon such a goldmine inside this dungeon. "He's just a low-tier rookie. Capturing him will be like taking candy from a baby. Once we're done, we split the loot 50-50. Cheng Fu felt a twinge of unease, remembering how easily Qiao Yu had slaughtered the yellow weasel. "Can we really take him?" Cao Zhao blustered arrogantly, claiming they were only weakened before because of the monster's poison. "Besides, we are mid-tier players. How could we possibly lose to a mere beginner?" After finalizing their scheme, they discussed the perfect time to strike. Cao Zhao took command. "Just wait for the opportunity and follow my lead." As they moved, the group suddenly came to a halt. What was going on? "Look over there!" Stretching out before them were the restless shadows of players who had never found peace. Mi Yuan's face turned pale as she recognized them. "Aren't those the players who failed to clear the soul-silent dungeon before us?" It was hard to believe this place could be so terrifying. Tang Lan urgently called everyone over to her side. She had discovered an ancient altar with mysterious inscriptions carved into the stone. The ancient text stated that only through a living sacrifice could they complete the dungeon. The wandering souls across the lake were actually lake slaves. Those sacrificed would become eternal servants of the lake, trapped here for all of time. Upon hearing about the sacrifice, the 2 traders saw the perfect chance to eliminate Qiao Yu and seize his gear. They lunged forward, faces twisted with murderous intent. Tian Shui gasped. "What are you doing?" Completing the mission, of course. In an instant, they used their combined strength to shove Qiao Yu toward the center of the altar. Taken completely by surprise, Qiao Yu couldn't defend himself in time. He cursed under his breath. "Damn it! I just saved your lives." Cao Zhao laughed sinisterly. "There's no such thing as friendship in a dungeon. Outside, we're total strangers. Blame your own weakness." Qiao Yu was forced into the center of the ritual circle. Cao Zhao barked excitedly at Cheng Fu. "Hurry, activate the altar," but saying it was easier than doing it. Cheng Fu's face went stiff. How do I start it?" I have no idea what to do. Cao Zhao turned to Mi Yuan, demanding an answer. How do we activate this thing? Mi Yuan responded coldly, her hand slowly reaching for her blade. Why on earth would I tell you? Fine then, I'll deal with all of you later. Cao Zhao insisted that if they were going to make a sacrifice, they had to finish Qiao Yu right here. Qiao Yu stood still, eyes closed as he let out a heavy sigh. Even though the principal warned me about people like you, I truly didn't expect to run into such scum so soon. Cheng Fu scoffed arrogantly. Oh, really? You're just a low-tier summoner. Aside from your little ghosts, what else do you have? You think you can challenge 2 mid-tier players with just your bare hands? You're daydreaming, kid. Tianshui couldn't bear to watch them hurt Qiao Yu, her heart racing with anxiety. What should we do? Mi Yuan answered firmly. He saved me, so I won't stand by and watch him die. As the 2 villains lunged to strike, Qiao Yu stopped holding back. A surge of power erupted from his body like a blazing fire. As they charged, Qiao Yu used his weapon to hold them both at bay. Cheng Fu gritted his teeth, trying to overpower him. Just give up, brat. Hand over your artifacts and maybe I'll let you live. Qiao Yu countered with it again, his suspicions confirmed. So, it was the artifacts you were after from the very beginning? Cao Zhao attacked from the blind spot, activating his fallen spirit dragon slash. But before he could land a hit, Mi Yuan's blade intercepted him. Following that support move, Cao Zhao's face twisted in fury. Mi Yuan, what do you think you're doing? Why are you interfering in this? He saved me, so I am returning the favor. Is there a problem, or do you not want to complete this dungeon mission? Sacrificing him is the only way for us to pass this stage, Mi Yuan replied with an icy, commanding aura. If clearing the mission requires such a betrayal, then I would much rather fail right here. Besides, the tablet only mentions a living sacrifice, not that we must kill a comrade. Living like that is truly pathetic. On the other side, Qiao Yu's strike sent Cheng Fu reeling. Cao Zhao turned back in pure shock. What? No way! That is impossible. Cheng Fu was equally stunned, wondering what was wrong with this guy. Qiao Yu's killing intent flared. A sacrifice, you say? Did you even bother to ask for my opinion? Though trembling with fear, the 2 cowards tried to act tough. He is just a pathetic low-level mage. Wu Cheng Fu. Let's take him down together. Mi Yuan stepped in to block them. Don't you dare! As the team fell into chaos, Tang Lan's eyes turned cold. Fine, I will deal with all of you. Seeing her teammates in turmoil, Tang Lan rushed to the tablet and pressed the mechanism. Suddenly, the magic circle began to shift. The battle came to an abrupt halt. What is happening? What is this strange power? The system announced the altar's activation, and immediately, an agonizing pain tore through their minds and bodies. Only Qiao Yu stood unaffected. A mental assault? Luckily, the Qiangqi necklace protected Qiao Yu's soul. Cao Zhao glared at Tang Lan with pure resentment. You! What on earth do you think you are doing, you treacherous woman? Tang Lan gave a chilling smile. Nothing much. I just want to finish this dungeon mission. The 2 men collapsed, screaming, Chu Tang Lan, you traitorous witch. She instantly activated her savage vines, binding them so tightly they could barely draw breath. The usually quiet Tang Lan was done playing nice. If you dared to target Qiao Yu, then why shouldn't I target you? Although the girl was seemingly defending him, Qiao Yu wondered how she knew how to trigger the altar. Tang Lan had been invisible all along, yet she never faced any danger. She was the one who found the altar. It was as if she knew its location from the very beginning. Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed as he realized the truth. Is it possible that this isn't her first time in this dungeon? Tang Lan's gaze turned ruthless. If someone has to go, then let everyone go together. Her savage vines lunged at all 4 of them, even reaching for Qiao Yu. But with a swift strike, he shattered the bindings and escaped. Tang Lan gasped in shock. Impossible! How are you unaffected by the altar's power? Qiao Yu stood tall with a defiant laugh. I have a question for you. How did you know how to start the ritual? You've planned to sacrifice us from the start, haven't you? Tang Lan activated her enhanced vines, her smile never fading. Why don't you try and guess? Refusing to let the vines coil around him again, Qiao Yu unleashed his Chaos Windblade technique. He hacked at the roots, but they were unnaturally resilient, even binding his weapons. Tang Lan sneered. Against mid-tier trash, maybe. But did you really think a low-level novice could bridge the gap against me? She fired a parasitic wood seed directly into Qiao Yu's neck. The young man recoiled in shock. What is this thing? The seed burrowed into his skin. Tang Lan warned, stop struggling and be a good little sacrifice for me. Seeing his opening, Qiao Yu activated the Ghoul King's ring, instantly slashing Tang Lan's speed by 50%. This was his only chance. The ring's effect would only last 10 seconds. He had to make every moment count. Time to see what I'm truly capable of. As his necklace surged, his skill power skyrocketed by 30%. Tang Lan stood her ground, mocking him. Reducing my speed? You think a low-level mage like you can stop me? Her smug grin vanished the moment she felt the sheer weight of Qiao Yu's exploding power. "Take this, my serious strike." Qiao Yu lunged forward, but Tang Lan couldn't resist one last taunt. "A mere novice like you really thinks he's a chosen genius? How pathetic." She summoned her guardian vine armor, but Qiao Yu's fist slammed through the barrier like it was made of paper. The devastating blow connected, dealing a massive 1,314 points of damage. Sent flying, Tang Lan groaned in agony. A low-level necromancer, with this much raw power? It is impossible. She tried to shield herself again, but Qiao Yu showed no mercy, raining down a barrage of strikes. He landed a crushing punch square to her face. Her armor shattered instantly. "You tried to harm others first, so don't you dare blame me now," she shrieked in desperation. "Are you even a man? Don't you know how to treat a lady with respect?" Qiao Yu's strike is as ruthless as his words. "You tried to bury me. If I don't eliminate you now, I'll be the one whose history. My face is top tier, and my brain is even sharper." Mi Yuan and Tian Xue watch in pale-faced horror, too paralyzed to even think of helping. Just as the tension peaks, the system blares. The zombie emperor's authority has expired. Tang Lan seizes the split second to break free from his grasp. Has the overwhelming power of the zombie emperor truly faded already? Looking at her battered state, it's clear she's in no condition to counterattack. Tang Lan snarls at him, her face contorting with a mix of exhaustion and purple rage. "So, you're Qiao Yu? I'll remember this humiliation. Not even my own father has ever dared to lay a hand on me like this. This isn't over between us, not by a long shot." Before she can say more, the teleportation light ignites, forcibly dragging Tang Lan out of the area. Qiao Yu exhales, feeling the weight of his luck. If it weren't for the principal's Qilin pendant, he'd likely be pushing up daisies by now. The moment the young man turns to check on the two ladies, Tian Xue and Mi Yuan flinch in terror, looking at him as if he were a ghost. "Stay back. Don't you dare come any closer." Qiao Yu sighs. "Ladies, please. I'm not the type of guy who goes around beating up women." They eventually make their way to the central circle to investigate the fate of Cao Jiao and Cheng Fu. It's a grisly sight, nothing remains. It appears their very existence was consumed as a dark sacrifice for the altar. Qiao Yu summons his weapon once more, making Mi Yuan flinch in confusion. What now? Qiao Yu glares at the center. This altar is an abomination. It shouldn't exist here. The two girls stand frozen as Qiao Yu moves with purpose. Without hesitation, he plunges his heavy blade directly into the heart of the structure. System notification. Congratulations, you have successfully absorbed the lingering life energy from the soul-slaying altar. You've gained 20 stat points and 1,200 experience. Level up. Your current progress is 95 out of 1,400, with 10 bonus stat points awarded. Qiao Yu lets out a long breath. To think that just the leftover scraps of energy were enough to boost him an entire level, not to mention that massive pile of attribute points. It's no wonder that Witch Tang Lan was so obsessed with sacrificing others for power. Qiao Yu pauses to reflect. What was that strange power that just surged into his green dragon crescent blade? Tian Xue approaches hesitantly. "Qiao Yu, thank you for saving us. We would have surely ended up as fuel for that wretched altar if you hadn't intervened. This place is too dangerous. We've decided to forfeit this dungeon quest right now." Qiao Yu flashes a cheeky grin. "Don't mention it. Everyone knows I'm a total saint, right?" With that settled, they head toward the soul-slaying lake. The water sparkles with an eerie, pristine beauty. With the altar destroyed, the trapped souls of the players have finally been set free. Without warning, Qiao Yu begins stripping off his shirt, leaving the two girls wide-eyed and speechless. Mi Yuan instinctively draws her sword in defense. "What do you think you're doing?" Qiao Yu panics as he realizes they've completely misread his intentions. "Wait, I'm under a curse. I came here specifically to wash away the corruption in this lake. Look for yourselves if you don't believe me." Mi Yuan's face turns beet red with embarrassment. "Oh, is that it? I honestly thought your primal instincts were taking over for a second." Not wanting to waste another second, the young man dives headfirst into the water. Tian Xue isn't about to miss the chance. "We should probably jump in and play for a bit too. In a cursed place like this, who knows what kind of invisible hexes might be clinging to our skin." As the cool water envelops him, the dark marks of the curse vanish, revealing Qiao Yu's powerful, toned physique once again. It's working. The minor curses are melting away. However, the wood seed planted by Tang Lan remains stubbornly rooted, defying the lake's cleansing power. "Whatever, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. You can't stop the tide with a sandcastle after all." So, behind him, the two girls finally shed their gear and submerge themselves, enjoying a moment of much-needed relief. Phew, this dungeon was a total nightmare. Thank goodness for Qiao Yu. Mi Yuan pouts, still unconvinced. I still bet that brat is up to no good." Suddenly, Qiao Yu pops up right next to them, sending both girls into a screaming frenzy. See? I told you he was a total creep. Qiao Yu earns himself a massive bump on the head for the intrusion. Hey, you're the ones who swam over to my side, you know. After the awkwardness subsides, they dry off and get dressed. Tian Shui shyly speaks up. Qiao Yu, Mi Yuan. Can we add each other as friends? Suddenly, the system interface flickers to life. Warning. The soul-slaying dungeon has not been fully cleared. If you retreat now, all potential rewards will be forfeited. Are you absolutely certain you wish to exit? Qiao Yu frowns. This place is way too bizarre for him to handle right now. I'll leave it for today and come back when I'm stronger to uncover its secrets. Back at the academy, he heads straight to the principal's office. The old man nearly falls out of his chair in pure shock the moment Qiao Yu walks in. Good heavens. You little monster? You're actually still alive? The principal stares at him, his entire perspective shifting in an instant. This kid is definitely something else. For a mere low-level necromancer to survive a rank D dungeon solo, it's unheard of, but business is business. The principal immediately holds out his hand. Glad you're safe, but tell me, is my precious gear still intact? Yes, sir. It was only thanks to your pendant that I managed to claw my way back from that cursed soul lake. Qiao Yu's grip lingers on the artifact, his heart aching to keep it. The principal has to practically pry it out of his hands with a sharp tug. You brat. Coveting my gear already? Beat me. And this Kira necklace is yours. Qiao Yu rubs his head after getting a sharp flick from the old man. Principal, what's that +5 on your necklace? Enhancement kid. Rank A gear boosted with stones becomes legendary. Qiao Yu is stunned. His method for the Green Dragon Crescent Blade is nothing like that. So, how's that Drought Demon curse holding up? It's gone, sir. Good. Now stop pestering me and get back to class. Outside, a stylish blonde senior waits. Greetings, junior brother Qiao Yu. Our hero is baffled. How does this total stranger know his name? I'm Longxiang from Sioux City. I saw your exam performance. Qiao Yu finally recognizes his senior. This guy was the top-ranked genius in the recent Warrior Department exams. Qiao Yu recognizes him from TV, surprised by his sudden friendliness. We're both Sioux City natives. If you need anything, just ask. I've got your back. Friends? Qiao Yu thinks he's remarkably kind. But he's far too naive for what's coming. The moment Qiao Yu turns his back, Longxiang's face twists with murderous intent. That night, Qiao Yu lays in bed, his mind racing with possibilities. The curse is gone. I'll worry about the wood seed later right now. I need raw power. Status check. Qiao Yu has reached level 14 in the beginner stage. Strength, 369. HP, 4,630. Gear, Bone King Ring, Jiao Guang Claws, Green Dragon Crescent Blade, Vermilion Armor, and Corpse Ancestor Ring. Day 2 begins. Teacher Zhang immediately corners him. Qiao Yu, care to explain something? Why would a necromancer major in body cultivation? Qiao Yu clenches his fist with resolve. Sir, I refuse to be a fragile mage. That's not a real warrior's path. Without a steel-like body, I can't protect myself. Listen, university focus is specialized. You have godly strength, sure, but necromancers don't belong in body cultivation. Despite the warnings, the young man's resolve remains completely unshakable. I've made my choice, sir. Body cultivation it is. He sounds confident, but he's actually terrified. If they find out this necromancer can't even summon a single skeleton, he's finished. Teacher Zhang sighs at his stubbornness. Fine, here's your student ID. Keep it safe. Yang Xiang stares at the card, clueless about its actual purpose. Capital University runs on credits. Your card starts with 10 basic points. Everything here, food, gear, skills, must be bought with credits. Ma Fei asks with a smirk. Teacher, what's the cash-to-credit exchange rate? I'll buy 100 right now. The teacher shuts him down. Credits are only earned through missions and harsh evaluations. The rich kid's jaw drops as his world crumbles into pieces. What? My family wealth is useless here? Meanwhile, on the field, an instructor's voice booms. Class 2 body cultivators. Line up now. In the shadows, a necromancy professor watches Qiao Yu intently. Qiao Yu feels a sudden chill. Why does it feel like something filthy is staring right through my soul? Instructor Wan Li Hao, a level 35 elite, steps forward. I don't teach trash. Prepare for a pressure test. I'll stand still. If you withstand my aura for 5 minutes, you pass. A student asks nervously. And if we can't hold out that long, sir? Then I'll personally escort you to the transfer office. Wan Li Hao is dead serious. The pressure explodes outward, instantly crushing the student's spirits. This aura is monstrous. How can we survive 5 minutes of this? Don't panic, he's not moving. If we work together, we might stand a chance. Wan Li Hao's eyes gleamed with intrigue. Standing your ground takes guts. Lin Lang was proving to be a top-tier seed. The youth stepped forward to introduce himself. I'm Lin Lang. Everyone, gather around, we need a tactical plan. I'm sure no one here wants to be disqualified, but facing the teacher head-on is suicide. Why don't we split into 2 groups to withstand Teacher Wan for 5 minutes? If there are no objections, let's form teams. We must balance our strength perfectly. Only then can we hope to pass this trial. The students nodded in agreement and began searching for allies. As the groups finalized, Lin Lang approached Qiao Yu. You're Qiao Yu, right? Join my team. Qiao Yu, being easygoing, agreed instantly, but Lin Lang had questions. Qiao Yu, what's your specific rank, and why did you choose to become a body cultivator? You look a bit fragile. Qiao Yu replied bluntly. Body cultivator? No, I'm actually a necromancer. Lin Lang froze like a statue. His name meant bright, but he felt like his hearing was failing him. In utter disbelief, Lin Lang asked again, what, a necromancer? Exactly, a level 14 necromancer. Lin Lang broke into a cold sweat. This guy isn't a frontline tank, he's a cloth-wearing mage? The others nearby crossed their arms, laughing mockingly at Qiao Yu. Lin Lang sighed, his face buried in his hands. Good grief, Qiao Yu, you're going to be the death of me. But Qiao Yu remained confident. Don't worry, I'm incredibly strong. I might even be tougher than most body cultivators. His boast only drew more snickers and pointing from the crowd. A puny necromancer? Lin Lang was definitely in for a beating now. Qiao Yu had never bragged before. This was his first time being honest, yet no one believed him. It seemed being truthful was harder than it looked. Lin Lang scrambled for a backup plan, though it felt like a desperate gamble. Listen, Qiao Yu. I'll protect you. Use that time to summon your undead as fast as possible. Before Qiao Yu could reply, Wan Lihao's voice boomed. Time's up. Are you ready? Yes, Teacher Wan. Wan Lihao looked eager to begin. Instantly, he summoned the ferocious, crushing power of the tiger. As the crushing aura surged toward Qiao Yu, he felt a jolt of panic. Oh no, is the first strike aimed at me? Lin Lang selflessly lunged forward to shield Qiao Yu, but he was instantly blown away by the force. Shock rippled through the crowd. Lin Lang wasn't weak, yet he was tossed like a rag doll. How could Qiao Yu survive? Meanwhile, Wan Lihao remained relentless. These freshmen needed a taste of reality to humble them. Don't blame me, kids. He intensified his aura. Forced to face the pressure head-on, Qiao Yu gasped. A single palm strike took a massive chunk of his health. So, this was the power of a high-tier body cultivator? Seeing Qiao Yu still standing despite the damage, Wan Lihao paused. What's this? Impossible. Isn't he just a mage? How did he withstand my wind palm? Wan Lihao's pride was on the line. He couldn't let a student derail his lesson. If I let you stand, my goal is ruined. He unleashed an even more devastating blow. Qiao Yu blinked in confusion. Another one? He braced himself, blocking the strike in a split second. His health dropped to 3,175. The scene felt like an unreal drama. Every jaw dropped. Wasn't that guy supposed to be a fragile necromancer? How could he tank 2 strikes that Lin Lang couldn't even touch? Qiao Yu was defying all logic. Though he was holding his own, Qiao Yu felt dizzy. The teacher was really playing for keeps. Was he being used as an example to scare the others? Qiao Yu decided to double down and glared back defiantly. Teacher Wan, is that all? Did you skip breakfast today? Lin Lang nearly fainted from terror. Are you insane? Don't provoke him, or you're dead meat. Wan Lihao smirked, amused that a low-level mage dared to look down on him. How was this kid surviving consecutive hits? It didn't make any sense. The teacher laughed. Not bad, kid. You've got spirit. But can you handle this next one? If you survive, I'll personally vouch for you here at Capital University. Like a gale, Wan Lihao appeared right before Qiao Yu, unleashing his full might. Qiao Yu clenched his fists to meet it head-on. 2 forces collided violently. Qiao Yu was sent flying, coughing up blood as he crashed into the ground. The onlookers watched in horror at the bloody spectacle. As Qiao Yu lay motionless, the teacher finally lowered his guard. Lin Lang, get 2 others and help Qiao Du to the infirmary immediately. Only now did Wan Lihao realize how reckless he'd been. Why on earth was he trading blows with a mere student? Blood splattered against the cold pavement, and for a moment, the world stood still. But Qiao Du forced himself upright through sheer, agonizing willpower. Teetering on the edge of collapse, he managed a raspy whisper. That palm. I endured it. His HP bar flickered dangerously at 240 out of 4,630. This level of grit was unthinkable. Everyone watched in shock, wondering if this guy was truly a frail necromancer or some kind of monster. Did you hear me, Professor? I stood my ground. With those final words, he collapsed, but not before flipping a cheeky middle finger. In a haze of semi-consciousness, he heard the muffled voices of 2 teachers bickering over his bedside. Wan Lihao, have you lost your mind? You're a professor, yet you laid hands on a student with that much force. Old Shen. The kid insisted on the body cultivation class. When Qiao Yu finally opened his eyes, he was tucked safely into a hospital bed. Professor Wan Lihao was right there waiting. Finally awake? Relax, kid. Your worries are over. I gave you my word. Since you survived that strike, I, Wan Lihao, will be your shield from now on. Suddenly, Shen Jianshu, the necromancy professor, pushed him aside. He doesn't need your protection, you brute. Beat it, Wan. But the boy already passed my trial, Wan Lihao barked back, refusing to budge. He's officially a student of body cultivation class 2 now. The two titans began their tug-of-war over the young boy. He's a necromancer, for heaven's sake, Shen yelled. Wan didn't care. With a physique like that, he's a born warrior. Shen Jianshu turned to Qiao Yu with a piercing gaze, seeking an answer. Kid, why throw away your talent? Why rot in a meathead class? Caught off guard by the sudden pressure, Qiao Yu had to think fast. Well, I think body cultivation suits me better. I was born with divine strength, after all. Divine strength. My foot. Infuriated, Professor Shen summoned a spectral wraith right there in the hospital room. Does the path of necromancy mean nothing to you? Wiping out thousands with a snap of your fingers is true power. Why choose to crawl in the dirt like a mindless brute? Wan Lihao just stood there, judging the old man's desperate sales pitch in silence. Join me, and I'll teach you everything. Secret arts, forbidden skills, it's all yours. One day, you'll summon a dark dragon with a wave of your hand. It sounded amazing, but Qiao Yu was weeping internally. Only he knew the truth. His mental power was zero. He couldn't even summon a basic skeleton, let alone a dragon. He had to decline the tempting offer. I'm sorry, Professor Shen, but my heart is set on body cultivation. Shen Jianshu sighed, defeated. Fine. Take this card. You can find me at the faculty apartments. If you ever realize your mistake, come find me. As Shen left, Qiao Yu felt a pang of regret for the lost opportunity. Necromancy really is impressive. What a waste. Wan Lihao grinned, crossing his arms triumphantly. Your wounds are nearly healed. Report to Class 2 tomorrow. I'm taking you somewhere special. The next day, the class arrived at a C-rank dungeon, a sprawling, ominous, dark forest. Their mission was simple but strange. Sit cross-legged in the shadows until the sun went down. The students scoffed at how easy it seemed. To prove them wrong, Wan Lihao hurled a pebble into the trees. The reaction was instantaneous. Wind blades tore through the air. You want us to stay in this death trap all day? We're going to be shredded. This is a suicide mission, Professor. Relax, you won't die while I'm here, Wan Lihao assured them. But you will definitely suffer. It builds iron will. And as for the second reason, you'll find out once you're inside. Lin Lang charged in first, immediately engulfed by the swirling wind blades. He gritted his teeth and sat down. Wan Lihao watched closely. The kid's got guts. He has the heart of a lion. Let's see how long he lasts. It seems he's already beginning to grasp the secret of the dark forest. The rest of you, move. Surely none of you have a defense stat lower than 100, right? Qiao Yu raised a hand. Professor Wan, what happens if it is under 100? Well, then you'll probably die. Wan paused. Wait, is your defense really that low? Not exactly low, Qiao Yu mumbled. It's more like a 2-digit number. Wan Lihao's jaw nearly hit the floor. You're all offense and no defense. How on earth have you been fighting? And how did you tank 3 of my punches? Qiao Yu nonchalantly claims his health points are just slightly higher than average. Slightly? It was 4,630. Teacher Wan Lihao freezes, his mind struggling to process the massive number before his eyes nearly pop out of his head. Oh, just 4. Wait, what the hell? How much? A novice rank with over 4,000 HP? Is this guy really a necromancer? Or a boss monster disguised as a human? Wasting no time, Qiao Yu steps inside. The wind blades constantly chip away at his health, though the damage isn't fatal yet. He quickly grasps the mechanic. Taking damage here actually builds up his defensive stats over time. Seeing everyone's faces tight with tension, Qiao Yu realizes they are all pushing their defense to the limit. It's time to gamble. He sits down, remaining completely unfazed as the energy washes over him. Wan is stunned. The kid's defense is abysmal, yet he's totally fine. He decides to keep a close watch. Suddenly, a spider lunges from above. Tasked with protecting the class, Teacher Wan strikes instantly. Be gone, you filthy beast. It's an abyssal spider level 33 with 5,000 HP and lethal speed. Qiao Yu looks up and curses. Are you kidding me? This counts as a common monster? Before it can reach the students, Teacher Wan intercepts the creature with overwhelming force. He unleashes a devastating punch that obliterates the beast. Qiao Yu watches the spectacle, deeply impressed. So this is the true power of a capital university body cultivator. He definitely held back during our duel. After clearing the threat, Wan Lihao reassures the group. It's all right. Just focus on your cultivation. However, if you can't survive until the very last second, don't even dream of leaving. Qiao Yu nods, feeling secure. These top-tier academy resources are truly on another level. Without Teacher Wan's protection, training in a C-rank dungeon would be nothing short of suicide. 2 hours fly by. Students begin to drop like flies, but Qiao Yu holds firm despite his dwindling HP. His defense is still too low to last much longer. Suddenly, the wood spirit seed on his neck glows. It acts as an instant healing surge. This is the seed Tonglan secretly planted within him. It's siphoning energy directly from the forest. Qiao Yu smiles, realizing his life was just saved. Thank God for that woman. Without this seed, he would have lost this golden opportunity. Elsewhere, Tonglan feels a spark. She sneezes suddenly. Qiao Yu, once my seed is in you, there's nowhere you can hide from me. Just you wait. Back in the forest, only a handful of students remain, while the others watch in awe. They've actually endured those wind blades for an entire day? That's insane. Especially that Qiao Yu guy. Isn't he supposed to be a squishy necromancer? Wan Lihao is quietly satisfied. Not bad. These kids are turning out to be quite the monsters. He can't wrap his head around Qiao Yu's endurance. How is he still sitting there? It's nearly over. Lin Lang is talented, but he's barely keeping up with that necromancer kid. Another student forfeits. Now, only Qiao Yu and Lin Lang are left in the ring. Lin Lang glances at Qiao Yu, frustrated. How? Am I really going to lose to a necromancer? The crowd is buzzing. Can Qiao Yu actually take the top spot? Who will break first? My money is on Qiao Yu falling. Lin Lang is a true body cultivator after all. But look at him. Qiao Yu doesn't even look like he's struggling. He looks completely relaxed. Moments later, Lin Lang finally hits his absolute limit and collapses. Lin Lang flinches under Teacher Wan's disappointed gaze. You're done. Get out of there. As Lin Lang staggers out, the class erupts in shock. No way. Lin Lang actually lost? The ace has fallen. Meanwhile, Teacher Wan's eyes are glued to Qiao Yu's every move. Show me, Qiao Yu. Show me where your true limit lies. Darkness falls. Yet the boy remains motionless. Good heavens, he's still going even after the sun went down. Wan's excitement reaches its peak. Incredible. But that's enough. I'm calling the end. Qiao Yu, come out now. The dark forest becomes a different beast at night. I won't be able to protect you once the true shadows emerge. Qiao Yu stands, radiating pure confidence. This dark forest is incredible. After a day of grinding, my defense reached 23. A 17-point jump. The onlookers were stunned. If night hadn't fallen, Qiao Du likely would have kept going much longer. His true limits remain a mystery. All right, class dismissed. Get some rest, everyone. We continue tomorrow. A few days later, Qiao Du's progress had reached an entirely new level. Thanks to the wood seed, his defense skyrocketed. Tomorrow, the youth decides to push his training even further. Suddenly, Yang Xiang's group rushes over. Qiao Du, let's form a guild. The benefits are massive. We get exclusive guild dungeons, guild wars, and members are protected from attacking one another. Traders even get a global bounty. Qiao Du finds the idea intriguing, but he has body tempering class first. Eager to finalize the deal, the group decides to submit the application immediately. Qiao Du will join them later. Ma Fei crosses his arms arrogantly. Fine, but I must be the guild master. Yang Xiang glares back instantly. Please, having a leader like you would be an absolute embarrassment. Meanwhile, news of Qiao Du's prowess had already spread to every other department. Old Wan, I heard your class produced a legendary body-cultivating genius. Wan Lihao beams with pride. A genius? Perhaps. But that boy is actually a necromancer. Back in the C-rank dungeon, Qiao Du's relentless training pushed his defense to 500. He has reached his current limit. Suddenly, the system summons a beautiful woman. The mechanical queen? Wait, why are you here? She explains that an item he carries will help manifest her new body. He never expected the wood seed to have such power, let alone awaken the mechanical queen herself. Qiao Du gets straight to the point. My queen, what do you plan to do next? You promised to show me the world outside. Now is the time to fulfill that vow. A massive wave of energy erupts, flowing directly into Qiao Du. It is the queen's very soul. As pain racks his body, she tells him to relax. The initial sting will soon turn into a gentle flow. From now on, I will hear what you hear, see what you see, and know your every thought. Qiao Du bristles at the sensation. Being monitored like this is truly irritating. If she can read his mind, he will have no secrets left. This is absolutely unacceptable. Qiao Du loses control and imagines the queen bathing, his face turning bright red with mischief. Horrified, the queen panics. What on earth are you thinking? Fine. I'll stop monitoring your thoughts. Finally, the invasive feeling vanishes. Qiao Du is far too clever to be handled so easily. With his defense maxed out, he heads toward Zuo Yu's location to see how they're doing. He finds the group in a desperate struggle. What did we ever do to deserve this? Their attacker is the vice leader of the Shihuo Guild, hunting for honor points to rank up. Every newly formed guild starts with 1,000 honor points, a perfect target for predators. Blame your own weakness. We'll just take your points and leave you alive. For now. Yang Xiang is overwhelmed with guilt. I'm so sorry, everyone. This is all my fault. Why did they name it the Godslayer Guild? Ma Fei panics as they face an immediate challenge. Don't worry. I've already messaged Qiao Yu. He's on his way here right now. We just have to hold out until he arrives. Despite the danger, Ma Fei's ego remains unshaken. I admit Qiao Yu is slightly stronger, but even he can't win against these guys. Ma Fei lunges at the vice leader in a desperate attack, only to be mocked and swiped aside. Are you punching the air? Ma Fei is crushed instantly. Zuo, Yu watches in pure horror. The vice leader grinds his heel into Ma Fei, sneering. So, you're the leader of Godslayer? If you're their best, this guild is a joke. The Shihuo members laugh at the pathetic display. Just as the situation turns dire, a familiar figure emerges from the shadows. Qiao Yu has arrived. Yang Xiang sees a ray of hope. Brother Qiao Yu, you're finally here. The vice leader turns, intrigued. Another expert? A martial artist, perhaps? Qiao Yu says nothing, his gaze cold and lethal. Take a guess. Who am I? Playing God and hiding in the shadows? How pathetic. The two warriors immediately collide in a burst of violence. A heavy punch lands square on his jaw. But did that even hurt? It looks like Qiao Yu barely felt a thing. What's wrong? Haven't eaten today? Let me buy you lunch. The blazing fire vice leader snaps, consumed by a blind rage. He roars with confidence, but internally, panic sets in. He put 80% of his power into that strike, yet he couldn't even dent the kid's defense. This is impossible. Refusing to back down, he immediately triggers his 7 killings punch in a frantic, desperate barrage. Zuo Yu watches in horror, screaming for Qiao Yu to get out of the way, while the blazing fire thugs start celebrating early. Haha, that brat is history. Even a body cultivator at the same level can't survive the vice leader's 7 killings punch. It looks like a one-sided beatdown to the crowd, but the vice leader feels the chilling truth. His ultimate move isn't even making the boy flinch. Just how monstrous is this kid's defensive power? Yang Xiang realizes that in just a few weeks, Qiao Yu has reached a terrifying level of strength. The Blazing Fire Guild's smug expressions quickly turn into masks of pure, utter disbelief. How can this be happening? The 7 killings punch failed to leave even a single scratch on this nobody. While the vice leader struggles in the trenches below, the Blazing Fire Guild master watches the chaos from his throne with a cold gaze. After letting his opponent play himself out, Qiao Yu finally decides to get serious. Done yet? Good. Now it's my turn. Before he even makes a move, the blazing fire lackeys start howling. Vice leader, kill him. High defense means his attack must be pathetic. Don't let him knock you down. Reclaiming his composure, the vice leader charges forward with everything he has. I won't let you trick me again. There's no way your offense is as legendary as your defense. Come and find out. Qiao Yu stands his ground, ready to teach this arrogant fool a lesson he won't survive. One lethal blow, a massive 2,200 damage, sends the vice leader spiraling through the air in a cloud of smoke. Qiao Yu moves in to finish it. Kids these days are far too stubborn. They clearly have no idea how to show proper respect to a true powerhouse. Seeing their leader decimated, the remaining guild members go berserk, ready to throw their lives away to stop him. You little brat, you're dead meat. But just as they lunge, the Blazing Fire Guild master finally steps in, ordering them to halt. Step back. You are no match for him. As the leader approaches, Qiao Yu senses an overwhelming pressure. This man is at least a mid-tier expert. Standing face-to-face with Qiao Yu, the man introduces himself with an icy authority. Are you the leader of the Godslayer Guild? My name is Lu Tuo. Suddenly, Ma Fei jumps in, desperate to reclaim some dignity. Who told you that? I'm the real leader here. But everyone ignores Ma Fei's pathetic barking. Lu Tuo ignores the noise and focuses on Qiao Yu. Let's settle this like men. A duel between you and me. The loser's entire team surrenders their honor points. It's better than a mindless bloodbath. Zuo, Yu immediately screams in protest. A mid-tier expert challenging a beginner? You've got some nerve. Your skin is thicker than Yang Xiangdi's stomach. Amidst the heated tension, Qiao Yu gives a confident smirk. Fine. I accept your terms. The words barely leave his lips before Lu Tuo vanishes, his weapon carving a jagged, bloody line across Qiao Yu's face. A fatal oversight. He's an assassin? The blade is coated in poison, and Qiao Yu's vision begins to fade into a dark blur. Zuo Yu and Yang Xiangdi explode in fury. This isn't a duel, it's a cowardly, low-life ambush by a total snake. A mid-tier using poisoned, hidden weapons against a beginner? Truly shameless. Lu Tuo just licks his lips like a bloodthirsty predator. Combat is about winning. Any method that secures victory is the right one. Call it a hidden weapon or a dirty trick, it doesn't matter. Once he falls, he's just another loser under my heel. Taking advantage of Qiao Yu's blindness, Lu Tuo unleashes his Gale Punch in a relentless, high-speed assault. Qiao Yu is forced into a desperate defense. As his friends watch in terror, Lu Tuo prepares his final killing strike. He thinks the victory is in his hands. A perfect execution. But the tables turn in a heartbeat. With a single, powerful flick, Qiao Yu sends the guildmaster flying across the battlefield. The blazing fire members freeze in shock. Lu Tuo staggers up, his face scorched and mangled. What kind of power was that? In a single moment, half of his health vanished. It turns out the Machine Queen has been assisting Qiao Yu from the shadows. She warns Qiao Yu to stay focused. This opponent is still dangerous, but the momentum has clearly shifted. Admitting defeat, Lu Tuo turns his back to walk away. Kid, I'll admit it. You win this round. But Qiao Yu isn't about to let him leave so easily. He activates the Ancestor Corpse Ring, his aura turning cold and deadly. You hurt my friends and think you can just walk away with a simple apology? Life doesn't work that way, old man. As Qiao Du charges, Lu Tuo screams in sheer panic. You brat. Are you really going to force me to stake my very life against you? Instantly, Lu Tuo takes a crushing blow to the face. The Blazing Fire Guild is in shambles. If even their leader is thrashed like this, they have lost everything. Lu Tuo forces himself up, staggering wildly. Kid, you've left me with no choice. You brought this on yourself. With bloodshot eyes and tongue lolling, Lu Tuo transforms into a literal demon. He notices that the terrifying aura from before has finally vanished. It is time for his final trump card. He will make Qiao Du pay a devastating price for this humiliation. Lu Tuo spits a vile substance directly at Qiao Du, poisoning his arm once again. That underhanded bastard actually resorted to poison. No more holding back. Qiao Du decides to teach him a lesson he will never forget, slamming a powerful fist right into his smug face. Lu Tuo stubbornly crawls back up. I am a mid-tier player. How can a mere beginner like you treat me with such utter disrespect? He activates his Gale Fist again, weaving poisonous strikes into a relentless barrage against Qiao Du. Facing a literal wall of attacks, Qiao Du hesitates. How can he possibly evade this many projectiles at once? He spins and weaves, desperate to dodge, but Lu Tuo is not done. He triggers Sage's Bind and erupts into a triumphant roar. Ha ha ha. You might have your tricks, brat, but the demon always stands taller than the saint. Any warrior caught in my Sage's Bind is paralyzed, nothing more than a lamb to the slaughter. You almost had me, you little brat. How does it feel, you piece of trash? Not so arrogant now, are you? Where did all that big talk go? Lu Tuo mocks him, repeatedly slapping Qiao Du's face as the Fire Guild members cheer for their leader's victory. Haha. Our leader is invincible. Look at that pathetic kid now. He looks like a total fool. To think a beginner actually thought they could topple a mid-tier player. How hopelessly naive can one be? She, Yu and Yangxiang watch in horror, their faces pale. Is Qiao Du really defeated? Lu Tuo puffs out his chest with pride. I will admit, you are stronger than most rookies, kid. But unfortunately, you are still far too green for this world. Suddenly, Qiao Du's expression shifts, a predatory growl escaping his throat. Tell me, did you ever consider that I might not be a warrior? Lu Tuo freezes, the realization hitting him like a truck. Not a warrior? Damn it, did you play me for a fool this whole time? With that insane attack and defense, how could you be anything else? Enough. I am ending this now. Blinded by rage, Lu Tuo lunges forward like a madman. His lackeys continue to jeer and mock from the sidelines. Just another so-called genius falling before our great leader. They never learn. Exactly. Who does he think he is, trying to challenge the absolute might of the Blazing Fire Guild? While Yangxiang and She Yu pray for a miracle, Qiao Du proves he is far from finished. He was never one to fall so easily. Using just one hand, Qiao Du stands his ground and launches a counteroffensive that leaves Lu Tuo reeling in shock. I told you, I am not a warrior. Why would you not believe me? And now, I have finally caught you. A kick to the gut, followed by a bone-shattering punch to the face. Lu Tuo is left unrecognizable. How? How is this possible? You were hit by my Sage's Bind. You should not be able to move a single muscle. Qiao Du delivers a cold warning. Did I not tell you? I am not a warrior. My body is just naturally tougher than your average person. I am actually a necromancer. With one final strike, Lu Tuo loses over 1,233 health points in an instant. Gasping for air, Lu Tuo collapses into a heap, completely defeated. Qiao Du turns his cold gaze toward the remaining cowards. So, who is next? The entire Blazing Fire Guild instantly drops to their knees, begging for mercy. The system announces, the Godslayer Guild has seized victory. All honor points from the Blazing Fire Guild now belong to them. After a breathtaking victory, Qiao Du's friends rush over, beaming with pride. Is everyone all right? Brother Qiao, we are fine, just a few scratches. We will be back to full strength in a couple of days. Qiao Du closes his eyes, realizing his defensive stats have hit a wall. Training in the Black Forest won't cut it anymore. He needs a new shield from a high-level dungeon. In his mental space, he summons the Machine Queen. Great Queen, as a world boss, surely you know which dungeons drop the best shield equipment? After a moment of silence, the Queen finally offers her wisdom, though her tone is mocking. There is such a place, but honestly, don't go. You wouldn't even survive against a single dog in that dungeon. Qiao Du bristles at her words. Oh really? Just give me the coordinates, and I will prove you wrong. Turning to his friends with unwavering confidence, he declares, don't worry about the shield, I will handle it. I have found a dungeon where a top-tier shield drop is absolutely guaranteed. Just wait and see. Kang Kang wanted to follow Qiao Du, but the young man still sought the final opinion of the Mechanical Queen. According to the Queen's intel, this dungeon required at least 2 participants. Qiao Du ultimately agreed to let Ta Hu tag along. Duong Huang let out a devious chuckle, his mind wandering to dark places. A lonely man and woman, the moon and the breeze. It was the perfect recipe for a romantic spark. Ta Hu snapped back instantly, telling him to shut his mouth. She swore that once she returned, she would sew Duong Huang's foul mouth shut herself. They had arrived at the D-rank dungeon, the pseudo-underworld. Panic began to creep into Ta Hu's voice. Qiao Du, are you absolutely sure about this? It is only a D-rank dungeon, so relax. With me by your side, what is there to worry about? In truth, he was a veteran. Even the B-rank Tiger Spirit dungeon hadn't stopped him, though he couldn't afford to be careless. He had nearly faced disaster back then, and Ta Hu had her own fears. She was terrified that by sticking to his side, she would only drag Qiao Du down. After all, Ta Hu had no shield and 0 combat power. Qiao Du gave her an optimistic head pat that made her face flush red. With their hearts set, they finally took the leap and stepped inside. The underworld was a realm forged by Hades, the final destination for every soul after death. This pseudo-underworld was designed to perfectly simulate that true land of the dead. Amidst a hazy blur, Qiao Du lost consciousness without realizing it. After a frantic series of shouts, the young man finally snapped back to reality. Ta Hu, is this truly the underworld? Legend says this place belongs only to those who have already passed away. Ta Hu's face was as tight as a bowstring. In that case, are we considered dead people now? It feels similar to the spiritual Spirit Mountain dungeon. It is likely a reminder that we are currently in a very special state of existence. Ta Hu asked in a daze, so we have entered the underworld while still being among the living? Qiao Du suddenly stared intensely at Ta Hu's necklace, making the girl jump back in surprise as she thought he was looking at her chest. Where exactly are you looking, you creep? Qiao Du remained calm and told her to stand still before reaching out to grab the pendant. You weren't wearing this before we came in, were you? It was only then that Ta Hu realized a necklace had appeared around her neck. You're right, I wasn't wearing one. It only appeared after we entered the dungeon. Check yourself and see if you have one too. After checking his own neck, Qiao Du discovered he was wearing one as well. It seemed these were essential quest items for their mission. The system announced the Underworld Quest. Phase 1. Cross the gates of hell to reach the river Acheron and protect the Holy Cross from being lost. Only after Phase 1 was successfully cleared would the second objective be revealed. Participants would only receive the final clearance rewards once every single stage of the quest was completed. A friendly tip from the system. Trust your teammates 100%. Suddenly, Ta Hu's expression turned sharp and dangerous. Qiao Du, I have heard of this place. This is the Gate of Hell, the primary entrance to the underworld. Legends say the dead reach the true underworld only after passing through these gates. Once inside, they can never escape the depths of hell again. I see. Since the quest requires it, let us move out. Ta Hu hesitated, unsure of which direction they should take. Even Qiao Du couldn't be certain, but he decided to follow an invisible presence that seemed to be leading the way. The two were led to a place teeming with lost souls. This was undoubtedly the legendary Gate of Hell from the myths. Aside from human spirits, monstrous phantoms roamed the area. A terrifying growl echoed. It was Cerberus, the 3-headed hound of hell. His stats appeared. Cerberus, level 29, 6,000 health points, 379 strength, and 288 defense. The 3-headed guardian of hell craved the flesh of the dead. In the past, anyone who dared to breach the gates was devoured by Cerberus instantly. Qiao Du broke into a cold sweat, looking completely stunned. Is this the local dog you were talking about, Queen? The mechanical queen peeked out to explain that Cerberus was a beast, born and raised in the pits of hell. Did I not tell you? You cannot even defeat a dog in this dungeon. Why did you refuse to believe me? Ta Hu was equally overwhelmed with dread. The system demands we pass through the gate, but is that even possible for us? Seeing his teammate turning pale with terror, Qiao Yu could only try to offer some confident encouragement. Don't worry, my luck is still top tier. That beast eats anything. With so many souls around, surely we won't be that unlucky? No sooner had the words left his mouth than Cerberus lunged forward and bit Qiao Yu whole. Talk about a jinx. One of the heads spat corrosive venom directly at Ta Hu, causing her health points to plummet rapidly. Ta Hu could no longer stand by and watch. She erupted in a desperate rage, screaming, "You monster! Give Qiao Yu back to me." In that moment of life and death, the necklace activated. The system announced that after enduring the venom for 100 seconds, she gained the poison adaptation passive skill. This A-rank skill was powerful. If attacked by the same toxin for more than 10 seconds, the poison would lose its effect. The lethal substance would no longer be able to inflict any damage upon the participant. Ta Hu was stunned as the toxins began to vanish, and the agonizing pain was replaced by a sense of calm. The three-headed beast continues its rampage, driven by a primal frenzy. After a violent struggle, it finally spits Qiao Yu out. It seems he wreaked havoc from inside its gut. Qiao Yu gasps, catching his breath after the narrow escape. Luckily, his green dragon crescent blade was wedged in its throat, or he'd be lunch. Now is no time to celebrate survival. Qiao Yu orders Zuo Yu to retreat to another sector. As they sprint, a heavy worry weighs on his mind. What a disaster. He wonders if he'll ever recover his legendary blade from that monster. They burst through the gates into a new zone. The system chimes. Congratulations. Mission 1 complete. Mission 2. Cross the River Aegon and protect the Holy Cross. Suddenly, a ferry drifts toward them. The oarsman introduces himself as Sharan, the ferryman of the Aegon. Seeking passage across these waters, but passage requires a fee. To Qiao Yu, money is the simplest hurdle. Just a matter of paying, right? Take it and get us across. The ferryman beams. Of course, distinguished guests. Please, step aboard. Suddenly, vengeful spirits swarm the boat, desperate to board. The ferryman sneers, calling them nothing but beggar ghosts. Get lost. You lot don't have the status to set foot on this vessel. Far from the shore, Qiao Yu asks, "Hey Charan, why can't these souls just cross on their own?" On their own? The ferryman scoffs. This is the River Aegon. Reach your hand out and see. As he reaches out, skeletal hands erupt from the depths. These are the failures who lost their way. They are eternally bound to the freezing, pitch-black currents of this river. Anything entering the Aegon is dragged down to join them. And soon, you two will join the bottom too. You aren't dead. You are among the living, aren't you? Tricking me with the currency of the living? With a snarl, he flips the boat, plunging Qiao Yu into the abyss. Icy, dark, and smelling of decay, that is the first sensation Qiao Yu feels as the water swallows him. Countless starving hands claw at his body, dragging him deeper into the dark void. Zuo Yu clings to the hull, but Sharan uses his oar to shove her down too. Go join him! Qiao Yu activates his corpse ancestor ring, surging with power as he leaps back onto the boat. He slams a fist straight through the ferryman's chest. He's shocked by how fragile the old man feels. Despite the hole in his chest, Sharan mocks him. You're doomed. Harming a ferryman brings absolute judgment. Qiao Yu doesn't care for the rambling of a dying ghost. With a brutal kick, he sends Sharan into the river to be torn apart. Zuo Yu watches, stunned. Qiao Yu. We just killed the ferryman. Won't that be a huge problem? It's fine. It's just a dungeon. Even if it is the underworld. Finally, they reach the far shore. To their surprise, they find others waiting, including a man who looks identical to Charan. Zuo Yu jumps into a fighting stance. Sharan? How are you still alive? The man folds his arms. I'm not that Sharan, but it seems you've already dealt with the ferryman. Qiao Yu explains cautiously. We had no choice. He tried to drown us first. Qiao Yu is surprised to find someone like this inside a D-rank dungeon. This guy must be a mid-tier player. For some reason, he just smirks mockingly at them. You fools fell for Sharan's trap. Killing him means the first level of hell will be a nightmare. Qiao Yu asks innocently. What exactly is waiting for us in the first level? What's it like? The man laughs. We aren't friends. Why would I tell you anything for free? His eyes suddenly lock onto Zuo Yu, and his demeanor shifts instantly. Hey there, little lady, you look familiar. If you want to know about the first level, I'll tell you. The first level is the Hall of Judgment, the place where every soul's sins are weighed upon entry. Since you killed Sharan, you'll be judged as evil and cast into the pits of suffering. But don't worry. Stick with me, and I'll guarantee your safety. He claims to have cleared this dungeon many times. Zuo Yu acts friendly, hoping to exploit his knowledge. Big brother, why clear it so many times? Don't rewards stop after the first clear? To impress the ladies, he introduces himself with a flourish. The name's Wang Dafu, just a simple guide hunter. Hearing this, Qiao Yu thinks, a guide hunter? That's just a gray market job leading people through dungeons for cash, right? In that case, That girl must be the one who hired him. Spilling the beans without being asked, Wang Dafu continues. This lady beside me is my current client. What about you, little sister? Want to tag along with us? The purple-haired girl immediately snaps. Wang Dafu, have you lost your mind? Why are you acting so sweet to some complete stranger? I'm the one paying you. But instead of catering to her, he fires right back. So what? My job is to guide you through this instance, not to kiss your feet or satisfy your ego. If you're unhappy, I'll refund your money and you can rot here alone. The girl fumed. Fine, then get moving. Coming. Little sister, make sure you stay close to me. Qiao Yu signaled Qiao Yu to follow and see how things played out. This area represents the first layer of the netherworld. Terrifying, isn't it? Welcome to the Hall of Judgment. Once we step inside, keep your mouths shut. As the doors creak open, a figure sits enthroned, waiting. Before Zuo, you can speak. A roar echoes. Silence, I am the judge of the first hall. Your souls shall now be weighed. Dafu leads the group forward with swagger, glancing back at the others with a smug grin. Watch closely and learn how a pro does it. He approaches the judge, Yin Yu, and places a hand over his heart. Bowing low, he pleads, I am Wang Dafu. I have lived a life free of sin. I beg for a fair judgment. Suddenly, the book in Yin Yu's hands erupts in a violet glow, its pages fluttering at lightning speed. Bathed in the purple light, Dafu's posture stiffens as the power of the records washes over him. He clenches a stone hidden in his palm so hard it lets out a sharp crack, spiderweb fractures spreading across its surface. Yin Yu stares down at the records, his voice laced with confusion and doubt. Wang Dafu. Not a single sin recorded? Fine. I pronounce you innocent. Next. Relieved, Dafu turns back. Shoving one hand in his pocket, he discreetly passes the stone to He Zi. Take it. Just say you're innocent, like I did. Sure enough, He Zi follows suit and is quickly cleared. Dafu lets out a boisterous laugh at their success. He turns to Qiao Yu and Zuo Yu. Terribly sorry, but this item only has one charge left. I can't help you both. But, if the Ice Dragon Beauty here joins me, I might consider letting her use the final charge. She glares at him, her voice cold as ice. Keep your help. I don't need it. Above them, Yin Yu summons the next soul. Qiao Yu steps forward, hand on his chest, and shouts with unwavering resolve. Lord Judge, I didn't have a choice in the past, but now, I want to be a good man. Watching from afar, Dafu scoffs with utter contempt. Quite the actor. I'll burn plenty of spirit money for your funeral next year. Despite his mockery, he sneers inwardly, knowing the blood on Qiao Yu's hands is enough to drag him to the deepest abyss. Suddenly, a brilliant, prismatic light explodes from the book. Yin Yu gasps in shock. Qiao Yu. The judge's expression turns terrifyingly stern as he bellows. You, your soul is drenched in such malice. It's unforgivable. A beam of light shoots from the pages, manifesting a spectral image of Qiao Yu ruthlessly slaughtering a colossal beast. Yin Yu thunders, first sin, desecrating the remains of the fallen. The screen flickers to another vision. It shows Qiao Yu leading a brutal charge, fighting with a ferocity that defies nature. Yin Yu slams the book shut, rising in fury. Second sin, shattering the peace of the innocent. Image after image flashes by. The judge grows cold, listing them one by one. Third sin, heartless slaughter. Fourth sin, insulting the dead. Watching from the sidelines, Dafu stares at the calm boy in horror. Just what kind of monster is this kid? Yin Yu's rage finally boils over. Your fifth and most heinous crime. You dared to slay the three-headed hound of hell and even murdered the ferryman, Sharon. He reaches out with shadowy hands, his voice dripping with condemnation. For a bloodthirsty demon like you, this place is perfect. I sentence you to the first blood pond of the seventh hell. Staring at Qiao Yu, trapped in a blinding crimson aura, he sneered with cold malice. Feel the eternal agony of this boiling sea of blood. Suddenly, Qiao Yu floated as the floor transformed into a lake of gore. Below him, countless blood-red skulls and skeletal hands reached out, hungrily clawing at the air for his flesh. From above, Yin Yu declared coldly, Sinner Qiao Yu, descend into the blood pond now. Let the boiling blood sear your skin, melt your flesh, and wash away the filth of your sins. Suddenly, a flash of light erupted, making him gasp in shock. The system alerted. The ancestral ring had activated. Yin Yu's bottomless, pitch-black eyes widened in disbelief. Qiao Yu shot out from the blood sea like a bolt of lightning. Clenching his fist, Qiao Yu lunged at Yin Yu and barked, What hellish blood pond? A mere dungeon NPC actually thinks he's an underworld judge? I'll add one more crime to my list, killing a judge. As the words left his lips, he smashed his fist directly into the villain's face. Caught off guard, Yin Yu was sent flying backward, his body shattering a massive section of the wall. Watching from afar, Dafu's jaw dropped in sheer terror. He gasped. Is he crazy? Striking a judge? But remembering Qiao Yu's past recklessness, he narrowed his eyes and reconsidered. Calmly, he realized the kid truly had the guts. Yin Yu crawled from the rubble, laughing like a maniac. Kill a judge? It's been an eternity since someone possessed such reckless courage and raw power. Reaching out, a blinding purple light shot from his long sleeve, illuminating the entire room. In an instant, that purple radiance solidified into a long, lethal scepter. Completely enraged, he roared, I'll condemn you to hell forever. He lunged toward Qiao Yu with the scepter raised. Qiao Yu flipped backward, narrowly dodging the strike. The scepter slammed into the ground with devastating force. The floor shattered into fragments, sending debris flying. Yin, you watched Qiao Yu land gracefully and safely, he asked disdainfully. So, you stole my speed? Qiao Yu looked up, not bothering to deny it. Your agility is quite useful. Without a word, Yin Yu kicked off the ground with explosive power. Another crater formed beneath him. Clutching his weapon, he leapt high, his gaze locked onto Qiao Yu like a predator. Without warning, he dove down like a guided missile, aiming directly for the boy's head. A purple flash ignited, followed by a thunderous explosion. Dust and sand filled the air. Suddenly, a dark shadow streaked out of the smoke. It was Qiao Yu, skidding across the ground before coming to a halt. Observing from the sidelines, Dafu couldn't help but shout, "The kid is injured," he asked in confusion. How? Didn't he dodge that last attack? Qiao Yu clutched his chest, stunned. He hadn't expected the mere shockwave to cause such severe internal damage, especially since his current defense stat was a staggering 500. If he were his old self, with only 6 defense points. Suddenly, the Machine Queen's voice rang. Careful, his weapon is armor-piercing. He glanced toward her and asked, Can you help me take him down? She replied flatly, No. I am the Machine Kingdom's boss. Intervening in other dungeons would result in my total erasure. She paused for a heartbeat, looking at him intently before adding more. However, I can teach you a skill. Qiao Yu's system screen flashed. Mental energy at 0. Hearing the Machine Queen's proposal, he rejected it immediately. I don't need a skill. She remained calm, responding coolly. Don't worry, you still carry my heart within you. Back in reality, Yin Yu raised the scepter into the air. Ominous black smoke began swirling around him. He looked at Qiao Yu and commanded coldly, Atonement. Before the boy could react, he added, I will personally escort you to hell. Qiao Yu watched as purple energy condensed around the scepter. Intense violet light pulsed violently, filling every corner of the room with overwhelming pressure. Before he knew it, Qiao Yu was completely trapped within this suffocating, dark aura. His expression darkened as he gritted his teeth. This pressure, it's incredibly powerful. Sensing the danger, Hisi turned to Dafu and asked frantically, Wang Dafu, why aren't you helping him? If that kid dies, we're next. Dafu stroked his beard, replying casually, No rush, let's just wait and see. A sudden, violent stomp shatters the earth, sending cracks spiderwebbing across the battlefield. Exploiting the momentum, Qiao Yu lunges toward the shockwave staff in Yun Yu's hand. Zuo Yu watches in terror, her voice echoing in a desperate cry. Qiao Yu. Dafu crosses his arms, watching with narrow eyes. Ho, taking the initiative? Does this brat still have a trump card up his sleeve? Even Yun Yu is paralyzed by the sudden assault, caught completely off guard by the speed. For a heartbeat, he freezes, unable to react. Sensing the opening as Qiao Yu nears, he desperately spins around, attempting to retreat. Below them, Dafu and Hezi stand frozen, stunned by the sheer audacity of the move. Dafu quickly snaps out of it, muttering that he must intervene himself. Suddenly, his eyes widen in pure horror as his voice begins to tremble. Wait! Back to Qiao Yu, he ignores the chaos and plunges the shockwave staff directly into his own chest. But he doesn't stop there. He rips the weapon out and hurls it at Yun Yu, sending him crashing to the ground like a snapped kite. Thick white smoke erupts, billowing out in every direction. Qiao Yu lands softly as an eerie, suffocating silence descends upon the room. Yun Yu lies there motionless, his own shockwave staff buried deep within his chest, unmoving. How did his power explode so drastically in an instant? Dafu gasps. The mechanical queen drifts past Qiao Yu, a smug smirk on her lips as she asks, Well, is this skill to your liking? Qiao Yu clutches his bleeding abdomen, his gaze icy as he retorts, It works, but it certainly has a high cost of living. He lowers his head, blood dripping from his chin. A dark, sharp smirk plays on his lips as a system notification flashes before his eyes. The mechanical queen's wrath. Upon injury, enter a berserk state. For every 1% of health lost, attack, defense, and speed increase by 0.5%. Sweet reminder. Remaining in a state of extreme rage for too long will trigger mysterious side effects. Qiao Yu ignores his chest wound and stands tall. He clenches his fists, his eyes burning with a newfound, dangerous excitement. This feeling. It is not bad at all. This skill was practically made for me. After a moment of unconsciousness, Yunyu finally stirs. Hearing Qiao Yu's words, he grips the staff in his chest, his voice trembling with eerie thrill. Interesting. Truly interesting. The system identifies him. Epic NPC. Judge Yunyu. Skills. 8 directions. Strike. Peak power. Sweet reminder. The judges of the Netherworld Judgment Hall possess the coldest hearts in the entire world. He brutally rips the staff from his chest and stands to face Qiao Yu once again. A lowly, vile criminal actually managed to wound me? He sneers with arrogant provocation. Without another word, he raises his arm toward the boy and unleashes a devastating 8 directions strike. Qiao Yu doesn't flinch, raising his mechanical fox gauntlet and charging head-on into the collision. 2 titanic auras clash with equal ferocity, neither willing to yield as the ground beneath them shatters into dust. Just as they are about to impact, Yunyu shifts his strategy and bellows. Peak power. The shockwave staff lunges like a viper toward Qiao Yu, who barely manages to block it with his fist. Zuo Yu watches from afar, unable to look away. Seeing him trapped in a disadvantage, her heart sinks with guilt. It is all because I am so useless, she whispers. I am the shield. I should be the one standing at the front, absorbing these attacks. Qiao Yu's eyes widen as the staff strikes his iron ring, creating a deafening, ear-piercing screech of metal. Yunyu grips his weapon tighter, driving it down with a cold, hollow voice. Sinner Qiao Yu. In my capacity as a Netherworld judge, he pauses for a chilling moment before adding, Your death is certain. Qiao Yu's teeth grit in agony as his situation turns dire. Suddenly, a blinding streak of purple light erupts, piercing straight through the swirling black aura. Zuo Yu rushes forward in a panic, her face pale and distorted by fear. Qiao Yu, she screams repeatedly. On the scorched earth, thick pillars of white smoke continue to rise from the aftermath of the explosion. Qiao Yu's hand falls limply to his side, his ring shattered into pieces by Yunyu's strike. The system coldly announces, Mechanical Fox has been destroyed. Cloaked in a terrifying purple energy, Yunyu walks calmly toward Qiao Yu and stops. Zuo Yu's expression darkens as she bites her lip, trying to suppress the violent trembling of her soul. Self-hatred consumes her. Qiao Yu. It is all my fault. Why am I so pathetic? Without a glance back, Yunyu turns toward the remaining 3, declaring coldly, You are next. Suddenly, a voice rasps out from beside him, freezing him in his tracks. Wait just a second. Qiao Yu struggles to his feet, his voice low and dangerous. You broke my gear. You better drop something legendary to make up for it. Qiao Yu paused for a moment before rising with cold determination. You and I aren't finished yet. Instantly, a system alert flashed before his eyes. Berserk state activated. Yunyu scoffed, his voice dripping with disdain. Ignorant fool. Do you honestly believe just standing up changes your fate? Without warning, he lunged forward, aiming his spear directly at Qiao Yu. But Qiao Yu didn't flinch. He stood there like a statue. Just as the spear was about to pierce his chest, Qiao Yu tilted his head with lightning speed, narrowly dodging the lethal blow. Then, he caught the spear with his bare hands. A terrifying aura erupted from him, as if he had become an entirely different monster. With a single flick of his wrist, he sent Yunyu staggering backward, overwhelmed by sheer force. Yunyu's eyes widened in pure shock, but before he could react, a massive explosion rocked the area, as a purple pillar of light pierced the heavens. Qiao Yu charged like a predator, his expression forged in grim resolution. His hand coiled back, channeling every ounce of his power into one final strike. In the blink of an eye, he flashed past Yunyu like a bolt of lightning. When the dust settled, the judge had been sliced clean in half. Watching from the sidelines, Dafu gasped in horror. That kid is ruthless. I'm glad I didn't make an enemy of him. Yunyu stared at his mangled, fading body, his previous arrogance replaced by a frantic, trembling scream. How? To think I'd fall to a mere criminal. With those final words, his body vanished, leaving behind a glowing sapphire orb. System. Epic NPC slain. You have received 26 free attribute points. Qiao Yu landed heavily on the frozen ground, the sheer impact causing the earth to shatter into a web of cracks beneath his feet. An eerie silence suddenly gripped the battlefield. The only sound was the frantic patter of footsteps. Dafu rushed over, forced laughter echoing out. Brother Qiao Yu, that was incredible. Oh man, you're hurt bad. Let me help. But instead of stopping at Qiao Yu, he lunged straight for the soul core behind him. Suddenly, a streak of purple light hissed through the air, grazing Dafu's arm. Startled, he whirled around. Qiao Yu had already stood back up, his eyes cold as ice as he issued a lethal warning. Take one more step toward that soul core and see what happens. Dafu laughed awkwardly to break the tension. I was just worried about your injuries. Fine, fine. It's all yours. Qiao Yu's gaze, however, wasn't on the core, it was fixed on a specific tattoo on Da Fu's arm. His heart sank. Baizhe? He thought grimly. Why on earth does this man have a Baizhe tattoo? Qiao Yu's eyes darkened with suspicion. Who was this man? Really? Was his connection to Baizhe a coincidence? Or was he here with a hidden agenda? Qiao Yu's mind raced as his guard went up. Bringing Zuo Yu to this Wei Ming dungeon had been a completely spontaneous decision. If Wang Dafu was truly one of Baizhe's men, then their intelligence network was nothing short of terrifying. At that moment, a panicked Zuo Yu ran toward him. Qiao Yu, are you okay? Still half kneeling, Qiao Yu replied coldly. I'm fine. I was just wondering what kind of loot a judge's soul core drops. He couldn't wait any longer. Qiao Yu reached out and touched the pulsating soul core. The orb shattered instantly, revealing a glowing stone. System. You have obtained an upgrade stone. Grade B consumable. Can upgrade any equipment to Grade B and grant a unique special effect. Qiao Yu gripped the stone, his face twisting in annoyance. What use is this? I needed a new weapon or a shield. Ignoring his complaints, the system pushed forward. Mission 3 complete. Issuing new objective. Stone in hand, Qiao Yu walked back to the group. He, standing beside Da Fu, spoke up. I assume everyone received the notification for the next mission? Da Fu threw on his cloak with a grin. Well then, let's get moving. Qiao Yu gave a curt, icy nod. Fine. As the group marched forward, the system screen flickered once more. Mission 4. Traverse the depths of hell to reach the Pluto Divine Palace. Objective. Protect the Holy Cross. Moments later, they arrived. The sky above was a sickening blood-red hue that felt like a bad omen. Da Fu took the lead, squinting at the crimson clouds as he addressed the team. Welcome to the Gluttony Hell. His expression turned uncharacteristically grave as he looked back. This is where those who lived in excess are sent. It shouldn't be a problem for us, but stay sharp. Our only real threat here is the Guardian, the three-headed hellhound. Zuo, you blinked in confusion. A hellhound? Wait, isn't that beast supposed to guard the gates of hell? Why is it here in the hell of gluttony? Da Fu chuckles. Little sister, there is much you don't know. The gates of hell are merely its workplace. The hell of gluttony? That is where the beast actually makes its home. Cerberus has no interest in the living. As long as we don't wake it, there won't be any danger at all. Suddenly, Qiao Yu senses something. His heart skips a beat as he whips his head around to scan the shadows. Looming directly above them, 3 pairs of blood-red eyes have appeared, staring down with a chilling, predatory gaze. Da Fu snaps back to his senses instantly. He screams to the rest of the group, "Run, now! Cerberus is awake." Panic erupts as everyone bolts, but they barely make it a few steps before the massive, 3-headed hound leaps from the heavens. Seeing the gargantuan beast land before them, the group doesn't hesitate for a second, pushing their bodies to the limit to escape. But it's already too late. The ferocious 3-headed dog is incredibly fast, closing the gap behind them in a matter of heartbeats. What is going on? Da Fu bellows while sprinting. I've been here many times, and that beast has never attacked the living before. Qiao Yu glances back, his voice laced with grim irony. I didn't expect it to hold such a grudge just because I killed one of its heads. Da Fu nearly trips, his face pale with shock. You killed a head of Cerberus? Are you insane, brother? Suddenly, Qiao Yu skids to a halt, turning back to face the 3-headed monstrosity alone. Stealing his resolve, he calls out to Zuo Yu. Zuo Yu, keep running. Get out of here first. She stops mid-stride and shouts back. What about you? Qiao Yu flashes a predatory smile. I still have gear on that beast. I'm taking it back. Zuo Yu nods firmly and cries out. Understood. I'll be waiting for you up ahead. She vanishes into the distance without further delay. Seconds later, the 3-headed hound reaches Qiao Yu's position. Seeing Qiao Yu standing there like a statue, the beast lets out a deafening roar and lunges forward to tear him apart. With cold precision, Qiao Yu throws a devastating punch. However, the sheer impact sends him flying backward instead. Qiao Yu ignores the blood trickling from his mouth. A chilling light flickers in his eyes as he stares down the beast. Fine then, he mutters with a hint of madness. Let's settle our old score right now. Suddenly, a surge of purple aura explodes from his body. Unaware of the shifting tide, the 3-headed hound lunges again with savage ferocity. As it opens its maws to swallow him whole, Qiao Yu swings a powerful blow that snaps the beast's head violently to the side. Not letting up, Qiao Yu kicks off the ground, launching himself like a missile toward the massive creature. He becomes a blur of light, raining blows upon Cerberus's heads. With every strike, the sound of the monster's health bar depleting echoes through the air. But the 3-headed hound is a legendary guardian for a reason. Realizing Qiao Yu is no easy prey, it prepares its ultimate move. Green energy coalesces in its throat as Qiao Yu watches with a frozen expression. So, you're a tanky one, aren't you? Cerberus unleashes a torrent of toxic green slime directly at Qiao Yu's position. As the corrosive sludge coats his body, damage indicators rapidly flash, signaling his health is being drained. He lowers his head, his voice a low growl of defiance. I don't believe this. When he looks up, his aura has turned even more violent. There's no way I can't handle a mutt like you, Qiao Yu declares, his voice cutting through the air like a blade. Standing alone with an imposing majesty, Qiao Yu stares down the giant, three-headed beast. The monster growls fiercely, but Qiao Yu remains unfazed. He drops into a combat stance, gripping a massive chain behind him with iron resolve. The moment the three-headed dog shows even a slight opening, Qiao Yu moves. He whips the chain out, binding the beast's massive body. With a surge of monstrous strength, he yanks the chain tight, pinning the creature in place. One of the heads refuses to submit, straining its neck and snarling as it tries to lung toward him. Qiao Yu won't give it a chance to break free. He clutches the chain and leaps high into the air. Suddenly, Qiao Yu senses a change and whips around in shock. What? In that split second of distraction, everything goes wrong. A massive force slams him into the ground. His body crashes into a stone wall, causing the entire structure to shatter into pieces. Cerberus seizes the opening. Though still chained, it thrashes its body, swinging Qiao Yu around like a rag doll against the jagged terrain. Refusing to stay down, Qiao Yu quickly regains his focus and tightens his grip on the end of the chain. You damn dog, Qiao Yu roars in fury. Just die already. He swings the chain, hurling the massive hound away while shouting for it to stop. He then clenches his fist, preparing a final, bone-crushing strike. A brilliant burst of azure energy erupts from his hardened fist as he launches the attack. By the time Cerberus notices the danger, it's far too late. Before it can even let out a whimper, Qiao Yu's punch sends it spiraling into the distance. The three-headed beast howls in agony. It lunges forward like a released bolt of lightning. Qiao Du, caught on the other end of the chain, is dragged along. Seizing the opening, he leaps onto its back. Staring at the creature's feral rage, he wonders, what's wrong with this thing? Is it insane? Meanwhile, Dafu's group finally stops at a desolate clearing. Checking their trail, Dafu sighs. We're safe now. But his old habits die hard. Seeing Zuo, you alone, he can't help but mock her. Little sister, don't be scared. That brat is definitely dog food by now. If you're sad, my broad shoulders are here for you. Shut your mouth. Zuo, you snaps. Suddenly, a massive shadow looms in the distance, charging toward them. Recognizing the approaching silhouette, Zuo Yu calls out in pure shock. It's Qiao Du, riding the three-headed beast. Though wrapped in chains, its primal fury remains untamed. Dafu's group panics to flee, but the Cerberus effortlessly soars right over their heads. Jaw-dropping in disbelief, Dafu watches Qiao Du mount the beast and shouts, "What kind of insane move is that?" Only Zuo, Yu cries out, "Qiao Du, are you okay?" Gripping the chains, he glances back with difficulty. "I'm fine, but I've gotta go." Watching them vanish, Dafu yells, "We're doomed! That beast is taking him to the seventh hell." Cerberus accelerates, its massive form dancing across the jagged cliffs with unnatural grace. With a thunderous roar, it shatters a massive boulder into dust upon impact. Finally, the monster skids to a halt before a gargantuan gate. Qiao Du stands up, startled. Suddenly, a rectangular pit opens, emitting a sinister crimson glow. Familiar with the ritual, Cerberus approaches the edge, its body bathed in deep, blood-red light. Sensing danger, Qiao Du tries to bail, but the beast won't let its prey escape so easily. Cerberus thrashes its heads violently, growling as Qiao Du struggles to keep his footing. In one explosive leap, the creature sheds its chains, sending Qiao Du flying into the air. It then exhales a devastating red beam. Qiao Du slams down, shattering the earth into a massive crater. Forcing his eyes open, he curses, "Damn! Since when did you learn how to hack?" Without pause, the three-headed hound lets out a deafening howl and pounces on him. Qiao Du bolts up, panic flaring. "My blade!" In that split second, Cerberus swallows him whole. Its necks ripple as it greedily gulps the intruder down into its dark belly. Before it can savor the meal, blinding red light erupts from within the beast's chest. The creature shrieks in agony. Seconds later, Qiao Du carves through its flesh and emerges. Just like that, the legendary Cerberus is brought low by Qiao Du's sheer brutality. Turning his back on the corpse, he mutters coldly, "Once was enough, but twice? You've got guts." He calls it a dead dog, but behind him, its wounds begin to knit back together instantly. Unaware of the looming threat, Qiao Du remains lost in his own thoughts. Why hasn't the kill notification appeared? Is this monster truly immortal? As if in answer, the beast rises and lunges at him with a vengeful roar. Qiao Du scowls, calculating his next move. Must I sever all three heads at once? Dark energy begins to swirl around his body. His gaze turns murderous, his voice echoing like an asura from hell. You damn mutt. Like a launched arrow, he pierces through the air, striking directly at the beast's chest. Watch my blade! He draws his sword from behind his back in one fluid motion. The feral beast charges blindly, only to be shredded by 1,000 invisible cuts. Qiao Yu leaps high, delivering a decisive strike that severs one of its heads completely. Dafu's group struggles against the shockwaves of the battle. He screams in absolute terror. Holy crap. He realizes now the old man's interest in this kid was no accident. This kid really knows how to drop a bombshell. Back at the carnage, Qiao Yu has already severed one of the Cerberus's heads. Now, Qiao Yu locks in, more focused than he has ever been. He calculates his strike, finish it before it regenerates. Fresh blood sprays from the severed neck, soaking the parched earth. The two remaining heads erupt in a glass-shattering roar of pure, unadulterated fury. But before the sound even escapes its throat, Qiao Yu's blade flashes again, decapitating the second head. Flipping mid-air, he glides past the final head with a taunt. Just one left. The beast snarls, refusing to submit. With a murderous growl, it lunges to devour him. Qiao Yu kicks off the air, diving headfirst into the monster's gaping maw. In a heartbeat, a massive explosion rocks the battlefield, sending shockwaves through the very ground. The system chimes. Epic boss Cerberus, the guardian of Hades, has been slain. Reward: 29 free attribute points. Experience points gained: 145. Level up successful. Experience: 20 out of 1,500. Reward: 10 points. Qiao Yu's blade begins absorbing a surge of blue energy. Once the process finishes, the system flashes a notification. Weapon evolution complete. Qiao Yu stares at his blade in shock as a new set of legendary stats appears before him. The Golden Dragon Crescent Blade. Grade B. Skill: Dragon Roar Combo. Blocked attacks trigger follow-ups with infinite 5% damage stacking. Enchantment: damage dealt to the opposite gender increased by 20%. This blade, it evolves on its own? Qiao Yu wonders. Suddenly, Dafu's group arrives. Zuo Yu, looking terrified. She screams while running. Qiao Yu, are you okay? Speak to me. He smirks nonchalantly. It was just a dog, no big deal. Dafu stands frozen, unable to believe Cerberus is dead. After a tense exchange between the group, Qiao Yu finally reaches for the red orb. Item: the soul-snatching Great Vitality Pill. Grade B, single use. Use. All attributes increase by 100 for 1 minute. Penalty: spirit reduced by 10%. A grin spreads across Qiao Yu's face. 100-point boost to every stat? This is pure gold. To him, the side effect is basically nothing. Seeing his joy, Dafu asks curiously, "What is it? You're smiling like a madman. Did you find something legendary?" Qiao Yu hides the orb in his robes and brushes it off. Nothing, just trash. But internally, his mind is racing. If he really is a spy for Bai Zhe, this vitality pill will give him a deadly surprise. Suddenly, Zuo Yu pulls him aside with a grave expression. "Qiao Yu, come here, we need to talk." Once isolated, she whispers, "I asked Wang Dafu. He's never seen these types of crosses before." Qiao Yu's eyes narrow in shock. So these crosses only appeared when we entered this specific dungeon? He can't help but wonder, what does this hidden variable actually mean? Suddenly, the crosses around their necks levitate as the system screen tears through the air. Congratulations, Quest 4 is complete. Now, the final mission shall be revealed. Pillars of light erupt, shooting them toward the sky as the system screen continues to update. Final mission: place the 2 crosses into the altars of the God King's temple. Slay the Underworld King, escape the pseudo-netherworld before it collapses, or be buried in its ruins forever. Dafu and He-Chi are nearly knocked back by the shockwave. Dafu screams, "What is this? What are you doing?" Qiao Yu turns to him, his brow furrowed. "Wang Dafu, what was the final mission when you were here before?" Dafu shouts back, "Just enter the temple. Once you step inside the Pluto temple, the quest is finished." Qiao Yu's face turns grim. He and Zuo Yu have clearly triggered a hidden evolution. He realizes the dungeon has changed. Suddenly, He-Chi snaps at everyone. "Enough, let's go. Let's end this nightmare and get out of here. I won't stay another second." Dafu nods. "Fine. I've been here before. Follow me to the temple of the Underworld King." They trek through the darkness until the moon hangs high, finally standing before the massive, ominous gates of the temple. Dafu grunts, putting his entire weight into the doors, but they refuse to budge. He gasps in terror. "This is impossible. Last time, these doors opened with just a light push." Suddenly, Shi Yuru notices something strange. She points to the wall, calling out curiously, "Qiao Yu, look at this." He reflexively follows her gaze. Qiao Yu stares at 2 cross-shaped indentations in the stone, hollow slots. Dafu immediately chimes in, "That can't be right. Those weren't here the last time I visited." Before he can finish, Qiao Yu cuts him off. "These shapes, They match the crosses we're carrying. Without another word, the two coordinate, sliding their holy crosses perfectly into the recesses in the wall. In an instant, the heavy gates groan open, unleashing a bone-chilling gust from within. The four stand in stunned silence, peering into the gloom of the Yubimran chamber. Suddenly, Qiao Yu's consciousness slips away as his eyes snap shut. When he reopens them, he is greeted by a mountain of skulls, standing suspended over a vast, crimson sea of blood. "Where am I?" Qiao Yu mutters, his eyes instantly drawn to a lone figure perched atop the macabre peak. A cloak billows violently in the spectral wind. He whispers to himself, "Who is that man?" The figure doesn't answer, merely tilting his head with a cold, mocking smirk. That single look sends a wave of terror through Qiao Yu, turning his face pale. He gasps as he's pulled back to reality, standing before a massive coffin. Inside lies the seed of Hades, resting in eerie silence. Qiao Yu bites his lip, his mind racing. It was him. Was that vision a glimpse of his final moments? Noticing his distress, Yoru asks with concern, "Qiao Yu, are you all right?" He quickly deflects, "I'm fine. Did you see anything just now?" Yoru simply shakes her head. "Nothing at all." Qiao Yu's gaze flickers. Was he the only one granted that terrifying vision? Suddenly, Da Fu lets out a startled cry. "What the hell is this? No way! I've been to the Temple of Hades many times, and it was always empty. Why is there a massive coffin now?" Qiao Yu approaches calmly, staring at the motionless man within. Without warning, the corpse's eyes snap open, his lips curling into a twisted, haunting grin. Startled, Qiao Yu's instincts kick in as he leaps backward. He bellows a warning to the rest of the group. A reanimation, but in a flash, the coffin is empty. The figure has already launched itself like a spectral arrow straight at Qiao Yu. Qiao Yu plants his feet, bracing himself as the entity closes the distance. Like a ghost without a physical form, the creature passes right through him. A system alert rings out. "Congratulations, you have obtained the Seed of Hades." The figure vanishes instantly as the system's cold voice continues. "Seed of Hades, one-time use item. Currently no special effects are active." Qiao Yu frowns. "A consumable item that can't even be used yet?" "Qiao Yu! Qiao Yu!" Yoru's frantic shouts finally snap him out of his daze. What happened to me?" Yoru explains. "The moment you touched that crystal coffin, you completely froze up. You wouldn't react no matter how much we called you." Qiao Yu finally understands. It all makes sense now. That hallucination was a scene the man intended for him to see, but the vision was gone as quickly as it came. A system notification appears. Grade B stone coffin. Inhibits all movement but preserves the body from decay eternally. Wang Dafu mutters, "I suspect this is the Hades' own tomb." Legend says the pseudo-Hades realm is the only gateway to the true underworld. It seems the rumors were true, but the true underworld is a death trap. No one survives that place. Qiao Yu asks, "If it's that lethal, why would anyone ever want to go there?" "For the Hades inheritance, of course," Dafu explains. "Otherwise, why would anyone risk their soul in such a nightmare?" Qiao Yu ponders in silence. Does this inheritance have something to do with the seed he just acquired? Wang Dafu points toward the base. "Look, there are 2 more keyholes under the coffin." Qiao Yu and Yoru exchange a silent look. They grasp their necklaces and press the crosses into the slots on the stone floor. A violent tremor suddenly rocks the entire chamber. Standing further back, Huazi shouts in alarm, "What's happening now?" The system announces, "Final mission complete. The dungeon is collapsing. Please evacuate immediately." Qiao Yu and Yoru receive a grade A rating. Qiao Yu gains 200 experience points and 20 free attribute points. He also receives a grade C item, the Staff of Wisdom. Yoru cheers, "Qiao Yu, I got a shield." He quickly urges them on. "Save it for later. This place is coming down. We need to move, now." But Wang Dafu stops them, his face twisted in rage. "What have you done? What did you two do?" he screams. "This dungeon was my gold mine. By destroying this place, you're taking the food right out of my mouth. I won't let you leave." Qiao Yu stares at Wang Dafu in utter disbelief. "Are you insane? If you want to fight, wait until we're out of here. If this dungeon collapses, we're both getting buried alive." But the old man remains stubborn. "Is that so? You cut off my path to wealth. So what does survival matter now?" Nearby, Huazi can't help but sigh. "Wang Dafu, if you want to die, don't drag me down with you." Without hesitation, he spins and delivers a brutal kick. "Stupid woman, your constant chattering is exhausting." Huashi takes the full force of the blow and is sent flying. Qiao Yu calms his breathing and asks, "You didn't block our path just for some money, did you?" Wang Dafu sneers back casually. "Oh, you think I need any other reason to hunt you down?" Qiao Yu answers firmly, "Absolutely." The man lets out a mocking "Oh-ho." "Then by all means enlighten me." Qiao Yu doesn't hold back. "Because you're one of the Bai Zai," Dafu laughs. No wonder the master ordered your capture. I hid my identity perfectly. Yet you still managed to sniff me out. You're truly impressive. Tell me, when did you first suspect me? Qiao Yu replies coldly. The moment you showed that Baize tattoo. Just like that? You were so certain? Yes, just like that. Dafu is left speechless by Qiao Yu's keen observation. Qiao Yu tosses 2 crosses at the man's feet, his gaze piercing. If I'm not wrong, these crosses were also crafted by the Baize, weren't they? Dafu breaks into a wide, sinister grin. You're clever, kid. But since you know the truth, you should realize there's no escape for you today. Qiao Yu speaks up again. One more question. If your goal is to capture me, why destroy the entire dungeon? Wang Dafu sighs dramatically. I didn't think there was something even you didn't know. Fine, I'll be generous. We're destroying this place to wipe your trail from the inner world. He spreads his arms wide. Once you vanish, Ji Pingyang will definitely move mountains to find you. But if this dungeon turns to rubble, he'll never be able to track you again. You'll be gone forever. Qiao Yu murmurs. I see. But you're so weak. What makes you think you can actually capture us? A dark energy erupts from Wang Dafu as he sneers. That's something you don't need to worry about. In a flash, he lunges forward, his claws tearing into Qiao Yu, and instantly draining 193 health. Qiao Yu is stunned. How is he so fast? Even the ring of the zombie ancestor couldn't track his movements. Dafu whispers from behind him. Keep that arrogance up, brat. Suddenly, Yu rushes in. Qiao Yu, watch out. Dafu's claws strike her shield with a dull thud, leaving him baffled as he realizes his attack was blocked. An A-rank shield? Wang Dafu is genuinely impressed by the quality of the gear. Your luck is terrifying. A D-rank dungeon dropping A-rank gear? Too bad it's about to be mine. Sheh. Yu huffs a cold breath. Why don't you taste your own medicine? She refuses to be a burden anymore. The shield glows, reflecting Dafu's own strike back at him and blasting the old man backward. However, Wang Dafu skids across the ground, digging his heels in to maintain his balance. Watching this, Qiao Yu can't help but marvel at Xie Yu's hidden strength. She glares at the man and shouts, Come on! Dafu draws a blade, laughing with pure disdain. You novices, he mocks them arrogantly. You really think 2 beginners can stand against an intermediate rank hunter like me? Dafu charges again with blinding speed. Let's see how you try and block this. Xie Yu's heart sinks. He's too fast. He's actually an assassin-class hunter. In an instant, he circles behind her defense. If you want to play hero, don't blame me for being ruthless. Without mercy, Wang Dafu swings his blade directly at Xie Yu's exposed back. Qiao Yu screams her name and immediately swallows a glowing red pill from his inventory. This is the soul-snatching Great Tonic Pill, boosting all stats by 100 while cutting spirit by 10%. Power surges through Qiao Yu like a tidal wave. This is the wrath of the Mechanical Queen. With eyes full of killing intent, he slams a fist into Wang Dafu. Get lost! He roars as the man flies. Qiao Yu rushes to her side. Xie Yu, are you okay? She nods breathlessly. I'm fine. Suddenly, she looks up and screams a warning. She barely raises her shield in time to intercept Dafu's overhead strike. The force is devastating. Xie Yu groans as the impact rattles her bones and leaves her heavily wounded. Her sleeve shreds as she's pushed back. Seeing this, Qiao Yu lunges forward without hesitation to raise a shield for Zuo Yu. On the other side, Wang Dafu watches in utter disbelief. He doesn't force the strike, instead halting his momentum and landing firmly just a few paces away. Zuo Yu calls out his name in a weak voice. Qiao Yu turns back instantly, his gaze sharp. You're injured, take a rest. In that moment, the C-rank Staff of Wisdom materializes in Qiao Yu's hand, boosting his mentality by 20% and skill damage by 30%. Level 11. Dual-wielding his staves, a powerful golden aura erupts around him. He whispers firmly to Zuo Yu, Leave this to me. Wang Dafu stares at Qiao Yu, his mind racing with confusion. Kid, what's with this look? Aren't you supposed to be a necromancer? Qiao Yu ignores the taunt. He shifts his weight slightly, causing the earth beneath him to splinter into deep cracks. He blurs forward like a lightning bolt, striking down at Wang Dafu with a roar. Raid! Dafu smirks with arrogance. A necromancer trying to ambush an assassin like me? Qiao Yu retorts in a chillingly calm tone. What about it? Suddenly, he transforms his staff into the Dragon Chant Continuous Slash. Qiao Yu swings with lethal precision, but Dafu barely manages to parry the blow. Wang Dafu's heart sinks as he realizes the truth. What is happening? His speed and raw power have suddenly skyrocketed. He curses inwardly. Aren't necromancers supposed to be the weakest existences in this world? How can this brat unleash such devastating attacks? Meanwhile, Qiao Yu quickly activates his ancestral corpse ring. With the combined buffs from his gear and the Great Restoration Pill, he only needs to stack the Dragon Chant to suppress his foe. Wang Dafu stares at the erupting crimson light and screams in terror. What on earth is this? As Qiao Yu bursts through the blinding radiance, Dafu realizes his fate. My speed is dropping. It's no use. I can't dodge this. Dafu can only raise his blade to block the crushing weight of Qiao Yu's staff, but he feels his own strength being drained away. Sensing his advantage, Qiao Yu lets out a battle cry. Dragon Chant Continuous Slash. He unleashes a direct strike that hammers Wang Dafu down, causing the ground beneath him to shatter into pieces. Qiao Yu shifts through several combat stances, maintaining the relentless pressure of his Dragon Chant technique. Across from him, Wang Dafu can only twist and turn in a desperate attempt to evade, completely unable to fight back. Then comes the ultimate finishing move, a final Dragon Chant Continuous Slash. Dafu's sword can no longer withstand the force and shatters into 1,000 fragments. Wait! Wang Dafu screams, his mind filled with dread. He never imagined that a mid-tier assassin would be pushed to the brink by a mere novice mage. Not ready to accept his death, he tries to bargain with Qiao Yu. Kid, stop. Don't you want to know about Bays? Don't you care about your parents? If you kill me now, you'll never find the truth. Qiao Yu's technique manifests into a soaring golden dragon, surging relentlessly toward the traitor. Panic takes over as Wang Dafu pleads. Kid, think carefully. If I die, you lose your only chance to get this information. You have to know that Bays has spies in this world too. Before he can finish, Qiao Yu slams the dragon strike directly onto him. As his consciousness begins to fade, Wang Dafu gasps out his final words. You actually dared to kill me. Bays will never forgive you. He collapses into the cracked earth and slowly disintegrates into nothingness. Qiao Yu stands there, gritting his teeth as his face remains shrouded in a dark, heavy silence. After a long moment, he finally snaps in frustration. You should have spoken sooner. My Dragon Chant technique is impossible to stop once it starts. Suddenly, a cold laugh echoes from the shadows. Qiao Yu's head snaps up as a new voice rings out. Wang Dafu really was a piece of trash. I have no idea why the boss ever trusted him. It's Hua Qi. She has already knocked Zuo Yu unconscious and held a dagger to her throat. Qiao Yu is stunned to his core. You? You're a member of Bays as well? Hua Qi confirms it with a wicked smirk. That's right. Tell me, are you really that surprised? She touches her face with a mocking gesture. After all, we have met once before. She slowly peels the mask from her face. Qiao Yu's eyes widen in shock as he recognizes her. He breathes out her name, finally seeing the true face of the woman before him. Hua Qi sneers. I'm impressed you still remember me. That makes things so much easier. Qiao Yu forces a cold smile. Of course I do. Sister Hua Qi, why don't you let my friend go first? If you have something to say, we can talk this out. Hua Qi bursts into a mocking laughter. Do you really think that's going to happen? Are you that naive, or just plain stupid? She sighs with a hint of admiration. I must say, you were quite something last time, leading all those examinees to escape right under our noses. But I wonder if you can escape this time. Qiao Yu remains silent, but a single thought burns in his mind. Escape? My power now is on a completely different level compared to who I was back then. He tightened his grip on the staff as the effects of the soul pursuit and soul-stealing pills surged through his veins. From across the room, Hua Qi spoke with a chilling calm. If you're thinking of resisting, I suggest you reconsider. The system interface flickered to life, revealing her identity. Name, Hua Qi. Class, Assassin. Level 35? A high tier? Qiao Yu's heart raced in shock. Why would she intentionally expose her attributes to him? How could he possibly fight this? Even with 10 more great supplement pills, the power gap was simply too vast. Hua Qi toyed with her dagger, a mocking glint in her eyes. What's wrong? Are you trembling already? She pressed the cold steel against his neck once more. Just come with me quietly, and I might consider forgiving our little past grievances. Suddenly, the ceiling groaned under a massive tremor as the walls began to crumble. Stone and debris rained down, instantly choking the room in a thick, suffocating cloud of dust. Qiao Yu gripped his staff amidst the chaos. Fine then. It looks like I don't really have a choice but to obey, do I? He spoke up suddenly. But I am curious. Did the Baizé really go through all the trouble of destroying a D-rank dungeon just to capture a novice like me? Is it truly worth the effort? Hua Qi responded with nothing but a sinister, knowing smirk. Qiao Yu, you are no ordinary novice, she countered smoothly. A novice necromancer who can slaughter a mid-tier with his bare hands? That makes you a prize worth any price. Once you witness the grand vision of the Baizé, you'll be more than willing to join our cause. Qiao Yu recognized that look, the same fanatical devotion he'd seen from the Machine Kingdom. Queen, you need to show up now. He stared at the madness in Hua Qi's eyes and cursed inwardly. If his backup didn't arrive soon, he was as good as dead. Move, she commanded. Suddenly, Qiao Yu swung his weapon with a desperate roar. Now, strike! Yu, who had been limp in Hua Qi's grasp, suddenly snapped her eyes open, fully conscious. She twisted violently to break free from the assassin's hold. In that split second, Qiao Yu lunged with his staff, but Huaqi vanished like a ghost. A dark purple energy swirled around Huaqi's blade as she narrowed her eyes. If you're going to be difficult, I'll just have to break your limbs before dragging you back. She brought the blade down with lethal force, but Qiao Yu intercepted it with her shield. Not on my watch, Huasi chuckled. So, you two are still quite the pair, aren't you? Pivoting mid-air, the assassin delivered a devastating kick straight into Qiao Yu's side. The blow sent Qiao Yu flying, crashing into the stone wall with a bone-shaking impact. Qiao Yu cried out in desperation. He swung his staff wildly, his mind racing for a solution. If he could just stack the Dragon Roar chain strike 1,000 times, maybe he'd have a sliver of a chance to win. But reality was brutal. Huashi evaded his desperate strikes with effortless grace, closing the distance in a heartbeat with a wicked smile. The blade, pulsing with malevolent energy, sank deep into Qiao Yu's shoulder as she struck with terrifying precision. Despite the agonizing pain, Qiao Yu scrambled back to find his footing. One limb down, Huasi noted coldly. 3 more to go. Clutching his bleeding shoulder, Qiao Yu forced a pained grin. Hey lady, can we just stick to the 4 limbs? Leave the 5th one alone, all right? Huasi let out a playful, mocking laugh. Haha, let me think about that one. Within a blink, she moved like a bolt of lightning, slashing his arm with blinding speed. His defenses were useless against her. She was so fast he couldn't even react. Suddenly, she was standing right behind him. A flurry of rapid-fire strikes slammed into his back, each one faster than the last. Qiao Yu couldn't withstand the onslaught any longer, and collapsed heavily onto the cold ground. Huasi pointed her dagger at him, her expression indifferent. Tell me, why must you suffer like this? Wouldn't it have been better if you were just obedient from the start? Without another word, she delivered a savage kick to his gut, sending him tumbling away. Qiao Yu hurtled through the air and slammed onto the top of an ancient stone sarcophagus. Strange energy surged from the coffin, binding him. He tried to stand, but his body wouldn't move. What is this power? It's trapping me. This is bad. As the energy flowed, an overwhelming, unnatural drowsiness began to cloud his mind. Huasi watched him with predatory eyes. Good night, Qiao Yu. When you wake up, we'll be home. Suddenly, a cold voice echoed through the room. Take your hands off him. Huaqi spun around in shock to see Qiao Yu standing tall. How is this possible? She stared at the shield, now radiating a brilliant blue fire. Those flames. Are those the flames of the underworld? That's impossible. One of Qiao Yu's eyes burned with a ghostly blue light as she growled. I'm telling you, release him. Trapped on the stone coffin, Qiao Yu watched the scene unfold with a grin. Is that really my Qiao Yu? Now, the real fight begins. Thick dust blankets the battlefield as eerie blue flames erupt from Zuo Yu's protective shield. Violent surges of energy force Huazi to retreat until the flames ignite her, forcing a piercing scream. No, it can't be. That's the actual underworld fire. Huazi stares in horror. That shield cannot be a mere A rank, or it would have melted instantly. Trapped in a void, Qiao Yu calls out in a panic. Zuo Yu, are you okay? What's happening? Anxiety consumes him. How can a first-stage fighter like her survive a clash with a high-stage monster? Something is wrong. Outside, a terrified Huazi shrieks. You're insane! You're a total lunatic! The hellfire reflects in Huazi's eyes before she kicks up a massive dust storm to mask her escape. Qiao Yu's voice cracks with desperation. Zuo Yu, where are you? Please, tell me you're all right. Lost in the darkness, he pleads with her. Don't scare me like this. Just answer me. Suddenly, she appears by his stone coffin. I'm here. Qiao Yu sighs in relief. Thank God. What about Huazi? Did she escape? Zuo. Yu hesitates before whispering. Yes. She ran away. Then we need to move. This dungeon is collapsing. Qiao Yu notices her silence. Zuo Yu? Her hand rests gently on his head, silencing him. I'm sorry, Qiao Yu. I can't go with you. What? Why? He demands answers, but she only repeats the same heartbreaking apology. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Qiao Yu's heart sinks. What's wrong? What happened to you? Stop crying. Just get me out of this coffin so we can leave together. Instead, she leans down and kisses his forehead, her tears falling silently onto his cheeks. The truth is, she confesses, I've been watching over you for a very long time. There's so much more I want to say, but time is up. I'll get you out of here. Qiao Yu screams in frustration. What happened to you? Please, just talk to me. Suddenly, the sky ruptures as violent bolts of lightning tear through the ceiling above. Thunderous strikes shatter the earth as Zuo Yu drags the stone coffin toward the exit portal. Sensing a presence, the swirling vortex activates and begins to pull Qiao Yu inside. Qiao Yu's eyes snap open in shock. As the portal drags him in, he cries out, Zuo Yu. The words die in his throat. He freezes, staring at the tragic sight before him. There stands Qiao Yu, clutching her shield, her body being consumed by eerie, glowing patterns. She looks up with tear-filled eyes as the portal prepares to swallow him whole. He reaches out, his mind racing. What is happening? Why is it ending like this? With only his head remaining outside the vortex, he desperately gasps her name one last time. The portal snaps shut, leaving only her final whisper. Qiao Yu, please, live a good life. Later, in a quiet hospital room, a voice breaks the silence. You're really not telling him? Yang Xiangdi sighs heavily. Do you think I want to keep this secret from him? The doctor said he can't handle the shock. The dungeon collapsed, and Qiao Yu is gone. Qiao Yu's eyes flutter open. Where? Where am I? He sits up, feeling completely disoriented. My head is splitting. His friends jump in surprise. Yang Xiangdi forces a nervous laugh. Don't worry, brother. You just drank too much and walked straight into a telephone pole. Qiao Yu frowns, unconvinced. Something feels off. It feels like you're lying to me. I wouldn't lie to you. Yang Xiangdi insists. Ma Fei nods quickly. Yeah, Fatty is telling the truth. Qiao Yu clutches his head. Something is wrong. He's forgotten something. Someone vital. Meanwhile, in a desolate castle, far from civilization, a powerful figure towers over a kneeling subordinate. I gave you a second chance, yet you failed. My lord, it was an accident, Huazi pleads. That girl, she possessed the underworld fire. Huazi bows in desperation. Please, give me one more chance. I won't fail you again. The figure remained silent, merely turning their head to reveal a gaze as sharp as a cold blade. Qiao Yu's status window flickered to life. He calmly scanned through every detail, from his physical stats to his equipment, noting his level had suddenly skyrocketed. His core attributes had also undergone a massive, overwhelming enhancement. Even his green dragon crescent blade had evolved into the legendary golden dragon crescent blade. Yet, a chilling realization hit him. His memories were fractured, and he had forgotten the people most precious to him. Just then, Longxiang swung the door open. Junior Qiao Yu. I heard you were hospitalized. Qiao Yu quickly acknowledged him. Senior Longxiang, setting a bag of apples on the table, he asked, What happened? Is your body not holding up? Qiao Yu nodded. I am fine. But what brings you here, Senior? Longxiang leaned in. Have you ever heard of the World Collegiate Martial Arts Tournament? Qiao Yu was stunned. Aren't those prestigious spots usually reserved for the elite upperclassmen? He explained that the Eastern and Western Alliances co-host this massive event once every 4 years. It is the ultimate stage for young geniuses to shine. Securing a top rank brings unimaginable rewards and absolute prestige. Last year's champion even received S-rank equipment, Longxiang added. The next tournament kicks off in exactly 9 months. Qiao Yu looked at him skeptically. Are you inviting me to participate in this competition, Senior? Not exactly. My initial plan was to invite you to clear a specific dungeon with me. Only those who conquer this dungeon qualify for the tournament selection. He stood up, adding, If you are injured, I won't force you. However, if you find the will to join, you know how to contact me. Qiao Yu watched him walk away. I shall take my leave then, Longxiang called out as a final goodbye. Qiao Yu frowned. Why would a powerhouse like Longxiang invite a mere freshman into such a dangerous dungeon? Something felt off like a trap. Suddenly, the door burst open as 2 figures rushed in, shouting, Brother Yu! Qiao Yu stared at the 2 bruised and battered faces before him. Wait, why are there 2 young Xiangdis here? Brother Yu, this one is Ma Fei, the boy clarified. Qiao Yu gasped. What on earth happened? Why is Ma Fei in this state? Yang Xiangdi finally confessed. Brother Yu, the truth is, you didn't just hit a telephone pole. You actually entered a hidden dungeon. He explained that no one knew what horrors Qiao Yu faced inside that mysterious realm. By the time we found you, you were collapsed and unconscious on the side of the road. Qiao Yu sat up instantly. What was the name of that dungeon? The False Nether Realm, Yang Xiangdi replied. Qiao Yu gritted his teeth. The False Nether Realm? I have absolutely no memory of entering such a place. Yang Xiangdi added that while they were investigating, they discovered a group called the Hunter Guild was also sniffing around. They call themselves dungeon hunters, making a living by charging people to guide them through dangerous zones. They claim one of their own, Wang Dafu, vanished without a trace inside that same false nether realm. Yang Xiangdi continued. The man in charge of their guild is incredibly arrogant and heartless. He demanded our school representatives investigate for them. Ma Fei stood his ground, refusing to explain himself to such thugs. He lamented that the situation escalated because those bastards were pushing Ma Fei too far. Dozens of guild members then ambushed them. Ma Fei took the brunt of the assault, leaving his entire body swollen and broken. Qiao Yu unbuttoned his shirt, his expression turning cold. I see. In that case, let's go find this guild. He couldn't let them get away with hurting his friends on his behalf. They would pay dearly. Yang Xiangdi panicked. Brother you can't. That high-level guild has over 100 members, including elite players. Qiao Yu merely whispered, I doubt their entire association is made of top-tier experts. We might not be able to crush their strongest elites just yet, but we can certainly tear through their low and mid-level lackeys. Ma Fei cheered. Exactly. I've never suffered such humiliation. Qiao Yu led the way, his voice booming with authority. Let's move out. The scene shifts to the Hunter Guild headquarters, where a swarm of guards stands watch outside. Young Master Huang, those two rats were suicidal to insult you. They clearly don't know their place. Being questioned by you is an honor. Those nobodies were nothing more than insignificant pests. Young Master Huang waved them off. Forget those nobodies. Just find Wang Dafu immediately, dead or alive. I want results. He snarled. I want to see who is daring enough to lay a finger on my Hunter Guild members. His subordinates quickly bowed. No problem, young Master Huang. We'll hunt down Wang Dafu even if we have to flip the entire earth. But young master, don't you need us to guard you? He scoffed at the question. What? You think someone actually has the guts to lay a finger on me? Another lackey nodded in agreement. Young master is right. Only a complete moron would dare challenge him. With a wave of his hand, he dismissed them to continue the search for Wang Dafu. As soon as they left, 3 figures emerged from the shadows. Huang Ying smirked arrogantly. Well, look who we have here. If it isn't the loser we just trashed earlier. He let out a cold, mocking laugh. What's the matter? Brought back up this time? Before you try anything, you'd better check the reputation of our Hunters Guild first. Qiao Yu remained calm, his voice cold. Apologize now, and maybe I'll go easy on you later. Young Master Huang burst into hysterical laughter. Apologize? Kid, are you trying to be a comedian? Being beaten by me is an honor. You should be thanking me, not asking for an apology. He pointed a finger aggressively. When I hit you, you stay down and take it like a good little dog. Since my father runs the Hunters Guild, my word, Huang Ying's word, is the only law that matters. Qiao Yu ignored the threat and pointed at him. See that, Ma Fei? That is how you act like a true villain. You still have a lot to learn. Ma Fei scoffed in disgust. What? You call that acting cool? That's just being a desperate clown. He's nothing like me. Huang Ying's face turned beet red with fury. Enough! How dare you treat me like a joke? Qiao Yu suddenly lunged forward like a lightning bolt. Treating you like a joke? I'm here to crush you! He slammed a heavy fist into the ground, noting how Huang's fat face felt just like young Difei's. Sent flying, Huang Ying screamed in disbelief. Have you lost your mind? You actually dared to lay a hand on the young master of the Hunters Guild? Young Difei looked at Ma Fei and sighed. Look at this idiot still trying to act tough. His brain must be fried. Huang Ying's sanity snapped. You're all dead meat. Do you hear me? Dead. He retreated a step, then suddenly summoned a massive hammer and leaped high into the air. Die! He roared, swinging the hammer down. Qiao Yu instantly raised his spear to intercept the strike. Steel clashed against steel. Qiao Yu realized this arrogant young master actually possessed some decent power. Qiao Yu's powerful parry sent a shockwave through the hammer, blowing Huang Ying backward and off balance. He glared at Qiao Yu, teeth gnashing in frustration. Isn't he just a freshman? How can he be this strong? Desperate, he unleashed his hidden skill, the Yellow Spring Mud Pit. A sinister red aura erupted from his body and hammer. Beneath them, the ground transformed into a swirling sea of sludge. Qiao Yu swung his weapon in a devastating vertical arc, a single strike aimed directly at Huang Ying's heart. Huang Ying stared down at his chest. 2 deep, jagged gashes crossed his torso, gushing fresh blood. He touched the wound, his gaze darkening with a chilling, murderous intensity as he stared at his crimson-stained palm. Covered in blood, he began to laugh like a lunatic. Do you have any idea what happened to the last person who made me bleed? Back when I was 18, a player backstabbed me in a dungeon and left me wounded. His face contorted into a mask of pure malice. He covered his eyes and tilted his head back, laughing at the sky. After the dungeon, I hunted him down, carved off his flesh, and forced him to eat it piece by piece. That man went insane. Since then, no one has ever dared to scratch me again. You guys are truly impressive. He slicked his hair back, his eyes glowing with a terrifying, demonic light. I'll make sure to give you 3 a death you'll never forget. Qiao Yu scoffed. Worry about escaping before you worry about us. Huang Ying's mind completely shattered. He swung his hammer wildly. You think 3 pathetic brats can stop me? You're dreaming. He unleashed the Blood Chaos Hammer. Qiao Yu didn't flinch, leaping high into the air to meet the blow head-on. Like a falling star, he delivered a crushing strike from above, aiming straight for Huang Ying's skull. Huang Ying blocked with his hammer, but the sheer force shattered the pavement beneath his feet into a million pieces. Struggling under the pressure, Huang Ying spat out through gritted teeth. I really underestimated you, didn't I? If that is the case, then prepare to witness the true strength of Huang Ying, he roared, before both figures collided in a blur of motion. Between them, the earth lay shattered, a graveyard of cracks carved by the sheer force of their previous exchange. Huang Ying raised his mallet once more, the crimson aura pulsating around him and his weapon surging with far more intensity than before. Suddenly, a pillar of blood-red light erupted from his body, piercing the heavens as he threw his arms wide and roared at the sky. Yang Xiangdi's eyes widened in panic. This is bad. Brother Qiao, the bastard is sending out a signal. Simultaneously, Huang Ying unleashed his earthen shackles. A massive vortex of swirling mud rose behind him, towering over them like a titan. He gripped his mallet with both hands, preparing the final strike. It is too late for regrets. Now, go to hell. With a predatory leap, he brought the blood chaos mallet down toward Qiao Yu. The collision ignited a blinding flash, followed by a thunderous explosion. Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei watched the devastation with pale faces, their hearts sinking with mounting dread for their comrade. While Yang Xiangdi screamed his friend's name, Ma Fei unsheathed his blade, instantly dropping into a sharp combat stance. As the thick dust settled from the heavy impact, a smug, arrogant voice drifted from the wreckage. It was Huang Ying. He laughed mockingly. Pathetic. You couldn't even take one, but Qiao Yu appeared behind him like a ghost. Is it my turn yet? Huang Ying stiffened, his eyes darting back in pure, unadulterated terror as his heart skipped a beat. Without a word, Qiao Yu smashed his weapon directly into Huang Ying's face. Bone crunched, blood sprayed, and the villain was sent spiraling into the air. Just before the darkness of unconsciousness claimed his mind completely, Huang Ying managed a weak, desperate snarl. You bastard! Just wait. My father will peel the skin from your very bones. Qiao Yu rested his weapon on his shoulder, looking down at the fallen foe with a smirk of pure, icy disdain. Huang Ying hit the pavement and went cold instantly. Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei rushed over, relief flooding their faces. Brother Qiao, Yang Xiangdi exclaimed. Ma Fei glanced at the body. What is the plan for this guy? Qiao Yu did not hesitate. Isn't it obvious? He scooped up the unconscious Huang Ying and bolted past his stunned teammates, leaving them blinking in shock. We are getting out of here right now, he shouted over his shoulder as he increased his pace. He made way too much noise. The Hunter Guild will be crawling all over this place in minutes. Qiao Yu, wait for us, they yelled. Not long after, a formidable man stopped at the scene, his gaze fixed on a fresh pool of blood on the cracked road. A vibrant blue aura pulsed around his body, radiating a sheer, oppressive power that made the air tremble. The young master's blood, he muttered before vanishing into a streak of light, leaving only a blur in his wake. Meanwhile, at the Hunter Guild headquarters, an imposing man stood before a massive desk in a grand, silent office. A panicked subordinate burst through the doors. Chairman, it is a disaster. The young master has been abducted. The man by the desk remained perfectly still, his expression hardening into a mask of cold, lethal fury. He whipped around, his eyes blazing with rage. What? Who would dare lay a single finger on my son? I will investigate immediately, the subordinate started. But the chairman was already gone, surging out of the room like a gale. When I find them, I will tear them limb from limb. This was the legendary chairman of the Hunter Guild, Huang Tuqiang. Elsewhere, Qiao Yu was hauling Huang Ying like a sack of potatoes, keeping a firm iron grip on the captive. Suddenly, Huang Ying blinked awake, gasping as he saw Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei running right beside them. Yang Xiangdi noticed the movement immediately. Brother Qiao, this little rat is finally awake and looking at us. Even in his pathetic state, Huang Ying could not stop his tongue from lashing out with desperate threats. I'll admit you've got some skill, but let me go now, he sneered. Unless you want the eternal wrath of the Hunter Guild. Qiao Yu let go without warning, slamming Huang Ying onto the hard asphalt with a bone-jarring thud. You are a prisoner now. Qiao Yu growled coldly. Learn your place and stay quiet if you want to keep your tongue. Splayed on the ground, Huang Ying whined. You'll regret this. Once my father finds out, you're all dead meat. Ma Fei gave him a sly, predatory look. Where was all this bravado when we were beating you into the dirt? Yang Xiangdi joined in with a mocking grin. The tables have turned, haven't they, young master? Cowering on the ground, Huang Ying shielded his head. Wait! Just do not hit me in the face again. I have been waiting a long time for this moment. Ma Fei loomed over him as Yang Xiangdi clenched his fist. My aim is perfect, so let me give your face a little moisturizer so you can taste the bitterness of defeat. Suddenly, a bolt of blue energy whistled through the air between them, stopping both men dead in their tracks. A massive surge of energy tears through the air, slamming into the railing right above Huang Ying. Qiao Du spins around, his instincts screaming, Who's there? A light mage? He mutters as a figure emerges the high-tier steward, Sha Li. He wields a heavy blue polearm tipped with 4 lethal spikes. Sha Li stands tall amidst the swirling debris, his posture perfectly composed and imposing. Ahem, you rats certainly made a tired old man work to find you, he sneers. Qiao Yu stands his ground, while Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei tighten their grip, dropping into combat stances. Huang Ying struggles to look up, screaming desperately, Sha Li, kill them right now. Sha Li remains unfazed, answering with a chilling calm, Don't worry, young master. I won't let these treacherous villains escape, he vows, power beginning to hum through his weapon arm. He offers a mock warning, surrender now and I might spare you a bit of physical agony. Yang Xiangdi isn't having it, lunging forward with a roar. Surrender this, earth-burst art. A violent explosion erupts, sending tremors through the ground as pillars of flame roar toward the steward. Sha Li simply crosses his weapon over his chest, his expression motionless as the inferno swallows him whole. What? Yang Xiangdi gasps, his eyes wide in disbelief. Ma Fei is equally stunned by the sight. Qiao Du's brow furrows as he realizes this old man's power level is dangerously close to the peak. Sha Li readies his weapon again, his voice echoing coldly. If it's a struggle you want, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Without hesitation, the trio of Qiao Du, Yang Xiangdi, and Ma Fei launch a coordinated assault. Yang Xiangdi thrusts his staff, unleashing earth dragon bullets as a massive sand vortex swirls around him. Sha Li merely points his staff toward the heavens, a blinding sphere of light igniting at its tip. Holy light, he whispers. Do you see these sinners before us? As Qiao Du and Ma Fei charge in, Sha Li lowers his gaze, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. The radiance on his staff intensifies, becoming an unbearable supernova of energy. Just as they get within range, the blinding flash explodes, freezing both warriors in their tracks. I can't move, Ma Fei cries out in panic. Suddenly, the staff transforms into a shimmering golden holy sword, which Sha Li holds pointed toward the earth. He strikes, and the area is instantly flooded with devastating beams of raw celestial power. Qiao Du barely manages to dodge, sliding back across the pavement with his teeth grit. Ma Fei isn't so lucky he's sent flying, smashing through a nearby building's wall in a cloud of dust. This steward's strength is monstrous, Qiao Du thinks. Sha Li chuckles. Oh? For a mere low rank. To survive one of my skills is impressive. No wonder you managed to defeat our guild's young master. His face twists with pure contempt. But it ends here. To me, you are nothing but pathetic ants. Ants? Yang Xiangdi snaps back. Old man, you're about to see how bitey we can get. He laughs loudly, glancing toward the heap of rubble where Ma Fei was just buried. Ma Fei, you're looking pretty weak. Qiao Du only slipped back, but you went flying like a rag doll. Yang continues his mockery. With that pathetic strength, you'll never catch up to Brother Du. You aren't even worthy of carrying his gear at this rate. Noticing movement in the debris, he doubles down. Did you skip your evolution or something? The gap is embarrassing. Some are born in luxury, Ma Fei. But you? You were born to be a pack mule. Maybe you should just be Qiao Du's hunting dog so he can protect your sorry hide. Suddenly, a massive shockwave blasts the rubble away. Ma Fei stands tall, his eyes glowing blood red with murderous intent. A terrifying crimson aura erupts from his body, his wounds seemingly forgotten in a surge of raw power. Sha Li's eyes widen in shock as the system alerts. Ma Fei's pride, minus 100%. Damage output, plus 10,000%. The air turns cold as Ma Fei speaks with a voice from the depths of hell. Yang Xiangdi, you bastard. I'll show you how I slaughter this pretentious old corpse. He extends his hand, commanding, Sword, come. His blade whistles through the air and snaps into his grip. Sha Li flinches, a chill of fear running down his spine as he raises his golden sword to defend. Suddenly, he realized something. Sha Li's pupils contracted sharply as sheer terror flooded his eyes. In an instant, Ma Fei had somehow closed the distance, appearing right before his target. Within just a few paces, he unleashed his world-severing strike. Sha Li's sword immediately reverted back into a wooden staff. He raised the staff in defense, crying out, Holy light, protect me. Nearby, Yang Xiangdi ignited his fat burn skill, causing his body to visibly thin out. He scoffed, asking if the old man really intended to use the same trick twice. A roar of the earth-burst technique erupted, tearing the ground into jagged fragments that ascended into the air, displaced by the massive impact. Ma Fei's blade clashed repeatedly against the golden orb acting as Sha Li's shield. Inside the barrier, Sha Li's brow furrowed with growing anxiety. Despite his pleas for the holy light to shield him, Ma Fei's sword tip finally shattered the protective layer. Cracks spiderwebbed across the surface before the barrier disintegrated entirely. The blade surged forward as Sha Li's ultimate defense vanished. Ma Fei's sword drove home, plunging straight through Sha Li's abdomen. The old man was sent flying, crashing into the same shattered wall Ma Fei had hit earlier. Yang Xiangdi shouted, Ma Fei, is the old geezer dead? Qiao Yu, Yang Xiangdi, and Ma Fei All stared intensely toward the rubble. Ma Fei panted, "I'm not sure." Sensing a sudden shift, Qiao Yu narrowed his eyes as he scrutinized the debris. Suddenly, he screamed, "Look out!" As Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei watched in shock, Qiao Yu threw himself forward to shield them. Two golden beams struck his right elbow and stomach, dealing 692 damage. Sha Li stepped from the ruins, his composure replaced by a murderous scowl. "I want," he growled, retrieving his staff from the dirt and slowly drawing himself up to his full height. He finished his threat with chilling intent. "You all to die." Qiao Yu stared back, sensing the old man was about to snap. Suddenly, a sharp pain lanced through Qiao Yu's head. He clutched his temples, groaning in agony. Yang Xiangdi panicked. "Brother Yu, what's wrong? Are you okay?" Within Qiao Yu's mind, a vision of a young girl flashed vividly. He questioned himself. What is this? It feels like someone has always been standing before us, absorbing every blow. Who was she? Why couldn't he remember her face? In that moment of distraction, Sha Li's golden holy sword pierced through Qiao Yu's chest as Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei watched in horror. Qiao Yu cried out, yet his mind remained trapped in the vision. Yang Xiangdi screamed, "Brother Qiao, hang on." He lunged forward, catching Qiao Yu just in time and hoisting him onto his back. Turning to Ma Fei, he shouted, "Ma Fei, we have to go now. That butler is too dangerous." Ma Fei, his face bruised and battered, spat back. "If I were his age, I'd slaughter that old dog like nothing." But when he turned around, Yang Xiangdi had already sprinted away with Qiao Yu in tow. "Hey, damn it, wait for me," Ma Fei cursed. He reached out and snatched the bound Huang Ying by the arms as he ran. Thanks to Ma Fei's incredible speed, Huang Ying was practically flying through the air behind him. The hostage screamed, "Damn you! Where are you taking me? Sha Li, save me." Sha Li wasted no time giving chase. He called out to reassure his master, "Don't worry, young master. Those thugs won't escape me." They moved with such blistering speed that the pursuit became a mere blur of light weaving through the skyscrapers. Moments later, they reached the gates of Capital University. Ma Fei continued to curse under his breath as Qiao Yu finally regained consciousness. Yang Xiangdi glanced back while running, shocked to see Sha Li still hot on their heels. That old man actually dared to follow us into the school? Onlookers on campus gasped at the sight. Wait, isn't that young Master Huang Ying from the Hunters Guild? Another student chimed in. Is someone actually kidnapping him inside the university grounds? Sha Li roared with fury. "You bastards, where do you think you're going?" His rage was now completely uncontrollable. A security guard stepped out to intervene, shouting, "Hey, who are you? Stop right there!" Sha Li didn't even slow down, shoving the guard aside effortlessly. "Out of my way." Yang Xiangdi glanced back again. "This old man has officially lost his mind," he muttered. Qiao Yu, still on his back, watched the pursuit in silence. Distracted by Sha Li, Yang Xiangdi slammed directly into a man's chest. He tumbled backward, but Qiao Yu managed to leap off and land gracefully. Standing before them was teacher Wan Lihao, his signature red hair flaming in the light. He crossed his arms and asked, "Qiao Yu, what on earth are you doing?" As Yang Xiangdi rubbed his bruised forehead, Qiao Yu pointed behind him. "Teacher Wan Lihao?" he gasped. The teacher turned just as Sha Li came charging toward them at full speed. Wan Lihao narrowed his eyes. "Oh? It seems someone is blind enough to hunt my students at Capital University." He reaches out and grabs the collar of his cloak. "And here I thought you'd actually dare to chase them right into the school." Wan Lihao casts his cloak aside and lunges forward. His entire body erupts with a blazing orange aura that roars like wildfire. "You've got some nerve," he bellows. Sha Li instantly deploys a defense, the holy light shield, as a shimmering hexagonal barrier materializes around him. Lihao slams a massive, muscular fist into the protective layer. The collision triggers a violent, ear-splitting explosion. Sha Li is sent hurtling backward dozens of meters. He only stops when his body slams brutally into the reinforced wall. Severely wounded, Sha Li lies broken amidst the settling dust and crumbling stone debris. Is this the true strength of Jingdu University? Lihao approaches, looming over Sha Li like a god of war. "Speak. Who are you? Why come here to cause such chaos?" Lihao clenches his fist, his menacing gaze piercing straight through Sha Li's soul. "Talk, or I'll send you to your next life right now." Suddenly, a sound from behind makes Lihao freeze his hand. Several figures emerge from the shadows. It's Huang Tuqiang and his squad of elite followers. His face is dark with fury as he surveys the wreckage. A sinister purple energy radiates from Tuqiang's entire frame. He frowns with murderous eyes. "Release him." Lihao glances back with a mocking cold smirk. "And if I refuse?" Tuqiang repeats the command, his voice tight with escalating tension. "Release him, or today, you'll be buried alongside him." Wan Lihao simply raises his fist. Raw power begins to swirl intensely around his forearm like a cyclone. "Oh, is that how it is?" With a decisive strike, Lihao drives his fist into Sha Li, crushing him deeper into the rubble. "Sha Li, Tu Qiang screams. Worry lines crease his forehead as he fails to hide his growing desperation. Wan Lihao stands tall once more, shifting his body into a perfect, deadly combat stance. He eyes Tu Qiang provocatively. Come on then, show me exactly how you plan to bury me today. Kill him, Tu Qiang roars. His lackeys charge Li Hao at once, but the warrior remains motionless, showing no intent to dodge. Li Hao's grip tightens with absolute confidence. He slowly utters two words. Tai. Gen. As the word shockwave leaves his lips, he throws a straight punch. The resulting blast sends Tu Qiang's men flying backward instantly. One of the henchmen gasps in sudden realization. Wait. He's the battle maniac. That's Wan Lihao. He's been missing for so long, we all thought he was dead. Who knew he'd end up as a teacher at Jingdu University? Another asks. Is this battle maniac really that legendary? Famous doesn't even describe it. The man recalls visions of Li Hao's wild, blood-soaked rampages on the battlefield. He continues. He was born for war. Even back when he was only at the peak of the middle tier, he once fought alone and slaughtered a renowned high-tier swordsman. This man is a genuine monster of combat. Huang Tuqiang sneers. The battle maniac? So, you're still breathing after all this time? Li Hao responds with a fierce, radiant grin. Not only am I alive, I actually have to thank you lot. Since I took this boring teaching job, I haven't had a single chance to go all out. Thanks for bringing the fight to me. Tu Qiang pulls out a colossal warhammer, identical to Huang Ying's but far more massive. He laughs with arrogant madness. He swings the Titan hammer in a wide arc. The devastating blow narrowly misses Li Hao as he dodges the impact. The strike tears a massive trench across the courtyard, sending cracks spiderwebbing through the nearby stone walls. Li Hao rises from the debris, staring down Tu Qiang, who stands tall, wielding his heavy weapon with menacing authority. He doesn't look as tough as you said. A lackey scoffs. The other warns, just watch. You'll see his true terror soon. Li Hao clenches his fists until his veins bulge. His muscles seem to expand with raw, untamed physical power. He unleashes his aura. His eyes glow crimson with bloodlust as he brings his palms together, his cloak fluttering in the pressure. In this state, he looks exactly like a golden tiger, ready to tear its prey limb from limb. Li Hao vanishes, appearing above Tu Qiang in a flash. Before Tu Qiang can react, Li Hao rains down a heavy, explosive punch. Tu Qiang barely manages to raise his massive hammer to parry the incoming strike. But Li Hao's strength is overwhelming. The force sends Tu Qiang skidding back until he slams hard against the outer wall. Dragging his hammer now wreathed in crackling lightning, Tu Qiang advances. Thick smoke swirls as he channels his ultimate power. Ma Fei and Qiao Yu watch from the sidelines, their faces frozen in absolute awe of the spectacle. Ma Fei recalls another weapon with similar destructive power. Meanwhile, Tu Qiang's murderous intent reaches a terrifying peak. He marches toward Li Hao. The onlookers tremble in fear. It's over. The guild leader has finally lost his mind. Li Hao didn't show a hint of fear. He laughed with pure amusement and mocked. One strike wasn't enough to kill me? How pathetic. A cold challenge left his lips. But as the killing intent peaked, a mysterious object tore through the sky. Boom! It slammed into the earth right between the two warriors, sending a violent shockwave through the battlefield. It was a massive blade, wrapped in a suffocating, pitch-black aura that screamed of pure death. The onlookers trembled, their voices shaking in terror. What? What is this power? The energy is terrifying. One touch and your head would roll. Li Hao's excitement vanished. Tch, how boring. But across from him, Tu Jiang was drenched in cold sweat. The Gu Wu sword, an S-tier artifact. He knew the legends this blade recognized only one master, the world's #1 sword cultivator. Qiao Yu watched from the sidelines as the truth dawned on him. That aura, could it be the legendary headmaster? Right on cue, an old man appeared beside the sword with an air of absolute authority. This was Ji Binyang, his brow furrowed with cold fury. Give me an explanation. Or today, the Hunter Guild will be erased from existence. Suddenly, a foolhardy hunter stepped forward, sneering. Just an old man. Who do you think you are? Destroy us? Don't make me laugh. He lashed out with his rope toward Binyang. Seeing this suicide mission, Tu Jiang screamed in terror. Stop, you idiot. But it was too late. The rope had already coiled tightly around Binyang's body. The hunter grinned, boasting to his leader. Don't worry, guild leader. My immortal lasso has him locked down. No matter how strong he is, he's not escaping. Ji Binyang didn't even flinch. He simply flicked a finger. Snap! The supposedly unbreakable rope shattered into 1,000 pieces. The hunter turned pale. Impossible! That's a grade B artifact. Destroyed with a single finger? Before he could blink, a terrifying power swallowed him whole. No, please, save me. With a wave of a hand, Binyang evaporated him into nothingness. Another hunter fell to his knees, shaking. He wiped out a high-tier player without even drawing his sword? Is this the world's strongest? Bing Yang didn't care for the shock. His voice was cold ice. I said, "Explain." Cornered, Tu Jiang pointed a trembling finger at Ma Fei and the others. "Your students. They are the ones. They kidnapped my son. I was forced to come here and rescue him." Bing Yang's gaze darkened. "And that's why you dared to bring chaos to my Kyoto University?" Tu Jiang tried to bargain. "Return my son, and we'll call it even. I'll leave right now and never look back. If you are truly the headmaster, then—" Bing Yang cut him off, his killing intent exploding like a volcano. "You have two choices, get lost or die." Ma Fei's eyes sparkled with excitement. "Whoa, that's what a real sword cultivator looks like. My life has been a waste until now." Despite the threat, Tu Jiang wouldn't back down. "Bing Yang, you're a man of status. Where is your sense of justice?" Bing Yang's temper flared. "Justice? When you attacked my students and stormed my school, did you care about justice then?" Tu Jiang barked back. "But they kidnapped my son. Are you really going to shield these criminals just because they're your students?" Shu Mi screamed back. "Liar, your guild attacked us first." Bing Yang simply smirked. "I'm shielding them. What are you going to do about it?" Tu Jiang choked on his own words. "You!" Bing Yang slowly placed his hand on his hilt. "If you've nothing else to say, vanish. I'll count to 3. 3. 2. Tu Jiang broke. He couldn't wait for one. He spun around and barked an order to his men. "We're leaving," but then Qiao Yu stepped out from the shadows, dragging a captive behind him. "Wait a second, Guild Leader 2, don't go so fast." Qiao Yu flashed a predatory smile. "Let's make a deal." Tu Jiang's face turned purple with rage. You're trying to extort me? In front of everyone?" But as soon as he caught Bing Yang's cold stare, he swallowed his pride. "Fine. What do you want for him?" Qiao Yu didn't hesitate. "Relax. It's just a little business. Hand over the great hammer, and he's yours." Tu Jiang's jaw dropped at the sheer audacity. "Impossible. That's a grade A weapon, reinforced to level 8. If you think I'm giving that up, take my son, I can just make another one tonight." Huang Tuqiang's cold-blooded resolve leaves Qiao Du speechless, while Huang Xiao is paralyzed with absolute terror. After a long silence, Qiao Du finally takes a strategic step back. He begins to negotiate in a low voice. "Then let's do this. I want a complete set of rank C equipment. Hand it over, and your son is yours." The demand is reasonable enough that Huang Tuqiang agrees without hesitation, adding a sharp command, "Release him now." Qiao Du immediately counters the demand. "Not so fast. You hand over the goods first, then I release the hostage." Ping Yang watches from the distance, lost in thought, as Huang Tuqiang finally hurls a set of gear toward Qiao Du. With the deal sealed and the items in hand, Qiao Du releases his grip without hesitation. "Off you go, young Master Huang." The situation seems to end peacefully until a stern voice cuts through the air. "You kids have completely lost your minds," Ping Yang says gravely. "Your strength is weak, yet you dare provoke a powerful guild? They are professional hunters who lead dungeon raids. In the future, it will be easy for them to ambush you inside a portal." Ma Fei immediately protests. "Principal, it wasn't like that. Their guild started it," but Ping Yang cuts him off instantly. "Right or wrong doesn't matter. Even if you are right, it won't stop the Hunters Guild from hunting you down. Only your fists dictate the truth." Qiao Du, who had been silent, finally speaks up. "Principal, do you think we were wrong?" The principal's response is blunt. "Wrong? Your only mistake was being messy enough to let them chase you all the way home." He growls. "If I had done this in my youth, Huang Tuqiang wouldn't just be humiliated, he'd be dead without ever knowing who killed him." He turns to leave with a heavy sigh. "Compared to how I was back then, you kids are still far too green." As he walks away, the 3 students watch him with eyes full of pure admiration. They simultaneously give him a thumbs up, deeply impressed by their principal's legendary mindset. Later, they gather at the dormitory, placing the looted gear on the table as Xiang Di exclaims excitedly, "Brother Qiao, those guys are seriously loaded." Qiao Du stands by and urges them on. "Stop talking nonsense. Everyone pick 2 pieces for themselves." A moment later, the stat windows for the Gale Cloak and the Silver Lion Helmet appear, and he quietly evaluates them. The Lion Helmet's traits seem a bit useless. Although it can block headshots, the cooldown time is simply too long. Nearby, Ma Fei and his companion finish choosing their gear, while Xiang Di keeps gloating about how good it feels to extort the guild. "Brother Qiao, what's the plan now?" Qiao Du answers quickly. "Back to class. What else is there to do? After that, I must find a way to recover my memories. I feel that those missing fragments are vital to my existence." The other 2 remain silent and understanding. The next morning, the training grounds are packed with students whispering in anticipation. "How strong do you think the principal actually is?" someone asks, followed by an immediate response. "To be called a powerhouse in this world, one must kill a world serpent alone." Last year, the principal killed one in just 5 strikes. On the stage, Li Hao speaks up to silence the growing chatter. All right, quiet down. You all did excellent in the first phase of training. He offers a sudden, enthusiastic grin. So now, it is time to begin phase 2 of your special training. Hearing this, Qiao Yu's expression turns serious. Phase 2 already? Li Hao quickly reassures them not to worry. The first phase was to boost your defense. Phase 2 will focus specifically on your agility and speed, he explains. For the body cultivator class, pure strength and defense are never enough. If your body lacks flexibility, you become nothing but a giant target. That is why body cultivation is the hardest path to master. It's strong early on, but few become true legends because they fail to balance strength, defense, and agility. These words fill Qiao Yu with joy. Agility training is exactly what he needs, since his current stats are dangerously low. He can't always rely on the effects of the ancestral corpse ring to bridge the gap in his speed. Suddenly, a brilliant green light surrounds the group as Li Hao continues to shout words of encouragement from the stands. Relax, phase 2 is much easier. Soon, they are transported to the Rank C dungeon, the Deep Sea Abyss. The landscape is a series of floating stone pillars, surrounded by crystal-clear, deep blue waters. The group is teleported onto a small floating island. Upon arrival, Qiao Yu immediately begins scanning the environment. The students start guessing. Is Teacher Wan going to make us dodge waves? Seeing their curiosity, Li Hao explains the task. Phase 2 is simple. Step onto those pillars and reach the peak on the opposite side. You have exactly 5 minutes to succeed. If you fail, the consequences will be severe. Qiao Yu falls silent as he stares at the ancient stone pillars. Battered by waves for years, they are slick, eroded, and prone to collapsing under the slightest weight. Crossing to the other side isn't just a test of agility, it demands perfect reflexes and split-second judgment. Li Hao breaks the silence, asking, "Who wants to go first?" Having analyzed the situation, Lin Lang steps forward with total confidence. "Let me try, master." Without a shred of hesitation, he lunges forward and plants his foot firmly on the nearest pillar. His body immediately wavers above the churning tide. Seeing him stumble, the crowd cries out in alarm, "Be careful!" Lin Lang doesn't falter, leaping between the pillars with fluid speed. He thinks to himself that he has already mastered the rhythm of the waves. Since he seems to be handling the challenge with ease, the atmosphere among the students begins to shift. How is he moving so effortlessly? It looks like this won't be difficult at all. But just as Lin Lang prepares his next move, a violent surge erupts beneath the surface, and the water begins to boil with motion. A split second later, a fish bursts from the depths, soaring past him. Lin Lang twists his body to dodge, but loses his balance and plunges into the sea. Watching the figure struggling in the water, Li Hao remains calm, as if he had anticipated this failure from the start. Climb back up on your own. 15 grueling minutes pass before Lin Lang finally drags himself back to the shore. Only then does Li Hao explain, "That strange creature is a gray swordfish, a deadly specialty of this dungeon. They will strike down anyone trying to reach the opposite mountain." The student's confidence instantly turns into sheer dread. "Master Wan, just how many of those gray swordfish are lurking down there?" His expression darkens as he lowers his voice. "It's a massive nest. There are likely 100,000 of them below us." The staggering number sends a wave of terror through everyone. 100,000? Before they can even process the fear, Li Hao speaks again. "By the way, whoever completes this task first will receive a very special reward." The mention of a prize reignites their excitement. A reward from the master must be legendary. What could it possibly be? In the next breath, the crowd scrambles forward, desperate to finish the training and claim the prize. Shadows quickly fill the floating pillars as the race begins. "The reward is mine. Get out of my way, damn it." The scene turns into a chaotic battlefield as everyone pushes and shoves to get ahead. "I'll be the one to cross first. You think you can dodge these fish? Watch me." In stark contrast to the surrounding madness, Qiao Yu takes a light step forward and whispers, "I guess it's my turn to try." Suddenly, Qiao Yu's silhouette blurs as he dashes forward, his explosive speed catching even Li Hao by surprise. With breathtaking precision, Qiao Yu glides over the pillars, leaping through the obstacles without meeting any resistance at all. The sight leaves the group in awe once again. Look at him. Qiao Yu's speed is absolutely insane. In the blink of an eye, he closes the distance and approaches another contestant. The boy panics and screams, "Don't come over here. This pillar can't hold 2 people. We'll both fall into the sea." Qiao Yu doesn't slow down for even a second. He charges ahead with unwavering momentum, ignoring the frantic warning. In a fluid motion, he tilts his body to glide past the student and lands perfectly on the next mark. The onlookers are left speechless by his skill. Holy crap, what just happened? How can anyone be that fast? Even Qiao Yu is surprised. He didn't expect the wind-treading boots he just acquired to be such a game-changer. According to the system, When an enemy is within 1 meter, he can use his feet to execute a perfect slipstream dash behind them. Right then, another gray swordfish erupts from the water near Lin Lang, aiming to strike the intruder down. Without flinching, he throws a devastating punch, shattering the fish's assault with absolute precision and power. The students behind him feel like they've discovered a new strategy. You can actually fight back. As Qiao Yu continues his charge, the queen's voice suddenly echoes in his mind. Qiao Yu, there is something very powerful on that mountain. Queen? You've finally returned? Qiao Yu responds, his mind racing. I have always been by your side, she clarifies. Now, tell me, what exactly is waiting for me at the summit? Queen, tell me the truth. What really happened during the underworld dungeon incident? The mechanical projection of the queen flickers before him, her digital eyes filled with hesitation. I'm sorry, Qiao Yu, I cannot tell you. Why not? Qiao Yu demands, his agitation growing as he presses for answers. She whispers softly. The dungeon's collapse drew the gaze of the overlord of the afterworld. To avoid being detected, I had to enter a deep hibernation state. Because of that, I have no memory of what followed. Qiao Yu muttered to himself, recalling those haunting words. I can tell you this. The memories you lost weren't an accident. They were artificially erased. Man-made, the Machine Queen's gaze remained cold, unwavering, and resolute. It was true. A girl named Zuo Zhu had sealed his mind, seemingly determined to be forgotten. Qiao Yu's fists tightened as his thoughts spiraled into a dark abyss. Why? Why did she do it? Suddenly, the water erupted as a swarm of gray swordfish launched a coordinated strike toward his position. His eye flashed with a sinister, crimson light. In an instant, his sanity snapped, replaced by a terrifying, primal bloodlust. Qiao Yu lunged downward, unleashing a brutal and merciless barrage of strikes against the approaching monsters. The sheer ferocity of his assault left the onlookers speechless. Why is he being so violent? Even Li Hao sensed something was deeply wrong. Why is this kid so agitated? He wondered. He had brought them here for simple agility training, not a massacre, but Qiao Yu was trapped in his own world, devoid of emotion, moving like a machine of destruction as he crushed everything in his path. Why? Finally, the slaughter ended. Queen, is there a way for you to break this seal on my memories? Her answer was a firm yes. Qiao Yu grew desperate, his voice trembling with a sudden, frantic urgency. Then help me, quickly, the queen cut him off. Wait, before we proceed, you must obtain a specific item. Strange, dark veins began crawling across his face. What item? The queen's voice turned grave, the ghost eye. The black markings spread rapidly. Qiao Yu clutched his head in agony as a searing pain took hold. What is the ghost eye? Where do I find it? Forget that for now, the queen urged. Qiao Yu, your body is failing. Look at yourself. Her voice faded into a scream as his strength vanished, and his body collapsed, sinking helplessly into the depths. He drifted down into the dark abyss, surrounded by a dense, suffocating wall of predatory swordfish. Suddenly, a girl's silhouette appeared through the gloom. She gently reached out and took his limp, lifeless hand. Time seemed to stand still. When Qiao Yu finally opened his eyes, he was lying safely in a quiet hospital bed. He scanned the room, nursing a dull, throbbing ache in his skull. Am I back in the infirmary again? The door swung open, and Shi Xiaorong stepped inside. You're finally awake, she said, catching him off guard. Xiaorong, why are you here? Ma Fei and Xiangdi told me everything, she explained softly. She handed him a cup of water with a gentle warning. Be careful, it's still hot. Qiao Yu took it, his mind still a bit dazed. Thanks. Suddenly, the door was kicked open with a deafening bang, shattering the peaceful atmosphere. Both of them stared at the doorway in utter confusion, wondering what lunatic would barge in so rudely. Liu Yanheng marched in, demanding answers. Xiaorong, did you really come here just to visit this pretty boy? As Yanheng roared with jealousy, Qiao Yu remained calm, slowly taking a sip of his water while ignoring the noise. Xiaorong's expression turned icy as she glared at him. Qiao Yu watched silently, waiting for her to drive the intruder out. Liu Yanheng, what are you doing? Get out of here now. But the man refused to budge, hurling bitter insults instead. What's so great about this gigolo? Xiaorong, look at him. His legs are thinner than my arms. Xiaorong didn't flinch, her voice dripping with contempt. This has nothing to do with you. Leave immediately. Ignoring her, Yanheng turned his aggression toward Qiao Yu, arrogantly challenging him to a duel. If you're a man, let's settle this outside. The loser disappears from Xiaorong's sight forever. Qiao Yu finally spoke, his voice cool and detached. You've been making a lot of noise, but who exactly are you? Yanheng smirked, flashing a row of bright teeth. You're even stupider than you look if you don't recognize me. I am Liu Yanheng, the top genius of Kanglong Capital Normal University. Qiao Yu's brow furrowed. That school, isn't the male-to-female ratio 1 to 9? Xiaorong leaned in and whispered urgently, Don't bother with him. He's an idiot. But his strength is the real deal. Qiao Yu nodded slowly. I see. He climbed out of bed, his eyes narrowing. Let's get one thing straight. I never asked Xiaorong to come here. Yanheng crossed his arms and snorted in derision. At least you know your place, kid. He turned back to Xiaorong with a smug, self-satisfied grin. See, Xiaorong? I told you. A loser like him doesn't deserve you. Only I am worthy. Xiaorong snapped back. Shut your mouth and leave. Qiao Yu tilted his head, a mocking glint in his eyes. Wait, buddy. I think you completely misunderstood me. I meant Xiaorong was the one who insisted on coming to find me. Yanheng's face turned pale with instant rage. Not only that, she's been pouring my water and personally taking care of me ever since I fell asleep. Qiao Yu crossed his arms, his mocking words fueling Lu Yanheng's mounting rage. She even said, "You're not just unattractive, but surprisingly short too," he taunted with a smirk. Shi Xiaorong blushed, wondering how he could possibly read her mind, while Lu Yanheng roared in a fit of pure fury. He couldn't take the insults anymore and prepared to strike. Die, you brat, he screamed, throwing a heavy punch, but Qiao Yu casually summoned a shimmering ice shield. Standing safely behind the frost, the young man let out a cold laugh. Lu Yanheng's desperate blow shattered the ice into 1,000 shards, but Shi Xiaorong quickly stepped in to halt the senseless violence. That's enough, Lu Yanheng, she cried out. Gritting his teeth, the warrior hissed, Kid, do you have the guts to settle this with me in a one-on-one duel? I won't bully a weakling. I'll wait until you've recovered. Qiao Yu didn't give him the satisfaction of an answer, simply picking up his phone. Hello, security? We have a disturbance. 2 guards arrived instantly, dragging a thrashing Lu Yanheng out of the room. You coward! If you have any honor, fight me like a man, he bellowed while being hauled away. Shi Xiaorong turned to Qiao Yu with an apologetic gaze. I'm so sorry, Qiao Yu. Please ignore his nonsense. He's a persistent stalker I just can't seem to shake off. Qiao Yu remained composed and polite. Don't worry about it. I'll help you take care of this nuisance once and for all. To understand what follows, you must know the dual realm, a protected instance governed by absolute rules, where players can settle scores without the fear of death. In this arena, when a player's health drops to 1 point, the system automatically locks it, declaring them the loser. It's a battle of skill, not a dance with the Reaper. This is why whenever players have deep-seated grudges or disputes to settle, they choose the dueling grounds to find their resolution. The sounds of gossip filled the air as the news spread. Hey, did you guys hear the massive news today? Lu Yanheng from the Teachers College is going head-to-head with a genius from Jingdu University. Wait, is it the legendary Ji Longxiang? A black-haired student asked. No, that name doesn't sound right. I think it's a new student named Qiao Yu, another student speculated. The crowd gasped in disbelief. A freshman? But Lu Yanheng is already a third-year veteran. How shameless can he be, bullying a new student like that? Despite the moral outrage, the crowd swarmed the betting stalls, eager to gamble on the clash between Lu Yanheng and the newcomer. Place your bets. Qiao Yu's odds are 5-1. I'm putting 200,000 on Lu Yanheng's victory. Me too. Lu Yanheng is a sure win. Amidst the frenzy, Qiao Yu and Lu Yanheng slowly stepped onto the grand stage of the arena. Lu Yanheng stood tall and arrogant. Kid, I have to admit, you're much more impressive than I was when I was a freshman. Getting into Jingdu University is no small feat. But unfortunately for you, you're still just a green first-year standing before a seasoned senior. He bared his teeth in a predatory grin. I'm going to beat you into a pulp right in front of Shi Xiaorong's very eyes. The system displayed their stats. Lu Yanheng, level 26 mid-tier heavy warrior. Qiao Yu, level 17, low-tier necromancer. A deafening silence fell over the stands as the stats were revealed. Then, the crowd erupted in shock. Wait, is there some kind of mistake? A low-tier necromancer trying to take on a mid-tier heavy warrior? What kind of joke is this? No wonder the odds are 5-1. Honestly, even at 100-1, no sane person would bet on a mage in a cage match. I bet 50 credits now, I just want my money back. One voice in the crowd countered. Hold on, heavy warriors aren't known for their speed. If Qiao Yu can keep his distance and summon a horde of undead, he might actually stand a chance at a miracle upset. Lu Yanheng laughed, his hands on his hips. You, a necromancer, dare to face me in a solo duel? You think you can jump ranks and fight a warrior? Are you trying to scam me for medical fees by getting yourself killed? Because let me tell you, I don't have a cent. Qiao Yu didn't waste words. He dug his heels in and lunged forward, his fist clenched with explosive power. Lu Yanheng's eyes widened in pure bewilderment. What? Are you actually trying to commit suicide by charging at me? He thought he should go easy to avoid accidentally killing the boy. Meanwhile, the spectators were losing their minds. What is happening? Why is he charging in? Am I seeing things, or is he really going for a melee fight? A necromancer trying to punch a muscle-bound heavy warrior? It's over. My bet is as good as gone. Shi Xiaorong watched from the stands. a secret smile on her face. You all have vastly underestimated what Qiao Yu is capable of. As Qiao Yu's fist drew near, Lu Yanheng shrugged. Whatever, I'll just take the hit. He's just a fragile mage, how much damage could he possibly do? Before he could finish the thought, a bone-shattering impact sent him spiraling across the arena. He crashed into the distance, stunned. Holy, am I dreaming? Did a low-tier mage just send a heavy warrior flying with a single punch? Is Jingdu University really that monstrous? Even their freshmen are built like absolute beasts. The angry bettors began to scream in fury. Something's rigged. Qiao Yu must have lied about his class. Give us our money back. Others couldn't help but mock the fallen warrior. Ha! Look at that pathetic loser. Lu Yanheng is total trash. A mid-tier beaten by a beginner? Refund us now. Lu Yanheng slowly groaned, pushing himself up from the dirt. His face was shadowed, his eyes burning with a sudden lethal killing intent. Brat, that punch actually had some sting to it. Now, I'm going to show you my true strength. Don't you dare look down on me. But Qiao Yu was already closing the distance for the next strike. Lu Yanheng catches the punch and roars, "Don't you dare look down on me." Qiao Du pours his strength into the next strike, but Liu Yanheng blocks it again. They clash in a test of pure power. Liu Yanheng unleashes his ultimate move. Qiao Du can't dodge and takes the hit. The crowd gasps. It's his signature killing technique. The force sends Qiao Du reeling back. His face darkens, vision blurring. What kind of monster is this? Liu Yanheng sneers, looking down. Heh! I told you. Never underestimate me. But then, Liu's eyes widen. Qiao Du is charging back. Blade in hand, Liu Yanheng raises his massive, muscular arms. Qiao Du swings his staff down, but Liu manages to catch the heavy blow. Qiao Du strains to pull back his weapon, but it's stuck. Liu Yanheng yanks the staff with one hand while cocking back his fist. He delivers a brutal blow, sending Qiao Du flying. The main character can't even mount a counterattack. Qiao Du skids back, steadying his feet. This guy is stronger than expected. Luckily, the Silver Lion helmet's effect just kicked in. Lu Yanheng rotates his wrist with a malicious grin. Heh, your strength stat must be exceptionally high, isn't it? I could feel it from those last two hits. You've got at least 500 points in strength. The crowd turns pale in shock. What the hell? A necromancer with 500 points of raw punching power? Liu Yanheng slowly approaches Qiao Du. Too bad raw stats alone are useless. Take two people with 500 strength. One might have mastered how to channel every ounce of it, while the other can't even bring out half of its true potential. Shaking his hands out, Liu Yanheng explains it's about the conversion rate. Qiao Du's attack is high, but his conversion is terrifyingly low. Qiao Du's expression darkens. No wonder he felt like he wasn't truly invincible, despite his high stats. It turns out his conversion rate was the missing link, preventing him from reaching his full potential. Liu Yanheng smirks arrogantly. Put simply, the conversion rate determines how much of your base stats actually turn into combat power. Between two players with identical stats, the one with the higher conversion rate will always dominate. Right now, you're not even at a 1-to-1 ratio. Some top student you are. Qiao Du just smiles back. You don't need to worry about me. But, thanks for finally answering my questions. Qiao Du strikes his own chest, triggering the mechanical queen's wrath. He's entering a state of absolute berserk rage. In exchange, I'll take a hit on myself first. Liu Yanheng flinches, slightly startled by the sudden self-harm. Hey, everyone's watching. Don't try to play the victim now. Shi Xiaorong watches in terror. Qiao Du, what are you doing? Is this kid some kind of masochist? But Qiao Du is surging with power, a purple light flashing in his eyes. A faint purple mist erupts from Qiao Du. A low conversion rate doesn't matter. As long as the base stats are high enough, the result is the same. Using his ancestral ring, he charges like lightning. He slams a fist into Liu Yanheng's gut, but the giant manages to parry the initial impact. Qiao Du blurs behind him. A barrage of heavy punches explodes against Liu, sending debris flying. The mocking crowd goes silent. My god, what am I seeing? A low-level mage is out-brawling a mid-tier heavy warrior with just his fists? Is such a thing even possible? Liu Yanheng staggers up, coughing blood. It's not over. I'm the representative for Kanglong University in the upcoming world tournament. He flexes his muscles in a fit of rage. There's no way he can lose to a nobody like this. Violent winds whip around Liu Yanheng as his aura explodes with heroic intensity. I was saving this for the finals, but I'll use it on you first. 3 heads and 6 arms. He lunges forward with a roar. Heh, brat! Open your eyes and witness the true power of the great Liu. A storm of punches rains down from Liu's multi-armed form. Qiao Du struggles to keep up, but his berserk state is active. Liu Yanheng pummels Qiao Du relentlessly. What happened to that big talk from before, huh? Keep acting tough. One final blow, and it's over now, die. Suddenly, Qiao Du catches Liu's fist mid-air. Liu's eyes widen in disbelief. Qiao Du smirks. My rage just hit the limit. You're right. The winner is decided. He grips Liu's arm tight. You have too many hands. Let me help you lose a few. Liu Yanhong breaks into a cold sweat. What? What are you doing? With a sickening crunch, one of Liu Yanhong's arms is ripped away. He screams in pure agony. I'll kill you. Qiao Yu moves so fast his silhouette blurs, delivering a strike that makes Liu howl. The crowd watches in stunned silence. Holy hell, this is pure madness. Can a necromancer's raw physical power truly reach such a god-tier terrifying level? Found you. Liu Yanhong freezes in place, staring at Qiao Yu as if a primal, colossal monster has suddenly appeared. Let's end this. Panic streaks across Liu Yanhong's face as he stands paralyzed by sheer, unadulterated terror. Qiao Yu's aura turns lethal as he growls. It's over. He lunges instantly, smashing a heavy fist directly into his opponent's face. In a flash, the sheer force of the blow sends him crashing back over 100 meters. Liu Yanhong is pinned against the wall, his health bar blinking at a single point. The crowd erupts in disbelief at this freshman. In a brutal, hand-to-hand duel, he defeated a level 53 elite warrior bound for the global tournament. It feels like a dream. Qiao Yu exits silently. Amidst the stunned silence of the spectators, he makes his exit, but his steady stride begins to falter. Suddenly, he hacks up blood. To fuel the Mechanical Queen's rage skill, he had to tank a brutal amount of damage. This power is divine, but the cost is my life force. I am like an arrow that has finally run out of steam. A system alert chimes in his mind. The frenzy state has officially been deactivated. Prolonged exposure to frenzy triggers a hidden penalty. All movement and actions are restricted for 1 hour. Immobilized, he lets out a frustrated groan before collapsing onto his back, completely drained. Suddenly, someone catches him. Who are you? He gasps. Su Xiaorong? No, the scent is different. She strikes his temple hard. His vision fades. Before losing consciousness, he hears a whisper. Finally. I've finally found you, Qiao Yu. He wakes in a strange, opulent room. Where am I? He mutters, disoriented by the unfamiliar surroundings. Qiao Yu bolts upright, clutching his throbbing head. He remembers the duel with Liu Yanhong and that mysterious girl. 2 maids suddenly appear. Young master, you're finally awake. He stares back, bewildered. Whose bedroom is this? He leaps out of bed, sending the maids into a panic. Young master, where are you going? Without the lady's permission, you cannot leave this room. He freezes. Who exactly is this lady? The maids look at him in shock. Have you lost your memory? How could you forget our lady? Ignoring their pleas, Qiao Yu storms out. What kind of young lady? I'm leaving right now. The maids scramble to stop him, but as he flings the door open, a white-haired girl stands right there. It's Tong Lan. She twirls her hair with a playful smirk. Awake already? He realizes he's seen her before. Tong Lan chuckles. Are you that surprised? I told you our paths would cross again very soon. She steps inside and dismisses the maids. Qiao Yu narrows his eyes. What do you want from me? She raises her hand, using magic to extract something from his chest. Be patient. I'll tell you everything. A glowing wood sprout is pulled from his body, leaving him stunned. She snatches it and steps behind him. He realizes the wood seed is gone. What is this, and why are they calling me young master? Tong Lan smiles brightly. I'm the Tong Heiress. Since you're my husband, that makes you the young master. Qiao Yu recoils in shock, raising his hands in a defensive stance while shouting at her in disbelief. I thrashed you last time, and now you kidnap me to be your husband? Are you insane? She snaps back. If you hadn't sabotaged my entire plan, do you think I'd bother kidnapping you at all? He fires back instantly. I only ruined your plan to survive. But how does that justify this kidnapping? Her playful expression vanishes, replaced by a cold, serious tone as she begins her explanation. Tang rules are absolute. No high-level rank by 25 means becoming a marriage pawn. You destroyed my chance at Dihun Lake. At that moment, her smile twists into something far more calculating and sinister as she continues. But if I find my fated husband, I can escape that marriage without needing a high-level rank. Of course, my original fiancé will be livid. He'll likely take all that rage out on you. Qiao Yu's blood boils. You set me up. You want me to be your human shield against his wrath? Suddenly, his anger cools. Well, you've taken the wood seed now. I'm done with this. I'm leaving. As he turns toward the exit, her voice rings out. Are you truly planning to just walk away like that? Just as his hand hits the door, she speaks with mock sadness. The entire Tang family knows you're my husband. I even told my father that I'm carrying your child. She looks mournful, but her eyes sparkle with victory. If you continue like this, it won't just be my fiancé coming for you. Both our families will crush you. The Tang family will ensure there's nowhere for you to hide. Qiao Yu slams the door shut with a heavy thud, exhaling in defeat. Fine, you win. You really are a heartless woman. Tang Lan closes the distance, clinging to his arm with that same innocent, deceptive gaze. What was that? What did you just say? Is being my husband really such a burden? Other men would kill for this opportunity. He shoves her away, his frustration reaching a boiling point. Fine. You want to escape this marriage? I'll handle it. But once I settle this, we become total strangers. Do we have a deal? Her expression flips instantly into a triumphant smile. It is a deal then. You must pass the Tang family's trials and eliminate my fiancé. Only then will we both be truly free. She extends her hand to seal the pact. Qiao Yu hesitates, a sinking feeling in his gut telling him he just walked into a dangerous trap. Her goal was clear from the start. Having forced him into this agreement, Tang Lan turns toward the door with a smirk. Now, go get cleaned up, and try to dress like someone worth showing off. Family dinner is at 7 tonight. I'll pick you up. Suddenly, Qiao Yu's hand slams against the doorframe, blocking her exit. Tang Lan spins around, her face instantly flushing with a mix of panic and indignation. You, what do you think you're doing? She stammers. Qiao Yu stands before her, shirtless, his jade blue eyes and sharp features cutting through the air. He chuckles darkly. Control yourself, and don't forget, as of right now, I am officially your husband. Overwhelmed by his sudden proximity, Tang Lan shoves him back with all her might, crossing her arms to shield herself. Don't you dare cross the line. This is the Tang estate. They lock eyes, her rage clashing against his dangerous, suffocating aura. Without warning, Qiao Yu uses his strength to push Tang Lan back, breaking the suffocating tension between them. Her temper finally explodes. Qiao Yu, you are absolutely out of your mind, she screams. He runs a hand through his hair, a weary sigh escaping his lips. Great. I've dragged myself into another massive headache. Outside, the sky bleeds into the warm hues of a fading sunset. Tang Lan knocks sharply on the door. Qiao Yu, are you ready yet? Almost there, he calls out. Moments later, the door swings open to reveal a completely transformed man. His dark hair and striking blue eyes stand out against a crisp white shirt and a perfectly knotted black tie. Dressed in a tailored black suit, he exudes an undeniable charm. For a moment, Tang Lan stands there, visibly dazed by his appearance. Swallowing her pride, she clears her throat awkwardly. Ahem. I suppose you'll do. Let's go. Sunlight glints off the walls of the grand, ancient villa as they arrive. Tang Lan takes Qiao Yu's arm, and together, they step inside. A double row of servants bows in perfect unison. Welcome home, eldest miss. Welcome, young master. She leans in, whispering a final command. Speak less, act less. Just follow my lead and watch my eyes. Understand? Qiao Yu responds with a playful, confident smirk. Relax. I've got everything under control. Inside, a lavish feast is being served. An elegant couple waits for them. A warm voice calls out. Laner, you've finally arrived. Come, sit down. This is Kong Yun, Tang Lan's mother. Keeping a tight grip on his arm, Lan turns to Qiao Yu. This is my mother. Qiao Yu immediately turns on the charm. It is an absolute honor to meet you, ma'am. You look so radiant. I honestly thought you were Laner's older sister. Kong Yun stands there in a stunning, high-slit gown. Draped in white fur, she giggles and hides her face behind her hand. Oh, heavens, you're far too sweet. Tang Lan scowls internally. Laner? This brat is already taking liberties with my name? A cold snort erupts from the table. A middle-aged man glares at them. Empty flattery and silver tongues. What a disgraceful display. Qiao Yu turns to the man with a bright, mocking smile. And you must be Laner's grandfather? A pleasure to meet you, sir. Tang Lan's face pales as she hisses. That is my father, Tang Dingshan. Oh, my deepest apologies, uncle. Qiao Yu beams. I saw the wrinkles and just assumed. My eyesight must be failing me today. Tang Dingshan's face contorts with suppressed fury. He is fuming, his hands trembling with the urge to strike. If it wasn't for the fact that he's the father of my future grandson, I'd throw him out right now. Tang Lan quickly pulls Qiao Yu aside, begging him to behave. He nods with a fake smile, but his mind is already plotting. You think you can trap me? Think again. Just wait. The real show hasn't even started. I'm going to turn this family dinner into a total nightmare. Suddenly, the sound of heavy footsteps echoes through the hall. Tang Lan's heart sinks as a wave of anxiety washes over her. An old man with long snow-white hair and traditional robes enters. It is the head of the family, Tang Wumu. Everyone bows. Grandfather, Tang Lan greets. Qiao Yu narrows his eyes. This old man. His presence is on a completely different level. He maintained a cold, indifferent gaze as the legendary elder made his entrance. Tang Lan leaned in, whispering, Qiao Yu, this is my grandfather, the patriarch of the Tang family. The old man's eyes suddenly flared with a blinding white light, unleashing a spiritual gale that forced everyone to shield their eyes. Yet Qiao Yu stared back, completely unfazed. That single act of defiance immediately earned him the elder's silent respect. Impressive. A true hero among the youth, the patriarch mused. sensing a familiar, ancient power within the boy that reminded him of the legendary Tang Jia. Sensing the tension, Tang Lan stepped forward to intervene. "Grandfather, please forgive him. Qiao Yu has never attended a prestigious clan banquet before, so he might seem a bit unrefined. I apologize for his lack of manners." The elder laughed heartily, waving her off. "It's fine. No need for such formalities, everyone. Take your seats." Once the meal began, Qiao Yu showed zero restraint, shoving massive portions of meat into his mouth. He even wielded 4 chopsticks like skewers to double up on the feast. While Tang Lan and her parents burned with embarrassment and silent rage, Qiao Yu smirked inwardly, wondering just how long they could keep up their noble facade. Glancing at the mountain of empty plates and Qiao Yu's satisfied grin, Tang Wumu finally broke the silence. "I assume everyone has had their fill? If so, clear the room. I wish to have a private conversation with young Qiao Yu." Anxiety clouded Tang Lan's face, and even Tang Dingshan couldn't hide his concern. "Father, what if this brat ignoring his family's desperate protests?" The patriarch's voice turned cold as ice. "Everyone, out." Do I need to repeat myself a second time? One by one, the family members retreated, leaving a heavy silence behind. Seeing Tang Lan's worried glance at the door, Qiao Yu simply flashed her an okay sign. Tang Wumu spoke up first. "Qiao Yu, young man, relax. I harbor no ill will toward you. Old age hasn't dulled my sharp mind quite yet. If I'm not mistaken, Lan was the one who brought you into our fold. She's been pampered since birth, and can be quite willful, but her heart is in the right place." Qiao Yu recalled her past schemes. A kind heart? Is this old man serious? He knew her targets weren't exactly saints, but calling her kind was a stretch. Cutting through his inner monologue, the patriarch leaned in. "I've kept you here because the Tang family requires your strength for a vital task. The current generation of our clan is weak. Lan is the only one left with any real potential. Every year, the capital hosts a grand assembly to determine the new 4 great families. Only those under 25 are permitted to compete. I want you to represent the Tang family." Upon hearing this, Qiao Yu's expression instantly went flat, and he gave a decisive refusal. "Not interested. This is Tang family business. Why should someone named Qiao get his hands dirty?" Tang Wumu countered with a calm smile. "You are our son-in-law. That gives you every right to stand for our name. And I won't ask for a favor for nothing. I'll grant you special access to the Tang sacred land, the secret source of our family's ultimate power." That caught Qiao Yu's attention. The ancestral grounds of a great family. As one of the capital's 4 pillars, their holy ground was bound to be filled with legendary treasures and ancient artifacts. Tang Wumu poured a cup of tea, his voice growing heavy with desperation. "Young friend Qiao, the truth is, I have no other choice." He sighed deeply, explaining the stakes. "If we fail this assembly, the Tang family will lose its status among the 4 great families of the capital forever. I cannot allow our legacy to crumble and die under my watch." Qiao Yu raised an eyebrow, challenging the old man. "And what makes you so sure I'm the one who can save your clan?" Tang Wumu cleared his throat. "Don't underestimate us. Since Lan chose you, we've thoroughly investigated your past. Your combat record is nothing short of legendary." Realizing he was backed into a corner, Qiao Yu decided to set some ground rules. "Fine, I'll participate. But I'm only doing my best. I'm not throwing my life away for your family's sake." Relieved by the agreement, Tang Wumu nodded with a friendly smile. "That is more than enough. On behalf of the clan, I thank you. For now, consider the Tang estate your home." With the deal sealed, Qiao Yu turned and walked out. The patriarch watched his back, his expression darkening into an unreadable mask. The moment Qiao Yu stepped through the door, Tang Lan rushed toward him, calling his name. When he ignored her and tried to walk past, she chased after him, fuming with curiosity. "What did you do in there? Why did grandfather want a private meeting? What did he say to you?" Qiao Yu simply narrowed his eyes at her. "He said he's disowning you. From now on, I'm your new grandfather." Tang Lan froze, immediately realizing he was mocking her. She erupted in a rage. "Do you want to die? This is the Tang estate. One word and your corpse will be rotting in a sewer by sunrise." Hearing her threat, Qiao Yu turned back with a playful, mocking smile. "Oh, please, I'm begging you. Make me a corpse then. Just try not to let grandfather find out, or else." Seeing him completely unmoved by her threats, Tang Lan's eyes went wide with fury. "You!" But then, as if calculating a new scheme, she suddenly lunged forward with a sweet, coquettish act that caught him totally off guard. "Big brother, Qiao Yu, won't you please just tell me what happened?" Qiao Yu sidesteps the elder, coldly informing him that he's only here to take Tang Lan's place in the assembly. Tang Lan narrows her eyes, questioning, "So, you actually agreed?" "Obviously," he replies. She scowls in confusion, muttering, "I practically dragged you here by force. You weren't supposed to say yes. Could it be that you're doing this because Qiao Yu cuts her off before she can finish? Don't get ahead of yourself." He turns his back, leaving her completely ignored. Tanglan huffs in frustration, shouting after him with a cold glare. Fine, do whatever you want, see if I care. A few days later, Qiao Yu and the Tong family duo arrive at the Grand Assembly. Seeing him, Tong Wumo beams with a welcoming smile. Since young friend Qiao Yu has arrived, it's time for us to depart. In a flash, they reach Transmission Peak, where a massive crowd swarms the arena. They immediately lock eyes with the capital's four great families, Tang, Qin, Ji, and Xiao. Tang Wumu scans the rival leaders, his voice steady as he greets them. So, everyone is finally here? Xiao Tianze, head of the Xiao family, lets out a mocking sneer. The Tang family sure is arrogant, making us wait until the very last moment to show up. Tang Wumu's expression darkens as he growls, Xiao Tianze, if you've got a problem, we can settle this in the arena. Xiao Tianze laughs as if he'd heard a joke. Still acting tough. I see. After today's assembly, I'll see just how the Tang family plans to stay among the four greats. That's none of your concern, the elder replies coldly. Behind the crowd, Qin Qianshui stares at Qiao Yu's back, her brow furrowed in suspicion. Wait. Why does that man's silhouette look so familiar? She quickly shakes the thought away. I must be seeing things. There's no way he'd be part of the Tang family's team. On the high platform, a white-haired man steps forward, his voice booming. Since everyone is present, let the Grand Assembly begin. This is the Assembly's referee, Jin Yixiu. He clears his throat. Will the elites chosen by each family please step forward? Hearing the command, Qiao Yu and the other chosen warriors move toward the front. On the other side, Qin Qianshui and her team approach. As she finally sees his face, her heart stops. It really is Qiao Yu. The Xiao family elites whisper among themselves, confused. Who's that kid? I've never seen him before. The Ji family's elites narrow their eyes in thought. Since when did the Tang family have someone like that in their ranks? Amidst the murmurs, Jin Yixiu announces loudly, Quiet. If there are no objections, prepare to enter the dungeon. Hold it! Xiao Tiance's voice cuts through the air. I have an objection. I highly doubt this brat is even a member of the Tang family. Seeing the finger pointed at him, Qin Qianshu bites her lip. Qiao Yu, why are you with them? Tang Wumo immediately steps in to clear the air. This young man, Qiao Yu, is my granddaughter Tang Lan's husband. As our son-in-law, he is perfectly qualified to represent the Tang family today. But Xiao Tianze isn't buying it for a second. He lets out a cold laugh. Son-in-law? Tang Wumu, do you take us all for fools? Your granddaughter is 25. How could she have a husband who isn't even 20? The Tang family has truly fallen. Has the Tang family run out of men so badly you're grabbing random kids? The Ji family steps up to pile on the pressure. If you can just claim any random kid as a son-in-law, then I'll just go find some geniuses from Huaqing University and call them my adopted sons. The surrounding crowd erupts into a frenzy of gossip and mocking laughter. Exactly. They're standing so far apart they don't look like a couple at all. Backed into a corner, Tang Wumu whispers a desperate plea. Qiao Yu, if you wouldn't mind, could you get a bit closer to Lanair to silence these vultures? Qiao Yu's face turns stony as he refuses. Not a chance. I agreed to the assembly, not to selling my body and soul. Seeing his stubbornness, the elder forces a smile. Then, what will it take for you to agree? Qiao Yu senses the perfect opportunity. A sly grin spreads across his face. Double the pay, and one more thing. Once this is over, the Tang family must help me with one request unconditionally. Tang Wumo grinds his teeth but nods in agreement. With the deal sealed, Qiao Yu instantly pulls Tang Lan close, his arm wrapping around her waist. He plants a kiss on Tang Lan's flaming red cheek while she stands there helplessly. Inside, Qiao Yu laments, I've sacrificed way too much for this. Xiao Tianze watches the love-struck couple from afar, scoffing under his breath. Those two are certainly skilled at putting on a show. Suddenly, the status window flickers to life, revealing Qiao Yu's stats. Level 17, Junior Necromancer. Xiao Tiance's eyes bulge as he reads the text. Wait. Hold on a minute. This brat is only at the junior rank? He shouts in disbelief. Tang Wumo snaps back, clearly irritated. And what if he is? Is there a rule against juniors joining? Xiao Tianze sneers. Oh, he can join. Just make sure he doesn't die in Ghost Mountain. It seems the Tang family is truly desperate for help. Even with outsiders, they should have recruited an intermediate genius. Why pick a mere beginner? Sensing the tension, Jin Yixiu barked an interruption. Enough! Everyone except the participants must exit through the gate. He then began outlining the trial's regulations. This year's Grand Assembly followed tradition. 4 ghost eyes awaited on Ghost Mountain. The families who claim them will be crowned the new Great Four. Standing below, Qiao Yu fell into deep thought. The other 3 teams had at least 3 intermediate rank members. Meanwhile, my Tang family team only has 1. Suddenly, a detail from the referee's words struck him. Wait, what did he just say? After the long explanation of the rules, Jin Yishu finally declared, "The Mountain Ghost Dungeon is now open." With that command, the participants were instantly warped into the abyss. Only Jin Yixio remained on stage. Below, Shali shouted, "Brother Yixio, bring out your divine artifact." Obliging, the elder raised his hand, manifesting a shimmering, crystalline mirror. The vast stage was swallowed by Shali's silhouette and the mirror's faint glow before everything faded. Elsewhere, a sinister darkness reigned, pierced only by cold moonlight. This was the dreaded Ghost Mountain. On those misty, bottomless slopes, a desperate climber struggled. Unfortunately, his journey ended with a single, fading scream. Qiao Yu remained unfazed, his brow furrowed in serious concentration. This ghost fog is treacherous. My luck isn't half bad, though. Outside, the massive screen continued to broadcast the tragic fall of that unlucky soul. A man reached out in agony. "No, Tenger, you were a high-tier talent," but a bystander sneered with cold mockery. "Before the fog clears, anyone on that mountain is a corpse. Save your tears, old man." Suddenly, observers gasped in shock. Wait, is the Tang family really that lucky? In mere moments, all four members had regrouped. Tang Wumo watched, silently praying for the heavens to favor them. But his relief was short-lived. He suddenly recoiled, coughing violently and cursing under his breath. Meanwhile, on Ghost Mountain, Tang Aotian and Tang Xiaoxiao stood before Qiao Yu. "Your name is Qiao Yu, right?" Aotian asked. He crossed his arms arrogantly and introduced himself. "I am Tang Aotian, regardless of how you tricked Tang Lan or fooled grandfather. In this dungeon, you follow my lead." Qiao Yu seemed indifferent, though he turned back with a look of slight annoyance. "And why is that?" "Why? You dare ask why?" Aotian scoffed. "Capturing a ghost eye for the Tong family is our only priority right now. I am the only intermediate rank here, the strongest among us. With the highest damage and power, I am the natural commander." Beside him, Xiao Xiao chimed in mockingly. "Brother Aotian is our family's #1 genius. Should we listen to a pathetic live-in son-in-law like you instead? I've spent my whole life despising men who live off others." Qiao Yu didn't bother arguing, he simply nodded. "Fine, you lead. I'll just stay hidden in the back." Xiao Xiao smirked at his perceived cowardice. Outside, Tang Wumu trembled with rage, his grip tightening on his cup. "Those fools!" he hissed. "I gave them strict orders to follow Qiao Yu's every command, yet they ignore it completely." Aoshin barked out his first order. "Move out. We must reach the ghost eye before the others. Otherwise, we're in for a nightmare." Qiao Yu drifted back into his own thoughts, his expression grim. "I only need one ghost eye to restore my memories. The Tangs need one too, but there are only 4 in total. How should I handle this?" As they trudged forward, a white-haired figure suddenly appeared on a wooden chair. Xiao Xiao let out a blood-curdling scream, but the figure remained motionless. Aoshin frowned, wanting to avoid trouble. "It's likely just a dungeon NPC. Walk softly. Do not provoke her." He signaled the team to take a detour. The spoiled Xiao Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. But then, the old woman bolted upright, her voice chilling. "Ghost Mountain Hell. The living must not enter. Those who enter this hell shall surely perish." They froze in terror, Xiao Xiao stammering. "Grandma, what does that mean?" A second later, the woman stood up, her face twisted into a grotesque grin. "I will tell you nothing. Except this. Inside this mountain, the ghosts are very real." Before she could finish, a blade whistled through the air. Qiao Yu lunged forward, pinning her down with his sword while issuing a cold threat. "Stop playing the fool and spit out everything you know right now." Below them, the trio trembled in silence, their faces pale with unspoken terror. Outside, Tang Wumu turned to his companion with a proud smirk, asking, "Lan has he always been this fearless?" Tang Lan only offered a knowing smile in response. However, someone inside the room was far from pleased. The old woman glared at Xiao Du with pure malice, but in the next heartbeat, she felt the weight of his devastating strike. He scoffed coldly, still trying to act mysterious. "Are we?" Tang Long, Xiao Xiao, and Ao Tian stood frozen, drenched in cold sweat. Yet the old hag remained defiant, shrieking as she prepared to strike back. Sensing her intent, Qiao Du leaned in, his fist clenched tight. "You're the one who forced my hand," he provoked. After a brief struggle, she finally crumbled under Qiao Du's overwhelming pressure. He looked down at her, satisfied that she had finally been subdued. Her face was bruised and swollen as she finally stuttered in sheer terror. "Stop, please, stop the beating, I'll talk." Only then did he politely help her sit down, a mocking smirk playing on his lips. "That's more like it. If you had cooperated sooner, we could have avoided all this pain, right? Now, start talking. Every detail." Sinking into her seat, she whispered the grim legend. "Mount Ghost is the crossroads of the living and the dead, a realm swarming with countless vengeful spirits. They are denied rebirth and barred from reincarnation, cursed to haunt this peak for eternity. Qiao Yu listened intently while keeping a sharp eye on his surroundings. The old woman's voice droned on, explaining that the mountain's eerie fog serves as a sanctuary for malevolent wraiths. At the slightest scent of the living, these spirits strike without mercy, dragging their victims into the abyss. Suddenly, endless shadows swirled before Qiao Yu's eyes, as haunting wails echoed around him. "Give me back my life! Give it back! I died in vain!" they shrieked. These lost souls drifted toward him as if drawn by an invisible, soul-chilling force. Fortunately, the mechanical voice of the system goddess rang in his ears. "Wake up." That cold command shattered the nightmare instantly. Shaken, he realized the danger was real. Even from this distance, the mountain's influence could warp his very mind. It seemed this place was far more perilous than he had ever imagined. He turned back to the hag, demanding more. "What else? Keep talking." But she only trembled, pleading for mercy. "I know nothing else. Please, let me go." Her pleas only fueled Qiao Yu's intensity as his eyes flashed with rising anger. "Do you truly not know the location of the ghost eye?" The hag could only stutter the name in shock. Outside the screen, the observers were stunned. Xiao Tianze cried out in disbelief. Is such a thing even possible? Those around him wondered if the legendary ghost eye's location could really be uncovered this easily. Even Tang Wumo was taken aback. "Lan isn't Qiao Yu a wind spirit mage? Why is he wielding a blade?" Tang Lan could only cover her face, unable to find an answer. Qiao Yu wasn't about to let her off the hook. Gritting his teeth, he threatened, "Don't worry. If you can't remember, I promise not to use this blade to cut you." Yet, shaking with fear, she raised her hands to shield herself. I know, but I only know the location of one ghost eye." Her mind flashed back to a terrifying figure with a bald head and glowing red eyes. She continued, "That eye belongs to the ghost monk. If you slay him, the ghost eye will be yours." "A ghost monk?" Qiao Yu repeated, surprised. She nodded frantically. "Yes, the ghost monk." She began his tragic tale. He was once a high priest of great virtue, who vowed to save every wandering soul on this mountain. One fateful day, after purifying himself with incense, he donned his golden robes, took up his crystal staff, and fearlessly ascended the cursed peak. In an instant, a radiant Buddha light erupted, manifesting as a colossal golden statue that dominated the mountain. It looked as though a deity had descended, but before long, that divine golden form was swallowed whole by the demonic mist. When the priest was seen again, the man of virtue had been twisted into the horrific ghost monk. Pointing toward the distance, she muttered, "He dwells within an abandoned temple on the mountainside. To defeat him, you must fuel your blade with pure killing intent. Only then can you suppress his overwhelming yin energy." Absorbing the information, Qiao Yu turned away. "Fine, I'll take your word for it this once. I'll investigate this temple and see for myself." But as he turned, the hag's eyes glinted with malice. "Die, you brat," she thought. In a flash, she lunged with razor-sharp claws, a sickly green light streaking toward the back of his neck. But Qiao Yu was ready. He spun around instantly, his weapon whistling through the air as he smirked. "I knew you couldn't be trusted." Before she could even scream, the blade struck home. She was sent flying backward with a single, decisive slash. As the dust settled, the system's chime echoed. Player Qiao Yu has neutralized a common NPC with his bare hands. Killing intent of the Golden Dragon Moon-Shrouded Blade has increased by 1. Current progress, 1 out of 100. Once malice peaks, the Golden Dragon Crescent Blade awakens a lethal Demon Slayer enchantment. Qiao Yu smirks at the system alert. So this is how malice is farmed. He sheathes his blade and turns toward the 3 Tang members. Their arrogance vanishes instantly. The moment his cold gaze lands on them, they recoil in pure terror. Xiao Xiao trembles, whispering fearfully, "Brother Aotean, has some foul spirit possessed him?" Ayoshin is shaken to his core but maintains a tough front. "Qiao Yu, I'm warning you, do not try anything reckless." Qiao Yu flashes a cunning grin. "What are you saying? Aren't we supposed to be a team? Why would I ever turn my own allies into malice points?" At his words, the trio flinches in horror once more. A moment later, Aoshin lowers his voice, trying to act like a leader again. "If you truly still consider us comrades," he gestures toward his companions. "This is Tang Xiao, and this is Tang Long. If that is settled, we must continue into Demon Mountain." The 4 then resume their trek into the shadows. Strange noises echo from the darkness. Sensing Xiao Xiao's dread, Aoshin tries to reassure her. "Ignore those sounds. Just keep moving forward." Watching from the outside, the spectators begin to whisper amongst themselves. Even if Tang Aotian is a bit arrogant, one observer notes, his composure under pressure is impressive for his age. Another person nods in agreement. Indeed, Demon Mountain is crawling with lesser ghosts. As the saying goes, it is easy to face a king, but hard to deal with petty spirits. If you provoke those small ghosts, you're in for a world of pain. Suddenly, everyone's eyes fixate on the massive screen. Someone shouts, "Look! What on earth is that kid Qiao Yu doing now?" On the screen, Qiao Yu begins taunting the shadows. "Come out, little darlings. I'm still starving for malice." Aodian panics and screams, "Qiao Yu, you idiot. Stop this madness right now. If you anger the swarm, none of us will leave this mountain alive." Finally, a ghost emerges, lunging at Qiao Yu with a screech. But with lightning speed, he evades the claws, a triumphant smirk playing on his lips. Finally, a volunteer. He swings his blade in a blinding arc. A system notification chimes, "Malice +1." Before he can celebrate, the shadows begin to writhe. A massive wave, a literal ocean of ghosts surges toward them. Aodian roars in fury. "Qiao Yu, look at the disaster you've caused." But Qiao Yu isn't afraid. His eyes ignite with a golden, determined light. He calculates with excitement. Perfect timing. This swarm will surely max out my malice stat. The ghosts descend upon him. Grinning, he charges headfirst into the fray, his blade carving through every spirit that dares to get close. Amidst the chaotic slaughter, he successfully cuts them all down. Qiao Yu mutters, "Is it finally full?" The system pings. Malice reaches 100 out of 100. He delivers a thunderous horizontal slash as the system updates. Phase 1 reached. Demon Slayer effect grants 50% bonus damage against all soul-based entities. The wielder gains 30 extra strength points when facing spirits. Terrified by his aura, the remaining ghosts turn and flee. Staring at the impossible sight, Tang Long and Iodian gape. What just happened? Why are ghosts running from him like he's the devil? The audience outside is just as stunned as the Tang family members. Only Tang Wumu smiles with satisfaction, realizing the boy's power far exceeds his wildest expectations. Qiao Yu himself is surprised. "I didn't expect this malice to have multiple phases." He chases after the fleeing spirits, shouting, "Don't you run away now." Suddenly, a hand reaches out from the mist, performing a complex ritual. A powerful force pushes the demons back. By the heavens' decree, fierce flames erupt, incinerating the entire ghost swarm. Watching his potential points vanish, Qiao Yu roars, "Who is the bastard stealing my malice?" Emerging from the smoke, a man dressed in traditional Taoist robes appears. Zhang Erhe greets them calmly. "Young brothers, are you all unharmed?" Outside, the crowd erupts. It's a Taoist from the Zhang family. Someone explains, he is a crucial NPC in Demon Mountain. With his help, the difficulty of this trial drops by at least 1 full rank. What kind of god-tier luck does the Tong family have? Tang Wumu frowns as he listens to the commentary. He wonders if this stroke of luck will allow the Tang family to secure their position among the Great Four. Aotian bows in gratitude. "Thank you, Taoist master, for your timely intervention." The man waves it off. "No need for formalities. Just call me Zhang Erhe. This is Ghost Mountain, a place of absolute peril. You all should turn back while you still can." Aotian stepped forward to explain. "Master Zhang, it's not that we're stubborn, but we have no choice. We must reach the summit." The man seemed to understand. "Is that so?" He paused for a moment before offering, "Then come. You shall follow me up the mountain. However, stay on your guard. There are too many of you for me to protect everyone at once. When things get dire, you must rely on your own strength." Hearing this, Aotian couldn't hide his joy. "Thank you, Master." Long calculated their odds silently. With Master Zhang's help, their chances of survival had skyrocketed. Finally, they wouldn't have to worry about Qiao Yu being a burden anymore. Mount Lashan was eerie and suffocatingly dark, with crows swarming the sky. The four followed Zhang Erhe until they hit a dead end. "There's no path left," someone muttered. Xiao Xiao trembled instinctively. "Brother Aotian, do we really have to climb this mountain?" Aotian stroked her head to calm her down. "Don't worry, I'm right here." His words eased her fear slightly. She whispered, "Brother Aotian, you must protect me." Watching this, Qiao Yu felt disgusted. "You better not be screaming for help later." Without another word, he swung his blade in a blinding flash, cutting through the obstacles before coming to a halt. As they reached safe ground, Erhe observed from behind. He realized that the blade possessed an overwhelming killing intent. Curiosity got the better of Erhe. He stepped up and asked, "Young man, what exactly are you doing?" Qiao Yu didn't even look back. "Me? I'm just butchering pigs," he replied coldly. Erhe frowned. Such bloodlust could never belong to a simple butcher. Just what kind of secrets was this young man hiding? With a few more swift slashes, Qiao Yu successfully carved a path through the dense overgrowth. Aotian shouted excitedly, "A path! It looks like someone beat us to Ghost Mountain. We need to hurry." But Erhe immediately blocked his way. "Wait." Aotian turned back, frustrated. "What's the matter now?" "Look over there," the Taoist said. Before them lay a gruesome scene, countless bloody corpses scattered across the ground. Xiao Xiao turned pale. "Aren't those people from the other clans? How could they all end up like this?" What kind of horror resided on this mountain? Erhe whispered a silent prayer. May they rest in peace. Let's keep moving. They hadn't gone far when a ghostly figure suddenly caught everyone's attention. Xiao Xiao was the first to shriek. Ao Tian cried out in panic. Master Zhang, is that a person or a ghost? While the others cowered, Qiao Yu stepped forward with an intrigued glint in his eyes. Step aside, he commanded. Human or ghost, they all die the same under my blade. Sensing him, the creature turned. Qiao Yu smiled with excitement. In one fluid motion, Qiao Yu brought his blade down hard upon the ghost's head. Watching from the rear, Erhe realized this young man's power was anything but ordinary. The brutal scene terrified Xiao Xiao. She clung to the man next to her, begging desperately. Brother Ao Tian, I want to go back. But Ao Tian could only offer empty comfort. Xiao Xiao, we have to find the ghost eye first. Suddenly, mournful cries echoed through the desolate wasteland. While my lord enjoys himself elsewhere, his wife's heart is breaking. This grievance, only the moon shall ever know. Ao Tian yelped in terror. Someone's performing an opera, the haunting melody continued, singing of a wife abandoned by her husband. Regret comes too late now. Xiao Xiao looked down and realized she was surrounded by rising water. She let out a piercing scream. Brother Ao Tian, there's water everywhere. Ao Tian rushed over to check on her. Xiao Xiao, are you all right? I've got you. But Xiao Xiao could only stammer in terror as she stared behind him. Behind you. Just as she said, a vengeful ghost had materialized behind Ao Tian, glaring as if ready to devour him. But when Ao Tian spun around, there was nothing there. There's nothing here, he said, trying to stay brave. Are you hallucinating? Xiao Xiao turned to Erhe, desperate. Master Zhang, didn't you see it? There was a female ghost right there. Erhe frowned. A female ghost? He immediately clasped his hands and began chanting. Expel evil, protect the soul. Then he shouted, Heavenly Eye, open. The heavenly eye's light pierced the surrounding waters. Following Erhe's shout, the figure finally manifested. The ghost launched a direct strike at the Taoist. Suddenly, Erhe screamed as his eyes were hit by her dark energy. His eyes slammed shut as blood ran down his face. I couldn't even see her face before being struck? How powerful is this spirit? Qiao Yu dashed forward from the back, his voice sharp. Where is she? Where is that female ghost hiding? Zhang Erhe pulls out another talisman, his voice low and urgent. Left support of the 6 Jia, right guard of the 6 Ding. Front god of yellow, rear guard Zhang. Slay the divine, fear no power. God ghost, 7 kill order. He roars, launching the charm. A surge of spiritual energy blasts directly into the ghost. A piercing shriek erupts. It looks like a success, but suddenly, the creature lunges straight at Erhe's throat. He gasps in disbelief. Impossible. It survived the 7 kill order and can still fly? Before he can react, the ghost's claws plunge deep into his abdomen. Gasping, Erhe forces his hands into another mudra, 9 heavens resonating thunder Dao. He strikes out, summoning a celestial lightning bolt that tears through the sky. Ao Tian watches, impressed. Master Zhang is truly elite. To think he can summon a heavenly tribulation to smite demons. But only Qiao Du sees the truth. Wait, something's wrong, he warns. She's still alive. A haunting melody drifts through the air. Where are you, my love? My heart bleeds, yet no one hears my sorrow. Erhe spins around, screaming, Run! Get out of here! The sheer malice in this ghost's grudge is unlike anything he's felt. Move now! Erhe bellows again. Run for your lives! They bolt, but the path is endless. Ao Tian panics. Why is this black water following us everywhere? Desperation takes over. Master Zhang, there's no escape. We're trapped. I can't run anymore. Damn it. She's just a half-ghost, isn't she? Ao Tian draws his weapon, spinning around with a defiant roar. I'll take you down with me. He thrusts his spear, but the ghost flickers away. He sneers, masking his fear. So you can dodge? Let's see if you can outrun the tip of my spear. With a leap, Ao Tian soars into the air as dark waves crash below. He swings his spear with all his might. Heaven-soaring strike. Suddenly, the ghost vanishes. He blinks, confused. Where did she go? Did I miss? Zhang Erhe's voice cuts through the silence. Ao Tian, behind you. Watch out. She's right there. Too late. Razor-sharp claws rest on Ao Tian's shoulder. Cold sweat pours down his face as his body freezes in terror. With a flick of her wrist, the ghost sends him flying across the water like a broken doll. It's over, Erhe thinks grimly. I have to use that forbidden move. But then, Qiao Du steps forward, calm as ice. Erhe senses a shift. This murderous intent. Is it Qiao Du? He calls out. Kid, run. Don't waste your energy. Her resentment is too strong for normal spells. They're basically useless against her. Just get out of here. Qiao Du turns with a smirk, his eyes cold. Master Zhang. The times have changed. I'll show you how raw power shatters all laws. He steps onto the water, light as a feather. He launches himself forward, his spear a streak of light aimed at the ghost's heart. A perfect, heavy strike. Erhe watches, eyes wide. Qiao Du's spear slashes through the air, but hits nothing. She vanished again. Behind him, Xiao Xiao gasps at something unseen. Qiao Du suddenly feels a chilling presence right beside him. He turns to see a ghastly pale face staring into his soul. Unfazed, Qiao Du mocks her. Sister, your makeup is a bit too white, don't you think? The ghost lunges, but a lion's roar echoes. System: Silver Lion Gale helm and boots equipped. Qiao Du spins midair, launching a fierce counteroffensive. The ghost flinches, forced into a desperate retreat. System: Dragon Roar, consecutive slashes. Another strike descends. One final thunderous thrust of Qiao Du's spear turns the vengeful spirit into a cloud of black smoke. Don't run yet, Qiao Du quips playfully. I haven't finished. Online viewers watching the stream go wild. Am I seeing things? Did Qiao Du just chase a high-level ghost like a common thug? What kind of monster is he? Another viewer comments. I don't know why, but I really want to punch him. Qiao Du ignores the world, hunting the black mist as it dives into the murky depths nearby. Running away? Not on my watch. Qiao Du roars, hurling his spear into the dark water. The spear whistles past the ghost's face, pinning the ground with absolute, terrifying precision. Water erupts in a massive splash. As the tide recedes, only the solitary spear remains, vibrating with power. System: plus 100 murderous intent points. As the chaos subsides, Erhe approaches. Young man, thank you for saving us. Qiao Du waves it off modestly. Don't mention it, Master Zhang. It was only possible because you weakened her first. Ao Tian approaches, his arrogance finally humbled by the display. Brother Qiao Du, my deepest thanks. Qiao Du waves it off with a casual grin. We're all family here. Outside the massive screen, Xiao Tianse storms toward Elder Tang Wumu, his voice booming with suspicion. Tang Wumu, wasn't that brat of yours supposed to be a low tier? How do you explain this power? Tang Wumu merely offers a mocking smirk. Explain? Since when do I answer to you? With a flick of his wrist, a sharp warning strike whistles past Xiao's face. Seething with rage but paralyzed by fear, Xiao Tianse dares not step closer, settling for a desperate shout. You old fossil, have you truly ascended to that legendary realm? Tang Wumu responds only with a chilling, silent huff. Xiao Tianse retreats, beswallowing his fury. Beside him, a subordinate whispers, Master, should we postpone our plan against the Tang family? Xiao frowns, his eyes narrowing in calculation. There's no need for that. That old bag of bones may have leveled up, but he's a flickering flame out of oil. He won't survive the year. Back inside the dungeon, Xiao Xiao approaches with a sweet tone. Brother Qiao Du, she suddenly clings to his arm. Why ignore me? The mountain ghosts here are terrifying. Won't you please stay close and protect me? Watching from outside, Tang Lan scowls in disgust. Fortunately, Qiao Du ruthlessly shakes the girl off. Keep your distance. His expression darkens as he raises a threatening fist. Back off, or you're getting a taste of this. Xiao Xiao freezes in shock. Seeing his chance, Ao Tian rushes over. Xiao Xiao, are you all right? In an instant, she pivots and latches onto his arm. Her voice turns sickly sweet. Brother Ao Tian, I'm so sorry. I must have been possessed. You're truly the best to me. Smitten by her lies, he grins back foolishly. Haha, it's fine. I don't mind at all. Leading the way, Erhe's face turns grave. Quiet. I sense a massive surge of yin energy ahead, and the sounds of fighting. He turns back with a wary glance. Friend or foe, we need to be ready. We'll head in. He stops mid-sentence, his eyes widening as he counts the group. Wait, why are we missing a person? Before he can even finish the name, a blur of motion vanishes. Qiao Du is already charging forward, excitement blazing in his eyes. Helping others is the ultimate path to happiness, he shouts with a grin. Fear not, comrades. I am Qiao Du, the Ghost Slayer. I've come to save you. Internally, he cheers. Killing points, here I come. Like a thunderbolt, Qiao Du slams into the ground. Before them looms a grotesque, shimmering monstrosity. Standing nearby is Xiao Zun, of the Xiao family, accompanied by a fierce-looking wolf. The monster has no face, only a smooth, terrifying void. He pales, letting out a horrified scream. It's a skin painter. It peels the skin off its victims to wear as its own. It can mimic anyone. Its power far eclipses that female ghost from before. Shielded by Qiao Du, Xiao Zun finally catches his breath. I am Xiao Zun of the Xiao family. Brother Qiao Du, please, help us subdue this nightmare. Memories of the Xiao family's arrogance flash through Qiao Du's mind. His gaze turns sharp. The Xiao family? Then I refuse. Without another word, he turns his back on them. Farewell, he mutters, leaving a stunned Xiaozun behind. Watching the broadcast, Xiao Tiance's face turns purple with rage, his teeth grinding audibly. That little brat. Inside the dungeon, Xiaozun desperately lunges to block his path. Wait, if you help us escape this skin painter, we'll pay you. That caught his attention. Qiao Du pauses, a spark of greed in his eyes. Oh? Interesting. Since you're so generous, I'll take 5 million. Such a sum was pocket change for the Xiao family. Without hesitation, Xiaozun shouted, "Deal." The instant agreement makes Qiao Du suspicious. That was too easy, he thinks. There must be a catch. Regardless, he turns to face the skin painter, his voice rising in an ancient incantation. Watch this. Left palace of 6 Jia, right palace of 6 Ding. Divine spirits of slaughter, heed my command. Destroy the wicked without mercy. He frowns in doubt, but Qiao Du bellows a final command. Execute. He lunges forward, spear aimed true. A shockwave of raw power explodes from his spear, a single horizontal slash tearing through the skin painter's form. The monster barely raises its arms to block. Qiao Du drives his weapon down, pinning the beast with overwhelming force. Xiaozun watches, speechless. Incredible. 5 of us couldn't even slow it down. Yet he suppressed it alone? Wait, isn't he a necromancer? How can he fight a high-level demon in melee combat? Has he been possessed by something even more sinister? Just then, Qiao Du barks, "What are you idiots staring at? Get over here and help." Xiaozun snaps out of his trance and readies his weapon to join the fray. He barked a decisive command. In an instant, his 5-man squad lunged forward like lightning. 5 blades fell as one, carving into the painted skin ghost. Blood sprayed the air as the squad swarmed the beast to deliver the final blow. Xiaozun gripped his sword, watching in silence. Beneath a fresh gash on the creature's face, a single, crimson eye flickered open. A sudden chill raced down his spine. Xiaozun felt as if 10,000 invisible eyes were boring into his very soul. Then, fear turned to wild exhilaration. He let out a manic shout. There was no mistaking this sensation. It was the demon eye. A demon eye on a mere skinwalker? He burst into laughter. Fate truly smiles upon my Xiao family for delivering this prize so soon. Hearing the monologue, Qiao Yu narrowed his eyes. A demon eye? It seemed heaven was finally playing favorites with him too. He already had one, and the ghost monk held another. This would complete the set. If that were the case, he needed to stop holding back. Xiaozun wasn't finished yet. Without missing a beat, he barked out his next order. Tear that thing's skin apart. I need to see it with my own eyes. Strip it bare. Blade after blade rained down. The creature's face became a mosaic of gashes as its illusory skin began to peel away, layer by layer. Xiaozun's voice rose to a feverish pitch. It really is the demon eye. Once I bring this back, the entire clan will recognize me as their ultimate heir. Turning to Qiao Yu, he shouted desperately. Brother, help me finish this skinwalker off right now. Do this, and I will tenfold your reward. Qiao, you flashed a polite smile. Fine by me. You lead the charge. I will watch your back. Trusting him, Xiaozun lunged forward with his beast. His spirit beast, Blue King, entered a state of berserk rage and charged into the fray. The beast lunged, jaws snapping to crush the ghost's skull. But in that heartbeat, the skinwalker's single eye widened to an impossible size. A violent shockwave erupted. Xiaozun's massive beast was sent tumbling backward through the air. Blue King! Xiaozun screamed in agony. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu watched intently as the creature began a grotesque metamorphosis. It dissolved into a mass of black miasma and piercing red eyes, unleashing a terrifying void that threatened to swallow everyone whole. We are in trouble, Xiaozun gasped. Outside the black gate, Zhang Erhe stood atop a jagged cliff, looking down in pure horror. Young Qiao Yu. Back at the monitoring station, the crowd watched the screens, their voices rising in a frantic buzz over the anomaly. Disaster. The Xiao clan heir and the Tong family's son-in-law are being pulled into the Demon Eye's domain. The scrying mirror cannot penetrate that realm. It is a vortex of pure demonic energy. The Xiao squad is doomed unless they survive the trial. To claim the eye, one must first conquer its nightmare world. Inside the domain, the world had transformed. Everything was bathed in a hellish landscape of burning crimson. Where are we? Qiao, you muttered. Suddenly, a girl in pure white robes emerged from the woods, calling him my lord, with confusing desperation. Her face was a masterpiece of beauty, etched with a delicate mask of fear and worry. This place is so dark and cold. I have lost my way, and I am so very frightened, she whimpered. Could a kind soul like you escort me to safety? Qiao, you smirked internally, deciding to play along with her little game. Sure, I do not mind. But tell me, how exactly do you plan to reward me for my trouble? His mind was sharp, calculating her every move. What kind of trap was this fox trying to spring? I have nothing of value. she whispered. As she spoke, she slowly loosened her robes to reveal her porcelain skin. She lunged forward, wrapping herself around him. I can only offer myself. Qiao Yu's face went cold as stone before he delivered a brutal punch straight to her jaw. The heavy strike sent her flying several meters, her beautiful face contorted from the sheer impact. Sorry, Qiao, Yu said with dry sarcasm. My hand just slipped. The girl clutched her bruised face in agony. How could you be so cruel to a lady in distress? She wailed. Is this look not to your liking, my lord? Then I shall become your heart's desire. Her limbs twisted and shifted, her entire body morphing into a seductive, mature beauty. Striking a sultry pose, she shot him a playful glance. How about now? Do you like what you see? Unmoved, Qiao Yu simply summoned a glowing golden spear into his palm. Seeing his killing intent, her playful act vanished. So the honey trap failed? Her power surged, hair whipping wildly as her arm turned a demonic crimson. Innocence did not work, and neither did lust. Let us see what secret obsession you are actually hiding in that heart of yours. Qiao Yu stared her down, his voice dropping to a low, dangerous octave. I would strongly advise against that. Ignoring the warning, she lunged with a sneak attack. Did I hit a nerve? She hissed. You are shielding someone precious in your soul. That is why this fleshly temptation means nothing to you. They clashed with lethal intent. She pierced Qiao Yu's chest, but his spear cleaved through her in a flickering distortion. Futile, she mocked. In this domain, I am the supreme deity. You are merely a puppet for my amusement. Her gaze turned predatory. Now, let us peel back your soul and see who you truly cherish deep inside. Suddenly, her form dissolved into mist, reforming into a small, smirking girl. It was the haunting image of Qiao Yu. She giggled maliciously. Who would have thought? You actually have a hidden taste for this little Lolita. Qiao Yu, Qiao Yu gasped. The entity began mockingly stroking Qiao Yu's body, whispering, What is she to you? She's precious, isn't she? Qiao Yu's face darkened with murderous rage. You are truly asking for death. In a flash of steel, he unleashed a devastating slash, cutting clean through her once more with blinding speed. It failed. Give up. You cannot harm me. Besides, can you truly bear to destroy this precious face? Qiao Yu didn't flinch. Instead, a chilling, sharp smirk spread across his lips as he let out a low chuckle. Did you really think she was the only one in my heart? You've missed the bigger picture entirely. In truth, there is another existence dwelling here, one far more terrifying than a mere spirit like you. As he spoke, a massive golden limb erupted from his body, striking pure terror into the witch's soul. The Machine Queen emerged, her eyes burning crimson. The witch collapsed, trembling and calling the vision before her a demon. Overwhelmed by fear, she turned and fled, screaming demon as she desperately tried to escape the queen's presence. From afar, the queen manipulated her threads. They whistled through the air, surrounding the fleeing witch in an instant. The metallic wires coiled tightly around the entity's body, binding her in an inescapable and crushing grip. With the target secured, the queen looked to Qiao Yu. Now is your chance. You can finally strike her down. Qiao Yu gripped his spear tight. There was no hesitation in his heart, only the cold resolve of a hunter. He delivered a lethal blow. Plus 200 malice points. System reward. You have obtained the legendary Demon Eye. Staring at the artifact, Qiao Yu asked, Queen, with this, can we finally shatter the seal on my memories? Indeed, she replied. High above, the very fabric of the sky began to splinter like cracked glass. The realm is failing, Qiao Yu urged. Queen, please do it now before this world completely falls apart. Understood. The Machine Queen took the Demon Eye, her fingers glowing with a mysterious mechanical power. Watching her, Qiao Yu felt a surge of concern. Wait, tell me the truth. Is this going to be painful? The queen remained stoic, focusing the eye's power. It won't hurt at all, she replied with a calm gaze. Suddenly, she thrust the eye into his socket and stepped back. Qiao Yu, you should know. I have never actually felt pain, so I wouldn't know. Qiao Yu collapsed, screaming in pure, agonizing torment. His right eye burned a hellish crimson as dark, demonic veins surged across his face in a terrifying brand. A torrent of repressed memories suddenly returned, showing him the dark fragments of his long-lost past. The queen watched from above. It seems the seal on your mind is even more formidable than I calculated. One eye isn't enough. Qiao Yu, clutching his head in agony, gasped. Then what must I do? Don't worry. Find the remaining 3 demon eyes, and the seal will be completely destroyed, she reassured him. Consider this a blessing. Your vision has been transcended, granting you sight far beyond any mortal limits. The thickest ghost mist will no longer be an obstacle. Your eyes have adapted to the darkness. Collect all 4 to unlock a legendary ocular skill. Slowly, Qiao Yu's appearance returned to its normal state. Determination hardened his gaze. If that's what it takes, I will hunt down every last one of them. The sky shattered completely. In a heartbeat, he was transported back to the reality of the dark forest. Brother Qiao, you're out. Xiaozun emerged from the gloom, his eyes gleaming. Now, hand over the demon eye. Corpses littered the ground. Xiaozun and his massive wolf stood ready, blocking Qiao Yu's path forward. The Xiao family warriors who followed me all died in that domain. Xiaozun growled, his face pale. With bloodshot eyes, he pleaded, "Give it to me. I'll pay any reward once we're safely out of here." Amidst the tension, Qiao Yu simply smiled, playing dumb with a playful tilt of his head. "I? What I?" Xiaozun's rage exploded. "Don't refuse my mercy. You're choosing the hard way over the easy one, brat." As he barked the threat, his wolf slunk into the shadows, circling behind Qiao Yu to cut off escape. Suddenly, a wolf lunges at Qiao Yu from behind, but he evades the strike in a split second. Qiao Yu's face darkens as he glares at Xiaozun, asking coldly, "What is the meaning of this?" Xiaozun roars back, "Stop playing innocent. Qiao Yu, I know you have the ghost eye. Hand it over, or I will take it by force." He then commands his beast, Wolf King, tear him to pieces. Obeying its master, the beast pounces at Qiao Yu, its massive jaws filled with razor-sharp fangs aimed straight for his throat. But Qiao Yu remains calm, summoning his spear and locking eyes with the predator. With a single, ruthless swing, he decapitates the wolf instantly. Blood sprays from the beast's neck, drenching Xiaozun, who stands frozen in utter disbelief. Qiao Yu assumes a majestic stance as a system notification appears, confirming he killed the ferocious evil beast and earned 100 malice points. Meanwhile, Xiaozun collapses beside the wolf's carcass, letting out a scream of pure agony. Watching from a distance, Qiao Yu realizes the Xiao family is no longer a threat and decides he must leave this place immediately. He sprints away, wondering where Tang and the others have gone. The scene then shifts to another location. Sensing something is wrong, Xiao Tianze erupts in fury, shouting, "Tang Wumu, you old fool, you dare slaughter my Xiao family? Today, I will settle this with your life." Tang Wumu, however, remains composed, calmly sipping his tea. "You sent them in yourself. Once they enter Ghost Valley, life and death are governed by fate and fortune," he replies. Tang Wumu adds firmly, "Xiao Tianze, do you really wish to be the one who breaks the ancient rules set by the four great families?" Xiao Tianze falls silent, his face turning grim as the representatives from the Ji and Qin families watch him closely. He huffs in annoyance. Meanwhile, Tang Wumu wonders what that brat Qiao Yu is actually up to. This journey to Ghost Mountain seems to be spiraling out of control. Back in the forest, Qiao Yu suddenly reappears, landing on a thick branch. He shouts into the woods, "Taoist Zhang, Tang Otian, where are you?" Just then, a weak, trembling voice reaches his ears. "Ioshan, save me, please. I beg you. Come save me." Hearing the plea, he moves like lightning, recognizing the voice as belonging to Tang Xiao. Qiao Yu lands in a clearing only to find a body lying there, completely drenched in blood. Stunned, he mutters, "How did it come to this?" Looking at the corpse, he admits that while she was a flatterer, she didn't deserve such a cruel end. With eyes burning with resolve, he vows, "Rest in peace. I will eradicate every monster hidden in this mist." Suddenly, a pillar of light erupts from the other side of the forest, accompanied by a chant, "Expel evil and bind demons. Protect my life." Qiao Yu immediately recognizes the voice as belonging to his companion, Taoist Zhang. Without hesitation, he leaps through the trees and lands right beside Zhang Erhe and the others. "Taoist Zhang," Qiao Yu calls out. The man replies, "Young friend, thank goodness you are unharmed." Qiao Yu then turns to Tang Aotian, asking urgently, "Tang Aotian, where is Xiao?" When the man freezes, Qiao Yu snaps, "I'm talking to you. Where is she? Wasn't she supposed to be right by your side this entire time?" Aotian breaks into a cold sweat, stuttering with his head bowed. "I am so sorry. It is all my fault." He begins to recount how the mist became thick. Xiao was following right behind me, but she suddenly screamed and vanished. The fog was so dense, I didn't dare step inside. "Oh, what have I done?" Aotian cries out, clutching his head in guilt. "I've failed Xiao." Zhang Erhe steps forward, placing a hand on his shoulder. "You cannot blame yourself, Aotian. The one who took Xiao must be the skin-peeling ghost that lurks within this fog." Hearing this, Qiao Yu asks for clarification. "A skin-peeling ghost?" Erhe nods gravely. "Precisely. They are the most terrifying among the vengeful spirits." Erhe explains that, because they are hideous, they target beautiful people, luring them in before striking. They peel off their victim's skin when they are most vulnerable. Initially, they try to wear the skin, but a ghost is still just a ghost. Human yang energy is far too potent. Wearing human skin causes these monsters unbearable agony. Instead, they transform the skin into lanterns to eternally preserve a beauty that never belonged to them. Tang Long, standing nearby, trembles. Taoist Zhang, does that mean Xiao Xiao's skin might already be? Zhang Erhe frowns deeply. She was separated and alone. I fear she has already met a grisly end. Tanglong stammers, pointing into the darkness. Taoist Zhang, those lanterns you mentioned. Are they those things over there? Qiao Yu turns his gaze toward the direction Tanglong is pointing, where dozens of eerie, glowing lanterns have emerged. Zhang Erhe quickly leaps in front of him, shouting, Qiao Yu, watch out. At that moment, the cursed lanterns lunge toward them. Erhe begins chanting a powerful spell. Souls of the 9 netherworlds, follow the fragrant clouds and find peace in the pure lotus. By the eternal gods, may the heavens be boundless. Break the hell curse. Erhe's face hardens with absolute focus. A wave of destructive energy erupts, obliterating the swarm of grotesque lanterns. Erhe follows through, unleashing a barrage of razor-sharp sword chi. Witnessing the carnage, Qiao Yu charges into the fray. He lets out a frantic shout. Holy crap! Save some killing intent points for me. He swings his blade with lethal precision, instantly harvesting a massive surge of points. Amidst the chaos, Tang Erhe shouts a warning from the front. Brother, keep your guard up. These skin lanterns are just a distraction. The real horror is the skin painter demon lurking in the shadows. Suddenly, Qiao Yu feels a suffocating pressure. A wave of terrifying power radiates from the unseen monster. Sensing a massive surge of murderous intent, Qiao Yu spins around. A sinister black mist begins to swirl behind him. Without warning, a grotesque, demonic arm lunges from the fog. It strikes with blinding speed. Aiming straight for Qiao Yu, he narrowly evades the strike, his eyes blazing with anger. Terrifying. You sneaky bastard. Trying to catch me off guard? The mist attack tears through the air. It slams violently into a massive tree right behind where he stood. A humanoid creature leaps from the darkness, standing tall before Qiao Yu. Its skin is a withered, hideous mess of rotting wrinkles. The demon sneers, its voice dripping with malice. Greetings. Your skin is exquisite. I truly adore it. Would you mind gifting it to me? It creeps closer, whispering, it's far better than the others I've taken. Silence means consent, little human. I suppose I'll just have to come and take it myself. Qiao Yu swings his spear in a devastating arc. Get lost. The strike shatters the demon's mask, revealing glowing crimson eyes. Enraged, the demon erupts with a surge of raw, malevolent power. The evil aura ripples outward, forcing Qiao Yu to retreat. The demon clutches its face, howling. Filthy human, I was kind enough to ask for your skin, yet you dare reject my generosity? You even had the audacity to damage my masterpiece. My precious lantern. The monster lunges at Qiao Yu with murderous intent. I'll skin you alive, feast on your flesh, and devour your soul. Qiao Yu grips his spear as a golden aura ignites around him. He parries the onslaught, realizing this monster's hide is like iron. The demon's claw grips the spear mid-swing. Only raw killing intent can cut through this, Qiao Yu notes grimly. The demon strikes again, its arm elongating like a snake. It whips toward him with lethal, unnatural speed. I can't win this without going all out. Qiao Yu activates his berserk state, power surging through his veins. Just as the demon's claw is about to pierce Qiao Yu's chest, a commanding voice echoes through the battlefield. Mystic ice shroud. A colossal pillar of ice erupts from the earth, halting the demon's strike. Qiao Yu stares in shock at the sudden intervention. From the distance, a group of warriors arrives. Hold on, we're here to help. They slam into the ground, unleashing a devastating blow. The demon is forced to leap into the air to avoid the blast. Having successfully pushed the monster back, the team gathers. They immediately fall into a tight combat formation. It's the young sword god of the Qin clan Qin Hao. Qiao Yu watches in awe. His raw power is incredible. The demon recovers instantly, launching another vicious assault. This time, it targets Qin Hao directly. A girl in the back reacts instantly, weaving her frost shield. An icy dome solidifies in a heartbeat. The demon's claws scrape uselessly against the frozen barrier once again. They clash with the monster in perfect synchronization. Their teamwork is flawless, and their timing is too convenient, Qiao Yu thinks. Have they hunted this skin peeler before? Qiao Yu narrows his eyes, sensing a deeper secret. I get it now. This demon must be carrying a demon eye. Why else would rivals lend a hand? Suddenly, Tang Erhe calls out, Brother Qiao Yu, where did Ao Tian go? If they're busy with the skin peeler, let's move on ahead. Qiao Yu turns back to answer. Taoist Erhe, you go first. I'll catch up shortly. Erhe hesitates for a moment before nodding in agreement. Fine then. I'll be waiting for you further up the trail. Qiao Yu continues to analyze the battlefield. They're formidable. No wonder the demon is struggling to escape their reach. Qin Hao delivers a flurry of strikes, his blade slicing through bone. He severs the demon's head in one clean, decisive stroke. Now, Everyone, Qin Hao roars. Don't let it open its demon eye dimension. His allies charge forward instantly. The team launches a final, synchronized assault. A massive explosion rocks the clearing, as a youth with a ponytail watches intently. He unleashed a devastating strike on the demon's position, causing one of its hideous eyes to pop out. He lunged to snatch the prize, shouting in triumph, "I've got it!" But before his fingers could close, the demonic eye vanished into thin air, leaving him empty-handed. Qiao Yu had already swiped the eye and was bolting away. Behind him, Qin Hao roared, "Don't just stand there, move!" On his command, the entire group surged forward like a pack of wolves, desperate to hunt down Qiao Yu. Glancing back with a smirk, Qiao Yu realized the second eye was finally his. Only 2 more to go. This Ghost Mountain dungeon was a contest between us. Since you schemed against me first, don't blame me for what comes next. Qin Hao hurled his blade through the air toward the ponytail youth, shouting, "Catch the sword!" The youth caught the hilt mid-air and was instantly yanked forward by the weapon's incredible momentum. The flying blade closed the distance to Qiao Yu in seconds. "Whoa, quite the trick," he muttered in surprise. Intercepting Qiao Yu, the youth skidded to a halt directly in his path, blocking his escape. Dropping into a combat stance, he warned, "Give up. You're trapped once Qin Hao catches up." Qiao Yu remained silent as 2 figures emerged from the shadows, their eyes glowing with a deep, crimson light. One brandished a massive mace, while Qin Hao found himself surrounded by a group of mysterious, masked strangers. "Who are you?" Qin Hao demanded. "Which clan dares to break the sacred rules of Ghost Mountain?" Dread began to seep in as he realized the truth. Every single one of them was a mid-tier expert. If they all attacked at once, death was a certainty. Outside, spectators watched the screens in stunned silence. Qin Kangtian narrowed his eyes at the feed. "It seems our juniors have walked into a pre-planned ambush. This is an open declaration of war against every clan in the capital," his companion added grimly. Back in the dungeon, Qin Hao confronted the mystery men. "What exactly do you want from us?" One masked man stepped forward with a cold reply. "Nothing much. I've simply heard much about the Qin family's little sword god, and I wish to test your skills." "A one-on-one duel?" Qin Hao drew his blade, his voice resolute. "Then bring it on." Meanwhile, Qiao Yu and the ponytail youth faced their own pair of masked assassins. "Who are you?" the ponytail youth barked. "Do you realize you're messing with the Qin family? Are you not afraid of our revenge?" The masked man simply replied, "We're only here for your life." Infuriated, the ponytail youth lunged forward with a reckless roar, hoping to end the fight instantly. He coiled his muscles and threw a high-velocity punch straight at the enemy's heart. A flurry of strikes followed as he relentlessly pressured the black-clad figure. "Let's see how many you can dodge," he yelled. Yet, the enemy slipped past every blow with haunting ease. Another fist aimed for the mask, but the stranger stopped dodging and sneered. "Pathetic trash." Dropping his center, he delivered a brutal counterpunch that sent the ponytail youth's head snapping back. The impact was so monstrous it sent a violent shockwave rippling through the shattered ground. Without a moment's pause, he hammered down another bone-crushing strike upon his victim. Watching from afar, Qiao Yu's face darkened. He's not human. But why does he look so familiar? The ponytail youth collapsed, unconscious and broken. The other masked man finally intervened to stop the beating. "Enough. Don't forget our primary mission." He leveled his mace at Qiao Yu. "Will you come quietly, brat? Or should we beat you within an inch of your life before dragging you away?" The man in the back suddenly shifted. Crack! He drove his fist straight through his partner's torso. The mace user turned in disbelief, coughing up blood. "Lin Lang. You." "Why?" Lin Lang coldly replied. "Sorry," before tossing the dying man's corpse aside like common trash. Qiao Yu's voice shook as he recognized his former friend. "Lin Lang, how did you become this?" "Qiao Yu, we were classmates, so I won't make this difficult for you," Lin Lang interrupted. "But you aren't safe. Many more are coming for you. Next time we meet, we will be enemies." He vanished into the shadows instantly. Qiao Yu frowned, wondering why an army of assassins was hunting him. Right at that moment, Qin Hao's group finally tracks down Qiao Yu's location. They skid to a halt, eyes widening at the corpse lying beside him. "What? How did this happen?" Qiao Yu's face pales. He's cornered. Even jumping into the Yellow River won't wash away this suspicion. Outside, the Qin patriarch, Qin Changtian, confronts Tong Wumo with cold fury. "Tong Wumo, if your son-in-law killed a Qin Jr., you must hand him over." Tong Wumo remains deathly silent. Nearby, Jin Yisho worries. No way. Qiao Yu could never commit such a cold-blooded act. Back in the woods, Qiao Yu faces Qin Hao's murderous group with a desperate look. "If I said I didn't kill him, would you even believe me?" Qin Hao unsheathes his blade. "What do you think?" Qiao Yu doesn't back down. "You forced my hand." He activates a stunning red ring, the ancestral thief ring. In a flash, Qiao Yu bolts into the dense forest, desperate to escape the trap. Don't even dream of escaping. Qin Hao roars, launching a high-speed pursuit through the brush. Qiao Yu shouts back while sprinting. Stop chasing me! I'm telling you, I'm not the killer. If you didn't do it, why are you running? Stand still, Qiao Yu retorts. Put your sword away first. Without stopping, the two engage in a breathtaking high-stakes chase deep into the wilderness. Moments later, Qin Hao's group is still searching. Where did he go? He vanished. They think he went one way, but Qiao Yu is actually lurking behind a nearby tree. They sprint past. Peeking out, he sighs in relief. Curse you, Lin Lang, leaving me with such a massive mess. Exiting this ghost mountain instance won't be easy. But first, I need that ghost eye to restore my memories. Scene shift. Zhang Erhe stands before a bizarre ancient pagoda, his expression grim. According to Master Yuan Kong's remains and our sect's artifacts must be inside this temple. Brother Qiao Yu, forgive me for leaving without a word, but this place is too dangerous. I couldn't let you risk your life alongside me, he whispers before stepping into the shadows. Entering the great hall, Erhe gazes up at a massive, imposing Buddha statue looming in the center. He reaches for an object held by the statue. Got it. Our sect's lost magical artifact. Suddenly, a chilling dread washes over him. Erhe instinctively leaps back, distancing himself from the stone figure. Darkness erupts. The statue bleeds a massive cloud of black aura as a distorted, eerie laugh echoes. Ha ha. It's been so many years since a Taoist priest last found this place. Zhang Erhe stands his ground, shouting at the bizarre statue. Who's there? Stop hiding in the shadows. The rhythmic clink of a monk's staff rings out. A calm voice follows. There is no need to rush. Master Yuan Kong emerges in plain robes, holding a Kakara staff, radiating a strange, profound authority. Whether Buddhist or Taoist, we all serve to bless the world. Erhe freezes in absolute shock. You, Master Yuan Kong, you're still alive? The monk maintains a serene, holy facade. Amitabha. Until Ghost Mountain is empty, I shall not become a Buddha. Only when all souls are saved. Yuan Kong gazes at Erhe with piercing eyes. Benefactor Erhe, what brings you to this mountain? Erhe bows respectfully, but stays alert. I have come under my master's orders to retrieve the star Luo compass. The monk's face darkens instantly. Oh? Is it not to join my Buddhist sect instead? Erhe's confusion turns to suspicion. He can't help but question the legendary master. What are you saying, master? Erhe stands firm. I respect you as a senior, but don't mention conversion. I live as a man of the Tao, and I shall die as a ghost of the Tao. But Yuan Kong ignores him, his voice becoming a seductive, hypnotic hum. You have a destiny with Buddha. It is the will of the heavens that you belong to us. The staff in his hand erupts in a blinding, golden spiritual light. Yuan Kong's expression twists unnaturally. He grips the staff tight and bellows. Take refuge in my Buddha. The light surges toward Erhe. Erhe's face pales in shock. His legs begin to tremble uncontrollably under the overwhelming pressure. Seeing this, Yuan Kong lets out a smug, sinister smile. The trap is set. That's right. Just like this. Kneel and submit to my Buddha. As the old monk spoke, Erhe's strength vanished, his knees buckling uncontrollably. But just then, a hand reached out, grabbing the possessed Erhe and forcing him to stay upright. Qiao Yu landed gracefully, one hand gripping Erhe's collar, while his voice snapped the man back to reality. A Buddha that doesn't save has no home. Priest Zhang here is young, but his arts are deep. You, however, haven't touched a scripture in your life, so how dare you preach? Zhang Erhe quickly broke free from Yuan Kong's control, looking at the man beside him with total shock. Qiao Yu? He shuddered, remembering the terrifying sensation. That was close. He was almost enlightened into a mindless puppet by Master Yuan Kong. Seeing another intruder, Yuan Kong's expression soured, yet he forced a sickening smile and spoke. Benefactor Qiao, do you also wish to find peace in my Buddha? Qiao Yu didn't hold back, laughing in his face. Sorry, master. I'm a crude man. I wouldn't want to embarrass your Buddha. Ignoring the mockery, Yuan Kong's body began to pulse with spiritual light, illuminating the entire hall in a blinding glow. Amitabha. My Buddha is merciful, seeking to save all souls burdened by worldly obsessions. A white lotus bloomed beneath his feet as the spiritual radiance around him surged with overwhelming power. He continued his sermon. None can refuse the embrace of my Buddha. Despite the divine display, Qiao Yu merely dug into his nose with a look of utter disgust, leaving the monk stunned. Utterly indifferent to the monk's reaction, Qiao Yu flicked a booger away and sneered. Master Yuan Kong, your little light show is quite impressive. Please, continue. Looking at Qiao Yu's zero mental response, Yuan Kong's heart filled with growing suspicion. What is this? Anyone with a shred of wisdom should be converted by my light. Why is this boy completely unaffected? Erhe finally realized the truth. his grip tightening on his sword as he shouted a challenge. Something's wrong. This isn't Buddhism, it's a demonic trick to enslave the mind. You aren't Master Yuan Kong. Who are you? The old man remained eerily calm as he replied, Benefactor Erhe, you are mistaken. All things are formless. The outer shell is but a temporary skin. Suddenly, waves of demonic qi erupted from Yuan Kong, lashing out at Erhe. Reacting instantly, Erhe burned a golden talisman to ward off the encroaching darkness. He roared with fury. Yao Yue, are you still refusing to repent? Qiao Yu remained unfazed, maintaining a relaxed posture as he spoke. He's obviously not the real Yuan Kong. To be precise, he's a ghost monk. He turned his gaze toward the swirling demonic energy. Right, ghost monk? Hearing that title, Yuan Kong's rage flared, and the demonic qi around him thickened into a suffocating fog. His eyes ignited with a sinister green light. Ghost monk? Who dares call me that? Whether man or ghost, all shall have their souls shattered. His body began to swell as powerful yin energy exploded outward. Even Qiao Yu felt the crushing pressure. This yin energy was far more terrifying than any skin-peeling ghost he'd faced. Moments later, Yuan Kong's true form as a ghost monk was fully revealed. From his skin to his robes, everything shifted, and a twisted seal appeared on his forehead. Amidst the dense yin energy, Erhe shouted a warning. Brother Qiao, be careful. In life, Master Yuan Kong's dharma was peerless, but in death, his obsession refused to fade. This vengeful spirit is 10 times more dangerous than any normal ghost. Even in this demonic state, Yuan Kong kept his sanctimonious act. The world suffers, yet the gods and Buddhas turn a blind eye. Then, he descended into madness, screaming at the top of his lungs. Fine then, I shall be the one to save all living souls. If a god stops me, I'll kill the god. If a demon stops me, I'll slay the demon. Even if the world is my enemy, I will not regret it. The ghost monk unleashed a tidal wave of yin energy, striking toward Qiao Yu and Zhang Erhe. I, Yuan Kong, am the only true Buddha. The sudden, violent impact sent both men flying backward. The explosion of rage didn't just rock the temple. Its shockwave tore through the surroundings. Thick, suffocating yin energy surged outward, blanketing the entire mountain in darkness. The men in black nearby felt the terrifying power, shouting in shock and confusion. What on earth is happening inside? Inside the temple, Qiao Yu and Erhe managed to regain their footing, steadying themselves on the ground. Qiao Yu couldn't help but marvel. Damn, he's strong. Erhe's expression turned grim, his eyes sharp with warning. Brother Qiao, watch yourself. I won't be able to protect you in this fight. He swiftly draws a talisman, circulating his inner qi while muttering a secret incantation under his breath. Invoking the guardians of the 6 directions and divine spirits for strength, he unleashes a devastating sword strike at the demonic monk. With the final roar of the 7-kill decree, Zhang Erhe's concentrated blade energy surges toward Yuan Kong. A titanic explosion erupts upon impact, swallowing the entire area in a dense, suffocating veil of dust and debris. As the smoke clears, Erhe grins with excitement. Seeing blood streaming from the demon monk's eyes and mouth, he actually drew blood. Yet, the monster remains unfazed, his voice dripping with icy rage as he questions how a mere mortal dared wound a god. Mortal Zhang Erhe, fall to your knees and repent. Suddenly, a sea of gore consumes Zhang Erhe, his legs buckling under an invisible, crushing weight as Yuan Kong prays. Narrowing his eyes, the monk declares that wounding a true Buddha warrants eternal damnation within the blood sea. He sentences them to suffer for countless eons within those crimson depths to atone for their ultimate sin. Amitabha, your only salvation from this hell is to surrender and take refuge in my path, he proclaims with sickening arrogance. Refusing to submit, Taoist Zhang Erhe pushes his energy to the limit, his hands weaving complex seals once more. He curses the fake Buddha, mocking his delusions before invoking the supreme heavenly law of the 9 heavens thunder. Violent arcs of lightning envelop his entire body, leaving Qiao Yu watching in absolute terror at the sheer power. Wait, Taoist Zhang. I'm still trapped in the blood, but his warning is cut short by the roar of thunder. Furious bolts of lightning scream through the air, diving straight toward the demonic monk with murderous intent. Since the area is flooded with blood, the electricity conducts instantly, leaving Qiao Yu paralyzed in agonizing, wordless pain. Eventually, the electrical storm subsides, and the suffocating crimson domain evaporates into nothingness. But Qiao Yu's expression has turned deathly cold as the system announces the activation of his rage mode. Nearby, Zhang Erhe is already chanting a new mantra, preparing another high-level spiritual assault, invoking the Diamond Mountain and the eternal light of the spirit realm to cleanse the pool of suffering. He chants the hell-breaking curse, seeking to shatter the earthly limits and banish all sinful souls to eternal peace. Gripping his lightning-charged blade, he charges at the monk with a desperate roar, "Release!" But just as the steel strikes, a divine barrier manifests, effortlessly nullifying every ounce of Erhe's power. Zhang Erhe watches in sheer horror as his precious sword shatters into 1,000 useless fragments. Yuan Kong reveals a singular, twisted demon eye, mocking the mortal's foolishness for challenging a true Buddha. With a swift motion, his staff, radiating a thick, deathly miasma, lunges directly at Zhang Erhe's chest. The impact sends Erhe flying, his body crashing violently against the stone wall in a spray of agony. Even as Erhe loses consciousness, the monk shows no mercy, advancing slowly with his staff raised for the kill. Suddenly, a terrifying surge of energy cuts through the air, making even the demon monk shiver from the sheer killing intent. Qiao Yu strikes like a god of war, his long blade forcing the monk to retreat several steps. Though he dodged, Yuan Kong's health drops by 100 points as a fresh wound opens on his shoulder. The system interface flashes, revealing the enemy is an epic NPC, level 30, with 7,900 health remaining. His stats are monstrous, 463 strength and high agility, possessing terrifying skills like Buddha's Grace and Blood Sea. A system note reveals that Yuan Kong was once a brilliant monk who attained enlightenment before falling from grace. Consumed by a desperate obsession to become a god, he spiraled into the dark arts after his death. Qiao Yu's heart sinks as he realizes this monk is nearing the high-tier level, his gaze darkening with focus. This monster is a powerhouse, standing at the very ceiling of the middle-tier rankings. Without the Golden Dragon Blade and the Soul Lantern's killing intent, they wouldn't stand a ghost of a chance. Behind him, Zhang Erhe struggles to his feet, gripping his broken weapon while shouting to his comrade, "Brother Qiao Yu, it's time to go all out. If I fall, please take my remains and compass to Ghost Mountain. I refuse to become a mindless corpse or a vengeful spirit. Thank you for everything, my friend." However, Qiao Yu remains eerily calm, a thin smile playing on his lips as he reassures the fallen Taoist. "Taoist Zhang, you aren't dying today, and neither am I," he declares before lunging off the ground. With his blade gleaming, he blurs into motion, appearing instantly beside the monk to deliver a devastating strike. But the old monk reacted instantly, raising his jade staff to parry every strike while muttering twisted mantras. Amitabha. Benefactor Qiao Yu, your bloodlust is suffocating. You are destined for the depths of Avicii hell. Qiao Yu spun his blade for a lethal low thrust, but the demon monk anticipated it, blocking with ease. Zhang Erhe wasn't idling. He suddenly materialized behind Yuan Kong, forming hand seals for a devastating surprise attack. Even while occupied with Qiao Yu, the monk sensed the killing intent and snapped his head 180 degrees. The grotesque sight terrified Erhe. The monk finally revealed his true form, two demonic eyes radiating a horrifying crimson light. The jade staff in his hand lashed out like a viper, sending Zhang Erhe crashing into the wall with bone-shattering force. Watching intently, Qiao Yu began to scheme. Two demon eyes. If I kill him now, Ming will have 4 to complete the set. Sensing an opening, Yuan Kong turned back and pressed his palms together. Amitabha. The jade staff lunged forward like a spear. Qiao Yu felt a crushing pressure, his body completely paralyzed. Seeing him frozen, Zhang Erhe cried out in utter desperation, "Qiao Yu, look out!" The staff struck Qiao Yu squarely in the head, sending him tumbling backward through the air. He slammed into the wall with a thunderous impact and fell limp. Qiao Yu lay there, seemingly lifeless and broken. Suddenly, Erhe appeared behind the monk, stabbing his own temple as blinding golden spiritual light erupted. His primal roar startled the monk as he plunged another blade deep into the demon's chest, chanting a sacred incantation with fierce determination. "Infinite heaven and earth. Universe, lend me strength. By my blood, slay all evil and purge the darkness." Blinding light enveloped Erhe as he glared at the monk. Yuan Kong gasped, "You madman, are you committing suicide?" Erhe ignored the monk's cries, gripping his sword as he finished the spell. "Heavenly net, earthen prison, sword of judgment, exterminate the wicked." With a final shout, he unleashed the glowing blade, sending it streaking toward the demon monk like a comet. The terrifying surge of power was too fast to dodge. The monk could only scream in pure terror. No. The sword pierced through Yuan Kong, detonating energy that tore through his demonic body with agonizing pain. Drained of every ounce of spiritual energy, Zhang Erhe stumbled, his body swaying on the verge of collapse. Suddenly, Qiao Yu blurred into motion, rushing over to catch his falling comrade just in time. Erhe looked up in shock. "Qiao Yu, you're alive?" Qiao Yu gave a faint smirk. "Just lucky, I guess." He sighed inwardly, thankfully. The Silver Lion Helmet's passive skill saved him from a certain death. "Is Yuan Kong dead?" Qiao Yu asked. Erhe gasped for air, struggling to find his voice. "I'm not sure. A normal spirit would have been reduced to ashes by that strike, but he's a fallen Buddha. It might not be enough." Qiao Yu tightened his grip and stepped forward. Then I'll deliver the final blow. But as he approached, the monk had completely vanished. Only Erhe's sword remained, embedded deeply in the cracked wall where the monk once stood. Suddenly, dark energy swirled in the shadows as a chilling voice echoed, "You will all perish here." A vortex of purple demonic chi manifested above them, swirling violently and consuming the surrounding space. As the mist cleared, the very reality of the temple transformed into a nightmarish vision. The monk now sat atop a lotus throne of pure malice, surrounded by thousands of chanting spectral followers. Stunned, they watched as Yuan Kong loomed over them. "Why do you not kneel before the true Buddha?" As he spoke, an invisible, crushing force slammed into Erhe, forcing his knees to the cold floor. He collapsed under the weight, but Qiao Yu gritted his teeth, barely managing to withstand the divine pressure. Realizing he was at his limit, Qiao Yu desperately reached out to his internal system. "Queen, this demon eye domain is too powerful. How do I break out of this?" The queen's mechanical voice echoed, "Use your own demon eyes. Fight fire with fire to shatter this illusion." Qiao Yu pulled out the eyes he had harvested. "Fine. It's time to gamble it all." Without a second thought, he plunged the demon eyes into his own sockets to awaken a new power. As the demon eyes sink, agonizing pain sears through Qiao Yu's skull, and his gaze ignites with a terrifying crimson glow. Seeing this, the demon monk Yuan Kong roars in fury. "Vile beast!" As his palm expands into the size of a mountain, the massive hand slams down toward Qiao Yu's head, shattering the earth and sending a devastating shockwave through the area. Dust settles to reveal a giant crater, yet Qiao Yu stands perfectly still and unscathed within the palm's imprint. The demon monk gapes in pure disbelief, his brow furrowing as he screams, "This is impossible." Little did the monk realize what was happening behind the scenes. High above, the Machine Queen had deployed a divine barrier of golden light, shielding Qiao Yu from every ounce of damage. After a grueling moment, Qiao Yu finally adapts to the power of the demon eyes. He looks up just as the shield begins to crumble under the monk's relentless pressure. Radiating a thick, suffocating killing intent, Qiao Yu realizes the world has transformed before his very eyes. "I can see every single speck of dust in the air." Is this the true vision of the demon eyes? A dark ambition stirs within him. What if he could gather every single demon eye in existence? Fearless and imposing, Qiao Yu stares down the demon monk. The monster instantly senses a chilling shift in the boy's presence. Yuan Kong gasps in shock. "The demon eyes. You actually have the other two in your possession." Qiao Yu smirks with cold arrogance, taunting the monster. "You want them? Come and take them." Driven to madness by greed, the monk lunges forward with his jade staff, howling. "Then I'll take them myself." To the naked eye, the monk is a blur, but through the demon eyes, his every movement is dragged into agonizing slow motion. With his perception hyper-accelerated, Qiao Yu can now predict the monk's next move before it even starts. Yuan Kong swings his jade staff with earth-shattering force, unleashing the Vajra demon's subduing strike. Even as the blow nears his face, Qiao Yu remains unfazed. Only at the final millisecond does he activate his haste boots. He vanishes and counters with a lethal blade arc. The monk barely manages to twist away, narrowly escaping the strike. Running is futile, Qiao Yu whispers, his gaze turning icy. Suddenly the system blares. Dragon Song multi-slash activated. He swings with effortless precision, forcing the monk to desperately parry with his jade staff as the pressure mounts. The system chimes again. The multi-slash combo is stacking. With every second, Qiao Yu's speed and power surge to new heights. By the fifth consecutive slash, the demon monk is struggling to breathe, sensing the terrifying shift in the battle's rhythm. Something's wrong. His speed and strength are doubling with every single strike. Before the monk can react, Qiao Yu delivers a blow so heavy it shatters the legendary jade staff into 1,000 pieces. The system announces the 20th stack of Dragon Song multi-slash, manifesting a vortex of overwhelming energy before the monk. Paralyzed by primal fear, Yuan Kong stumbles back, his mind failing to comprehend the sheer scale of Qiao Yu's power. Qiao Yu offers no mercy. With one final, cold flash of his blade, he cuts through the air. The monk is sliced into fragments. Even as his physical form dissolves into ash, his face remains frozen in a mask of pure disbelief. This can't be. How? As Yuan Kong vanishes, a brilliant orb of light appears in the air, triggering a system notification. Killing intent increased by 400. Congratulations, player, on successfully obtaining 2 demon eyes. Qiao Yu calmly approaches the floating light, reaching out to claim his hard-earned spoils of war. 3 mysterious cards emerge from the glow, and he quickly snatches them out of the air. The system announces, "Congratulations. You have received 3 A-rank items, the Recognize Foe as Father cards. These are one-time use only. When used, these cards bypass the target's will, forcing them to become your legally bound adoptive father. After reading the description, Qiao Yu's face twists in rage. He slams the cards onto the ground, swearing at the screen. Recognize a father? What kind of trash item is this? My luck is absolutely cursed. Suddenly, a heavy weapon clatters out from the fading light orb, causing him to do a double take. Startled to see another drop, he picks it up to examine the stats. Suddenly, his eyes widen. Wait a minute. System alert. You have obtained the D-rank equipment. Fangtian Painted Halberd. Unique ability. When wielding this halberd, the user ignores all defenses when attacking their own adoptive father. A devious scene plays out in his mind, forcing a powerful enemy to be his dad just to run them through with the spear. His eyes light up with predatory excitement. This combo. It means I can land 3 guaranteed fatal blows on anyone. He quickly scrambles to pick the discarded cards back up, grinning like a madman at his new, broken strategy. Ah, it smells divine. He pulls 2 demon eyes from his robes, muttering, "Now, my sealed memories shall return." Without hesitation, he presses the 2 orbs directly into his eye sockets. Immediately, Qiao Yu's body is engulfed in a violent, blood-red radiance. A familiar figure emerges in his mind, forcing him to gasp. Aha, that silhouette. She stands far away with her back turned, but he knows her. Qiao Yu's gaze turns murderously cold. The system chimes. Congratulations, you've unlocked S-rank skill. Demon Eyes of the Soldier's Path. He can now sacrifice HP to see through and mimic any melee skill or attack within sight. The HP cost depends on the strength of the technique being copied. Shards of broken memories slowly piece themselves back together in his mind. Finally, the image of his closest companion, Qiao Yu, appears. His aura explodes with rage and pure hatred. Zhang Erhe, wounded nearby, sees the change and shouts, "Qiao Yu, brother, what's wrong?" Qiao Yu pulls back his aura and turns with a grim face. "I'm fine, Priest Zhang. The ghost monk is dead." He connects the dots. It's highly likely those men in black came from Baize. Lin Lang was clearly just a sacrificial pawn for Baize's experiments on the world. Suddenly, voices echo from the forest. "Found them." Black-clad men surround Qiao Yu. "Alert the other 3 squads. Get here now." Qiao Yu stands tall in the temple. One man threatens, "Qiao Yu, come with us quietly. Don't make us force you." He scoffs coldly. "Haha. Then try and make me." He notes they are all mid-tier. Enraged by his pride, they draw weapons and charge. "Arrogant brat. Take this." Qiao Yu summons a spear and lunges forward to meet them. Suddenly, a fireball streaks toward his face, catching him by surprise. It's too fast. Qiao Yu retreats, but the explosion still knocks him back. Behind the flames, an assassin strikes with a sword, aimed at Qiao Yu. He reacts instantly, raising his spear to parry the lethal blow. Metal shrieks against metal as sparks shower between them. With one thrust, Qiao Yu knocks the man back, dealing 505 damage. The enemy is healed by a teammate but stares in disbelief. How? How can I lose to him? Qiao Yu gives them no rest, diving back into the fight. A shield man blocks his path. The spear hits the shield but fails to break it. Tough shell. Just then, another fireball is launched from the side. Qiao Yu's reflexes are lightning fast. He bats the fireball away with his spear, but another enemy appears behind him. Taking advantage of the distraction, the assassin leaps for a finishing strike. Sensing danger, Qiao Yu pivots and slides back, narrowly dodging. His expression turns grim. Their individual power matches mine, but their teamwork is perfect. I must take one down first, to break their formation and breach the line. Qiao Yu pulls out a specific card. He swaps to the Fangtian halberd. Fine then. Don't blame me for using my trump card. He raises the card and roars. If you don't mind, I'll call you father. The shield man freezes in shock. The card vanishes, and the psychological effect instantly hits the enemy. What is this? Why do I feel such a deep bond with him? Seizing the chance, Qiao Yu charges with the halberd, shouting loudly. A hero shouldn't serve others. Old scoundrel, you and I are enemies. Sensing the sudden movement, the enemy reacts instantly, and raises his heavy shield to intercept the strike. But this time, the turtle shield is useless. Qiao Du's spear shatters the defense like glass, piercing straight through the man's chest. Vitality hits 0. Malice increases by 150. The remaining men turn pale with terror. One shot. He killed a mid-level guardian in an instant. Giving them no time to think, Qiao Du lunges forward, spear in hand, aiming straight for the enemy healer. The healer's magic is blinding, while a nearby subordinate desperately conjures a fire dragon ball to stop the assault. But Qiao Du's reflexes are on another level. He twists mid-air, dodging the barrage before delivering a devastating slash to the healer, who lets out a blood-curdling scream. Ah! The system notification echoes once more. Malice plus 150. Suddenly, the blonde cultivator strikes from behind with his ultimate move. Heavenly Shadow Decapitation rains down dozens of sword strikes upon Qiao Du. He laughs mockingly at the boy. Ha, too slow. You can't even keep up with my speed, can you? To his horror, Qiao Du is completely unharmed. With eyes glowing crimson with bloodlust, he charges directly at the man. Qiao Du curls his lip into a cold smirk, mocking the cultivator by throwing his own words back at him. As the Ghost Eye Sky Soldier path activates, his HP drops by 1200, triggering a state of pure berserk rage. The blonde man is suddenly surrounded by the very same sword chi he unleashed. He gasps in shock. How? Why? How can he use my own secret technique? Standing trapped within the storm of blades, he realizes something is terribly wrong. Where's the attack? Why hasn't it hit? Sensing a chilling presence, he turns and freezes in absolute dread. Qiao Du swings his great blade in a wide arc, bisecting the staff-wielding mage standing right next to him. The two survivors stare at the gruesome scene, their faces turning ashen as cold sweat pours down their brows. Radiating a murderous aura like a demon from hell, Qiao Du gazes at them with a bone-chilling smile. Only two left. They stumble back in a panic as Qiao Du slowly approaches. You're a monster. Ignoring them, Qiao Du erupts with searing flames. His gaze turns ruthless. Every single one of you Baize dogs deserves to die. Consumed by fear, the two turn and bolt toward the safety of the dense forest. We have to wait for the other teams. This kid is far too strange to handle alone. Qiao Du slowly retracts his weapon and aura. He's out of cards and can't give chase. Nearby, the wounded Zhang Erhe watches in awe. As Zhang Erhe tries to speak, Qiao Du cuts him off with a gentle, knowing smile. Taoist Zhang, thank you for your help. Without another word, he bids farewell and exits the dungeon immediately. Meanwhile, in a different, frost-bitten dungeon cell, Qiao Yu sits bound by heavy iron chains, clutching a mysterious box in her trembling hands. Her eyes are clouded with sorrow as tears stream down her face. Suddenly, a mysterious voice whispers in her ear, "Are you really going to break my seal?" Back at the dungeon's entrance, a massive crowd has gathered. Suddenly, someone shouts, "He's finally out!" A group immediately surrounds him. A white-haired man steps forward, barking out, "Qiao Du!" Nearby, the head of the Qin family, Qin Changtian, narrows his eyes with a dangerous glint. Xiaotians glances at a relaxed Tang Wumu, wondering how the old fox will handle this crisis. The white-haired man erupts in fury. "Qiao Du, you slaughtered the Qin family's kin. Have you nothing to say for yourself?" Facing the hostility, Qiao Du remains unfazed. "I didn't kill them," he states coldly. Xiaotianse laughs mockingly. "Ha! You think your word is law, kid? Do you think we're blind? The Qin boy followed you and never returned. If it wasn't you, then who else could it be?" Qiao Du's expression turns dark, his eyes turning into ice as he begins to explain the truth. Two men in black appeared. One was Lin Lang from Capital University. They've joined Baize. They are the real killers. But Xiao Tianse just bursts into laughter, as if he'd heard the world's funniest joke. "Ridiculous. There are no witnesses, so you're just making up fairy tales to save your skin." A subordinate sneers in contempt. "Baize? If they're Baize, then I'm a legendary Qilin." Just then, Qin Tianshui steps forward and calls his name. Qiao Du looks at her, his mind filled with suspicion. "Sister Tianshui, do you really not believe me either?" Her face contorted into a mask of heartbreaking sorrow. Tears streaming down her face, she cried, "You killed my clansman. How can I possibly trust you?" His gaze instantly turned frigid as he muttered, "I see. So that's your answer." Before he could even finish his thought, Qin Tianshui cut him off sharply. "Forgive me, Qiao Yu." Suddenly, a heavy sword manifested in her grip, and with a ruthless swing, she lashed out. Blood sprayed violently across the ground. Qiao Yu trembled in agonizing pain, yet he gritted his teeth, refusing to let a single scream escape. After driving her blade deep into his chest, Qin Tianshui gasped in shock. He hadn't even tried to defend himself. She stumbled back, her voice trembling with horror. "Why? Why didn't you dodge?" Qiao Yu coughed violently, clutching his bleeding wound with a cold, hollow stare. "Cough. This strike pays back the debt I owed for your help back in the Ghost Soul Lake dungeon. We are even now. From this moment on, I am Qiao Yu, and you are merely Qin Tianshui of the Qin clan. Our ties are severed, we are strangers." In the silence of his mind, the image of Si Yu flickered. He knew that if she were here, no matter the circumstances, she would have believed in him without hesitation. As Qin Tianshui watched him turn away, a sudden wave of guilt washed over her. Had she truly judged him wrongly? He hadn't walked far when a thunderous roar commanded him to stop, and a swarm of warriors instantly encircled him. Qiao Yu remained deathly calm. "What is the meaning of this, Qin clan?" Qin Changtian stepped forward slowly, hands tucked behind his back. "Who gave you permission to leave? Howard, was it him who committed the murders?" From behind the patriarch, Qin Hao stepped out to answer. I didn't see him pull the trigger with my own eyes, but the bodies were already cold when we arrived at the scene. Recalling the chaos within the dungeon, he continued, I encountered those men in black too, but it was a spar, not a deathmatch. I don't believe those mysterious assassins were the ones who wiped out our kin. The patriarch's face darkened with killing intent. He glared at Qiao Yu. You heard him, Qiao Yu. Whether you were the executioner or not, you are our prime suspect. Did you really think you could just walk away? Qiao Yu didn't flinch, his composure unshakable. And what exactly are you implying? Qin Kangtian's brow furrowed in mounting rage. It's simple. You must die. And those 4 ghost eyes you possess? You're handing them over to us. Upon hearing those greedy words, Qiao Yu's expression turned grim. He let out a cold, mocking laugh. Ha! The great Qin clan. What a pathetic joke. Suddenly, an explosive, murderous aura erupted from his body, thick with bloodlust. I'll say it once more. I didn't kill your people. Their deaths have nothing to do with me. But if you're hell-bent on forcing my hand, I'll gladly drag every single one of you into the grave with me. The crowd erupted in chaos. Gasps of disbelief echoed through the air. Is this kid insane? To curse the Qin patriarch and threaten him openly? This wasn't just a fight, it was a death wish against an impossible power. The patriarch's face hardened, but deep down, a strange, unsettling premonition began to gnaw at his gut. Looking at Qiao Yu was like staring into the eyes of a primordial demon, one that could crush him with a single thought. Could this boy truly kill him? He shook off the terrifying thought, his pride fueling a fresh wave of fury as he barked an order. Does the Qin clan look like it can be threatened by a mere brat? Seize him, dead or alive. The subordinates roared in unison, charging toward Qiao Yu like a pack of starved wolves. Qiao Yu drew 2 powerful cards, treating the enemy as father and heavenly halberd, strike his power, reaching a terrifying peak. At that very moment, just as a world-shattering clash was about to ignite, a thunderous voice commanded, Stop! Tang Wumu descended from the sky, radiating a massive pressure as he landed directly in front of Qiao Yu, leaving the boy stunned. Standing tall, Tang Wumu declared, Qiao Yu is the son-in-law of my Tang family. Touch him, and I will declare total war on the Qin clan. Xiaotian stood frozen in shock. Has that old fool Tang Wumu lost his mind? Risking everything for a temporary son-in-law? Qin Changtian hissed through gritted teeth, his eyes burning with rage. Tang Wumo, do you want to see your clan annihilated? The Tang patriarch remained unfazed. Perhaps. In an all-out war, my Tang family might not be your equal, but I can guarantee we'll tear enough flesh from your bones to leave you crippled before we fall. Tell me, once the Qin clan's strength is depleted and your foundation is shattered, do you think the other clans won't swarm you like starving wolves smelling blood? They'll tear your family to pieces. As Tang Wumo's words landed, the surrounding clan leaders began to snicker with hidden greed, making Qin Kangtian's face turn pale with fury. On the other side, Tang Wumu spoke up once more. Furthermore, in the Ghost Mountain dungeon, life and death are fated, and fortune is determined by the heavens. This has always been the rule. Is the Qin family's life somehow more precious than that of any other clan? His words hit the mark perfectly, instantly igniting a wave of outrage and insults from the surrounding families. Exactly. The Qin family is far too overbearing. When our people died, we said nothing. But when your people die, you demand blood? What a pathetic double standard. Seeing the crowd's violent reaction, Qin Kangtian was livid, yet his hands were tied. Fine. Very well, Tang Wumo, your family will pay dearly for today. With a darkened face, he led the Qin disciples away. We're leaving. Qin Hao was equally furious, but he could only follow the patriarch in silence. Qiao Yu turned to Tang Wumu with gratitude. Patriarch Tang, thank you. The old man replied with feigned politeness. You work for my Tang family. It's only natural that I protect you. He turned away indifferently, continuing as he walked. Come, I promised you entry into the Tang ancestral land, and Tang Wumu never breaks his word. As for the fortune you might find, that depends entirely on your own destiny. Meanwhile, at a magnificent castle bearing the emblem of the Bais, a group of people knelt in the main hall. Their leader was screaming in a fit of rage, You useless trash! 20 middle-tier experts couldn't capture a single low-tier brat? What am I even paying you for? A leader among them trembled. Please, Great One, punish us. The scene shifts back to the Tang estate, where Qiao Yu and Tang Wumu stand before a hidden door. The Tang patriarch channeled his energy, tracing a complex magic circle in the air. Moments later, the door creaked open, emitting a blinding, ethereal light from within. Once fully open, Tang Wumu gestured to Qiao Yu. Young friend, Qiao, after you. The ancestral land lies below. Tang Wumu led the way, and the two descended the long, stone staircase into the depths. Suddenly, the Machine Queen's voice whispered in Qiao Yu's ear. Qiao Yu, you should use those eyes of yours more sparingly. If anyone realizes you have S-rank skills, you'll be in deep trouble. Suddenly, the door behind them slammed shut with a heavy thud. He frowned slightly, whispering, "I know." They descended 9 levels of stairs before finally reaching an underground altar. 5 massive stone pillars surrounded the ritual site, with a giant stone dais at the center. Qiao Yu scanned the area, his suspicion growing. Why did this altar look exactly like the one at the soul-drowning lake? Tang Wumu sensed his hesitation and turned back. "Is something wrong? Do you feel unwell?" Qiao Yu quickly waved his hands, forcing a smile. "Haha, it's nothing. It's just a bit hot down here." At that moment, the old man finally dropped his mask. A sinister smirk crept across his face. He glanced at the boy and hissed, "Don't worry. Very soon, you won't feel the heat at all." Those words sent a jolt of alarm through Qiao Yu. "Old man, what are you doing?" Tang Wumu's smile turned truly grotesque, his eyes gleaming with treachery. "You never should have interfered with Tang Lan at the lake." In an instant, a terrifying surge of energy erupted from the old man, blasting toward Qiao Yu and forcing him to leap back. "Since you ruined my original plans, you'll just have to take Tang Lan's place." Qiao Yu stabilized himself, reaching for his recognized thief as father card and his weapon, shouting the command. But before he could finish the sentence, a wave of instability hit him. His body went cold, his senses vanishing into a void. Qiao Yu collapsed onto the ground, slipping into unconsciousness. An infinite, crushing darkness quickly swallowed his mind whole. Much later, Qiao Yu's eyes flickered open, met by the harsh, blurry glare of overhead lights. A shadowy figure loomed over him, and a strange voice echoed, "Oh? You're finally awake?" Qiao Yu found himself bound to a bizarre machine, his mouth sealed shut. He could only let out muffled groans as a scientist stood nearby. Tang Wumu saw him wake and stepped forward. "Enough games. Let's begin the process." He stared at Qiao Yu with a predatory gaze, laughing softly. What a truly perfect vessel. He turned to the control panel of the machine, muttering to himself, "Qiao Yu, I am at death's door. Without this, I wouldn't survive past this month. But once I wipe your mind and upload my consciousness into your neural chip, I will be reborn in your body." Qiao Yu's eyes widened in horror at those words as he desperately cried out, "Queen, save me." But the response he received was anything but hopeful. "I apologize. They've injected you with a numbing agent, but I've already neutralized its effects for you." His face darkened with fury. "What?" Meanwhile, the Tang family head, already strapped into the machine, wouldn't stop rambling. "A pity. Tang Lan would have been the perfect vessel as my granddaughter, with zero chance of rejection. But who told you to show up? You clearly hide many secrets, but soon, they will all belong to me." With a cold smile and eyes closed, he gave the final order. "Commence the process." The researcher sealed the pods and connected them with a heavy cable. The machine hummed to life instantly. Agony surged through Qiao Yu's body in violent waves, leaving him capable of only muffled, guttural screams. Yet, as time ticked by, Qiao Yu somehow managed to break free from his restraints. His expression was now a mask of pure shadow, radiating a terrifying killing intent. "Old man, you dare try to erase my memories? Today, only one of us leaves this room alive." Brandishing the sky-piercer halberd, he stood before Tang Wumo, who scoffed arrogantly. "Arrogant brat. I've reached the high-tier stage. Do you truly think you can stand against me?" Ignoring him, Qiao Yu drew his recognize enemy as father card and shouted at the top of his lungs, "If you won't abandon me, then I'm willing to accept you as my foster father." Tang Wumu blinked, utterly baffled by the strange display. What is this nonsense? Before he could process it, Qiao Yu gripped his weapon and charged forward with an overwhelming aura. "Foster father, allow me to send you to your grave." The sheer force behind Qiao Yu's strike was massive, sparking a sudden flicker of dread in Tang Wumu. What was happening? How could a mere low-tier insect make his soul tremble with such a sense of impending doom? Despite his age, his instincts remained sharp as a blade. As the strike neared, he steadied his stance and channeled his energy to activate Invincible Golden Body. A radiant golden barrier erupted around him, blocking Qiao Yu's onslaught, prompting Tang Wumo to roar with triumphant laughter. "Ha ha ha, this is a one-time grade A treasure. Even Ji Ping Yang's full power couldn't shatter this defense, let alone a weakling like you." But reality shattered his confidence when the sky-piercer halberd actually began to penetrate his absolute defense. Cracks spiderwebbed across the barrier, leaving him speechless. A low tier actually did this? Qiao Yu poured every ounce of strength into his arms and roared, "Old man, just die." The sky-piercer halberd lunged forward, pinning him against the back wall as his health plummeted by 9,999,999 points. Seeing that massive number pop up, Qiao Yu couldn't help but feel a surge of confusion. What's going on? Why on earth was his health pool so ridiculously high? Reclaiming his spear, he glanced at the recovering Tang head, only for the system to reveal a grade S item. Sage's Protection, which negates one fatal blow. Qiao Yu's eyes gleamed with renewed interest. Sage's Protection, huh? An old fossil like you actually has a Sage's Protection? What a total waste of such a treasure. Why not just die quietly and drop it for me? Tang Wumo, battered and broken, was consumed by a single question. Why? Why did that low-level weapon exert such a terrifying, lethal pressure on him? It defied all logic. Regaining his composure, he barked, "Boy, what trickery did you use?" But Qiao Yu simply ignored him, drawing another card. "Don't you worry about that. I just want to see exactly how many Sage's Protections you have left." Before he could finish, the old man vanished into thin air. Looking to the side, Qiao Yu saw a massive, man-sized hole smash through the wall. He ran? Is this really the same old man who only has half a month left to live? As the card in his hand faded away, Qiao Yu noted that someone so powerful, fleeing from a low tier, meant he was truly terrified of death. Suddenly, a system notification flashed. A mysterious power is protecting your foster father. The current attack has failed, but you may trigger one more fatal strike. He smirked with genuine amusement. Looks like I can save this last card. Next time we meet, old man, you're dead. Qiao Yu then smashed through another wall to make his exit. With his lifespan so short, they might never even meet again. The system interface flickered to life, displaying his current status in full detail. Name: Qiao Yu. Class: Necromancer. Realm: Low Tier, Level 18. Strength: 504. Defense: 500. Agility: 9. Health: 6020. Mana: 1800. Experience stands at 1800 out of 1800. Talent: Brave Heart of a Mage, rank unknown. Skills include Demon, Shared Soldier Path Level 5, Miracle Strength Rank A, Power Contract Rank A, and the Queen of Machines Wrath. Equipment: Ancestor Ring, Wind Boots, and the Sky Piercer Halberd, plus the Golden Dragon Blade and Berserk Spider Armor, both holding a solid Rank B status. Rounding out the arsenal are the Skeleton King's Ring and a Rank C Intelligence Staff. Items include a Level 5 Underworld Seed and a Rank A Recognized Thief as Father card. Qiao Yu clenches his fist in determination. The Tangs, the Qins, the Hunter Guild, and Bai Zhe. Survival now depends entirely on absolute power. He has offended far too many dangerous players. Without enough strength, any move he makes will be a struggle. Something feels off, like a missing piece of the puzzle, but he decides to head back to school first. Back in that room, the mysterious scientist remains hidden behind the wall, refusing to show his face. Scene shift to the academy. Qiao Yu steps onto campus grounds, his mind heavy with thought. With hands in his pockets, he strolls casually. He realizes this place is far better than that gloomy ghost mountain. Suddenly, a hand drops onto his shoulder out of nowhere, sending a massive jolt of shock through his system. In an instant, Qiao Yu vanishes from the courtyard without leaving a single trace behind. He is forcibly teleported into a private room. Seeing the man responsible, Qiao Yu's blood begins to boil. It's Principal Ji. But Ji Pingyang ignores his anger, his face darkening with a heavy question. "Qiao Yu, did you kill the Qin heir in Ghost Mountain?" "I didn't kill him!" Qiao Yu roars back. The principal only scoffs before unleashing a devastating wave of power directly at him. Instantly, Qiao Yu's health points drop by 2090. But the number doesn't stop there. His HP continues to plummet rapidly. He is paralyzed, unable to do anything except raise his arms in a desperate defense. Just as he reaches his absolute limit with only 1 HP remaining, Ji Pingyang finally pulls back his crushing pressure. The aura vanishes. Qiao Yu can no longer stand straight, staggering as if he might collapse at any second. Seeing him stabilize, the principal speaks again. "If you claim innocence, then where is your proof?" Struggling through the pain, Qiao Yu manages to answer, "I don't have it. He was killed by Lin Lang, who joined Bai Zhe." Seeing his conviction, the principal offers a single chance. "Bring Lin Lang to me, or provide the evidence that he is the killer. I'll give you 4 months. During this window, I guarantee no one from the Qin family will touch you." "Deal," Qiao Yu states firmly. A short while later, he returns to his dormitory room. He pushes the door open. Hearing the noise, his 2 roommates who were buried in research turn around instantly. "Brother Yu!" Yang Xiangdi shouts with excitement. He can't wait to brag about their latest discovery. "I've got great news. Ma Fei can finally use his money power. We found a solid lead on Zuo Yu's whereabouts." Qiao Yu is stunned. "What did you find?" Xiangdi points toward a strange, glowing orb sitting on the desk. "Take a look at this." A beam of light erupts from the orb, projecting a brutal war scene from an ancient dynasty. Amidst the carnage, a familiar silhouette appears. It's Zuo Yu, desperately trying to escape the chaos of the battlefield. "The setting of that dungeon is an ancient royal palace," Xiangdi explains. Recalling their previous run, he explains that entering the dungeon assigns you a completely random role. For instance, Ma Fei once became a head eunuch during a national collapse. Talk about a nightmare scenario. The dungeon is a constant zone of war and explosions, as a powerful foreign nation invades. No matter what identity you pull, you are inevitably swept into the heart of the bloody conflict. However, the experience gain is massive. It's a place for lightning-fast leveling. Ma Fei and I almost hit the intermediate rank there. But a freakish boss appeared and wiped us out. Qiao Yu's expression turns grave as he processes the information. So Zuo Yu is in that dungeon because she needs to level up quickly? Ma Fei strokes his chin, lost in thought. Xiangdi voices his doubt. Perhaps, but if she's alive, why hasn't she come back to find us? Remembering Zuo Yu's face from the projection, a wave of sorrow hits Qiao Yu's heart. She must be trapped in a situation where she has no choice but to keep moving. He stares intensely at the glowing orb before speaking. Let's check out this dungeon. We might find more clues there. The scene shifts to a dense forest. The trio stands before a swirling dimensional rift. Xiangdi grins with excitement. Found it. This is the entrance to the dungeon. We need to move fast, they whispered. Let's enter before the Hunter Guild spots us. With that, the three slipped inside. Qiao Yu's group vanished into the portal's glow, but as the gate flickered, a mysterious shadow emerged from the darkness, watching them. Inside the dungeon, Qiao Yu awoke in a new body, lying motionless on a lavish bed while two servants gossiped nearby. We're finished. It's been half a month already, one cried out in a panicked frenzy. Ever since the Crown Prince was pulled from the Empress's bathing pool, he hasn't awakened. What will become of us? The other servant hissed. Shut up. Do you want to lose your head? The Emperor already ordered a successor. Stop calling a dead man the prince. Terrified, the servant immediately corrected his tongue. Right. The fourth prince. I meant the prince. Qiao Yu slowly opened his eyes, scanning the ornate room. He realized instantly he was now inside the heart of the imperial palace. Suddenly, the system flared to life with a new mission. Reclaim the lost throne and seize the title of Crown Prince once more. Objective: protect the nation from invasion. Difficulty: rank D. Rewards will be determined by the player's final performance evaluation. Warning: your current identity is the fourth prince of the Qian Empire. Every word and action must be carefully calculated. After steadying his mind, he sat up abruptly. A nagging question still pulled at his thoughts. Zuo Yu. What exactly is her goal in this dungeon? He muttered, before shaking it off to focus on his new role. According to the mission logs, he was the fourth prince, a man who had everything until one scandalous night. After getting drunk at a banquet, he was discovered completely naked in the Empress's private bath, sparking a massive imperial scandal. Enraged, the Emperor stripped him of his title instantly, choosing a new successor from the remaining three princes. Qiao Yu stroked his chin, piecing together the fragments of this messy and suspicious conspiracy. Framed by my own brothers, most likely. A dark, predatory smile spread across his face as a ruthless plan took root. If I simply eliminate the other three candidates, then the position of Crown Prince naturally falls back to me, doesn't it? He smirked, impressed by his own brutal logic. That's my style. He then gestured for the two trembling servants to approach him. You two, get over here right now. His voice commanded absolute authority. Seeing the prince awake, they fell to their knees. One wept with joy, praising the heavens. But Qiao Yu ignored the theatrics entirely. Where do my three brothers reside? Lead the way immediately. The servant froze, his face turning pale with sudden terror. Your Highness, His Majesty has strictly forbidden you from leaving these chambers without his direct command. Qiao Yu's expression darkened instantly. A low, dangerous growl escaped his throat. What? Did you just say stay? That old man thinks he can cage me? Suddenly, a high-pitched voice echoed from outside the Grand Hall. His Imperial Majesty arrives. Jiang Shunzeng, the formidable sovereign of the Qian Empire, marched in with an overwhelming aura of power. Qiao Yu suppressed his rage, masking his face. Keep it cool, he told himself. This is just my convenient father for this mission. But the Emperor's face was like a thundercloud. He wasted no time, hurling a sharp, venomous question at his son. You disgraceful brat. Are you finally going to explain why you were found drunk and naked in the Empress's bath? Fury flared in Qiao Yu's chest again. He cursed silently, his mind racing with a dark, forbidden thought. Could my sky-piercing halberd kill him in one strike? He mused. Just then, another royal arrival was announced. Her Highness Consort Yang has arrived. A graceful and elegant woman rushed into the room, her eyes filled with worry. This refined lady was none other than Yang Mengquan, the biological mother of the disgraced fourth prince. She threw her arms around Qiao Yu, her voice trembling with choked-back tears. My son, thank the heavens you've finally awakened. Caught off guard, Qiao Yu stammered out, Mother. A strange, forgotten warmth began to seep into his cold heart. Not since his real mother passed away when he was only 6 had he felt an embrace this genuine and protective. Jiang Shunzeng watched the scene with cold eyes before erupting. Enough! Yang Mengquan, Look at what your good son has done. Consort Yang immediately bowed, her face pale with distress. Please, your majesty, calm your anger. My son would never do this. I beg of you, show him mercy. There must be a misunderstanding behind all of this, she pleaded desperately. Seeing his mother humiliated and hurting, Qiao Yu's gaze turned icy. The air in the room seemed to drop several degrees. He stepped forward, placing himself like a shield in front of Consort Yang. Mother, he whispered softly. His voice was tender as he looked at her. I will bear my own weight. You shouldn't have to apologize for my mistakes. But when he turned to face the emperor, his eyes were sharp enough to cut glass, radiating a chilling determination. Father, I may not remember that night, but give me 3 days. I will drag the truth out from the shadows myself. Seeing Qiao Yu's composed demeanor, the emperor's burning rage cools ever so slightly. However, his voice remains cold and sharp. Fine, I shall grant you 3 days. If you fail to uncover the truth by then, you will be exiled to the border and disowned forever. Once the emperor finally departs, Consort Yang's face pales with overwhelming anxiety. My son, the emperor does not make idle threats. You will truly be exiled if you fail. But Qiao Yu remains unfazed. Do not worry, mother. I have everything under control. Please, go and rest for now. His gaze turns dark and predatory as he asks, by the way, mother, where are the other 3 princes staying? The scene shifts to the first prince's palace. Qiao Yu stands before the gates, his mind racing with suspicion. A wicked smirk plays on his lips. You better pray I don't catch you behind this. Without warning, Qiao Yu delivers a powerful kick, slamming the massive palace doors wide open. He storms inside, his voice echoing through the halls. Let's see what kind of trash this first prince really is. Inside, a prince is lounging in total luxury, surrounded by piles of gourmet food. This is the first prince, Yang Xiangdi. Mouthful of food, he looks up and freezes as he recognizes the intruder. Brother Yu. He stands up excitedly, still gnawing on a chicken leg. Man, this dungeon is incredible. I spawned as the first prince, but my quest says I have to help some nonsense. Fourth prince reclaim his title. He completely fails to notice Qiao Yu's expression, which has become terrifyingly grim. Qiao Yu speaks through gritted teeth. Is there any chance that nonsense fourth prince is actually me? Yang Xiangdi bursts into laughter. Haha. Brother Yu, if we're both princes, then what about Ma Fei? Before he can finish, a familiar silhouette appears at the door, accompanied by a voice they know well. What do you think? Ma Fei enters as the second prince, looking incredibly arrogant. Naturally, I am a prince as well. Once the 3 regroup and realize their missions align, Yang Xiangdi snaps. Then, what is there to investigate? 3 of us are on the same side. The culprit is definitely the third prince. Qiao Yu simply commands, move, radiating pure killing intent. The 3 march toward the third prince's palace like a storm. Outside the hall, a eunuch's voice rings out in a panic. The first, second, and fourth princes have arrived. Inside, the third prince paces frantically. Why are those 3 together? What are they planning? Could my scheme against the fourth have been exposed? No. I wiped every trace of evidence. He forces a bright, fake smile as they enter, trying to hide his inner turmoil. Brothers, what a surprise. Please forgive my lack of thud. A massive fist slams into his face. His words turn into a muffled groan as he collapses instantly, stars spinning before his eyes. Qiao Yu towers over him with a cold, merciless glare. Now, dear brother, let us show you some brotherly love. Without a moment's hesitation, the 3 of them descend upon him, fists and feet flying in a blur. This brat was never any good. Let him feel our family bond. Hey, move over, it's my turn to hit him. Moments later, the third prince is a bruised, trembling mess on the floor. What do you want? Qiao Yu delivers one final, vicious kick. Who told you to frame me? Confess everything right now. Despite the beating, the third prince tries to play dumb. Frame you? I don't know what you mean. Seeing his stubbornness, Qiao Yu signals the others to continue until the prince screams in absolute terror. Stop, I'll talk. Shaking uncontrollably, he begs for mercy. Forgive me, I was blinded by greed. Tomorrow is the royal hunt. I will confess everything in front of the emperor and the entire court. His face is pale with dread as he looks into their eyes, still filled with lingering killing intent. I will even ask father to restore your title as crown prince. Is that enough? The trio pauses, satisfied. But Yang Xiangdi remains wary. Brother Yu, I bet this snake is planning a trap. Qiao Yu weighs the options carefully. We are united now. He cannot touch us. Besides, we need him alive to restore my title. Yang Xiangdi glares at the pathetic figure on the ground. Fine. We will spare your life. For now. The 3 of them return to the first prince's palace to prepare for the coming day. Yang Xiangdi grabs another chicken leg and lowers his voice. By the way, Brother Yu, there's something Ma Fei and I discovered earlier. Recalling the time they stumbled upon sorcerers wielding lightning, He begins his tale. The nation plotting to invade the Great Flame Kingdom is Great Wu, a land teeming with masters of the occult arts. They command the storms and summon thunder, their powers mirroring those of high-level elemental mages. Ma Fei chimes in. Based on our experience, Great Wu will attempt to assassinate the Emperor at the hunting grounds tomorrow. Following the Emperor's death, 4 princes will clash for the throne, plunging the realm into a chaotic civil war. Great Wu will seize that moment of internal strife to invade. He then adds with a smirk of confidence. However, since all 3 of us are princes now, we no longer need to worry about that outcome. Xiangdi lets out a foolish laugh, leaving the others speechless. Hey, once I'm emperor, I'll appoint you both as crown princes. Swiftly, the sound of several sharp smacks echoes through the air. 2 large bumps sprout on the first prince's head as he wears a pained and pitiful expression. The next day arrives. A massive crowd gathers at the valley's hunting grounds, where the emperor sits majestically atop his steed. Spotting consort Yang, Qiao Yu dismounts to greet his mother. She approaches, her voice laced with quiet concern. My son, your health. Before she can finish, he quickly reassures her. Thank you for your concern, mother. My body has fully recovered and is no longer a cause for worry. Seeing his vigor, she finally finds peace. That is good to hear. Just then, the Empress of Great Flame, mother of the 3rd prince, approaches to stir trouble. 4th prince, do you dare greet consort Yang before paying your proper respects to his majesty? Does consort Yang hold a higher place in your heart than the emperor himself? Consort Yang immediately speaks up to defend her son against the accusation. No, he meant no such thing. But Qiao Yu retorts, who are you? Everyone else has a horse. Did you lose yours? The empress's face pales, contorting with sheer disbelief and rage at his bold words. You insolent brat, how dare you speak to the empress this way? Qiao Yu simply turns away with indifference. He mutters, what a lunatic. I can't be bothered with her. Unable to bully him, she changes tactics, turning to Jiang Shunzheng with feigned grievance. Your Majesty, you must seek justice for me, the emperor responds coldly. Enough. Your 3 days are now down to 2. Fail me, and I'll settle all debts at once. At that moment, a high-ranking eunuch steps forward. Your Majesty, everything is prepared. The hunt may begin. Jiang Shunzheng lets out a booming command for the entire hunting party to depart. Leading the troops toward the vast plains, his mind is heavy with the weight of state matters. Rumors say the crown prince and princess of Great Wu are exceptionally gifted individuals. Despite their youth, their mastery over the occult arts is said to be transcendental and divine. Their prince summons invulnerable monsters, while their princess can freeze the world for miles. Truly terrifying. Thinking of this, Jiang Shunzheng glances at Qiao Yu, riding beside him, a flicker of regret in his eyes. The 4th prince was once the perfect heir, but now he is lawless. Is heaven intent on destroying my kingdom? Moments later, a small deer on the lush green grass pricks its ears, startled by the approaching noise. Jiang Shunzheng draws his bow and fires, but as the arrow streaks through the air, the deer leaps away safely. Seeing his prey escape, he turns his gaze toward Qiao Yu with a challenging look. 4th prince, you were always the finest marksman. Kill that deer. If you fail, you'll face 50 lashes. Watching the deer flee further into the distance, Qiao Yu asks calmly, and if I do kill it, what then? Jiang Shunzheng laughs. That deer is nearly 500 meters away. Kill it from here, and I'll grant any wish. Hearing this, Qiao Yu pulls an arrow from his quiver and makes his bold demand known. A king's word is law. If I succeed, I want you to appoint consort Yang as the new empress. He draws his bow with absolute resolve, releasing a powerful shot toward the distant prey. The arrow whistles through the sky, soaring over the heads of the silent, watching soldiers. Watching the arrow vanish over the hill, Jiang Shunzheng muses. It seems after that bathhouse incident, he truly has changed. Reaching for another arrow, Qiao Yu's eyes flash with a crimson glint. Archery. This is actually quite fun. Internally, his demon eyes lock onto the target with lethal precision. This time, there is no escape. Suddenly, the bow in Qiao Yu's hand snaps into 3 pieces. The arrows haven't even been notched, leaving him momentarily stunned. Nearby, the Prime Minister of the Qian Kingdom, the Empress's father, witnesses this and erupts into mocking laughter. Ha ha. One must admit, even if the 4th prince's aim is trash, his raw strength is certainly impressive. Xiangdi watches on, his heart sinking with worry. It's over. Brother Yu has no idea how to use a bow. Beside him, Ma Fei scoffs. That's what he gets for trying to show off. Disaster has struck. Meanwhile, the small deer on the hill remains oblivious, staring blankly at its surroundings. Jiang Shunzheng's face turns livid with rage. He bellows a command to his guards. Men, drag the 4th prince away and give him 50 lashes. Wait. Qiao Yu remains eerily calm. The Prime Minister sneers again, dripping with contempt. What now? Does the fourth prince think breaking his bow earns him a free pass? Qiao Yu's lips curl into a cold, sharp smirk. Who said a broken bow lacks the power to kill? A nearby general hears this and scoffs as if hearing a pathetic joke. I've spent my life on the battlefield, yet I've never seen a shattered bow deal a single ounce of damage. Haha, it seems the fourth prince's brain rotted after being asleep for half a month. What a total laughingstock. Ignoring the insults, Qiao Yu maintains his confident aura. He grips a single arrow with his bare hands and takes his stance. He steadies his horse, draws the arrow back to build momentum, and hurls it with explosive force. The projectile tears through the air with a deafening whistle. The deer on the hill is still dazed. Even as the arrow closes the distance in a flash, the creature realizes nothing. In an instant, the arrow buries itself deep into the deer's flank, forcing a pained cry from the animal. The generals and the prime minister stand frozen, jaws dropping in sheer disbelief. Was that even possible? Even Jiang Shunzeng is speechless with shock. With an air of absolute regality, Qiao Yu rides back toward the emperor, his presence commanding and unyielding. Your Majesty, I have fulfilled my end of the bargain. I assume you won't go back on your word, correct? Qiao Yu's gaze is unwavering. Deep down, he feels a flicker of satisfaction. If his mother becomes empress, she might finally find happiness in this world. Jiang Shunzeng hesitates, struggling to find words. But Prime Minister Qi turns purple with rage and barks out a protest. Insolence. The position of empress is sacred. How can the fourth prince expect to change it with a few mere words? Facing the old man's fury, Qiao Yu remains ice-cold as he fires back a retort. The emperor and I had a wager. Did I not use an arrow to kill that deer? The prime minister desperately tries to argue, but who uses an arrow as a throwing spear? On the sidelines, Xiang Di can't hide his joy. He is absolutely beaming after witnessing that incredible display. Ma Fei, it seems we underestimated you. He's a necromancer, yet his close-quarters lethality is terrifying. Breaking a bow just to throw the arrow. That's just a standard move for him. Ma Fei nods in fervent agreement. Exactly. Back in the center of the storm, Qiao Yu presses the issue with a sharp question. Are you suggesting the emperor should become a man who breaks his promises? The prime minister chokes on his words, silenced by the trap. Finally, Jiang Shunzheng speaks. A king's word is final. Since I agreed to your terms, I shall see it through. Upon our return, I will officially crown noble consort Yang as the new empress. Prime Minister Qi begs, Your Majesty, this is too reckless. Please reconsider. The emperor's expression darkens further, his patience worn thin. Knitting his brows in fury, he roars, My decision is final. Not another word. We return to the palace immediately. Though Prime Minister Qi is fuming, the royal decree has been set. He can only swallow his rage in silence. The scene shifts to the military encampment, where the current empress is viciously interrogating noble consort Yang. Yang Mengxuan, how dare you? You raised a rebellious brat who insulted me in front of everyone. Knowing she lacks the power to fight back, Lady Yang can only bow her head and plead for mercy. Please, Your Majesty, calm your anger. My son is just a child who doesn't know better. It is my failure as a mother. Show mercy to the boy. If you must punish someone, let it be me. The empress doesn't hesitate for a second. She swings her hand, delivering a brutal slap that echoes through the tent. She follows it with a venomous sneer. Remember this, you wretched woman. I am the ruler of this harem. Lady Yang clutches her bruised face, still begging for her son's safety. At that moment, Qiao Yu gallops into the camp, calling out for his mother. Both women turn as he arrives. Seeing his mother humiliated and beaten, Qiao Yu's expression turns terrifyingly dark with murderous rage. Noticing her son's chilling aura, Lady Yang asks nervously, My son, why have you returned so soon? Qiao Yu doesn't answer. His face remains a mask of cold, simmering fury. Mother, your son has been unfilial. I have allowed you to suffer. Lady Yang simply smiles kindly. Silly child, you have nothing to apologize for. I have failed you, my son. Your mother is old and useless, she wept. I couldn't protect you. And now I've brought you shame. The empress watched this display of motherly love and sneered. Stop this pathetic weeping. Today is a grand day for His Majesty's hunt, yet you dare ruin his mood? Even 10,000 deaths wouldn't atone for your insolence. Ignoring her venomous words, Qiao Du remained cold as ice, uttering only 2 words. Apologize now. The empress laughed as if she'd heard the world's funniest joke, her gaze dripping with aristocratic disdain. Is the fourth prince insane? I am the empress, the ruler of the inner palace. To think I would apologize to a mere. Before she could finish, a thunderous slap exploded across her face. The sheer force of the blow sent her flying, landing in the dirt like a broken doll, a truly pathetic sight. Qiao Du turned a murderous gaze toward her, his voice cutting through the air like a frozen blade. That slap was for my mother. I'm simply returning what you gave her. The empress, now a disheveled mess, shrieked in a towering rage. You dare strike me? You actually dared? Fine. I will make sure both of you pay a devastating price for this. Moments later, putting on a show of utter misery, the Empress ran to the Emperor, wailing for justice. Your Majesty, you must punish him. The fourth prince is lawless, he actually laid hands on me. She clutched her face, her every word calculated to drag the Emperor into her web. She framed it as a direct insult, claiming the boy had no respect for her status or the Emperor's authority. Minister Qi stood nearby and immediately fueled the flames, barking about high treason and divine retribution. Utterly rebellious, such a monster must be dealt with according to the strictest laws. The father and daughter duo played their roles perfectly, sparking a firestorm of gossip. I can't believe the fourth prince attacked the Empress. He's truly lost his mind, a beast in human skin. Seeing the crowd's sharp blades of criticism pointing directly at Consort Yang and her son, the Empress felt a surge of triumph. Let's see how you worms wiggle out of this one, she thought. Desperate to save her child, Consort Yang pleaded through her tears. No, please, it's not like that. My son isn't that kind of person. From his high throne, Jiang Shunzheng finally broke his silence, his eyes narrowing with cold authority. Fourth prince, is what the Empress says true? Qiao Yu didn't flinch, maintaining a calm, terrifying composure. I struck her because she dared to bully my mother. If I didn't act, would I even be worthy of being called her son? The third prince, standing to the side, sensed the perfect moment to strike. The opportunity is here. Don't blame me for being ruthless, little brother. He stepped forward and cried out, Father, I can prove the Empress tells the truth. For I too have been a victim of the fourth brother's violence. He threw off his outer robe, revealing dark, ugly bruises across his skin. I tried to endure it for the sake of our brotherhood. I thought being hit was something I could handle, he whimpered. But instead of reflecting on his sins, he's grown even more arrogant, even daring to raise his hand against the Empress. His downfall is my fault for being too soft. I beg for your punishment, father. Qiao Yu looked at the performance with pure, unadulterated disgust. What a joke. In this world, everyone's a damn Oscar winner with 800 schemes up their sleeves. Jiang Shunzheng's fury finally boiled over. Guards! Where are my guards? A sudden wind began to howl. Qiao Yu stood defiant as the Emperor roared the order. Arrest this traitorous fourth prince immediately. Consort Yang collapsed in terror, begging for mercy. Your Majesty, it's a misunderstanding. My son is being framed. Please, investigate further. Yet, Qiao Yu showed no fear. He tightened his fist, his aura shifting into something primal and dangerous. This is getting tedious. I'm done playing these petty palace games, he muttered. According to the reports, the Great Wu assassins should be here any second. Seeing the boy's defiant attitude, Jiang Shunzheng exploded in rage. You rebel! Do you wish to start a revolution? Seize them both, and if they resist, kill them on the spot. The minister's family gloated internally, savoring the sight of their enemy's impending doom. A mere fourth prince trying to challenge them? He clearly had a death wish. Soldiers swarmed in to surround the pair. But at that exact moment, the sky above Qiao Yu fractured with a terrifying roar. Violent lightning and spiraling cyclones erupted around him, the gale-force winds sweeping bystanders off their feet. Panic seized the crowd as they screamed. What in the heavens is happening? Bolts of divine thunder slammed into the earth, igniting the ground in a sea of flames. The Emperor's face turned pale with pure horror. As the lightning struck, figures in black materialized from the sky, diving toward Jiang Shunzheng like shadow demons. Minister Qi's eyes went wide as he shrieked at the top of his lungs. Wizards! The great Wu mages are here. Protect the Emperor. Move! Elements of ice, fire, and stone rain down, devastating the royal guard. Panicked screams erupt as guards shout, Protect His Majesty! The royal guard is decimated in an instant, with soldiers being scorched by flames or crushed by boulders, leaving behind a trail of casualties. Chancellor Qi watches the carnage in absolute terror. Seeing Jiang Shunjing standing motionless, he shrieks, Your Majesty, we must flee now. But the Emperor turns on him with eyes full of regal fury, his voice booming with authority. I am the Supreme Sovereign and the true Son of Heaven for the Qiyan Kingdom. Do you expect me to run like a coward in front of my own officials? How would the people of Qiyan look at me then? I am the Emperor. I may die, but I will never run. Nearby, Qiao Yu watches his cheap father strike a pose and can't help but feel a surge of irritation. Man, this old man is even better at acting than Ma Fei. Suddenly, the system's red warning flashes before his eyes. Warning: critical NPC Jiang Shunjing's death will permanently block the Crown Prince path. Please act immediately. Qiao Yu's eyes widen in pure shock. Are you kidding me? He never expected the stakes to be this high. He forces himself to stay calm, snatching a spear from a nearby soldier and sprinting toward the Emperor. I'm borrowing this for a second. He feels his heart racing, praying he isn't too late to change fate. With a sharp grunt, Qiao Yu swings the spear and hurls it forward with lethal precision. Just as a bolt of lightning is about to strike the Emperor, the projectile whistles through the air. The force of the spear sends the Emperor flying back dozens of meters just as the lightning strikes, triggering a massive explosion where he stood. The weapon pins Jiang Shunjing against the wall behind him, leaving him gasping in utter disbelief at the close call. The masked sorcerers growl in frustration as their assassination attempt fails. One of them snarled, "Who dares interfere with our work?" Chancellor Qi is still in a blind panic, screaming at the top of his lungs, "Protect the king! Seize these 4 cursed sorcerers before they escape!" Annoyed by the constant screeching, one sorcerer flicks his wrist, sending a torrent of flame toward the talkative official. A massive fireball roars toward him, and Qi can only stumble back in frozen horror. "What? No!" Before he can scream again, the Chancellor is completely engulfed in a blazing inferno. He collapses, howling in agony as the flames consume him, but there is no one to save him from the searing heat. "Help me!" The third prince and the Empress watch in terror, the Empress shrieking, "Father!" as her world falls apart. Meanwhile, the royal guards finally rally, surrounding the 4 sorcerers as Commander Yuan barks out the order to capture them. Seeing no way out, one of the sorcerers glares at the soldiers with murderous intent. "That dog emperor is still alive. If we're going to die for Great Wu, we're taking him to hell with us." Before he can move, a soldier lunges forward, burying a spear deep into the sorcerer's chest. But the man doesn't flinch, his hands moving to channel his inner energy as he looks at his comrades. "Brothers, I'll pave the way." With a roar of self-destruct, his body erupts in a violent explosion, blowing the surrounding soldiers away. Using the chaos as cover, the remaining 3 launch themselves toward their target. Their voices unite in a chilling war cry. "Kill the dog emperor." Qiao Yu isn't about to let them finish it. He instantly activates his speed boots, blurring into motion as he unsheathes his weapons. The sorcerers quickly realize they are being pursued. The leader barks an order to his subordinate. "That's the 4th prince. Wu Zhao, kill him." "Understood." The sorcerer known as Wu Zhao skids to a halt, blocking Qiao Yu's path with a sinister grin. He begins gathering frost between his palms, preparing a deadly ice spell. "Die, brat!" But before the spell can leave his hands, Qiao Yu's spear flashes through the air, cutting him down in a single, fluid strike. The system chimes instantly. Player Qiao Yu has defeated NPC Wu Zhao. Reward: 21. Stat points and 105. Experience points. With one enemy down, Qiao Yu doesn't slow for a second. He summons another weapon into his left hand, his mind focused. "I can't let this cheap dad die yet. I've got a quest to finish." With a surge of strength, he unleashes both weapons, sending them whistling toward the remaining assassins. Searing danger approaches, and one sorcerer screams, "Big brother, look out." The leader reacts instantly. He slams his hands down to summon an earth shield, but the massive stone wall stands no chance. Qiao Yu's spear shatters the barrier like glass, the impact sending the leader reeling backward. The 2 Great Wu sorcerers are pinned down by the relentless assault, one of them crashing right at the Emperor's feet. With his final breath, the assassin spits out one last curse at the dog emperor before his eyes go dark. Suddenly, another blood-curdling scream echoes from across the field. "Save me! Protect the king!" Qiao Yu's gaze snaps toward the new commotion. The rogue sorcerer suddenly pivots, targeting the Empress and her son cowering in the corner. He lunges wildly, snarling that if the Emperor won't die, the Queen and Prince will. The third prince screams in terror. "4th brother, save us!" Qiao Yu clutches his chest, feigning agonizing pain. "I'm hit! I can't move!" The third prince panics, his soul nearly leaving his body. "I'm sorry, it's my fault. Just save me, please. I'll explain everything to father later." Beside him, the Empress wails in a fit of pure desperation. "Yes, my son, I shouldn't have framed you with those lies. Please, just save us." But the sorcerer is already upon them, manifesting a gargantuan boulder directly over their trembling heads. Staring at the massive rock descending like a collapsing mountain, the 2 freeze in paralyzed horror. The weight of fate crushes down. A violent shockwave ripples through the earth, shattering the ground into 1,000 jagged fragments. Crimson blood sprays across the sorcerer's mask, but Qiao Yu suddenly blurs forward, bisecting the villain with one lethal strike. The sorcerer's corpse hits the dirt. Qiao Yu calmly approaches the Emperor. "Your Majesty, are you unharmed?" Jiang Shunzheng looks at his son, his voice shaking. I am fine." Guilt flickers in the Emperor's eyes. "I heard them. The Empress and the third prince. I heard their final confessions. I've wronged you. For your protection, name your reward. Anything you desire shall be yours." Qiao Yu smirks slightly. He speaks without a hint of hesitation. "I want the Crown Prince title, the one that was always mine." The Emperor blinks in shock. "That is all? Nothing else?" Qiao Yu turns to leave, casting a chilling glance back. "That's all." Jiang Shunzeng's face darkens with realization. I grant it, the Emperor whispers. Even now, he only seeks what was rightfully his. I truly misjudged him. Suddenly, the system chime echoes in Qiao Yu's mind. Quest complete. Crown Prince title restored. New objective. Defend the Great Yan State from the coming invasion. Without a word, Qiao Yu vaults onto his horse. Jiang Shunzeng calls out, "You just got your title. Where are you going?" Qiao Yu spurs the beast into a gallop, his eyes fixed on the horizon. "To war. I'll strike Great Wu before they invade. When I return, I expect my mother reinstated as empress." Jiang Shunzeng stands frozen, watching his son's retreating figure disappear into the distance. He repeats the words in disbelief. Striking them first. To prevent an invasion? A fire ignites in the Emperor's eyes as he bellows a command. Assemble the Grand Army. Night soon blankets the border. Through the darkness, Qiao Yu, Ma Fei, and Yang Xiangdi race toward the heart of the Great Wu Kingdom. Xiangdi struggles to keep pace, his voice laced with anxiety. "Brother Yu, is it really just the three of us? That boss is a monster, and Great Wu has two legendary geniuses." Ma Fei sneers from the front. "What? You scared? Hide behind me. I didn't get enough blood on my blade last time. I'm only a few hundred experience points away from the middle tier. Don't you dare steal my kills." Xiangdi fires back. "Weren't you the one the boss chased across the map? Stop acting tough, you crazy toad." Up ahead, Qiao Yu's expression suddenly hardens. He senses a familiar, suffocating pressure in the air. The closer they get, the more certain he becomes. This aura. It is absolutely unmistakable. I'd know this anywhere. Flashbacks of Zuo. You flicker through his mind like a nightmare. He remembers the eerie flames that danced upon Zuo Yu's shield. Qiao Yu pulls up near an abandoned building. Before him, a small, spectral blue flame flickers with a ghostly, unnatural light. He reaches out, his mind racing. Dungeons should reset everything. So why is this flame still here? The moment he touches it, the flame surges, devouring his hand. His health bar begins to plummet instantly. -369, -327. The agony is blinding, as if his hand is being erased. He lets out a guttural scream. Xiangdi arrives, and pales at the sight of Qiao Yu, writhing in pain. "Brother Yu, what's happening?" Qiao Yu gasps, clutching his scorched arm as the blue fire continues to feast. "Stay back. This flame. It's beyond anything we can handle right now." He realizes the terrifying truth. This flame is so powerful it ignores the very laws of the dungeon. Suddenly, he twists around and roars with desperate intensity. "Ma Fei, hurry up and strike me. If my arm isn't severed, I'll be burned to ash." Ma Fei hesitated, looking deeply conflicted. "This is," Qiao Du screamed in absolute agony. "Ma Fei, do it now. If we're brothers, cut it off." At that moment, Ma Fei cast aside his hesitation. With a hint of suppressed excitement, he lunged forward. "Fine, I'm coming for real. Qiao Du, do you have any idea how long I've been holding back?" Suddenly, a small red circular artifact appeared on his chest. Watching it devour the flames on his arm, Qiao Du was left speechless. After completely absorbing the fire, the small crimson bead let out a tiny puff of smoke. Witnessing this, his heart raced. That was the Pluto Seed, an S-rank consumable from the underworld dungeon designed to consume underworld flames. Amidst his shock, Ma Fei's voice rang out. "Pingyang Sword Art, first form, single strike Pingyang." He swung his blade downward with pure, unbridled excitement. Seeing the powerful sword energy surging toward him, Qiao Du snapped. "Ma Fei, you animal, the fire is already out." Caught off guard, he reacted instantly with a roar as the system began flooding his mind with constant notifications. Ghost Child Path, HP -1800. Qiao Du unleashed an identical sword wave to counter the Pingyang Sword Art, first form. The two massive forces collided head-on with a roar. A violent shockwave erupted, kicking up clouds of dust. Ma Fei gasped in total disbelief. How is this even possible? Staring at Qiao Du in terror, he demanded answers. How? How do you know the Pingyang Sword Art? That's an A-rank skill. I had to beg the principal to teach me after becoming his personal disciple. I've been practicing since the start of the year and can barely pull off the first move. You're not even a swordsman. Qiao Du looked at him with disdain. Pingyang Sword Art? Isn't this something you learn instantly? I saw it once and got it. This revelation hit Ma Fei hard, leaving him weeping in utter despair. Xiangdi watched nonchalantly with his arms crossed. "All right, Ma Fei, take it easy. Don't sweat it. Some people are just built differently from the rest of us. I once spent a whole afternoon fuming, so you being a slow learner is normal." Ma Fei gnashed his teeth in fury. "I don't believe it. The first form must be too simple. Just wait until I master the next moves, you won't copy those." Qiao Du simply smirked, continuing to tease his friend with an arrogant grin. "Oh, Ma Fei. Do you still not understand what a true genius looks like? As long as my HP holds, I can copy it even if Principal Ji Pingyang performs it himself. Suddenly, a cold voice from behind made the three of them spin around in total shock. A scout reported, 3 rats from the Scarlet Flame Kingdom sneaked into our Great Wu. Who knew they'd be such big rats? A Great Wu sorcerer wearing a demonic mask appeared. He glared at them and asked, "What do you have to say?" The 3 princes of Scarlet Flame visiting us in person. I'm truly overwhelmed by such an unexpected honor. As he opened his mouth to demand they follow him quietly, he was suddenly interrupted. A roar of earth burst art, echoed as a blinding light flashed violently beside him. Boom! A massive explosion occurred. Moments later, the sorcerer lay face down, his mask shattered on the ground. Shangdi spoke with utter contempt. Villains die because they talk too much. Didn't you know that? How stupid. Qiao Du's expression darkened as he called out, "Ma Fei, Yang Shangdi." Staring at the fallen mask, he muttered, "I have a very bold idea." The next day, inside the majestic palace of the Great Wu Kingdom, a crowd had gathered. High-ranking sorcerers stood in formation as one official stepped forward to report to the princess. The Scarlet Flame Kingdom has suddenly mobilized its entire army and is marching toward our border. The princess was Shi Tiarong. Sitting on her throne, she stroked her chin. So, Scarlet Flame is mobilizing their forces. She felt a flicker of confusion. Strange. Didn't the system mission tell us to lead Great Wu to invade Scarlet Flame? Why are they coming to us first? Suddenly, a voice boomed. Who cares? It's just the Scarlet Flame Kingdom. Seeing the newcomer, the ministers bowed in unison. Greetings, Your Highness the Crown Prince. Those standing nearby couldn't stop whispering in awe of his presence. His Highness is a once-in-a-millennium genius. Aside from the state preceptor, no one is his match. With the Crown Prince here, the Crimson Flame Kingdom is doomed. The newcomer is none other than Gu Xiu. He shouts arrogantly, "Relax, with me here, the Crimson Flame's massive army is merely marching toward their own graves." Shi Xiaorong bristles at Gu Xiu's arrogance. If Qiao Yu said that, I'd believe it. But from you? Give it a rest. Hearing that name, Gu Xiu grits his teeth in pure rage. Qiao Yu. Suddenly, a violent aura explodes from his body. He sneers, "Haha, I've reached the mid-tier. If I cross paths with Qiao Yu again, I'll crush him in 3 moves." The memory of a man in red flashes by, fueling his burning resentment. To him, Qiao Yu is just a stepping stone. His true goal? Challenging that legendary man. He spins around, barking orders to the sorcerers. Go, show the Crimson Flame, the true terror of our kind. The mages bow low in submission. By your command, Your Highness. As Gu Xiu departs, a chill runs down his spine. He glances back, puzzled. Strange, a flicker of familiarity lingers. Meanwhile, the armies of Crimson Flame and Great Wu face off on the front lines. Gu Xiu and Shi Xiaorong watch the chaos from a high cliff. Sorcerers salute the royals as Gu Xiu impatiently orders the slaughter to begin. Make them suffer. He channels his power, unleashing a lethal ultimate move, Shadow Servants. Dark energy surges forward like monstrous beasts, devouring the Crimson Flame ranks. Terrified soldiers scream, "Look, the Great Wu Prince has summoned demons." Suddenly, the sky shifts. Pristine white snowflakes begin to drift down from above. Confused soldiers stare upward. Snow? But this beautiful blizzard is Shi Xiaorong's deadly masterpiece. She conjures jagged shards of frost. Monsters, ice, and sorcery all are poised for destruction. Gu Xiu roars once more, "Kill them all. Annihilate the Crimson Flame." Deadly ice rain pelts the army. Despite their shields, the soldiers struggle against the freezing onslaught. Fire and lightning follow the ice, plunging the Crimson Flame forces into utter chaos. A general desperately shouts, "Hold the line! Do not panic!" Though his heart is racing with dread. The king promised the prince would lead us. So where is he? Suddenly, a strange disturbance breaks out within the Great Wu ranks. 3 shadows blur through the lines, taking down sorcerers. A swift strike claims both mask and life. System alert. Player Qiao Yu has defeated NPC sorcerer using bare hands. Reward: 22 stat points, 110 EXP. Congratulations, you have leveled up. Current EXP, 50 out of 20,000. Reward: 10 stat points. Smirking as his allies tear through the enemy, Qiao Yu celebrates. Level 20 reached, just 1 more to mid-tier. I'm a genius, he thinks. Infiltrating the sorcerers was the perfect plan. A sudden scream from behind startles Gu Xiu. He spins around, panicked. What happened? He finds a group of his men collapsed on the ground, lifeless. Confusion turns to horror. This is impossible. We have spies among us. Realizing the threat, he bellows a furious command. Everyone, remove your masks now. The sorcerers obey instantly. Pulling off their masks one by one, the masks fall, except for 3 figures at the back. Gu Xiu's eyes narrow. You three. Why are your masks still on? The game was up. Qiao Yu couldn't hide any longer. He slowly reaches for his mask, his voice dripping with mock disappointment. Sigh. I wanted to bond as fellow mages, but you're making this so difficult. They shed their disguises. Qiao Yu offers a cocky grin. Long time no see. Surprised? Shocked? Recognition hits Gu Xiu like a truck. Qiao Yu. You again. Rage trembles through his white-knuckled fists. Qiao Yu strolls closer, nonchalant, the one and only. Look at you, great Wu Prince. How impressive. Without another word, Qiao Yu delivers a devastating blow, right to Gu Xiu's gut. Nearby, sorcerers gasp in sheer horror. The prince. Your Highness. Gu Xiu took a heavy blow, yet he stood his ground, his face darkening with a chilling sneer. Haha, you think I wasn't prepared, you sneaky rat? I sacrificed a subordinate long ago to trigger assimilation shadow. Across the field, Shi Xiaorong landed gracefully and called out to him. Qiao Yu. Her expression remained stoic as she continued. I never imagined we'd enter the same dungeon, let alone on opposite sides. Qiao Yu completely ignored her words and shouted a command to his ally. Yang Xiangdi. You handle Shi Xiaorong. I don't hit women. Ma Fei. Go pull back the Red Flame Army. Hearing those words, Xiaorong's face flushed with fury as past memories flooded back. You don't hit women? She channeled her power into an ice arrow technique, screaming, Drop dead, you miserable jerk. Instantly, a massive earthen wall rose with a thunderous roar, blocking the barrage of frozen projectiles. Xiangdi appeared atop the stone, speaking calmly. My apologies, Shi Xiaorong, but your opponent is me. Meanwhile, Ma Fei charged into the chaos with a grin. While you guys fight, I'm going to farm some experience. Red Flame Army, stand tall, I have arrived. A measly great shaman is nothing against my blade. Gu Xiu regained his composure and hissed Qiao Yu's name. Dark energy began swirling violently around his body. New grudges and old debts will settle them all right now. He unleashed his sacrifice skill, Shadow Devour. His body convulsed as it absorbed the surrounding miasma, looking like a scene of pure agony. Yet his arrogance didn't waver. Only by crushing you with overwhelming force can I finally erase my past shame. Qiao Yu felt a heavy pressure radiating from him. Gu Xiu's current state felt even more oppressive than Lu Yanheng, but he wouldn't just wait for death. His eyes shifted to a deep black, glowing with a murderous crimson light. As the Ghost Eye Heavenly Soldier Way activated, the system's mechanical notification echoed in his mind. Gu Xiu had finally completed his dark transformation, but through the Ghost Eye, Qiao Yu saw everything clearly. Every movement was laid bare. Like a bolt of lightning, Gu Xiu lunged forward with a punch fueled by bloodlust. However, Qiao Yu's reflexes were sharpened to a razor's edge. He dodged the strike, ghosting behind his opponent to drive his spear directly into Gu Xiu's back. Take that, he grunted. Feeling the blade sink in from behind, Gu Xiu gnashed his teeth in absolute rage. He spun around to stabilize himself and barked a question. Have you no martial virtue? Qiao Yu simply stood tall. Martial virtue? I'm a mage. As long as I follow the rules, that's enough for me. Why should I play fair? You're invulnerable in this state, so I have to probe for your weak points. This blunt response sent Gu Xiu into a mindless, boiling fury. He lunged like a wild beast, roaring, I'll rip that mouth off. I've evolved, and I won't lose to you again. Despite the increased power, Qiao Yu predicted the move perfectly, stepping aside and burying a fist in Gu Xiu's chest. The blow sent him skidding back dozens of meters, leaving him in a state of utter shock. Impossible. He lunged again in desperation, but Qiao Yu was already in position, ready for the counterattack. Just like before, the attack was anticipated. Qiao Yu delivered a heavy kick that sent him crashing away. As Qiao Yu lowered his leg, Gu Xiu slammed into the dirt, creating a massive explosion. He crawled up, trembling. No. How are you this strong? How can you see every single move I make? Qiao Yu placed his hands behind his back, mocking him with a relaxed, casual tone. Sigh, don't blame yourself. You did your best, but geniuses and ordinary people are just built differently. Gu Xiu stared back, completely dazed. A genius? He was once the star pupil everyone praised, but a sudden noise behind him made Qiao Yu snap his head around. He instantly turned bright red with embarrassment. Seeing Shi Xiaorong tied in a compromising position, he shouted, Yang Xiangdi, who ties someone up like that? Xiangdi looked exhausted and defensive. Brother Qiao, her ice magic was honestly way too much for me. He let out a loud sneeze before asking, Anyway, what do you want to do with them? Qiao Yu replied calmly, It's probably best if we just send them out of the dungeon now. Suddenly, a powerful voice boomed from the sky. Prince, Princess, forgive this old man for his late arrival. Xiangdi's face paled as he saw the figure descending. Brother Qiao, be careful. The boss Ma Fei and I encountered before was this very man. Floating in the sky is a majestic sorcerer, radiating a transcendent aura, the Great Wu State Preceptor. Suddenly, Ma Fei streaks in from a distance, landing right beside Qiao Yu. "I'm back," he boasts with a smug grin. "How could a boss raid start without a level 23 mid-tier sword cultivator like me?" Hearing this, Xiangdi looks on in disbelief. "Dai, just how much experience did you farm on that battlefield?" Ma Fei maintains his arrogant posture. "Well, geniuses always level up at this lightning speed." Across from them, the preceptor finally descends to the ground. Sketching runes mid-air with one hand, he speaks, "The Crimson Flame Kingdom truly has 3 remarkable genius princes." With a gentle wave of energy, he effortlessly releases Princess Shi Xiaorong from her restraints. He exudes the presence of a celestial being. Suddenly, the system displays the detailed information of this epic boss. Lich King, level 25. Health, 1000. Defense and Agility, 0. Intelligence, 488. Spirit, 499. Skill, 5 Elements Mastery. Another notification appears as a friendly warning regarding the Great Wu State Preceptor. Master of 5 Elements Sorcery. A simple flick of his wrist can summon floods or shatter mountains. Scanning the stats, Qiao Yu's expression darkens, yet he feels a secret surge of joy. Perfect, his attributes are the exact opposite of mine. Shi Xiaorong regains her composure and takes a battle stance. "Preceptor, let me assist you." But he merely frowns. "No need, princess. Rest. This old man alone is enough." The preceptor gives a casual wave of his hand, then turns his cold gaze toward Qiao Yu's trio. "Since you dared to invade my great Wu, don't dream of leaving alive." As he chants water spears, torrents of water surge forward like razor-sharp arrows, hurtling toward the 3. Ma Fei reacts instantly, drawing his blade to counter. He cleaves through a water pillar with arrogant defiance. "Old man, you trashed me last time, but today I'm settling the score." He immediately swings his sword, unleashing the single sword of the Sunday. First form of the Sun sword art. A massive wave of sword chi, thick with killing intent, erupts toward the old preceptor. Facing the onslaught, he remains unfazed. He calmly executes wooden shield barrier, summoning sturdy wooden pillars to block the strike. Ma Fei's attack only manages to shatter the first pillar, leaving the target safely shielded behind the second. Without missing a beat, the preceptor retaliates with golden chi. Hundreds of sharp energy blades materialize around him. They rain down relentlessly on Ma Fei, forcing him into a desperate struggle just to stay alive. Seeing his friend in a corner, Xiangdi slams his palms onto the earth. "Beast binding trap, yellow spring soil." Instantly, glowing golden ropes erupt from the ground, lashing tightly around the preceptor's body. Seizing this golden opportunity, Qiao Yu grips his spear and charges forward like a bolt of lightning. Even with the spear closing in, the preceptor remains utterly calm and contemptuous. "Childish tricks. You're like a toddler playing with fire." Earth fission. The ground beneath them groans and splits. As he commands them to retreat, the chasm widens rapidly. He manipulates the terrain with ease, shifting the earth to keep Qiao Yu at a distance. Qiao Yu's strike hits nothing but empty air, leaving him stunned. "What?" From across the divide, the preceptor gathers energy into a goddess of blazing flame fireball and launches it directly at Qiao Yu. The sight of the approaching inferno sends a surge of panic through Qiao Yu's heart. "Damn it, this boss has 0 agility, so I can't steal his speed." Before he can move, a massive explosion rocks the battlefield. Dust and smoke fill the air. As the haze slowly clears, Qiao Yu's shadowy figure emerges, his eyes glowing with a murderous red light. A system notification chimes. Frenzy state activated. Locked in a state of pure rage, Qiao Yu glares at his opponent. "Now, it's my turn." He lunges forward, spear leveled and mind sharp. "Only 1000 health? One strike is all I need to send you to the afterlife." Meanwhile, the Lich King mutters in total disbelief. "This is impossible. No one survives my fire god explosion. How are you still standing?" In a flash, Qiao Yu is in his face. "I've got plenty of surprises left for you." However, the old man casts Earth Fission again, causing the ground beneath Qiao Yu to crumble once more. A massive, gaping abyss opens up instantly, right before his feet. Qiao Yu swiftly activates the Ring of the Skeleton King and roars. The same trick won't work on a Saint Warrior twice. He thinks to himself, Ghost Eye has locked his every move. This time, there's no way for him to escape. He hurls his spear at the Lich King, but the old man uses supreme metal to form a shield, blocking the lethal point. Furthermore, the Lich King uses wooden barrier, expertly seizing the spear and disarming the hero in one move. Qiao Yu shouted in shock. "Is that even possible?" Seeing him weaponless, the Demon King swiftly unleashed his golden chi, manifesting 10,000 lethal blades. In a heartbeat, the steel rain surged toward him, yet Qiao Yu remained miraculously unscathed by the inanimate onslaught. Mid-chaos, his mind raced to find an opening. How could he turn the tide of this battle? To trigger his Call Me Father card, he had to get close. But right now, closing the distance was an impossible feat. The king favored long-range strikes, while Ghost Pupil could only replicate melee techniques. His combat style was a perfect counter, leaving zero room for a frontal assault. Nearby, Xiangdi conjured a massive stone wall, shielding Qiao Yu from the relentless hail of swords. But the Demon King merely sneered, scattering seeds while chanting, "Wood element, verdant eruption." Seconds later, thick vines burst through the stones. They swelled with unnatural speed, completely shattering the defensive wall. Luckily, Qiao Yu escaped the collapse. Meeting Yang Xiangdi, he breathed a sigh of relief. "Thanks for the backup. If you hadn't bought me that time, I'd be a dead man by now." Xiangdi replied tensely, "It's not looking good, Brother Yu. Wood counters earth. That old man's skills completely shut me down. Damn it, does this geezer have infinite mana? Every time I move, he's already got a counter ready. My mana is running dry." Just then, an idea sparked in Qiao Yu's mind. "Wait, Xiangdi, what did you just say?" "Say it again." Xiangdi repeated his words quickly. Qiao Yu shook his head. "No, not that line." Xiangdi tried again. "Does this geezer have infinite mana?" Qiao Yu's eyes lit up. "Exactly. That's it." He glared at the Demon King, realizing that every high-tier skill must have a massive energy cost. Even a skill like Ghost Pupil, Heavenly Soldier's Path, consumes health. There's no way he has a bottomless mana pool. Gu Su's voice cut through the tension. "Qiao Yu, give it up. You can't win against the National Master. He's only level 25, but his mastery over skills rivals those at much higher ranks. You're outclassed. Even I couldn't last 10 moves against him." Qiao Yu smirked back. "You didn't last 10 moves against me either, remember?" Gu Su choked on his words, silenced. Moments later, a realization struck Qiao Yu. "Wait, since we arrived, the Demon King hasn't moved an inch from that spot. Every time I try to close in, his first instinct is to push me back and maintain the gap. Is he hiding something?" Determined to find out the truth, Qiao Yu barked out an order. "Xiangdi, aim an Earth Dragon bullet right at his feet. Ma Fei, cover me." The king sneered. "Do you think I'm deaf?" He instantly countered with a barrage of golden chi, followed by a raging fire blast. "Let's see how you handle this." Metal, fire, and water surged forward simultaneously, leaving the group stunned by the sheer power. Seizing the opening, Ma Fei lunged for a backstab with his world-severing strike, but the king had anticipated it, raising a shield. Futile. Amidst the chaos, Qiao Yu suddenly kicked Xiangdi forward. "Now! This is the chance. Go!" The sudden move was so fast it left Xiangdi completely bewildered. A massive explosion erupted right behind Xiangdi. He yelled in panic, "Brother Yu, it's a wall of fire behind me. I'm trapped." With no way back, he steeled his resolve. There was only one path left. Forward. "I won't let you down, Brother Yu." With a roar, Xiangdi unleashed the Earth Dragon bullet. The technique struck true, causing the ground beneath the Demon King to violently collapse and crumble. A colossal stone dragon erupted from the earth, catching the king right in its massive jaws. He hurriedly cast Breath of the Wall to defend. With a powerful palm strike, he smashed the dragon's head. But then, his eyes widened as he looked up. Qiao Yu hovered there, his clothes slightly scorched but otherwise fine. "Looks like my hunch was correct," he muttered. "Xiangdi, Ma Fei. The secret to his infinite mana is the ground beneath him. We have to knock him into the air." "Understood," they shouted in unison. Xiangdi launched another Earth Dragon, while Ma Fei prepared his world-severing strike. The king scoffed at their effort. "Humph. Wishful thinking. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth. 5 elements unite. 5 directions heavenly gate." Even as the chaotic barrier formed, the two warriors charged headfirst into the storm. Yang Xiangdi roared, unleashing his earth bursts and the yellow spring tide. Ma Fei struck with his first form, the Ping-Yang blade. They pincered the king, who remained entrenched within his barrier. The Demon King's voice boomed, "Give up. Your pathetic attacks can never shatter the seal of my heavenly gate. I've played with you insects long enough. Now, it's time for you all to die." The words had barely left his mouth when he was struck by an impossible, heart-stopping realization. Looking down in absolute horror, the Lich King found himself hoisted high into the air by Qiao Du's bare hands. A chilling thought raced through his mind. Was their previous assault never meant to break the gate, but merely a smokescreen? Determined to end this, the Lich King snarled a final command for Qiao Du to perish right where he stood. He unleashed a torrential surge of power, yet Qiao Du held his legs with a death grip, preparing a devastating counterstrike. "You've had your turn to beat us, old man. Now it's ours." Qiao Du's declaration left the Lich King reeling in confusion. Terrified by the raw pressure behind that fist, the Lich King desperately summoned the protection of his flame dragon armor, but it was too late. Qiao Du's speed defied logic, his strike drawing blood as he smirked with absolute confidence. "In a fistfight, you're in my world now. Seizing the momentum, Qiao Yu rained down a relentless barrage of savage blows. Sensing their leader's mortal peril, Shi Shaorong hissed to Gusu, "We have to move. Now. If the Grand Preceptor falls, our mission is a total failure." Gusu grunted in agreement, but they hadn't moved far before Ma Fei and Yang Xiang cut off their path. "I wouldn't do anything reckless if I were you," Ma Fei warned. The two sides locked eyes in a tense, silent standoff, neither willing to blink first. A heartbeat later, the cornered Lich King bellowed, "Crown Prince of Qian, if I die, I'm dragging you to hell with me." He summoned the forbidden 5 elements, gathering a cataclysmic amount of power that Qiao Yu couldn't even begin to comprehend. Radiating with unstable, world-ending energy, the Lich King threw out a final, desperate ultimatum to the young warrior. "Let me go and we both survive. Otherwise, these 5 elements will detonate and erase us both from existence. The only one dying today is you." Qiao Yu roared, his fist shattering the elemental barrier and driving the king backward. The impact was seismic, burying the Lich King deep within the shattered earth under the weight of a legendary strike. Finally, the tyrant was defeated. 1 second later, the system's mechanical voice echoed across the battlefield. "Epic boss Lich King, neutralized with bare hands. Reward, 25 free attribute points and 125 experience points." The 5 elements' energy still crackled dangerously. Qiao Yu quickly equipped his Silver Lion helmet, praying it would hold firm. Silver Lion helmet, grade C. Increases head defense by 50 points and nullifies a single lethal blow targeting the head. Cooldown, 24 hours. No class restrictions. Then, the unstable forces of fire and earth collided. A second later, a world-shaking explosion rocked the entire realm. As the dust settled, Qiao Yu emerged from the wreckage. "It worked. I actually survived that insane gamble." But his relief was short-lived, as he noticed ominous, jagged cracks spiderwebbing across the surface of his gear. The Silver Lion helmet suddenly shattered into pieces, leaving Qiao Yu wide-eyed. "You've got to be kidding me." The system confirmed the item's destruction, but instantly triggered a hidden, miraculous effect. Hidden effect. Level up upon destruction. Congratulations, Qiao Yu, on your successful and legendary ascension. EX 50 out of 21,000. 15 attribute points gained. Promotion to mid-tier complete. Grade A passive acquired. Superman Strength. Superman Strength. Grade A. Every point of strength is converted into 0.5 defense and 0.5 agility. Note: immense power requires a high physical threshold. You must possess the body of a god to master it. Qiao Yu stared at the screen, stunned into silence. "I've actually become a mid-tier warrior?" Unable to believe his eyes, he frantically refreshed the system interface to check his stats one more time. Superman Strength, Grade A. Strength converts to defense and speed. Power Miracle, Grade A. The ultimate contract of might. Effect: every single point of the player's strength is now converted into 2 points of raw, devastating attack power. Qiao Yu looked at his awakened skills and shuddered. Was he even a human existence at this point? Insane attack, ironclad defense, and godlike speed? I'm supposed to be a necromancer, for heaven's sake. He commanded the system to reveal his full attribute panel. It obeyed instantly. Name: Qiao Yu. Class: Necromancer. Rank: mid-tier level 21. Strength: 777. Defense: 88.5. Agility: 397.5. HP: 8,780. MP: 2,100. EXP: 50 out of 21,000. Talent: unknown. Active skills: Power Miracle Grade A. Ghost Eye Path Grade A. Superman Strength Grade A. Strength Contract Grade A. Empress Robots Rage Grade B. Items: Pluto's Seed. Level 5. Father-Son Card Grade A. Equipment: Ancestral Ring. Grade A. Gale Boots Grade C. A D-rank Fangtian Halberd, a B-rank Golden Dragon Saber, and B-rank Berserker Armor, along with the Bone King's Ring and a Wisdom Staff. But the Lich King left behind one last treasure, a mysterious glowing orb. Curious about the boss's final drop, Qiao Yu reached out and touched the pulsating sphere. A B-rank skillbook materialized instantly. The Devouring Barrier. It allows the user to manifest a domain that drains the life force of all within, converting it into raw power. However, the victims must be willing, and the caster is bound to the barrier during the entire process. Suddenly, the pieces of the puzzle fell into place for Qiao Yu. No wonder the Lich King had infinite mana. His subjects had willingly sacrificed their lives to fuel his strength. Additionally, the system awarded an A-rank 5 Elements Heart, a legendary item restricted strictly to the mage class. Qiao Yu gripped the artifact, wondering if he would gain godlike elemental mastery. He hesitated for a moment, his thoughts drifting toward the mechanical queen. This heart could potentially serve as a perfect replacement core for her mechanical body. Ultimately, he chose to gift it to Yang Xiangdi, who accepted the precious item with shock and gratitude. "Brother Yu, I can never repay this," he exclaimed, just as Shi Xiaorong arrived with urgent news. "Qiao Yu, we have a problem. Do you remember Bai Zhe, the organization that kidnapped us after the finals?" Qiao Yu listened intently as she began to reveal a chilling secret. Jing University had already been compromised, with multiple Bai Zhe moles lurking among the students. These infiltrators were actively hunting in other dungeons, recruiting talent for their shadow organization. "Their leader is a monster," she warned. "Even with Gu Su, we could only barely fight him to a draw." Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed as he demanded the traitor's name, Lin Lang. The name confirmed his darkest suspicions. The snake had finally surfaced. He had been searching for clues, only to find that Lin Lang was already targeting Shi Xiaorong. "He's surrounded by elite guards," she added. "I barely escaped being captured by them myself." Qiao Yu offered a C-rank item as a bounty for his location, and the deal was struck. "I'll find him," she promised, thanking him for the new staff before departing. Despite no news on Zuoju, Qiao Yu felt he had finally gained a significant lead. His teammates soon joined him, announcing that the boss had been officially cleared. They were ready to leave, but Qiao Yu paused, sensing something unfinished. He requested one last stop, the royal palace, to witness the emperor's final decree. Consort Yang was being elevated to empress, and the emperor looked upon her with deep affection. She simply bowed, humbly crediting her son for this moment of supreme glory. From the rooftops, Qiao Yu watched the scene play out before finally deciding to depart. Yang Xiangdi was baffled, wondering why he cared about a mere NPC who would just reset. Qiao Yu looked back, noting that these data points felt more human than many real people. If an NPC possesses self-awareness, can they truly be dismissed as just code? Could this be the link to his parents' legacy and the ultimate goal of Bai Zhe? His friends laughed it off as a game mechanic, but Qiao Yu couldn't shake the feeling as they vanished. Perhaps he was overthinking it. With a final glance, they exited the dungeon. But the moment they stepped out, a cold voice rang out. "You little rats, you sure can hide." The Golden Eagle Hunter Guild was waiting in ambush, their eyes burning with vengeance. Qiao Yu immediately sensed over 10 high-level hunters surrounding them, their killing intent heavy. Their leader sneered, revealing he had specifically come to block their only exit. Yang Xiangdi tried to play it cool, acting like they were all brothers to ease the tension. "Shut your mouth," the leader roared, refusing to be swayed by words. Because of these three, his guild had lost its honor and two of its top-tier elites. "You've insulted them enough. 1,000 deaths wouldn't atone for your crimes," Huang Ying bellows. "Hacker, crush them. I want to see them begging on their knees." The monstrous titan steps forward, his frame 4 times larger than theirs, with muscles rippling like coiled steel. "Greetings, I am Hacker, a level 32 high-tier meat shield." Qiao Du stares up, realizing he's facing a true wall of flesh. Huang Ying snaps, "Hacker, move, stop wasting breath on him." Instantly, Hacker lunges, engaging Qiao Du in a brutal close-quarters brawl. Qiao Du meets him head-on without hesitation. His attributes have surpassed 2,000, far exceeding a standard mid-tier warrior. Perhaps he can finally hold his own against a high tier. The two monsters collide, their explosive power sending violent shockwaves through the air. Only those with true strength can withstand such immense pressure. The spectators are swept back, gasping in disbelief. Hacker is a high-tier tank. Isn't Qiao Du just a mid-tier mage? How can he match Hacker's raw power blow for blow? Ma Fei watches in awe, his mind racing. "Qiao Du, you bastard. Just how many secrets are you hiding? I thought the gap between us was closing, but it's only growing, wider and wider." Inner joy surges through Qiao Du. He can actually clash barehanded with a high tier. He strikes with a kick, though Hacker's durability is startling. Hacker blocks it effortlessly. "Nice kick, little treasure." It felt quite good. But now, it's my turn. Leveraging his massive physical advantage, Hacker easily overpowers him. He pins Qiao Du to the ground, unleashing a relentless barrage of heavy strikes. Hacker follows up with a devastating punch. The ground shatters upon impact, sending Qiao Du spiraling backward into the distance. Qiao Du struggles to stay calm. How is this possible? My stats are through the roof, yet I can't gain an inch against this level 32 wall? What exactly is happening here? Without giving him a moment to breathe, Hacker pounces again. He sneers provocatively. "Come here, my little treasure." They dance in a deadly circle. "Stop running and fight me properly." Qiao Du feels stifled, unable to unleash his full potential. The giant moves with surprising grace, suddenly snatching Qiao Du's arm. "Can you block this one, baby?" Hacker flips him over, preparing a crushing blow. In an instant, Qiao Du activates his Demon Eye Heavenly Soldier Path, sacrificing 2,400 health. That desperate maneuver allows him to tank the hit. Now, both combatants are finally unleashing their absolute maximum power. Even in his strongest form, Qiao Yu finds it hard to gain the upper hand. Hacker grins. You actually have some teeth, little treasure. Exhausted by the melee, Qiao Yu enters a berserk state. Seeing his instability, Yang Xiangdi cries out in worry. Brother Du, are you all right? Qiao Yu grit his teeth and replies, I'm fine. But suspicion clouds his mind. Something is wrong. My attributes are superior, so why am I being suppressed in a one-on-one? Where is the flaw? Searching for a breakthrough, Qiao Yu realizes standard tactics won't work. It's time. I have to use the Call Enemy Father card. Hacker, fueled by battle lust, is shocked Qiao Yu can still stand. Your body is incredibly tough. Good. Now I don't have to worry about breaking you too soon. He begins to channel a massive technique, throwing his arms wide to maximize his reach. Qiao Yu, strike his wrist. The system commands. He swings his blade with pinpoint accuracy, forcing Hacker back and disrupting the ultimate move. The giant explodes in fury. You little pest, I'll rip your head off and shove it where the sun don't shine. Suddenly, Qiao Yu sees it. His weakness lies in his joints. Activating his wind boots, Qiao Yu utilizes his superior speed and smaller frame to dart inside Hacker's guard. He delivers a crushing blow to the leg joint. Hacker's massive frame buckles, forcing the Titan to drop to his knees. Huang Ying is paralyzed with shock. Meanwhile, a glasses-wearing youth with a spear approaches as Hacker begins compressing his physical mass. Hacker's body swells with power, but Qiao Yu charges regardless. Do you think I haven't read enough manga to know what's coming? He strikes Hacker's stomach mid-transformation to cancel the skill. But the giant's skin is unnaturally elastic. The impact feels wrong. Suddenly, Hacker's hand snakes out and grips Qiao Yu's throat. Got you at last, little brother. He slams Qiao Yu into the dirt with bone-breaking force. Little treasure? Ma Fei screams, his voice cracking. Stop, let him go right now, or I swear you're a dead man. Desperate for Qiao Yu's life, Ma Fei realizes there is no other choice. It is time to play his ultimate trump card. The enemies erupt in laughter. Look at this kid. He's about to die and he's still talking big? Has he lost his mind? A mid-tier threatening a high tier? Where does a brat like that get such delusions? Maybe seeing his friend get pulverized turned his brain to mush. Hacker turns his gaze toward Ma Fei, intrigued. Oh? I'd love to see how a brat like you plans to kill me. Ma Fei sighs. The world is full of fools who don't understand the heights of the sword way. Sword, come, the spectators sneer, watching him challenge Hacker with nothing but words. Is he really trying that again? They think he's just a clown performing a final act. But then, a colossal blade radiating immense power descends from the heavens. The strike sends Hacker reeling and leaves the crowd frozen in terror. This should be impossible. Ma Fei basks in the rare spotlight, finally tasting the glory he has always dreamed of. This is exactly the legendary hero moment he imagined. His blade radiates a dark, murderous aura, the Kunwu sword. Terror strikes the crowd as Huang Ying retreats. Ji Pingyang has finally arrived. That Kunwu sword belongs to him, Ji Pingyang. He appears and immediately delivers a sharp flick to Ma Fei's forehead. You brat! I gave you that sword bead to save your life, not to waste it. You don't have a speck of dust on you, yet you're trying to break it? At the very least, you should have exchanged a few blows with him first. And you. Your aura is immense but scattered. You're all flash and no substance. Didn't I tell you to investigate Lin Lang? Where have you been? Qiao Yu recognizes him instantly. Principal, rest easy. I've found leads on Lin Lang and will have the full report soon. He finally understands. The principal saw right through his weakness in a single glance. Huang Ying growls in fury. Old man, how dare you disrespect the Hunters Guild like this? Ji Pingyang looks toward the distance, his eyes narrowing. Oh? It seems a rather interesting guest has arrived. Ji Pingyang stands tall, flanked by Qiao Yu, Yang Xiangdi, and Ma Fei. Come out already, he calls out to the shadows. Stop hiding. The boys stare in shock as a man with a towering, powerful physique emerges from the gloom. His footsteps shake the earth, a massive hammer gripped in his hand. It is the former Hunters Guild president, Huang Huawu. With eyes glowing crimson and a long, flowing beard, he stands enveloped in raging flames, glaring at his opponent. Ji Pingyang, you've got a lot of nerve. Do you really think the Hunters Guild is completely defenseless? Ji Pingyang watches as Huang Huawu approaches, resting that gargantuan hammer on his shoulder. And who might you be? I am Huang Huawu. The surrounding students gasp in disbelief. The former president is still alive? How is this possible? This time, Ji Pingyang is in for a real fight. That man is the Hammer King, one of the legendary 8 kings. Huang Ying cries out in desperation. Grandfather, these bastards have insulted our guild repeatedly. Grandfather, kill them all. Leave no one alive. Flames erupt behind Huang Huawu as he channels massive energy into his weapon. Explosive fire god hammer, he bellows. In a flash, he teleports behind Jiping, swinging his devastating hammer with lethal intent. A blinding golden light explodes, sending shockwaves and debris flying in every direction as the radiance intensifies. The ground shatters further, sending jagged rocks soaring through the dust-filled air. Huang Huawu stands atop the wreckage, looking down through the gray smoke. They call Jiping the #1 sword cultivator? What a joke. That's the price for being a fraud and crossing our guild. Below, Jiping remains standing amidst the ruins and drifting smoke. Oh, is that so? Jiping asks calmly. Huang Huawu freezes, his eyes wide with pure disbelief. What? What is this? It is impossible. That was my full power. How is he not even scratched? Jiping looks at him with total indifference. It's simple. You're just too weak. The boys watching from afar are paralyzed with shock. The Hammer King of the 8 Kings. Called weak? Just how terrifying is Jiping true strength? Ma Fei frantically pulls out a notebook and pen. I have to record this. This is the ultimate masterclass in acting cool. Huang Huawu bursts into a mocking laugh, his face twisted in provocation. Too weak? I haven't heard a joke that funny in decades. Jiping closes his eyes, perfectly composed. I am simply stating a fact. Rage consumes the old man, his eyes flashing with power. Then let's see if your skills can actually back up those arrogant words. Huang Huawu unleashes his full power, leaping high into the air. Yamagod hammer, he screams, descending like a meteor. Ma Fei and Qiao Yu watch from behind as the smoke swirls around their master. Gripping his sword, Jiping speaks calmly. Watch closely, Ma Fei. Hammer and axe users rely on raw power, making them tricky for swordsmen. But remember, the true strength of a sword lies in its infinite versatility and change. Huang Huawu swings with earth-shattering force, but Jiping effortlessly evades the strike. When facing a hammer user of equal or greater strength, never clash head-on. Conserve your energy and dodge. Wait for the opening, then strike. Huang Huawu stands behind him, completely bewildered by what just happened. Ma Fei is awestruck. A live lesson from the world's top sword cultivator? You couldn't buy an opportunity like this for any price. Exhausted and wounded, Huang Huawu growls. Jiping, I'd rather die than be humiliated. I'll make you bleed if it is the last thing I do. Jiping glances back with cold indifference. Humiliate you? No. I just think you are an excellent piece of teaching material. Huang Huawu lunges forward once more, swinging his colossal hammer directly at Jiping. Jiping, you're looking for death. He roars in a fit of pure rage. Listen closely, the principal replies calmly. The path of the sword has 6 great realms. Jiping draws his blade, tracing violet arcs that manifest as sword whistle, chi, glow, gang, force, and finally, intent. As the blade reaches peak velocity, its vibrations create a haunting sound known as sword whistle. When speed generates lethal air currents with an expanded reach, it is known as sword chi. Controlling that chi to coat the blade creates sword glow, which condenses into a solid form called sword gang. Dense sword gang infused with the user's spirit becomes sword force, a heavy weight upon the battlefield. Only when force reaches its absolute limit does it transform into sword intent. Huang Huawu strikes with devastating power. Shrouded in golden light, his face twists with hatred, accusing his opponent of being an insufferable bully. The old man dives from the sky, but Jiping remains motionless, staring him down with icy composure. Yang Xiangdi and Qiao Yu shield their eyes from the debris, while Ma Fei gasps at the overwhelming force. Ma Fei, every sword intent is unique to its master. Jiping explains while closing his eyes. You must discover your own path. For now, I will show you what true sword intent looks like. As Huang Huawu closes in, Jiping swings his long blade, causing the very atmosphere to shift violently. The shockwave slices through the nearby forest, severing massive trees instantly. Qiao Yu watches in stunned silence. The technique is identical, yet in the principal's hands, the first sword of Bing feels fundamentally different. The strike severs Huang Huawu's arm, sending his hammer flying as if the skill itself had found a soul. Trees collapse as thick smoke rises from the carnage. Could this truly be the power of sword intent? No, grandfather. Huang Ying screams in horror as others fear the former president has met his end. The Hammer King was slaughtered without even a chance to resist. This is terrifying. Heavens, just what level has Jiping reached? Through the coughing and smoke, Qiao Yu realizes something. Wait, that old fox isn't dead yet. Jiping looks on as Huang Huawu writhes in the haze. The villain slowly sits up as sharp, lethal needles erupt from the earth beneath him. A green blur lunges at Jiping while strange vines lash out, causing the students to cry out in alarm. Principal. Strange vines suddenly ensnare Jiping, disrupting his sword intent as they tighten their grip. Ji Bingyang shatters the restraints with raw power, but the vines immediately pivot toward the defenseless students. Seeing the danger, Qiao Yu lunges forward, pushing his comrades out of the path of the incoming vines. The strange growth seizes Qiao Yu's leg, hoisting him high into the air as Ji Bingyang looks on in shock. Even the wounded Huang Huawu finds himself wrapped in the mysterious, moving vines. "Principal, I'm fine. Don't worry about me, go after that old man before he escapes," Qiao Yu shouts. Suddenly, the vines coil around his entire body, squeezing tightly before dropping him toward a jagged branch. Seeing the drop, Qiao Yu panics instantly. "Wait, I was joking. Principal, please save me." Ji Bingyang unleashes a mysterious dark violet aura, shredding the vines into 1,000 tiny fragments. He stands ready as Qiao Yu falls to the ground, panting in relief that he survived the ordeal. "Forgive me, Principal. I became a burden and allowed that old man to get away." Ji Bingyang simply shakes his head. "No, you did well. Saving your comrade was the only priority." He narrows his eyes at the deep forest. "The Wood King? One of the 8 kings? Only he could mask his presence so perfectly." Ji Bingyang smirks, realizing the rescue might be a blessing. With a powerful swing, the principal creates a shockwave that sends everyone tumbling into the air. They land in a tangled pile as Ji Bingyang calmly approaches, dusting off his hands. "After today, the Hunter Guild will be your eternal enemies," he warns the 3 young cultivators. "I expect you to grow strong enough to dismantle that guild and defeat the Hammer King yourselves." The trio stares back in disbelief. "But Principal, he's the Hammer King. He could crush us instantly." He turns his back to them, his voice fading. "The goal is set. The rest is in your hands. Keep moving forward. Stop sulking. Pressure is the ultimate fuel for growth." Huang Ying and his men lay broken on the ground, smoke rising as their figures faded. Huang Ying's battered body trembled as he reached out, his voice shaking with pure venom. "Just you wait. I'll make sure you die a miserable death." High noon at the dormitory. Ma Fei sat perched on the bed watching Qiao Du, while the latter was busy scouring through a pile of books. Yang Xiangdi lay sprawled across his bed, legs crossed as he let out a long sigh. Nothing beats the comfort of the dorms. Suddenly, he bolted upright, staring at his phone in total shock. "Crap. Brother Du, Ma Fei, you guys need to see this right now." The terrifying news flashing across the screen was enough to make anyone's blood run cold. The Tang clan, one of the capital's 4 great families, was annihilated in a single night. No survivors, not even a single body, was recovered from the scene. Qiao Du stared at the screen, his voice laced with disbelief. The Tang clan, wiped out? How could a tragedy of this scale even happen? After the Ghost Mountain incident, the Tang clan's authority among the Great Four was supposed to be unshakable. Who would dare move against them now? A chilling name suddenly flashed through his mind: Tang Wumu. Unless Wumu himself was the one who pulled the trigger. Qiao Du's gaze turned razor-sharp. Was the man insane? To discard his own humanity just to cling to life for a few more days? A sudden wave of anxiety washed over him as he thought of someone else. Was Tang Lan still safe? Yang Xiangdi gripped his phone, trying to play it cool. "Brother Du, the drama of these elite families is just gossip. It's got nothing to do with us." Qiao Du nodded. "You're right." Ma Fei stood up abruptly, breaking the tension. "Anyway, you guys hang out. I've got to find Teacher Wan for something." As he walked away, he recalled the principal's warning about his body. Perhaps Teacher Wan held the answers he desperately needed. Later that afternoon, Qiao Du met Wan Lihao in a bustling plaza. The teacher smirked. "So, the little prince who skips class finally decided to show up?" He laughed awkwardly, scratching his head. "Don't tease me, teacher. Principal Ji sent me." Wan Lihao crossed his arms firmly. "Let's move. It's like this," Qiao Du began. "I have a friend level 21, but his total attribute points have already surpassed 2,000. However, his actual combat effectiveness doesn't seem to match someone with such an overwhelming 2,000-point stat sheet. Do you know why?" Wan Lihao stared at him, stunned. "Level 21 with over 2,000 points? Is your friend some kind of monster in disguise?" Qiao Du's face went dark as he quickly deflected the suspicion. "Teacher Wan, we're talking about my friend here." The teacher burst out laughing before suddenly releasing a surge of power. "Fine, let me show you my own total attributes for a reality check." His system screen flickered to life. Wan Lihao, Body Cultivator, Level 45, King Rank, Strength, 1,535, Defense, 1,024, Agility, 506, Spirit, 89. Qiao Du gasped in awe. "So King Rank is above High Rank. Teacher Wan, you've actually broken through already?" Wan Lihao looked him dead in the eye. "My level is more than double your friend's, yet my total attributes are barely over 3,000. For a level 21 to have 2,000, there's definitely something wrong." He paused, envisioning a young Qiao Du holding a lethal weapon in his small hands. There's a conversion ratio between raw stats and actual combat power. Your friend is like a kindergartner wielding an AK-47. The gun is lethal, but the kid can't handle the kickback. Qiao Yu realized the truth. Teacher, how do I unleash the full potential of those points? Qiao Yu watched Wan Lihao intently, hanging on to every single word the master spoke. It's simple. Either level up quickly to fuse that power into your soul, or stop relying solely on weapon-boosted strength. Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed with resolve. His mage's Braveheart talent was his ultimate trump card. Leveling up now would be a massive mistake. Increasing his level while he could still stack massive attributes would be completely counterproductive to his growth. The system interface glowed. Mage's Braveheart, passive. Defeating enemies in melee combat grants Qiao Yu free attribute points. Unique active. The player can synchronize all other attributes to match the value of their highest single stat. He looked at Teacher Wan, seeking an alternative. Is there any other way? Wan Lihao's expression turned dead serious. He clenched his fist and grinned. If you can't level up, then keep stacking stats until quantity forces a qualitative breakthrough. Qiao Yu tightened his own fist, his resolve hardening like steel. That's right. The conversion ratio doesn't matter. If 2,000 points aren't enough to win, then I'll just reach 4,000. Or even higher. He envisioned the sheer destruction of a plane crash that was the level of power he aimed to wield. As long as the weapon is strong enough, even a child can wipe out an entire army. Wan Lihao flexed his massive muscles, looking grave. But listen, I've never heard of anyone in the underworld reaching 2,000 stats while still at the intermediate rank. Even Principal G couldn't do it. Qiao Yu declared boldly. Then I will be the very first to achieve it. He caught himself and added with a quick smirk, I mean, my friend will be. Wan Lihao just stared back in silence. Thanks, teacher. I understand now. Qiao Yu turned to leave, but Wan Lihao's heavy hand suddenly gripped his shoulder. Wait, teacher Wan Lihao. He stares at the boy with a gaze full of aggression and hidden calculation. If your total attributes have truly surpassed 2,000, then you must participate in the upcoming Global Underground University Tournament. Consider it your way of bringing glory to our school. Do this, and I'll overlook your recent history of truancy. Qiao Yu turns back with a bewildered expression, looking at Wan Lihao. Wait, what? Amidst the empty space and falling leaves, Qiao Yu hesitates. The combat assembly? Isn't that meant for 3rd and 4th year seniors? He thinks to himself, remembering that Longxiang had also urged him to join not too long ago. Li Hao looks at him and explains, True, but elite 1st and 2nd years often compete since it's divided into team and individual categories. The captains for the team matches have already been selected and have been training together for quite some time. It's too late to slot you into the main squad. However, if you're determined to join, you can form your own independent team. Li Hao leans in, arms crossed. My main goal is for you to enter the individual matches. With over 2,000 attribute points, I believe you'll secure a legendary rank. Qiao Yu's eyes light up as he claps his hands in excitement. What's in it for me? He asks, only to receive a sharp punch to the head. Isn't the school's prestige enough of a reward for you? If you achieve a high enough rank, of course, the rewards will be substantial. Li Hao's expression turns deadly serious. I'm giving you 2 choices. 1. Complete an exclusive dungeon to earn your qualification. His gaze becomes predatory and threatening. 2. Step into the ring and survive a fight against me. Qiao Yu stares back, feeling utterly helpless. Teacher Wan, is choice number 2 just a fancy way of telling me to go die? Li Hao simply smirks. Who knows? He shrugs. Qiao Yu sighs. Fine, I'll participate in this tournament. He reflects on how much the principal and Teacher Wan have supported him. Without their guidance, he wouldn't have reached this level of power. Qiao Yu's eyes sharpen with cold determination. But before the tournament, there is one final problem that needs to be settled. Sunlight filters through the canopy of the endless forest, creating a poetic but eerie atmosphere. Are you absolutely sure your intel is reliable? It's guaranteed. Shi Xiaorong replies, arms folded. I've already set the meeting with Lin Lang. He'll be here in the endless forest tonight at 8. I already took your wisdom staff. Why would I risk lying to you now? Qiao Yu nods solemnly. Understood. I owe you one for this. 8 o'clock arrives, and the forest is bathed in silver moonlight. A young man approaches from the shadows. Shi Xiaorong, I'm glad you've come to your senses. Trust me, once you join the Baize organization, your perspective on the entire world will be completely transformed. Shi Xiaorong's gaze remains stern. Thank you. Being able to join Baize is truly an honor. The man in the black cloak turns away. Follow me. I will show you the true face of this world. Suddenly, she shouts, Ice Wall Prison. The man's eyes widen as he senses a shift in the air and spins around in alarm. Jagged stone pillars erupt from the earth, surrounding him. Shi Xiaorong grips her staff, its crystal tip glowing with a brilliant light. She calls out, Qiao Yu, I've fulfilled my part of the deal. High above, Qiao Yu descends like a hawk, blade unsheathed. The man tears off his hood, revealing the shocked face of Lin Lang. Qiao Yu? Lin Lang's arm suddenly mutates into a grotesque, inhuman skin. Qiao Yu swings his heavy blade, but the strike misses its mark. With unnatural speed, Lin Lang dodges the blow, his fists clenching tight. His eyes burn with pure rage. Qiao Yu, back at Ghost Mountain, I spared your life. If not for me, you'd be rotting in a cell. Why are you hunting me now? Qiao Yu rests his blade on his shoulder. We were bound to be enemies eventually. Besides, I'm not about to take the fall for the Qin family's deaths. Lin Lang snarls, casting aside his cloak. Qiao Yu, do you honestly believe you have the strength to defeat me? He reveals a muscular physique covered in eerie, blue-tinted skin. You simply cannot comprehend it. He flicks his tongue like a serpent, his eyes glowing with malice. The power bestowed by Baize is beyond your wildest imagination. Qiao Yu watches him closely, thinking to himself. Compared to their last encounter in Ghost Mountain, Lin Lang looks even less human. He wonders if such power is worth it, turning into something that is neither man nor ghost. Is the cost of his soul worth this strength? Lin Lang fully unleashes his power, transforming into a monstrous beast with blue skin, a massive frame, and razor-sharp claws. It's worth it. Of course, it's worth it. How could someone like you understand? I came from nothing, no money, no talent. Without this transformation, I would still be weak and forgotten. Qiao Yu counters his words with resolve, gripping his blade tighter. You've lost your mind. You understand nothing. Lin Lang, you're beyond redemption. Don't blame me for using force to put you down. Both combatants clash. Qiao Yu swings his heavy blade with explosive force, unleashing a blinding radiance. Lin Lang counters, lunging forward with his razor-sharp phantom shadow dragon claws. However, Qiao Yu catches his wrist in a vice-like grip. You call this a dragon? He sneers in fury. Suddenly, the system interface flashes. Dragon Roar Continuous Slash activated. Qiao Yu rains down a relentless flurry of strikes, his weapon trailing arcs of brilliant light. Terrified by the overwhelming pressure, Lin Lang desperately retreats into the shadows. Gripping his blade with both hands, Qiao Yu delivers a devastating downward cleave directly at Lin Lang. Dragon Roar Continuous Slash. Lin Lang's eyes widen in shock as he grits his teeth in agony. How? How can this be happening? A massive surge of energy erupts from the blade, followed by a thunderous explosion and thick black smoke. Qiao Yu stares down at his broken opponent, who lies defeated amidst the dark mist. Struggling for breath, Lin Lang pushes himself up from the dirt. His system interface flickers into view, displaying his dire condition. Level 25, health points, 412 out of 6,000. Strength, 421. Defense, 235. Agility, 266. Skills, Phantom Shadow Dragon Claw and Dragonification. Qiao Yu stares at the sight, remembering a girl with a distorted body. This situation is identical to Chundong's state back at the Thousand Poison Cave. His eyes fill with realization. Back then, she was an NPC fused with a boss monster. Could there be a boss lurking inside Lin Lang's body as well? What is Baize truly planning? Lin Lang's eyes glow with a murderous light. Qiao Yu, you're the one who forced my hand. With a surge of forbidden energy, he activates his ultimate ability, Dragonification. Lin Lang mutates into a towering monstrosity with a long tongue and lethal talons. The system warns strength over 842, defense over 470, and agility over 532. A grotesque, haunting shadow looms behind his massive frame. This dragonification is a curse, an irreversible transformation that will scar him forever. Qiao Yu, you forced me to use this trump card. I despise you. Scrambling over shattered stone, Lin Lang vanishes in a blur of light. In a mere second, he teleports forward with terrifying speed. His bared fangs and glowing eyes lunge toward the young warrior. Qiao Yu's expression darkens. Look at you, Lin Lang. Neither human nor ghost, just a pathetic monster. Even when I was just a mere apprentice, I've already slain beasts far worse than you. The monster reaches out to crush him, but Qiao Yu leaps high into the air with incredible agility. System notification, Gale. Qiao Yu drives his weapon deep into Lin Lang's body, drawing a blood-curdling scream of pain. A massive explosion ripples through the forest, casting brilliant light everywhere. His blade remains embedded in the monster's thick hide. Lin Lang collapses to the ground, his shoulder pinned by the force of the strike. No, this is impossible. How can a mere commoner like you suddenly possess such overwhelming power? Visions of a black dragon coil around Lin Lang's mind as he lies there in agonizing shock and disbelief. It's not fair. It's just not fair. I sacrificed everything I had for this strength. To fuse with that hideous flood dragon, I had to endure an eternity of endless suffering. Despair clouds Lin Lang's face. I risked my life for this power, Yet I'm still weak before you? It makes no sense. Qiao Yu looks down coldly. Nothing is impossible. He realizes that Teacher Van's assessment was absolutely correct. High-tier enemies might be a challenge, but mid-tier foes are easily crushed. Is this the legendary absolute power that shatters all laws? Resting his blade, Qiao Yu stares at the fallen man. I won't kill you yet. I'm taking you back to clear my name once and for all. Can you turn back into a human? I have no intention of carrying a giant lizard back on my shoulders. I am a flood dragon, not a lizard. Lin Lang roars in defiance. Qiao Yu answers with a heavy punch to his head. What did you say you were? A lizard. Lin Lang whimpers. With a flash of light, his body shrinks back into its original human form. Good. Now, follow me. As Qiao Yu turns to leave, a cold, mysterious voice stops him in his tracks. And where do you think you're going? The silent forest night suddenly feels suffocatingly heavy. Qiao Yu peers into the darkness. A group of hooded figures emerges, led by a masked man whose footsteps are completely silent. To think we'd find you without even trying, Qiao Yu. We were struggling to find a chance to catch you, yet you walked straight to us. Qiao Yu smirks at the threat. Oh? And you're certain you're the ones doing the hunting? Suddenly, Xiangdi and Ma Fei arrive at his side. The three warriors stand back to back, high alert, as the enemies surround them. Shh. Lin Lang is such a useless waste, the leader scoffs. Qiao Yu's eyes turn icy. If I'm not mistaken, you lot were the ones behind the Ghost Mountain incident, right? The man spreads his arms wide. Correct. But unfortunately for you, there are no prizes for the right answer. On his command, the group lunges. Ma Fei roars, charging forward with his blade in a wide arc. Heavenly sweep. However, the enemies raise their shields, perfectly absorbing the shockwave of the blade with ease. What? Not even a scratch? Ma Fei gasps. Qiao Yu doesn't hesitate. Ignore the front line. Target the supports in the back first. As Qiao Yu charges through, one of the shield bearers screams in panic. Quick, stop him at all costs. Xiangdi lunges forward, unleashing his elemental power. Yellow spring earth projection, sand binding. Blinding white mist swallowed the battlefield as crimson streaks of death rained down from above. Kill the heavy target first. The leader roared as three figures leaped high, aiming their killing intent straight at the enemy. The main character focused his strength, grounding his stance as he channeled his power. Earth-bursting transformation. The ground fractured violently, splitting in two beneath the weight of his overwhelming might. The enemy gasped in disbelief. How can earth magic be used with such devastating precision? Qiao Du charged forward like a relentless gale, forcing the enemies into a desperate defensive formation. Hurry, brace the shields, they screamed, struggling to contain his advance. The system interface flickered to life as he unleashed the Withered Bone King's domain. One of the enforcers stepped forward, trusting his heavy armor and massive shield to save him. To his horror, the legendary shield offered no protection as Qiao Du's weapon tore through it like paper. With a thunderous crash, the defense was shattered into 1,000 pieces. The group stood frozen, exchanged looks of pure terror at the monster before them. Who is this kid? Qiao Du stood amidst the debris, his presence suffocatingly calm. I'm curious, he began, his voice cold. What's your rank within the Baizhe organization? I heard you're all sorted by power levels. Codename 233, the man replied, crossing his arms. Since you know so much about us, why do you keep refusing our invitation to join Baizhe? Crimson eyes glowed ominously from behind the man's mask. Qiao Du, I know you are plagued by endless questions right now. Just come back to Baizhe with us, he tempted. Every mystery you've been chasing will finally be unveiled. Suddenly, his expression darkened, and his voice dropped to a chilling whisper. We could even tell you exactly where your parents are. Qiao Du's eyes widened in absolute shock. Xiangdi and Ma Fei looked at each other, stunned by the revelation. Qiao Du's face fell into shadow as he wondered, my parents are with Baizhe? What kind of dark connection do they have? The masked man closed his eyes, sensing he had the upper hand. Follow us, and the truth will be yours in an instant. Without warning, a ferocious strike from Qiao Du sent the man reeling, his balance completely shattered. Fury burned in the boy's eyes, darker than any shadow. I'll find the truth on my own terms, Qiao Du hissed, gritting his teeth as he questioned the twisted ties between his family and that organization. Why had they been missing for so long without a single word? If Baizhe and his parents were enemies, walking into their lair now would be a death sentence. With my current strength, I'd just be walking into a trap, he realized. As the enemy lay broken on the ground, Qiao Du stood deep in thought. Behind him, the survivors saw an opening, eyeing him like a predator watching its prey. He's distracted. Now's our only chance. Three mages raised their staves, unleashing a combined assault of Flame Spear, Aurora Blade, and Heavenly Gale. Their collective magic converged into a single point of absolute destruction. The massive wave of energy surged toward Qiao Du, resulting in a blinding golden explosion that rocked the entire area. But as the smoke cleared, Qiao Yu emerged with a gaze full of killing intent. Berserk mode, Asura's wrath was now fully active. Ping Yang sword art, first form, sunset strike, he roared, sweeping through the crowd. Behind him, the desperate cries of divine pulse echoed through the air. Qiao Yu swung his staff in a relentless whirlwind of violence. Let's see if your healers are faster than my blade. Agonized screams filled the air as he leaped high, raining down a devastating blow on the two men below. The enemies wailed in despair. I beg you, stop healing me, just let me die already. Qiao Yu narrowed his eyes, his staff never slowing down. Are you mocking my efficiency? Dragons roar shattering slashes. He leaped even higher, delivering a flurry of strikes that left nothing but destruction. Wiping the sweat from his brow, he smirked. I guess my speed wins after all. I hope your nurses can keep up with the damage, he called out. The survivors watched in absolute horror before turning to flee for their lives. How is he this powerful? Something is wrong, they screamed. Qiao Yu watched them go, raising his weapon one last time. Have another taste of my blade. A surge of energy spiraled from his staff, homing in on the fleeing group until their screams faded into the distance. It was finally over. From the shadows, a familiar voice called out, Brother Du, everything has been taken care of. Qiao Yu nodded firmly. Good. Let's head back. As the team gathered, Qiao Yu looked toward the horizon. This war with Bai Zhe has to end, but first, we need to get Lin Lang to safety. Back at Kyoto University, Qiao Yu presented the exhausted student to the headmaster. Principal, I've brought him back just as I promised. Lin Lang's battered body finally collapsed onto the desk, his strength completely spent. Ping Yang, look at him. What on earth happened to this boy? Qiao Yu sighed. Principal, he let his anger lead him down a dark path. But the real poison is the organization known as Bai Zhe, Qiao Yu continued. They are the ones who seduced him into this madness. They are a cancer on society, experimenting with the fusion of human souls and high-level bosses. He then gave a detailed report to Principal Ping Yang, recounting every dangerous encounter they had with Bai Zhe's forces. The principal's face hardened with resolve. Bai Zhe. They've gone too far. A brilliant golden light began to glow from his palm. I'm too tied down with university affairs to protect you personally, he said, handing over a mysterious object. This is a sword orb. No matter where you are, crush this orb and I will feel it instantly. A powerful wave of sword intent suddenly filled the room. Thank you, Principal, Qiao Yu said, gripping the orb. With such a powerful ally, dismantling Bai Zhe was finally within reach. Ping Yang then pulled out another treasure. I'm also gifting you the Qiong Qi necklace. It was an A-rank Qiong Qi necklace, reinforced to +6, granting a massive 150-point boost to his spirit stat. Skill power up 35% and cast speed up 30% with 0 restrictions. Qiao Yu gasps, Principal, is this really for me? The old man smacks his head. You did well this time, so take it. Just keep it safe. This treasure has been by my side ever since I reached the mid-tier, he reminisces. One more enhancement might even awaken a soul spirit. Qiao Yu hesitates. But what about you, Master? Won't giving this up affect your own combat power? Ping Yang settles into his chair. Me? Don't worry, I'll be just fine regardless. System, Sword Cultivator, Ping Yang, bound S-rank gear. Reward, 50 free attributes. Qiao Yu is left speechless. On a remote shore, a line drops into the surf. The Sword King approaches. Boss Bai. Enjoying the fishing? Sword King? How is the Mace King faring? A voice echoes back. The Wood King saved him, but he lost half his body. Do you understand now? You cannot defeat Ping Yang in a fair one-on-one duel. It's impossible. We must strike at the perfect time and place to kill him. He's too dangerous to live. Let's set the stage in Suzhou, the hometown of Qiao Anqing's son. No objections here, the Sword King says, turning away. Boss Bai, I'll take my leave. Suddenly, a razor-sharp hook flies past his face. Wait, there's one more thing. How many of the 8 kings will join the hunt? At the university, a figure knocks at midnight. Li Hao opens the door to see Lin Lang. Principal spoke to me. Come with me. Lin Lang hesitates before they both vanish, teleporting away instantly. This is the Phase 2 training ground, the Grey Swordfish Evasion Zone. Lin Lang notes. Li Hao takes a drink. A student's failure is the teacher's sin. You are my pupil. I take responsibility for what you've become. Want a drink? He offers the bottle. Lin Lang grabs it and gulps, coughing as the liquid burns his throat. I'm a war maniac. If I don't fight, I don't feel like myself, Li Hao confesses. I caused plenty of trouble in my youth and was hunted by many. Who would have thought a guy like me would end up as a professor at Capital University? Lin Lang is stunned by the revelation. Suddenly, a heavy hand smacks his head down. If someone told me I'd be a teacher back then, I'd have slapped them silly. so why worry? There is nothing the young cannot overcome if they try. Own your mistakes and just start over. That's the only way forward. True strength is facing your own failures. I'm no preacher, but I hope you understand. Lin Lang bows his head. Master Li, I was wrong. I'll accept any punishment. He drains the bottle with determination. I'm going to change my life. Lin Lang asks tipsily, Master, do you think I can ever reach Qiao Yu's level? Li Hao bursts into laughter. Qiao Yu? Forget it. That kid is a total monster. Elsewhere, Qiao Yu dons a mask. Xiang Di asks, Brother Qiao, why the disguise? The global tournament is near. I don't want to be blocked when entering private dungeons. Ma Fei beams. The global university tournament? You can't start that without the great Ma Fei. But team matches require 5 members, Xiang Di reminds them. They decide to recruit more. Ziyue is shocked. The global university tournament? I'm afraid I'll just drag you guys down. Ma Fei scoffs. With me, even a dog wins. Ziyue snaps. What's that supposed to mean? Ma Fei grins. I meant you're better than dogs. Ziyue smacks him twice. Later, the 4 gather at a desolate ruin. Wait, we need 5. Why didn't we call Zuo? Ziyue asks curiously. Xiangdi quickly covers her mouth. The dungeon is Silent Town. Let's move. A portal opens. Silent Town, difficulty D. Ancient ruins brimming with mystic power await. One can witness the infinite collapse of humanity here. This force has been twisted and fused with the ultimate darkness. Suddenly, a voice rings out behind Qiao Du. Hello there, brother. A red-haired youth appears out of nowhere with a grin. Are you guys entering the Silent Town instance? If not, mind if we go first? Qiao Du is momentarily confused. The youth enthusiastically shakes his hand. I'm Tiju, a 4th-year student at Shukuang University. Are you also here for the combat tournament qualifications? What a coincidence, so are we. Qiao Du replies cheerfully. Greetings, I'm Qiao Dapao from the KDAP Arts and Sciences Academy. Tai Zhu then makes a sudden proposal. Why don't we team up? Having more allies means better support, right? As they exchange looks, Tai Zhu introduces his crew. Suddenly, the cat girl on Tiju's team voices her sharp disagreement, protesting the idea of joining forces. As the argument heats up, a tall man from their side tries to de-escalate. Come on, we're all allies. Why the tension? Qiao Du laughs it off. It is fine, brother Tizu. Don't worry about it, we really don't mind. Tai Zhu scratches his head awkwardly. Sorry for the drama. Let's head into the instance together. Then, everyone is teleported. A mysterious voice suddenly echoes inside Qiao Du's mind. Do you believe in the true power of a blessing, like making a birthday wish for your family's safety or wishing for a happy holiday celebration? It could be a fleeting thought or a gentle reminder. You might not realize it, but you believe your will can manifest results. But can reality truly shift just because of your sheer willpower? He wonders who is speaking as he snaps his eyes open. Qiao Du realizes he is bound tightly to a cold table. The system updates instantly. Mission: Silent Town. Objective: investigate the source of supernatural power within the town. Difficulty: Grade D. Rewards will scale based on the player's final performance evaluation. A friendly reminder: trust in your own will. Suddenly, the silhouette of a faceless ghost woman appears beside Qiao Du. He stares at her, eyes wide, and can't help but marvel. Is this instance really this intense right from the start? She lunges at him, forcing a curse from his lips. Clutching a knife, the faceless ghost prepares to tear him apart. She strikes, but Qiao Du dodges narrowly. He lunges upward, shattering his chains, and drives a blade straight through her. The system notification pings. Congratulations to the host for slaying the faceless ghost. Slaughter points plus 100. Qiao Du looks around, realizing he has landed in a terrifying place. Behind him, hundreds of faceless ghosts manifest simultaneously. Qiao Du glares at the horde, ready to strike again. You think you can actually scare me? He slashes through them relentlessly. Slaughter points plus 100. The ghosts flee in terror as Qiao Du laughs. Don't run. I still need more slaughter points. He continues to swing his blade with lethal precision. One by one, the ghosts vanish into thin air. Slaughter points plus 100. Once cleared, he calmly prepares to leave. He needs to regroup with the others quickly. Zhao Ziyue is a support. She can't handle these faceless monsters alone. He reaches a wooden door and pushes it open. It seems others were also teleported into this specific area. Qiao Du spins around as footsteps echo. The person who rushes in screams, Brother Dapao, were you separated from the team too? Before Qiao Du can even answer, a desperate cry for help echoes from the distance. A blood-curdling scream rings out. 3 people are being hunted by a colossal spider. Xiang Di yells, Brother Pao, save us. Qiao Du lunges forward like a bolt of lightning. He drops low and hurls his blade directly at the massive arachnid. Tai Ju watches in awe. Incredible. What a kill, brother. But Qiao Du remains alert. There was no kill notification. The spider's wounds knit back together instantly. The system reveals the monster's details. Epic class monster. Human-faced spider. Remaining resurrections, 998. Level 22. HP, 4000. Strength, 351. Defense, 122. Agility, 233. Skills, Soul Devour, Binding Silk, and Resurrection. Warning: this creature devours souls to survive. Every living human it consumes grants it an extra life. It has a twisted preference for beautiful faces. Xiang Di lets out a string of curses in pure shock. 998 lives? Unless I wipe out every face on its body, it won't die? Qiao Du grips his blade. Everyone, move back. This thing is cursed. If it touches you, it will suck your soul dry. You'll just become another one of its extra lives. Zhao Ziyue follows the orders, but looks back worriedly. What about you? He responds with cold calm. Don't worry, just go. I have a plan to handle this. Qiao Du's step shatters the ground under immense pressure. With a single strike, he cleaves the human-faced spider in two. Qiao Du vanished in a heartbeat, his shadow flickering like a bolt of lightning as he cleared the area without a trace. Xiang Di's face lit up with relief, shouting that he was glad Qiao Du had finally arrived and was unharmed. Qiao Du immediately asked about Tizu, and Sheng Li explained he had already regrouped and entered Silent Town's back gate. They paused before a weathered wall, wondering aloud who could have left these mysterious inscriptions behind. One of them read the name Wang Deng, whose message warned that passing this stone door meant entering the true Silent Town. Beyond lay a literal hell, and for those determined to enter, a specific incantation was their only hope for survival. This spell was the sole shield against the supernatural horrors of the green glass phantoms, preventing fatal damage from their touch. Qiao Du frowned in doubt, while the others debated whether this cryptic warning could even be trusted. Shang Li crossed his arms, admitting he believed it, though he could only decipher half of the 8-word mantra. Ma Fei claimed he knew 6 characters, while Zhao Ziyue stood nearby, frustrated that she couldn't read the full text either. Qiao Du simply touched the wall, triggering a swirling vortex and declaring they'd move forward regardless of the missing words. He urged the group onward as they stepped into a desolate, crumbling city filled with a haunting atmosphere. Shivering from the unnatural cold, Zhao Ziyue spotted a discarded photograph on the ground and moved to pick it up. Her blood ran cold as the man's face in the photo twisted into a grotesque, terrifying grin right before her eyes. She let out a piercing scream, and when the others rushed over, she pointed at the picture, trembling about a ghost. Qiao Du's eyes glinted with cold excitement, wondering if such a lucky encounter was actually happening as he grabbed the photo. He stared back at the grinning specter for a moment, before casually tossing the picture into the air with a smirk. With a flash of his blade, he sliced the photo in half, disappointed that the kill only yielded 50 measly points. Zhao Ziyue watched in awe, realizing that in the short time they were apart, Qiao Du's power had reached terrifying heights. Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed as a young girl ran toward them, desperately begging for someone to save her life. Her face was a mask of pure terror, but Ma Fei remained wary, questioning if anything in this dungeon could be trusted. He warned the team to stay sharp, but Qiao Du stepped forward, sensing there was more to this encounter than a trap. Qiao Du knelt down to ask what was wrong, and the girl clung to him, pleading for help through her tears. She sobbed that her mother had fallen inside their home and was too heavy for her to lift on her own. Brimming with confidence, Qiao Du told her to lead the way, promising he would take care of everything for her. They arrived at a gloomy apartment complex where the girl pointed toward a specific door, identifying it as her home. Without hesitation, Qiao Du kicked the door open, his sharp gaze immediately locking onto a demonic shadow lurking within the room. The creature bared its razor-sharp fangs in a terrifying snarl before lunging straight for the group with murderous intent. Qiao Du remained unfazed, mockingly asking if it had any ghost siblings to call out before the creature unleashed a surge of malice. He swung his blade in a graceful arc, effortlessly exorcising the spirit and claiming 100 points of malicious energy. The little girl stood frozen in shock as Qiao Du turned to her, calmly stating that her home problem was resolved. She paled, stammering about his incredible strength, but Qiao Du's eyes narrowed as he asked where her mother was hiding. He coldly surmised the previous monster was her mother before suddenly driving his blade through the girl herself without warning. She dissolved into black mist, granting him another 50 points, leaving Xiang Di in absolute awe of his decisive intuition. Zhao Ziyu asked how he knew she was a fake, and Qiao Du explained he'd seen these deceptive tricks countless times. The two ghosts were a hunting pair. The child acted as the lure, while the other waited to slaughter the victims. Ma Fei noted grimly that the sheer number of entities here suggested this dungeon was far more dangerous than they imagined. Zhao Ziyue suddenly gasped, spotting something moving in the shadows, causing the group to spin around in high alert. She pointed toward the darkness, stuttering that a mysterious figure had just flickered past them at impossible speed. Instead of fear, Qiao Yu charged forward with pure greed, shouting for his points not to run away as Xiangli followed. Xiangli yelled for him to wait, but Qiao Yu was already locked onto the strange aura, determined not to let it escape. Suddenly, a white-haired elder blocked his path, warning him that the creature ahead was a savage, century-old, malignant ghost. The old man chanted the 5 thunder spell, unleashing thousands of lightning bolts that scorched the ghost until it shrieked in agony. As the smoke cleared and the ghost vanished, the elder retracted his power, leaving the area silent once more. Qiao Yu stood there in a state of shock, crying out in frustration because someone had just stolen his precious points. The old man strokes his beard, muttering that his 5 thunder arts haven't lost their spark. Qiao Yu eyes him warily, demanding to know his identity. "I am Zun Yu, the current successor of the Taoist sect," the elder proclaims. "You may address me as Priest Zhang." Qiao Yu's mind races. Is this Taoist NPC similar to the one from the Ghost Mountain dungeon? With this town crawling with spirits, having a powerful ally could be a game changer. Sun Yu scans the horizon, his expression darkening as malevolent energy surges. Distant plumes of black smoke begin to coalesce into something sinister. Qiao Yu bolts forward instantly. There's no way he's letting this old priest steal his precious malice points. The aura of the green dragon crescent blade is reaching its breaking point. "Young man, wait! Don't be reckless!" the priest shouts. Leaping onto his flying sword, the priest warns that mortal steel cannot wound spirits. But Qiao Yu is already a blur, charging straight into the fray. Sun Yu stares in disbelief, his mind reeling. What kind of monster is this kid? His sword flight can't even keep up with the boy's raw foot speed. Within seconds, Qiao Yu sticks the landing on a nearby rooftop. Below, a thick shroud of dark energy veils the area. Qiao Yu spots Tiju through the gloom, and he looks like he's in deep trouble. Hordes of the undead swarm from all sides. The incantation on the wall, Taizu bellows to his team. "Recite it now." Closing his eyes, Taizu begins the rhythmic chant. Miao Fo Yan Ni, Xin An Du Kong. The group joins in, their voices rising in unison. As the sacred words echo, a radiant light erupts, weaving a protective barrier around the survivors. The spectral horrors shriek in agony, forced back by the holy resonance. "It's working, the ghosts are retreating," someone cries out. A sudden, eerie gust sweeps past Qiao Yu. Meanwhile, Priest Zhang descends toward Tiju's group, baffled by the sudden disappearance of the malevolent energy. Where did that overwhelming ghostly aura go? How could it vanish so completely? He searches for the boy with the massive blade, but finds no trace. Turning to Taizu, he demands answers. "Young men, did you encounter the spirits that were just swarming this place?" A teammate whispers to Taizu that this elder is a crucial NPC. Following him is the only way to trigger the main questline. Taizu steps forward respectfully. "Priest Zhang, I am Taizu. We've already dealt with the threat here." The priest's eyes widen in shock. You handled all of them yourselves?" "Indeed," Taizu replies. "Since you also seek to purge evil, why don't we travel together? I've always admired masters like you." Heavy footsteps echo as Qiao Yu approaches, his presence radiating pure pressure. Well, brother Taizu." His voice is ice cold. "First you abandoned me with the face spiders, and now you're trying to cut in on my hunt?" A system chime rings out. 1,500 malice points acquired. Qiao Yu smirks inwardly. It's a good thing he finished them quickly, or the old priest would have stolen the credit. Taizu rubs his neck, looking sheepish. "My bad, big brother. I thought I was opening the path for you. I didn't realize we'd stumble into the quiet town so fast. But as long as you chant the mantra, the path should be safe," Taizu adds. "What took you so long? Did you not use the incantation?" Qiao Yu crosses his arms, his expression unreadable. "We didn't see the need for such parlor tricks." Secretly, his mind is elsewhere. He can't let them know they couldn't even read the full text. Besides, a spell that only repels ghosts is useless to him. He wants them all to come his way. Taizu offers a strained laugh as Chuxin steps forward, her voice dripping with venom. "Taizu, you're pathetic, groveling to these lowlifes from some third-rate university. They probably just tracked us down for protection. It's obvious they want to hide under the wings of our Kangqiang Academy. Does nobody else see their pathetic intentions?" "Ridiculous!" Shangdi snaps in fury. "Watch your mouth." Chuxin just sneers. "Oh? You actually think you can take me?" Taizu quickly steps between them. "Brother, please, don't take her words to heart. Let's stick together. You guys follow our lead, and if things get ugly, I'll take the front lines. Deal?" Qiao Yu remains silent, weighing his options. He'll play along for now with his current power. These people are hardly a threat. If the spirits are cleared, stop wasting time. Sun Yu barks. "If you're not moving, I'm leaving you behind." Taizu quickly urges the priest to lead the way. Soon, the group arrives at a desolate, eerie apartment complex. Taizu frowns, sensing something off. Wasn't this town abandoned ages ago? Why does it feel like outsiders have been here recently? Xunyu's face pales as he whispers, "Let's just pray we don't wake that thing up." "What thing are you talking about, priest?" Taiju asks. "The ghost king of Quiet Town," the elder growls. "A monster born from endless slaughter. In this cursed land, spirits devour one another in a never-ending cycle until only the strongest, most terrifying king remains." Chushin scoffs. "Is this king really that strong?" Sun, you looks at her with grim eyes. "Strong? Strength is a pathetic word to describe a demon king's terror. Their birth signals an era of carnage, plunging every living soul into a bottomless abyss of despair." The old man sighed. "I remember my father once encountered a demon king. It took the aid of a legendary master just to barely eliminate that monster. You must understand, my father was a grand master of the Taoist arts. He was infinitely more powerful than I am. Yet that demon king was once a high priest who fell into the path of ghosts. That battle, what a nightmare." Qiao Yu's mind raced. A high priest fall into the ghost path? Could it be? He lunged forward, grabbing Zundu's robes. "Tell me, your father, what was his name?" Chushin frowned in disgust, snapping, "Qiao the Great Canon, have you lost your mind? Release the priest this instant." Qiao Yu barked back for her to shut up. Trembling, Sundu spoke. "My father was Zhang Erhe." Qiao Yu froze in shock. "Zhang Erhe? How is that possible?" He realized Zhang Erhe was supposed to be a mere NPC from the Ghost Mountain dungeon. If the Zhang Erhe this old Taoist spoke of was truly the Master Zhang from that dungeon, did it mean time flowed differently between these two instances? Or was there a much darker secret at play? Chushin shrieked. "Qiao Yu, how dare you yell at me? Do you even know who my father is? You're just a peasant student, yet you dare raise your voice? Cross me again, and I'll make you regret being born." Xiang Di tried to intervene. "Brother Qiao, maybe we should let the priest go first." Sundu's eyes widened as he heard the name. "Qiao, the Great Canon. Brother Qiao, your name is Qiao Yu? Could you be the legendary master my father spoke of? The one who helped him slay the demon king?" Qiao Yu replied calmly. "That's right. The one who fought the ghost monk alongside your father was me." Sundu's voice shook with awe. "My father passed away over 50 years ago, yet you are still here, looking so young." It seems his final theory was correct. Qiao Yu blinked. "Theory? What theory?" The old man grew solemn. "Before he died, he claimed to have grasped the truth of this world and your true origin. Back then, my father told me, Sundu, I finally understand why I could never find anyone in this realm named Qiao Yu after our battle at Ghost Mountain." He looked toward the heavens and whispered, "It's because he never belonged to our world to begin with." Sundu had asked, "Father, what do you mean?" He pointed upward as lightning tore through the black sky. "He comes from the prime world." Sundu panicked, realizing this was heaven's wrath, divine punishment for speaking forbidden truths. His father just laughed at the sky. "Are you afraid?" As a celestial dragon descended, he roared, "You think you can threaten me? Does Zhang Erhe fear death?" As the lightning struck, he managed one last cry. "Xundu, remember, my final prophecy says you will meet a man named Qiao Yu. You must tell him this for me. The world Qiao Yu inhabits is real, just as mine is. But listen closely, everyone in both our worlds is being deceived." Sundu snapped back to the present, standing before Qiao Yu. "And that is how it happened. I never imagined that in my old age, I would actually get to meet you, my lord." Qiao Yu was shaken. Was Master Zhang like the Machine Queen, an NPC who had awakened an independent consciousness? No. If Zhang was right, they weren't NPCs at all. But with his current power, the truth of this world remained just out of reach. Suddenly, the group tensed up. "Brother Qiao, something feels wrong. Look around." Hordes of ghosts were charging toward them in a frenzied tide. Qiao Yu smirked. "Leave them to me. I was just looking for a way to let off some steam." He calculated his progress internally. His Golden Dragon Crescent Blade was only 500 points away from maxing out its killing aura. He swung his blade, killing aura plus 100. Another strike, killing aura plus 100. The gauge hit the limit. 10,000 out of 10,000. Demon Sealing Effect upgraded. Soul Entity damage increased by 200%. Warning. Killing aura is overflowing upgrade weapon immediately to avoid destruction. Qiao Yu grinned, feeling the surge of power. Finally, the killing aura is unleashed. Sundu suddenly screamed, "Senior Qiao Yu, be careful. The demonic energy isn't dissipating, it's intensifying." Xiangdi and Ma Fei recoiled in horror as skeletal hands burst from the earth. Hundreds of undead rose, surrounding them. What kind of monsters are these? Sundu stared at the rising black mist. This terrifying pressure. The Demon King had finally arrived, revealing the source of the town's supernatural curse. System notification. Dungeon objective complete. Players are advised to evacuate immediately. The priest raised a talisman. 6 ding on the left, 6 jia on the right. Golden gods before me, great commanders behind. Slay the wicked without mercy. Execute! Sundu roared, hurling the charm at the Demon King. Her eyes glowed crimson. Hidden quest triggered. Close the dungeon portal. Hidden quest requirement. All players must cooperate to eradicate the supernatural source and restore peace to the quiet town. Difficulty. Rank C. A massive collision of power triggered a devastating explosion. Qiao shouts, "Chant the mantra, now!" He and his comrades press their hands together, desperately reciting the Dujiang Heart Sutra, but the Demon Queen remains unfazed. "Kneel," she commands, her voice dripping with pure malice. Instantly, Taizu's group slams into the dirt. What's happening? Why can't I control my own body? The Demon Queen's orders continue. Blindness, crippled legs, broken arms, agonizing screams fill the air as her words become reality. Tanyu pales in horror. Word of law? That's impossible. How can a mere demon possess such divine authority? Nearby, Qiao Yu's group stands perfectly fine. Xiangdi smirks, wondering if his dashing good looks made them immune. The Demon Queen gnashes her teeth in fury. How is this possible? She shrieks again, commanding more agony, but only Taizu's team is tortured. The others remain untouched. Qiao Yu sneers. So you wrote those mantras on the door yourself? Give up. Your word of law won't work on us. Without warning, he leaps forward, charging straight for the Demon Queen. Time to die. She glares at him, calling him a fool, and prepares a lethal counterstrike. Qiao Yu closes the distance with Gale Step. Dragon Roar Slash. He lands gracefully after tearing through her form. Taizu struggles up. Is she dead? But Tanyu warns him. Senior Qiao Yu, be careful. The demonic energy isn't fading. I know, Qiao Yu replies calmly. After all, the quest isn't marked as finished yet. Suddenly, the blood pool behind him erupts into a crimson vortex, lashing out and wounding Qiao Yu's arm. Zhao Ziyue quickly casts a healing prayer, closing the wound instantly. Dark smoke billows from the blood as the system interface flashes with new data. Epic Boss. Level 28 Wraith Priestess. HP 5000. Strength 235. Spirit over 300. Skill. Word of Law and Undying Body. Once a tragic mortal, she was reborn as a vengeful spirit. As long as her blood pool exists, she is immortal. Qiao Yu narrows his eyes. Another immortal body. It seems her life is tied directly to that pool. He turns to his teammate. Xiangdi, find a way to drain that blood. Xiangdi nods. Consider it done. Earth Sunder. The ground splits beneath the priestess. Qiao Yu strikes as she lunges toward Xiangdi in a rage. The pool begins to vanish. Yellow Spring Earth. The skill forces a blood-curdling scream from the monster. Qiao Yu and Ma Fei strike together. Ocean Leveling Slash. The priestess dissolves, cursing them with her final breath. Seconds later, she reformulates. I am eternal. Xiangdi shouts a warning to the others. Brother Yu, Ma Fei, leave the pool to me, he yells, casting sand binding as the priestess charges him. I'll kill you first, you fat brat, she screams, only to be snared by the tightening desert sands. Xiangdi grits his teeth. I won't waste the 5 elements heart Brother Yu gave me. Flame gods burst. A massive explosion shatters the earth. Taizu is speechless. How? That wood mage is actually wielding the power of the 5 elements? The priestess howls in pain. You will all die. Suddenly, Qiao Yu appears behind her, his blade already in motion. She freezes in terror. This is impossible. How can your killing intent be this overwhelming? Qiao Yu delivers a brutal kick to her midsection. Sorry, killing things like you is just my specialty. Before she can react, he raises his blade high. Go to Nirvana. Allow me to grant you salvation. One final strike, and she vanishes with a scream. Tanyu stares, confused. Salvation? Isn't that supposed to be my job? And is that even considered salvation? The priestess's remains drift away. Hidden quest. Completed. Rank S achievement. Reward. Level +1. 100 attribute points and 2 rare equipment stones. Qiao Yu examines the stones. S rank. Huh? I guess being illiterate has its perks. Use all items. His weapon erupts in light. B rank equipment upgrade successful. The Golden Dragon Crescent Blade evolves into the A rank Zhulong Crescent Blade. Spirit Awakening. Zhu Ju Yin. Qiao Yu checks the stats. A rank Zhulong Blade. Spirit resonance increased. Special effect. The blade can now switch between day and night states. Night state. Agility plus 50%. Day state. Critical rate plus 50%. Bonus damage to souls and opposite genders. Passive. The wielder possesses natural intimidation, striking fear into all living things. Draconic creatures face a 20% power reduction when facing this blade. Qiao Yu grips the hilt, satisfied. Incredible. A heavy blade like this is perfect for a necromancer. Glancing back at the others, he realized they had also secured a massive harvest from the trial. Taizu approached with a grateful grin. Brother Canon, we only cleared this stage because of you. Thank you so much. But don't expect any mercy when we clash in the grand tournament, Chuxian added, her eyes burning with jealous spite. The next day, Ma Fei pulled him aside. Qiao Yu, stay sharp around Chuxian. I saw the way she looked at you. There was a terrifying darkness in her eyes. Qiao Yu shrugged, walking off. Don't sweat it. Why would I fear a spoiled princess like her? He continued ahead, leading the way. Brother Yu, I'm heading off to find the magic professor the principal assigned for my training. As Ma Fei departed, Qiao Yu reflected on his own path. He was to be personally tutored by Principal Ping Yang. He wondered which legendary master would handle his special training. Name, Qiao Yu. Class, Necromancer. Realm, mid-tier level 22. Strength, 88. Ready to dominate the battlefield. Defense, 944. An iron fortress. Agility, 444. Fast as the wind. Spirit, 150. Health, 9,890. Mana, 2,200. Is my teacher Li Hao? With my current monstrous stats, I might actually scare the life out of him. Suddenly, a colossal hand snatched him from behind. Who is it? Qiao Yu roared, unable to break free from the crushing, godlike grip. In an instant, he vanished without a trace, trapped within that mysterious giant palm. Qiao Yu found himself completely immobilized. What's happening? Did Chuxian send someone for revenge? The more he struggled, the tighter the grip became, suffocating his movements. Qiao Yu's heart raced. He couldn't escape. This level of overwhelming power was something no ordinary student could ever possess. Who are you? Show yourself if you have the guts, he screamed into the void. Abruptly, the giant hand released him. Qiao Yu scanned the area, but there was nothing but silence. Stepping forward, he stumbled upon a strange, weathered desk. Where on earth am I? He picked up an old newspaper, and his breath hitched. His eyes widened in absolute shock. The man in the photo was his own father. Doubts swirled in Qiao Yu's mind. His father was the founder of the Bai Zhe company, and his mother's name was listed as Bai Shixia. What was her connection to Shi Shen? Qiao Yu slammed his fist onto the desk, the mystery deepening with every second. Did this Bai Zhe company share a dark link with the infamous Bai Zhe organization? Meanwhile, at Ping Yang's office, a sudden knock broke the silence. Enter, Ping Yang called out. Li Hao walked in, prompting a surprised look from the principal. Oh, Xiao Wan? Is the Lin Lang matter settled? Li Hao's expression was grim. Principal, that kid Qiao Yu is in deep trouble. Ping Yang's brow furrowed in confusion. Trouble? What kind of trouble could he face inside the academy? He mused, knowing he had already gifted the boy a powerful sword pill for protection. Without warning, Li Hao lunged forward, his eyes igniting with a sinister, blood-red glow. Ping Yang's gaze turned razor-sharp. With a surge of power, he summoned a cyclone, blasting Li Hao back, as expected of the #1 sword cultivator. Truly domineering, Ping Yang realized the truth instantly. You aren't Li Hao. Who are you, imposter? The fake chuckled darkly. Impressive. I didn't think you'd catch on so quickly. He shed his disguise. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hua Wang, one of the 8 kings. Ping Yang stood his ground, his voice cold and demanding as he interrogated the intruder. I don't care which king you are. Tell me, what did you do to Qiao Yu? Suddenly, a booming laugh echoed from the hallway. You're still worried about him? A massive figure stepped inside, resting a gargantuan hammer on his shoulder. You'd better start worrying about your own skin first. It was Chui Wang, another of the 8 kings. Ping Yang growled, daring to lay hands on my students. Regardless of who you are, you will die here. Yet another shadow glided into the room, their voice dripping with murderous intent. Ping Yang, oh Ping Yang. I've always admired that fierce, sharp edge of yours. This was the deadly Mu Wang of the 8 kings. Aren't you curious, Principal? How did we bypass your academy's legendary barriers to get in here? She pressed a finger to her lips with a playful smirk. Take a guess. How many of the 8 kings have come for your head today? Ping Yang remained unfazed. Bringing a crowd won't help you. To me, you're all just useless trash. Instantly, one of them launched a lethal strike. Chui Wang charged, roaring with rage. Ping Yang, I'll finally have my revenge for last time. He swung his hammer, unleashing the devastating explosive flame god strike. The room exploded, but Ping Yang was already gone, having moved with blinding speed to evade the blow. Today is the day you die. Chui Wang bellowed. Ping Yang unsheathed his blade, countering with rainbow-piercing sword. Suddenly, Chui Wang screamed. Look out! Hua Wang let out a wicked laugh. Ping Yang had no idea the real trap had already been sprung. The disguise and the ambush were just distractions. While I was near him, the Poison King's lethal toxin was already silently invading his body. A moment later, the remaining members of the 8 kings began to emerge from the shadows one by one. The Poison King sneered, confirming the kill. He's already been tainted. This time, even if he grows wings, there is no escape. Soon, the toxin will devour his entire cultivation. He'll be nothing more than a helpless fish on our chopping block. Next came the Shadow King, Ying Wang, giving the order to begin. Then the Gambler King, the Fire King, and finally, the Sword King appeared. The final hunt had begun. The enemies form a circle, pooling their collective power. The 8 kings unleash their ultimate art, world-ending divine phoenix. Ping Yang draws his blade in a flash, meeting them with a massive burst of energy as the collision shatters the earth. The sheer shockwave sends bystanders flying into the distance. The landscape trembles from the devastating explosion. Through the settling dust, Ping Yang emerges, blade in hand. I can still suppress this poison, for now, he muses grimly. The Sword King struggles to hold his ground, screaming, "Impossible. We are all at the Saint Realm. How can he take on all 8 of us while poisoned?" The Fire King bellows from behind. "We can't capture him without Boss Bai. We need to bring him here immediately." Meanwhile, a mysterious figure approaches Qiao Yu from behind. "Well, found the answers you were looking for?" He claps Qiao Yu's shoulder. Qiao Yu spins around in shock. "You're Shishan." The man stares coldly at the boy. "You shouldn't address me so disrespectfully." "Why not?" Qiao Yu stammers. "Because," he replies, "I am your maternal uncle. Our blood is one and the same." "My uncle?" Qiao Yu is stunned. Were the 2 creators of Bai Zhe really his father and his own uncle? If so, why did Bai Zhe hunt him down? He looks up, demanding, "If you're my uncle, where is your proof?" Shishan blinks in genuine surprise. "Proof? Your mother, Bai Shisha, is my own sister. What more proof do you need?" Qiao Yu presses on. "Then why imprison me here? And why send your men to capture me in the first place?" Shishan slowly explains. "Initially, I used you as bait to lure that pedant, Qiao Anqing, into the open. But I've had a change of heart." He rests a hand on the boy's shoulder. "As your uncle, it's only right I give you a gift for our first meeting. Let me show you something special." Without warning, Shishan buries a fist into Qiao Yu's gut. The boy is sent reeling, unable to even react. Shishan's voice turns icy. "Get serious. Are you just a weak scholar like Qiao Anqing? At this rate, I might just lose my temper and kill you myself." Qiao Yu struggles up, gritting his teeth. This man isn't joking, he's out for blood. Resolving himself, Qiao Yu charges forward with everything he has. "If you aren't using your full power, I have nothing to fear." He throws a heavy punch, only to realize in horror. No way. His hand passes right through Shishan's body, but Shishan's fist is already inches from his face. One moment of hesitation means death. Qiao Yu is blasted back again, but he refuses to stay down, gripping his weapon tight. Shishan eyes the weapon with interest. "Oh? An A-rank polearm? It even has a powerful awakened spirit? Fascinating. And those eyes of yours. You're hiding quite a few secrets, aren't you? Come at me." He vanishes, reappearing instantly with a lightning-fast strike. "Show me everything you've got." The blow connects squarely with Qiao Yu's face. The overwhelming force leaves him powerless to resist the agony. Dark miasma erupts, swirling violently around Shishan's menacing form. "A sword core?" he notes. "It seems old Ping Yang favors you, gifting you such a high-level life-saving treasure." Qiao Yu drags himself up. If his defense wasn't so high, that single strike would have ended him right there. Even the principal's sword core can't stop this monster. What can I possibly do now? Miles away, Ping Yang feels his sword core activate. The seal is broken. Has the enemy already reached Qiao Yu? Back at the scene, Shishan taunts him. "Is this all the heir of Qiao Anqing is capable of?" Qiao Yu's eyes glow crimson, but a barrage of 100 strikes rains down on him. He can't even mount a defense. What kind of technique is this? He thinks desperately. Even with my ghost eyes, I can't track his movements. Dread washes over him like a crushing tidal wave in the face of this power. Qiao Yu pulls out a card. Target foe is father. I acknowledge you as my foster father. Activation failed. What? Shishan delivers another crushing blow, leaving Qiao Yu motionless on the ground. Weak. Pathetically weak. Since you brought it up. If you drop your surname and become Bai Yu, I'll teach you this technique. Sprawled on the ground, Qiao Yu spits in defiance. In your dreams, why don't you change your name to Qiao Shishan instead? Then we'll share a name, and you can teach me for free. Infuriated by the brat's insolence, Shishan delivers a sharp kick to his ribs. You've got the same smart mouth as that old thief, Qiao Anqing. Suddenly, a voice calls out, Boss Bai. He turns. Caught the big fish yet? Shiqian leaned down, his voice dripping with malice. Listen closely, brat. I'm giving you one last chance. You are her son, after all. If you're willing to cast them out, my promise still stands. With those words, he vanished into thin air. Qiao Yu's rage boiled over. Is he gone? He scrambled to his feet, screaming, "Damn it, Shiqian, why didn't you let me out first?" Meanwhile, at the center of the chaos, Principal Gay Ping Yang was locked in a fierce duel with the Sword King. Ping Yang slammed his opponent into the wall with a thunderous impact. The Sword King gasped for air. "Boss Bai, why aren't you helping?" Shiqian turned back, his expression unreadable. "Excuse me? Are you trying to tell me how to do my job?" Shiqian sneered. The Sword King trembled. "I wouldn't dare, Boss Bai. It's just, we're truly no match for Ping Yang." Ping Yang stared at Shiqian, a chill running down his spine. This man was far more lethal than the 8 kings combined. Shiqian sighed. "I planned to let them wear you down so I wouldn't have to lift a finger. What a waste. But then again, it's natural they'd lose. His power has already surpassed the Saint Realm." The 8 kings froze in terror. "What?" the Hammer King stammered. "Level 60 or 70. Isn't that the Saint tier? Isn't level 70 the absolute peak for any awakened?" Ping Yang demanded. "Who are you? What did you do to Qiao Yu? And what exactly is your endgame?" Shiqian offered a mocking bow. "Allow me to introduce myself. I am Shiqian, the leader of the Bai Ze organization." Ping Yang grit his teeth. Bai Ze. Memories of their past atrocities against his students flashed before his eyes. "You spineless rats. You finally dare to crawl out of the shadows?" Suddenly, the poison mark on Ping Yang's neck flared with light. The Poison King smirked. "The 7-step death poison. It's taking effect." Shiqian scoffed. "I hate being the center of attention. That's why I must eliminate you, Principal Ge. You're just another obstacle in my path. Now, please just die." Elsewhere, Qiao Yu was screaming his lungs out. "You bastard, Shiqian. Get me out of here right now." He swung his weapon wildly, desperate to break free. Suddenly, strange markings etched themselves onto his skin. Qiao Yu collapsed in agony as a thick, poisonous mist enveloped him. The darkness began to claim his body. When he looked up, his gaze was cold, transformed into something monstrous. Qiao Yu thrashed against the constricting tentacles, a searing sensation rising within. "It's hot. Too hot. What is this fire? Is this another one of Shiqian's traps?" "No. This heat. It feels like it's been inside me all along." He stared down at his hands, watching the tentacles coil around his flesh. "I don't care what this is." Qiao Yu forced himself upright, his muscles bulging as he roared. "I'm getting out of here." Cut to the Capital University Plaza. A shout erupted from the crowd. "The poison has spread. He's defenseless. Kill him now while we have the chance." Ping Yang let out a booming laugh. "You think a little poison can stop me?" He raised his blade high, his aura exploding with terrifying intensity. Ping Yang made his final stand. "Behold, the most powerful strike I have ever mastered." The atmosphere warped under the pressure of his mana. "Witnessing this is your greatest honor," Shiqian roared, struggling to maintain his composure. Ping Yang, you've lost your mind," Shiqian screamed. "Burning your core stats for temporary power? You'll die for this." The old man smirked. "Death is a small price to pay. Even if I fall, I'll take every single one of you with me." "Filthy vermin of the great Xia," Shiqian's face paled as he turned to his subordinates, barking orders. "He only has enough strength for one strike. Block him together, or we're all dead." Ping Yang pointed his blade downward, gathering every ounce of his soul. His sword intent soared across the horizon, freezing the very air. Kunwu's piercing rainbow, myriad heavenly calamities, one strike to end the chaos. Shen Jianshu watched in awe. Ping Yang's eyes burned with murderous intent as he unleashed the Kunwu strike. The devastating blow struck the ground, triggering a massive earthquake that shattered the battlefield. Fissures tore through the earth. Shiqian grit his teeth and roared, "100 transformation flowing fist." He slammed his fist down, meeting the shockwave with a desperate counterattack. The collision sent shockwaves through the crowd, hurling people back like rag dolls. Thick dust choked the air, leaving only ruins in its wake. Blood trickled from Shiqian's mouth. He snarled, realizing that despite all his planning, he had vastly underestimated Ping Yang. As the smoke cleared, Ping Yang appeared behind him. Sensing an opening, Shiqian spun around, his fist glowing with lethal intent. "Even if I die, I'll grind your bones into dust," he screamed. Suddenly, a strange aura coiled around his arm, halting his strike. "What?" Shiqian leaped back in terror as he recognized the flickering energy. "Hellfire? Why is this here?" Qiao Yu lunges forward with a roar. "Damn you, Bai Shijan. Get away from Principal Ji." He strikes without hesitation. Stunned, Shijan dodges. "Underworld fire? How can he bypass my spatial barrier? Why does this kid possess the flames of hell?" Shijan wonders, frantically evading the searing heat. Though the nature of this ghostly fire is a mystery, Bai Shijan doesn't dare touch it. Suddenly, the energy flickers. "Crap! Not now." Qiao Yu panics as the enemy seizes the opening. You still haven't mastered it. Trash will always be trash. Shizhan counterattacks with lethal precision, the flowing water 100 transformation fist. A massive whale-like phantom surges forward, intercepting the blow. Qiao Yu gawks. Wait, did I just summon that? As the dust settles, Shen Jianshu emerges. Glad I made it in time. Any later, and I'd be taking Ji Pingyang's seat. Qiao Yu gasps. Professor Shen! While Shizhan clutches his chest. Shen Jianshu, the strongest necromancer. Even at full power, Shizhan knows a victory here would cost him everything. He leaps back, narrowing his eyes in a final warning. Qiao Yu. Next we meet. The world's laws will crumble. Until then, don't you dare die. With that, the enemies vanish. Qiao Yu ignores the threat and spins around with worry. He rushes to Ji Pingyang's side, supporting him. A sigh of relief, the principal still has a pulse. Shen Jianshu examines him grimly. He's poisoned. It's spreading fast. We need an antidote immediately. At the infirmary, Aunt Lan bursts in, frantic. Ji Pingyang. He jokes weakly. I'm not dead yet, Lan. She grabs his empty sleeve, trembling with rage. Who did this? Ji sighs. It's a long story. Make it short, she snaps. Qiao Yu whispers. Is there something between the dorm manager and the principal? Shen Jianshu cuts him off. Grown-up business, kid. Don't ask. Qiao Yu clears his throat. Those attackers were the 8 kings of Baize, led by their founder. Bai Shizhan is my uncle. This is my fault. I'm the one who brought this upon the principal. Ji Pingyang scolds him gently. Don't be a fool. Just being alive is a miracle. Aunt Lan falters, looking at his shattered strength. He closes his eyes, his voice dropping. It's over. My sword hand is gone, and the Wu staff is broken. I'm just a cripple now. Shen Jianshu sets a glass down. The Poison King is dead, but his deadly toxin still flows through you. His gaze turns sharp. I've suppressed it for now, but it's only a temporary fix. Only one thing can save you. The Mermaid's Tear, the prize of the Global Interschool Combat Tournament. A Mermaid's Tear, a legendary jewel shed only once. It heals all poisons. Aunt Lan grits her teeth. The Global Championship? Not even the entire Eastern Alliance has ever won that title. Qiao Yu cuts her off. The champions? They're right here. I'll enter. Even if it kills me, I'm bringing that prize home. Outside, the air is heavy. Shen Jianshu addresses the team. You know the stakes. We win the global title, or we lose him. But let's be real, victory is nearly impossible. With your current strength, you don't stand a chance. Starting today, you enter Hell. Individual training, forged by the elite masters of Jing University. Can you survive? Yang Shangdi rubs his neck. Does Hell include lunch? I can't fight on empty. Ma Fei adds grimly. My sword has been itching for a real challenge anyway. Zhao Ziyu nods firmly. I'll give it my all. I won't hold everyone back. Qiao Yu welcomes the challenge. Shen Jianshu clenches his fist. Xiangdi, Ma Fei, Ziyue, your masters are on their way. Stay put. As for you, Qiao Yu. Suddenly, massive spectral pincers erupt from the ground beneath him. Qiao Yu is resigned. Again, the pincers snatch him up as Shen Jianshu's voice echoes. You're coming with me. He drops Qiao Yu into the abyss. The boy stammers, where are we? Shen Jianshu smirks into the darkness. Your new training ground. Welcome to my soul dimension. Since you managed to pull the Necromancer class, fate has clearly bound you to this dark path, Shen Jianshu remarked. Hovering high above, he declared, whether you're willing or not, you must master my forbidden soul arts. A raw talent like yours simply cannot be allowed to go to waste. Suddenly, a jagged bone beast emerged before Qiao Yu as Shen's voice thundered from the heavens. You claimed you wanted to master physical arts first, so show me your progress before you become a true mage. He waved a hand and commanded, Bone Dragon, strike. If you want to live, you'd better fight back. Qiao Yu gripped his weapon, dropping into a low stance. With the bamboo dragon crescent blade, they clashed. His eyes blazed with killing intent as he slashed at the bone dragon. Damn it, he grunted through gritted teeth. This thing was far tougher than his mentor's bony grip. Above, Shen Jianshu watched the blade with growing interest. He sensed a spirit residing within the steel. Qiao Yu's pupils bled into demonic crimson as he launched another assault. System alert. Critical strike rate has surged by 50%, but the bone dragon counterattacked instantly, its powerful aura blasting Qiao Yu high into the air. He skidded across the ground, panting heavily. That dragon breath is insane. I can't even get close for melee. He braced his hands to stop the momentum. Where is your soul magic? Are you just a brawler who uses fists? Qiao Yu's gaze turned cold and sharp. Fine then. It's all or nothing now. A dark rift suddenly tore open. He shouted, Summon! Undead Knight, heed my command. Shen was stunned. He could already summon knights? Now, show me how you command them in the heat of battle. The knights charged at Qiao Yu's word. Follow me, we strike as one. Shen was baffled. What kind of necromancer charges into the fray even faster than his own undead summons? Is this kid a fool? Status. Agility, boosted by 50%. Stolen stats from the ancestral ring applied. Qiao Yu calculated that if he could just parry the bone dragon, he'd find his chance to break through. His eyes widened as a red notification flashed. Critical hit, 2,333 damage. Now is the time. The very ground beneath them shattered like torn parchment under the immense, explosive pressure. Qiao Yu laughed triumphantly, but his joy was cut short as a massive pincer snatched him up. Enough, Shen declared. Impressive, Shen praised. For a mid-tier mage, your melee combat skills are quite staggering. Your physical strength could actually rival some newly promoted high-rank warriors. However, your necromancy is worse than pathetic. Even a dog would look at you and shake its head. From this moment on, I am banning you from using that blade. No more melee. I'm going to train your soul arts until they are finally respectable. He ordered a skeleton soldier to be summoned. Qiao Yu sat and agreed quietly as Shen tossed him a bundle. Qiao Yu looked bewildered. Professor Shen, what on earth am I supposed to do with this? Shen unrolled a scroll. Simple. I want you to cross-stitch along the river during the Qingming festival. He pointed to the skeleton. Not you it. Listen, the undead are not just mindless meat shields. The same creature can reach entirely different levels of power, depending on the master's soul control. As a master of the dead, the most vital skill is controlling your summons as if they were your own flesh and blood. He wove a spell. Once you can make it perform delicate embroidery, you'll have mastered the basics of soul control, and you aren't leaving this place until the masterpiece is finished. Good luck, kid. Once this is over, I'll teach you to open your own undead realm. He vanished instantly. Qiao Yu panicked, reaching out. Wait! At least teach me the secret trick first. He turned to look at the skeleton. The skeleton simply stared back at him with hollow, empty eyes. A man never says no. It's just a needle. How hard can it be for a hero like me? He barks a command, but the skeleton just stands there, looking utterly lost and ready for the hospital. Back at the medical bay, Gu Pingyang asked, how is the training for those brats going? Still far from the goal, Shen sighed. Especially Qiao Yu. He has talent, but his magic is absolutely atrocious. To ensure he truly commits to the path of a necromancer, I must teach him a lesson he'll never forget. Ji Bingyang warns him. Training is one thing, but don't overdo it. A national championship title isn't easily earned. Don't place too much weight on their shoulders. These kids have heart, and that alone makes me proud. Shen Jianshu is skeptical. Old Ji, why so pessimistic? Do you really think we can't take the crown? It's a massive gamble. Our freshmen lack the raw power, but we still have the second and third year squads. I have faith in them. He coughed softly, hiding the grim realization lurking in his mind. There is always a higher mountain. The geniuses from rival academies are certainly not pushovers. Jing University has tried countless times, yet never once reached the finals. Perhaps time is truly running out for Ji Bingyang. A month flashes by, and the training gate groans open as a voice echoes out. Qiao Yu emerges as the professor asks, how is the progress? Are you even halfway done with the stitching? Seeing Qiao Yu's silent stare, Shen Jianshu offers comfort. Don't be discouraged. Even a genius like me took 2 months. Qiao Yu rolls up the scroll, leaning back with a sharp smirk. Professor Shen, I've met many geniuses, but... He unfurls the scroll with total confidence. They all call me the true genius. Shen gasps, paralyzed. Impossible. This can't be. How much time has passed? How could you finish this using only one skeleton? Qiao Yu glances back. It wasn't just one. I summoned 3 to work simultaneously. 3 skeletons emerge from the shadows, leaving Shen Jianshu speechless. He mastered multitasking entirely on his own, without any guidance. His raw talent for necromancy, it might even dwarf my own. Qiao Yu rubs his neck, grinning. If I'm aiming for the championship, I can't let simple embroidery stop me, right? Professor Shen, let's move straight to the next phase. Shen's mind races with anticipation. With that terrifying physical constitution, he might become a necromancer with absolutely no weaknesses. Jianshu resumes the grueling session immediately. Since you've mastered multitasking and energy manipulation, it's time for stage 3. Suddenly, he unleashes a surge of power that catches Qiao Yu off guard. Tactical training begins now. Tactical training, Jianshu explains. Different undead spirits possess unique skills and combat styles. It's exactly like the synergy and roles of pieces on a high-stakes chessboard. We'll use this board to simulate battle. Your task: control 3 skeletons while playing against me. Before they begin, Jianshu issues a stern warning. Qiao Yu, on this board, I won't treat you like a novice. You will lose repeatedly, and all your past glory will be ground into dust. Can you handle that pressure? Qiao Yu doesn't flinch. Pressure is just the fuel I need. Professor Shen, give me everything you've got. 3 months pass in a blur of intense focus. In over 3 months of bone control matches, we've played exactly 107 games. The score is 107-0. You haven't won once, Qiao Yu, but your tactical growth is immense. Qiao Yu bows respectfully. Yes, and it's all thanks to your ruthless guidance, Professor. Jianshu is secretly stunned. He can't believe the boy endured 3 months of constant defeat without breaking. He had been observing his student like a hawk the entire time. A normal person's spirit would have shattered long ago. Yet, Qiao Yu only grew calmer and more formidable. He had shed every ounce of naivety. Jianshu realized his high expectations were actually too low. He then announces, "Just now, your skeletal soldier managed to force a draw against mine for the first time. The outcome of our 108th game will decide the winner of this training. Defeat me now, and your special training will be complete. Are you ready?" "Born ready." "Let's go," Qiao Yu declares. Jianshu opens with cannon 2-5. Qiao Yu counters with knight 2-3. A bead of sweat forms on Jianshu's face as he maneuvers to block. Cannon 5, retreats, 2 spaces. Qiao Yu is cornered for a second, then flips the script. Cannon 6-1, but Jianshu is already there. Rook 7-5, checkmate. Qiao Yu sighs. Looks like game 108 is another loss. Jianshu suddenly shakes his head. No. Did you forget about your own hidden card? Jianshu's piercing gaze deepens Qiao Yu's confusion. With a sudden strike, he slams a game piece down, shattering its outer shell to reveal a hidden crimson core. It's in this moment that Qiao Yu realizes his mistake. He had completely ignored the rules by relying solely on physical force. Jianshu then reminds him of a crucial truth. Unlike other necromancers, Qiao Yu possesses an exceptionally powerful physical constitution. He explains that Qiao Yu's commander will never be confined to just these 4 squares on the board. The commander is meant to fight alongside his soldiers. Therefore, Qiao Yu's path is fundamentally different from any ordinary necromancer. This is an uncharted path that no one has ever walked, and Qiao Yu must forge it himself. The realization leaves him in utter shock. Exactly. His goal was never just to be a powerful necromancer, but to become a true, 6-sided, all-powerful warrior. The black piece remains on the table, no longer bound by the constraints of the game's rules. Now that Qiao Yu has awakened to this truth, he can finally step onto the path of a true powerhouse. A surge of strength erupts within him. He can feel the magical energy coursing through his veins far more fluidly than ever before. Jianshu offers rare praise, noting that Qiao Yu has finally shattered the bottleneck holding him back. However, he emphasizes that one final step remains before Qiao Yu can be considered a true necromancer. Jianshu suddenly points to the boy's forehead, urging him not to resist his power but to sense the world of the dead. He infuses a spark of magic into Qiao Yu's consciousness. Go and feel the world hidden deep within your own soul, the realm of the departed. As his eyes flicker with new life, Qiao Yu cautiously observes his strange surroundings. This is his personal necromancer space. Curious, he reaches out to touch the void, only to be blocked by a translucent barrier. What's happening? I can't get through, Qiao Yu cries out. Jianshu quickly offers a stern reminder. Every necromancer space opens differently. Use your brain. Think about how to unlock the space that belongs to you. Instead, Qiao Yu pours every ounce of strength into a massive shove. Under his overwhelming power, the barrier begins to fracture. In an instant, it shatters into 1,000 pieces. Qiao Yu shouts in triumph, "Professor Shen, I actually did it!" Simultaneously, the system rings out with a notification. Congratulations to the player for successfully unlocking the necromancer space. Jianshu is left speechless. I told you to use your head, not your fists. Whatever, at least the space is open now. He explains that as Qiao Yu levels up, this necromancer space will gradually expand in size. Currently, the space can only hold 5 or 6 headless knights. Any others must be summoned on the spot. He then opens a magical chest. These are all the necromancy spells I have spent decades collecting, Jianshu reveals. Given Qiao Yu's current talent, he no longer needs one-on-one tutoring. He is ready to master these arts on his own. He examines the B-rank skill, Frenzied Beast-Tide, which allows a necromancer to resurrect the skeletons of various predators from the earth. Then there is the S-rank skill, Legion of Destruction. Legend says even Ares, the god of war, could not fully eradicate this terrifying army. A cursed necromancer can summon this legendary legion back into the mortal realm, piece by piece. Qiao Yu gasps in disbelief. Holy cow, Professor Shen, are you giving me everything you own? Each of these skill books is so incredibly valuable, they could spark a global war among humanity. Hesitating, he tries to refuse. Professor Shen, these are too precious. I cannot simply accept them for free. Jianshu responds calmly. There are only 2 necromancers in the entire Capital Academy. If I don't give them to you, then who? Take them. If you want to repay me, then win the championship at the National Martial Arts Tournament. Qiao Yu accepts with a firm nod, bringing a bright smile to Jianshu's face. Now, There is just one final task left. A magical vortex swirls into existence. Qiao Yu recognizes the new location immediately. It's the C-rank Dark Forest dungeon. Jianshu smirks, noting that the boy is only half right about their destination. He explains that they are at the very heart of the forest. Their target, the Black Staff, lies hidden within this oppressive darkness. The system screams a warning. Epic boss encountered. Black Flood Dragon. HP, 10,000. Strength, 563. Defense, 502. Speed, 544. A special system alert highlights that this creature is the undisputed overlord of the Dark Forest. Driven by an endless bloodlust for evolution, the dragon's aura is suffocating. Qiao Yu can feel its terrifying power. This Black Flood Dragon is far more menacing than Professor Shen's Bone Dragon. It is the sworn guardian of the Black Staff. Go forth, Jianshu encourages from behind. After 4 months of hellish special training, it's time to see exactly how much combat power you truly possess. The system updates. Epic Boss Black Flood Dragon. HP, 10,000. Skills. Dragon's Majesty, Dragon's Breath, and Dragon God Transformation. The beast lets out a blood-curdling roar. Dragon's Majesty. The pressure is so intense that Qiao Yu feels like his entire body is being torn apart. The Azure Dragon Crescent Blade system immediately updates. His recovery state activates, successfully neutralizing the dragon's suppression. The Black Flood Dragon's bloodshot eyes lock onto him, but Qiao Yu doesn't flinch. It's just a flood dragon, so what if it were a true dragon? How could a mere dragon's aura ever hope to compete with the Torch Dragon? The beast lunges with wind-splitting speed to strike. Qiao Yu quickly activates the AK gate, summoning his headless knights to the front. The knights charge under his command, but the beast sweeps them all away with a single, effortless flick of its tail. Even the headless knights can't scratch it. Fine then, try this, Qiao Yu shouts, switching tactics to Hecate's voice. This grade B skill is devastating. Under a Necromancer's chant, all undead minions enter a state of pure, unstoppable berserk rage. The empowered undead move with incredible speed, swiftly encircling the massive beast from all sides. Watching this, Jianshu is stunned. That's the spell from the skill book I gave him. When did he even have time to master it? Qiao Yu's excitement only grows. I'm not done yet. Blood Spring Gush. Instantly, the dragon is hit with a wave of agonizing damage. The grade B skill, Blood Spring Gush, takes full effect on the target. Within the area, any wounded creature loses its ability to heal as blood pours out. The dragon coughs up gore, its massive frame staggering violently. Seizing the opening, Qiao Yu uses Undead Transposition. He soars into the sky, weaving his mana to control the battlefield from above. This grade C spell is a tactical masterpiece. After a 3-second chant, the mage swaps places with any undead minion. Stacking this with the King of Withered Bones ring creates a lethal combo. With this calculated strike, the dragon takes massive damage. A critical hit of 3,966 blurs the beast's vision. Its body is swallowed by the swirling magic of the transposition. A blinding light erupts as the epic grade skill, Divine Dragon Transformation, activates. Qiao Yu realizes he's pushed too far and is overloaded, but Jianshu remains calm and tells him to step back. The professor summons a Death God Knight, delivering a crushing blow that sends the dragon reeling in pure agony. This time, the beast is truly finished. It no longer has the strength left to even struggle. Jianshu evaluates the performance. To force an epic grade beast to use its ultimate move is impressive. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu is still in awe. The Death God Knight is a pinnacle tier summon. How could his professor call it forth so effortlessly? He can't help but wonder just what terrifying level has Jianshu's necromancy reached to do that. Qiao Yu then makes a bold request. Professor, could you leave the finishing blow on the Black Flood Dragon to me? Jianshu agrees. Sure, but are you that short on experience? Qiao Yu only offers a mysterious smile. The system then chimes in. Congratulations to player Qiao Yu for defeating the epic grade Black Flood Dragon through sheer physical force. 63 free attribute points and 6,650 experience points gained. For defeating a high-tier beast with muscle, your level increases by 5. Qiao Yu walks toward the staff as Jianshu cheers him on from the side. Go on, take your exclusive staff. The professor has absolute faith in his student's potential. A melee-capable necromancer. But with enough time, he will undoubtedly turn this entire world upside down. The system identifies the Dark Staff. Grade A. It grants plus 20 to mental power, cuts undead casting time by 50%, and boosts all attributes by 20%. Class requirement. Necromancer. Qiao Yu is stunned by the overwhelming stats of the weapon. No wonder an epic beast was guarding it. This staff's bonuses are absolutely broken. Jianshu offers some clear guidance to him. Qiao Yu. Your biggest weaknesses right now are your mental power and intelligence. You must find a way to improve them soon. Qiao Yu nods seriously, acknowledging his teacher's advice. He calculates his mage's heroic heart as his ultimate trump card for the future. As long as he keeps stacking strength, his other attributes will naturally climb thanks to his unique talent's activation. Meanwhile, in another location, Ma Fei unleashes a devastating strike, leveling the Sun Sword. He cheers, "Principal Ge, I finally did it." Jie Ping evaluates him honestly. To master the 4th stage of Sword Intent in just 4 months is truly remarkable. You've done well. Once you can imbue your will into your Sword Intent, you'll become a true master of the blade. Ma Fei bows respectfully. Thank you for the guidance, Principal. Xiangdi giggles nearby. Brother Ma is okay, but he's still a step behind me. After all, I finished the entire special training in 3 months. Zi Yue adds, I'm fast, but I can't match you two. Still, I won't lose as a healer. Suddenly, Ma Fei's senses tingle as he feels a presence nearby. Who's there? Beyond just surviving, he managed to unleash a perfectly timed counterstrike. Surrounded by headless knights, Ma Fei remained undaunted, shouting a fierce challenge. Where did these rats come from? Let Lord Ma teach you a lesson you'll never forget. The undead horde swarmed him instantly. Great sweep, Ma Fei roared. Yet something felt wrong. What was happening? Ping Yang instantly recognized the legendary long serpent formation. Ma Fei was being lured into a deadly tactical trap. By constantly shifting their ranks, these headless knights were systematically draining their opponent's stamina and focus. I don't believe this, he grunted stubbornly. Ping Yang stepped in, unleashing a devastating rainbow-piercing strike. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed through the air. Impressive. Ma Fei. My summoned knights are actually struggling against you. Seeing Qiao Yu appear, Ma Fei snapped. I fought all those knights just for them to be your summons? Zi Yue looked on with pure admiration. Qiao Yu, did you really master the art of summoning Dullahan knights already? Xiangdi groaned, feeling the gap widen. That's just unfair. He's becoming a literal cheat code. Ma Fei secretly analyzed his rival. Qiao Yu's physical constitution was already monstrously powerful on its own. Now that he's mastered necromancy, even if I risked my life and went all out, I'd only have a 50-50 chance at best. Ping Yang approached with a grin. Impressive work. You've mastered that ancient formation so well. It seems that old geezer Shen Jianshu has taught you every single trick in his book. You're going to squeeze the old man dry at this rate. Qiao Yu chuckled humbly. Not at all, Principal, but Professor Shen really did surprise me. I've gained so much knowledge under his guidance. Ping Yang nodded at the group. All 4 of you have made terrifying progress over these last 4 months. However, 2 major hurdles remain before you can step onto the stage of the National Martial Arts Tournament. First, the tournament is a 5 versus 5 team battle. You're still missing 1 member. Any candidates? Qiao Yu hesitated, looking troubled. A 5th member. I honestly can't think of anyone who could perfectly synchronize with the 4 of us. Suddenly, a voice rang out from the void. Principal, would a luxury tank suffice for that final spot? Qiao Yu whipped his head around as the air shattered like glass. There, standing amidst the shards, was Zuo Yu. With a soft, longing voice, she whispered, I'm finally back. Emotions exploded within him as he dashed forward, pulling her into a desperate embrace. No longer hiding his feelings, Qiao Yu confessed. Zuo Yu, you're finally home. I missed you so much. She smiled, her eyes glistening. I missed you too. Sweet whispers filled the air as Qiao Yu's heart raced. Can I kiss you? Their lips met in a tender embrace, making the chaotic world around them suddenly fall into a peaceful silence. The long separation only made their bond stronger. Nearby, the others awkwardly turned away, covering their eyes. I feel like a stray dog minding its own business, only to be kicked by a sudden wave of romance. The romantic moment lingered until a massive shockwave sent Qiao Yu flying into the distance. Ping Yang gasped, Qiao Yu, while Ma Fei roared, Brother Qiao. A warning followed. Watch out, it's an ambush. Panic set in as they scanned the area. Who's there? Suddenly, a hand tore through the very fabric of reality. Thanatos emerged from the rift, clad in majestic armor that radiated an overwhelming, divine pressure. Ping Yang stood his ground, demanding answers. Who are you? Entering Jingda University uninvited. What is your goal? Thanatos remained eerily calm. Don't be tense. I have no ill will. I'm simply disciplining a child who lacks manners. But his arrogance only fueled Ping Yang's rage. My students aren't yours to lecture. Back off! Seeing no room for negotiation, Thanatos took a defensive stance as a blinding light erupted across the sky. 2 titanic forces collided in a deafening blast. Ping Yang gritted his teeth, determined to protect his students' honor. The battle turned brutal as the principal's roar echoed through the crumbling battlefield. Moments later, the beautiful scenery was reduced to ruins. Thanatos withdrew his hand, his expression still terrifyingly indifferent. Thick white smoke blanketed the area. Ping Yang and Professor Shen stood side by side amidst the hazy destruction. Thanatos frowned in thought. To think this world still harbors a necromancer capable of blocking my strike. How unexpected. Inside the smoke, Shen barked at Ping Yang. Old man, are you insane? You're already injured. Why push yourself? But Ping Yang just smirked. I only pushed because I felt you coming to back me up. Qiao Yu watched in horror. It took the combined strength of the principal and Professor Shen just to block one casual move? What kind of monster is this guy? Thanatos spoke up again, his voice chillingly calm despite the carnage. Relax. I bear no malice toward your academy. My grudge is only with him. Qiao Yu gritted his teeth in fury. In a desperate move, he pulled out the traitor's father card. But fate refused to cooperate, and the card failed to activate. Though his body was broken, Qiao Yu's mind raced for a way out. Damn it, the power gap was simply too vast. Thanatos watched his futile struggle and sneered with cold contempt. You still dare to raise a hand against me? You have courage, boy, but absolutely no brains. Xie, you couldn't just stand by. She screamed Thanatos' name and rushed forward, shielding the boy with her own body. With tear-filled eyes, she reminded him of his word. You promised me you wouldn't hurt him. Thanatos' voice turned eerily calm. I did, but that depends on you remembering your own vows and your true identity. Xie, you stood her ground, resolute. I haven't forgotten, but he is my final line. I won't let you lay another finger on him. Her defiance only stoked Thanatos' cold rage. Insolent girl, do you really think you can stop me? Suddenly, Qiao Yu's teammates stepped forward. We're a team, we stand or fall together. If you want to touch Brother Qiao, you'll have to go through us first. I haven't even settled my score with Qiao Yu yet. I won't let you kill him like this. Ping Yang and Jianshu joined the line of defense. No matter who you are or what you want, we won't back down. I may be old, but I'll risk my life before I let you harm my student. Thanatos sighed, looking annoyed. Enough, Thanatos said, lowering his hand. Consider this a single warning. If there's a next time, I'll personally end this piece of trash. With that, he vanished like a shadow in the wind. Xiangdi collapsed onto the grass, gasping for air. Oh man, that was terrifying. I really thought we were dead meat. Xie, you rushed to his side. Qiao Yu, are you okay? Covered in wounds, Qiao Yu forced a reassuring smile. I'm fine, Xie. But who was that? What did he force you to do? She looked away, hiding the truth. Qiao Yu, please. Let's not talk about it now. When the time is right, I'll tell you everything. Qiao Yu gently patted her head. All right. Seeing you alive and standing before me is enough for now. Deep down, he blamed himself. He was too weak, and Qiao Yu was keeping secrets just to protect him. Thanatos, one day, I will make you pay. As the thought crossed his mind, Qiao Yu's body gave out, and he collapsed. Qiao Yu! Xie! Yu cried out, her voice filled with panic as he fell onto her shoulder. Professor Jianshu checked his vitals. He's fine. He just couldn't handle that man's overwhelming pressure and malice. But secretly, the professor was stunned. Anyone else would have had their organs crushed. How was this kid only unconscious? Just how monstrous was his physical strength? The group quickly lifted him up. Let's get him to the medical room. Jianshu watched them go, murmuring to himself. A man that powerful had appeared without a sound. And Yu. What exactly had that child been through? Ping Yang approached from behind. Old Jian, if that guy shows up again, can you drag him into your spirit realm? Jianshu closed his eyes wearily. Maybe a 30% chance if I sneak attack. In a fair fight? 0. Ping Yang's expression hardened. He had made his decision. No, you stay here and guard the school. I need to report this to the higher-ups immediately. Later, Qiao Yu woke up in a daze. Qiao Yu, does your head hurt? Want some water? But his mind was still a mess. I said I don't need it. Stop treating me like I'm paralyzed. His friends just laughed and teased him. Brother Qiao, if you kick the bucket, I'll take real good care of Qiao Yu. Qiao Yu's temper flared. You little brat, Jianshu spoke up calmly. Qiao Yu, how is your body feeling? I'm fine now. I can even head into a dungeon right away. Jianshu nodded. Then I'll keep this brief. I'll be leading the team for the upcoming grand tournament. Only 2 teams per university are allowed, and they've been chosen. Jianshu pointed at the requirements. To qualify, you must defeat both official teams. He then began listing their roles and ranks. Zhao Ziyue, a level 21 mid-tier healer. Her healing speed is insane, 1000 health per second. Xiang Di, a level 24 mid-tier elemental mage, wielding 5 different elements. Ma Fei, a level 25 mid-tier sword cultivator, mastering the 4th stage of sword chi. Jianshu's gaze turned sharp. And the freakish level 23 necromancer. As for Xie Yu, I don't need to introduce her, do I? Xie Yu steps up to join the fray. I'm Xie Yu, a level 29 shield bearer. My specialty? Damage reflection. I absorb enemy strikes, store that power, and blast it back. Plus, I'm completely immune to toxins. Zi Yue and Ma Fei's eyes light up with excitement. This was the missing piece they needed. With Qiao Yu, they finally stand a chance against the elite teams. But Xiang Di can't help but tease. Hey Qiao Du, what's with your level? How are you lower than your own girlfriend? Qiao Du's face darkens at the annoying jab. Mind your own business. Qiao Du snaps. Jian Shu coughs to clear the air. Don't celebrate yet. There are strict conditions. Qiao Du, until the semifinals, I'm banning your physical strength and that heavy blade of yours. And little fatty, you're restricted to using only your fire and earth elemental systems. Xiang Di immediately protests. Professor, if I don't go all out, how will I charm the ladies in the audience? I'm not like Qiao Du, I haven't even held a girl's hand yet, he cries out in despair. Jian Shu remains calm. Don't be short-sighted. Aim for the top. Trust me, hiding your trump cards now leads to a shocking victory later. Soon, the group relocates to the training grounds. The air thick with anticipation. Jian Shu signals, and the two teams from Capital University march out in perfect formation. Meet your seniors, Jian Shu announces. Qiao Du, Qiao Yu, Ma Fei, Xiang Di, and Zi Yue stand ready. A senior speaks up with a mocking tone. Long time no see, Qin Hao. Bringing little puppies to play? The tension is palpable. What are these freshmen even doing here? Jian Shu explains the situation calmly. They've come to challenge you. Between them and your second team, only one will qualify for the combat convention. Lei Shunyu steps forward, radiating confidence. Our spot in the second team won't be surrendered to freshmen. Jian Shu grins at the fiery spirit. Excellent. That's the backbone a captain needs. Show us a match to remember. I've provided each group's data. You have exactly 3 hours to finalize your battle tactics. The clock starts ticking as both sides dive into preparation mode. Qiao Du meticulously scans the opponent's files. He needs to know exactly who they're facing. Captain Lei Shunyu, 24 years old, level 30 lightning mage. Vice Captain Qin Hao, 20 years old, level 26 sword cultivator. An, 24 years old, level 30 shield bearer. Zhuang Fanru, level 29 assassin. Wen Tianyun, 24 years old, level 29 priest. Qiao Du frowns, formulating a plan. Lei Shunyu is their core. If we don't take him down first, we lose. Xiang Di looks worried. But Qiao Du, your muscles are sealed, and I'm restricted too. How are we supposed to deal with a high-level lightning mage under these conditions? Qiao Du lets out a confident smirk. Relax, I've already thought of a way. Meanwhile, the seniors review Qiao Du's stats. Ma Fei, level 25 swordsman. Qiao Du, level 29 necromancer. Zi Yue, level 21 healer. Xiang Di, level 24 elemental mage. Qiao Yu, level 29 shield bearer. One senior scoffs at the report. Their levels are pathetic compared to ours. Is this a joke? Why would Professor Jian Shu even allow such a one-sided challenge? Zhuang Fanru smirks with arrogance. At those levels, they won't even survive my first strike. But Shunyu remains cautious. Don't let the levels fool you. If the professor arranged this, they have hidden fangs. He points to the file. Look at this guy, Qiao Du. His class is identical to that monster from Huaxing University. The mention of that name sends a chill through the room. He's talking about Gu Ming, the level 32 necromancer who topped the national exams last year. Fighting Qiao Du is our chance to study a necromancer's tricks before the real tournament, Shunyu explains. Qin Hao speaks up, his voice cold and sharp. Captain, I'm afraid your plan might backfire. If you're expecting typical magic, you're going to be very disappointed. Qiao Du isn't a normal necromancer. He's a physical beast who fights using pure, raw muscle. Shunyu's eyes widen in shock. A necromancer who fights with his bare hands? Qin Hao smiles deviously. Exactly. We need to overhaul our strategy immediately. Outside, the atmosphere reaches a boiling point. The rumors spread like wildfire. 5 brave freshmen are about to take on the elite second team. Team 2 might not match the elites, but losing to mere freshmen is simply impossible. Place your bets now. I'm backing Team 2. Jian Shu steps up, wasting no time. The victors will represent the university at the grand tournament. Let the battle begin. Shunyu takes his stance. Without assassins, they're forced into a predictable T-formation frontal assault. Qiao Yu glances at Qiao Yu. Suddenly, she unleashes the Radiant Shield Curse. A barrage of skills follows. Heaven Sunderer, Great Sweep, and the piercing Rainbow Sword Strike. The clash intensifies. Earth Blast, Earthen Dragon Bullets, and Great Fireballs collide in chaos. Shunyu's team freezes in confusion. Questions fly as the crowd's excitement reaches a fever pitch. What are these 5 freshmen doing? Have they already accepted their inevitable defeat? Why attack your own comrade, especially such a small, innocent girl? It makes no sense. He seizes the moment. Regardless of their scheme, he'll crush them first and ask questions later. Xun Yu's presence explodes with majesty as he invokes his ultimate, Thunder Strike. Fan Ru strikes with ghostly stealth while Da Ren counters with Iron Fortress. Qiao Yu reels. Qiao Yu focuses, whispering to herself. The damage has finally reached its limit. She barks an order. Their combined power surges forward, catching Xun Yu completely off guard. A heavy vanguard abandoning his post? Why is he charging alone with just a shield? Da Ren scoffs in arrogance. Boss, are these freshmen actually idiots or just suicidal? Something blurs towards Xun Yu. Panic flares as he screams. Da Ren, stop her now. Her expression remains cold as ice as she begins her next move. Ability mimicry activated. The battlefield erupts into chaos amidst Qiao Yu's desperate roar. Release! Xun Yu bellows again. Da Ren, for heaven's sake, pin her down. Immovable mountain. A devastating blow rains down, shattering the earth in a violent explosion. Tian Yun blasts a wave of azure energy. Da Ren counters instantly with divine aegis. Qiao Yu braces himself. Zi Yue and Shangdi standing firm with piercing gazes. Fan Ru locks onto her target. Suddenly, a voice echoes. Shadow Assassin Strike. Qiao Yu's group remains motionless. A smirk follows. We've got them. He grits his teeth, eyes cold and sharp as sweat drips down his tense face. Pillars of azure light rain down. Qiao Yu intercepts them, leaving Zi Yue and Shangdi stunned. System alert. Skill, Corpse Flesh, rank D. Defense increased by 100 for 60 seconds. For this duration, even fatal wounds are rendered far less dangerous. Qiao Yu ponders raw strength isn't enough. What skill can break this deadlock? Jianshu glares with crossed arms. You little brat. Trying to play dirty, are we? Fan Ru lunges forward. He actually blocked my strike with pure physical endurance? Xun Yu stands frozen in thought. What is going on? Fan Ru deduces. Qin Hao was right. He's just a brawler with zero necromancy talent. No need for caution then. Time for a frontal assault. 9 Heaven's Lightning Tribulation. Azure bolts rain down, shattering the ground as electric light consumes the arena. Xiangdi weaves hand signs. Earth style. Great Wall. A massive monolith rises to defend. The shockwave of azure energy forces Qiao Yu's group to shield their eyes in desperation. Qiao Yu's team watches the spectacle with awe as someone shouts in excitement. Senior's lightning magic is insane. Those freshmen are officially finished. Xun Yu grips his weapon, mocking Fan Ru. A necromancer who can't use magic? This ends now. He gathers his aura, preparing the final, crushing blow. Suddenly, Xun Yu freezes. Wait, what's that sound? A mysterious figure emerges, leading a phantom cavalry of glowing azure warhorses. Xun Yu grips his weapon, green energy surging as he bellows. The headless knight charges, leaving a nearby spectator frozen in shock. What on earth is that? I thought he was clueless about necromancy. A high-ranking official rushes forward with a roar, standing as immovable as a mountain. He screams as a blast of white energy slams into him, hurling him backward. A voice echoes across the field. Lord An is disqualified. Jianshu strokes his beard with a smug grin. Finally, he muses, this is exactly how a necromancer should dominate the battlefield. Qin Hao grits his teeth in sheer terror, whispering, impossible. How did he master magic so suddenly? It has to be an illusion. An official glares at him from below, roaring, illusion my foot. You brat. You dared defeat us fake intel. Qin Hao desperately shouts back. I didn't, I swear. Qiao Yu's eyes lock onto his target as he commands the headless knight to press the attack. Qin Hao draws his blade and lunges forward. Captain, I'm here to back you up. Suddenly, Ma Fei intercepts him with a thunderous shout. Your opponent is me. Qin Hao glares at him. Pingyang sword style, first form. With a devastating swing, he strikes, but Ma Fei quickly unleashes a counter-defense. Both Qin Hao and Ma Fei drop into their combat stances, bracing for the true clash that's about to ignite. He actually possesses sword intent? Qin Hao gasps in disbelief. Xun Yu mutters, this can't be happening. We can't keep this up, Wen Tianyun shouts, demanding that all resources be diverted to him immediately. Xun Yu thrusts his weapon toward the sky. Thunder God's protection. Violent green energy swirls behind him, completely enveloping his frame. Xun Yu glares at Ma Fei. Let's see, which is stronger, my lightning or your knight? A cry rings out. Shield of the Nether Curse. Instantly, Qiao Yu thrusts her hands forward. A massive wave of white energy erupts, followed by a deafening explosion. She grits her teeth against the backlash, sweat pouring down her face as she channels every ounce of her power into the spell. Zi Yue provides frantic support, her voice rising above the chaos. Blood frenzy activated. Up front, Qiao Yu continues to drive his team forward. Hold on, Qiao Yu. Qiao Yu roars. Voice of Van He. A violent red aura explodes from his palms, burning with intense power. Xun Yu spins around in panic as the thundering hooves of the night close in on him. Both warriors are ruthlessly trampled and sent crashing into the dirt. Jianshu's voice booms. Xun Yu and Wen Tianyun are disqualified. XC. Yu exhales a long breath. That was way too close. Ziyue adds. Luckily they're out. Now we can finally finish this. Fan Ru stares at Qiao Yu's team, her mind racing. Is this some kind of sick joke? I never expected to be pushed this far by a bunch of freshmen. She commands coldly. Shadow assassins, strike now. Qiao Yu stares back at his opponent. I intended to face you as a normal mage, but you chose the path of a sneak attack. No more holding back. Time to show my real hand. He unleashes a heaven-shaking roar. Earth shatter. Fan Ru is blasted off her feet, her weapon spiraling away. She staggers, unable to regain her balance. Jianshu's voice echoes, Zhuangfan Ru is out. Qin Hao watches the scene in stunned silence, his eyes fixed on Qiao Yu's group. How? How is any of this possible? Qiao Yu crosses his arms with a mocking smirk. My dear nephew, we couldn't have secured this victory without you. I'll keep my word. The victory feast tonight is on me. If you don't show up, no one will dare start the party. Xun Yu turns on Qin Hao in a blind rage. What does he mean? Did you betray us with false intel? Ziyue chimed in with a glare. Qin Hao, you were working with them all along. He stammers in confusion. No, that's not it. Infuriated, he points his sword at Qiao Yu. You're framing me, you bastard. You're dead. Yu quickly raises her hand. Energy reserves. Restored. Release. She fires a massive blast of power directly at him. Jianshu's voice rings out one final time. Qin Hao is disqualified. Qiao Yu's team wins. They've officially earned the spot as Team 2 for the national tournament. A student whispers, did they really just win that easily? Another student shakes his head. Forget it. These freshmen are absolute monsters. A girl nearby nods in agreement. Their power rivaled Team 1. I'm definitely rooting for them at nationals. Qiao Yu winces as he receives a sharp smack on the head, offering nothing but a sheepish, awkward laugh. Jianshu glares at him sternly. You little brat. Didn't I tell you not to use your physical strength? What kind of necromancer uses body arts to take down enemies? Do you think I'm an idiot? Qiao Yu bows his head in apology. Master Shen, I promise. Next time, I'll stick to magic. No more physical combat. The master remains silent, staring at the smoking object in his hand with a look of pure astonishment. Finally, Jianshu walks away with his hands behind his back. One more time, and I'll hang you up and tan your hide. Qiao Yu wipes away sweat as he watches him go. He opens his system interface. Thanks to the principal's pendant, his spirit has reached 150. His true path as a necromancer has finally begun. 4 months of hellish training, and only a 100-point increase. Qiao Yu crunched the numbers. A standard mid-tier mage boasts at least 800 points in intelligence and spirit combined. He was still leagues behind. Looking at his teammates, he realized if raw power was capped, he'd have to win through sheer tactics. High above, Longxiang watched Qiao Yu's group with a confident smirk. They actually managed to take down Lei Xunyu, he whispered to himself. Qiao Yu used to rely solely on physical strength, Longxiang continued. This sudden shift in combat style is getting interesting. Duan Shuliu adjusted his glasses, his voice dripping with disdain. A necromancer relying on physical brawling? Pathetic and disgraceful. Siyu leaned in, whispering to Longxiang. Since they're your hometown friends, you should introduce us. We'll be heading into battle together soon, after all. Longxiang gave a brief nod of agreement. Junior Qiao Yu. Qiao Yu snapped out of his thoughts as Longxiang approached. Senior Longxiang, it's been a long time. Congratulations on qualifying for the tournament, Longxiang said. Let me introduce you to the elites of Team 1. One by one, the heavy hitters were revealed. First was Senior Wan Mao, a level 31 high-tier assassin. Then came Kei Xing, a powerful dual-element mage specializing in wind and fire at level 31. Beside them stood Dai Siyu, a level 30 white mage. And finally, their captain, the level 32 heavy warrior, Duan Shuiliu. Hello, juniors. Siyu greeted them warmly. Qiao Yu's team responded respectfully, but Qiao Yu remained silent, feeling the heavy pressure radiating from their captain. Enough idling, Shuiliu barked. The tournament starts in less than 3 days. Why are you all standing around doing nothing? He glared at his team. Remember, our only real obstacles are Huacheng University's Team 1 and that man, Gu Ming. We cannot lose to them. Everyone, follow me, training starts now. Yes, sir, they shouted in unison. Gu Ming. Qiao Yu frowned. Why did that name sound so familiar? Meanwhile, the Jingdu Stadium was packed as the massive arena loomed. A young man gestured toward the field. The Eastern region's opening ceremony is always held at Jingdu University. Talk about a display of pure prestige. I dropped 100,000 credits just for one ticket, a nearby fan bragged. Anything to support Jingdu. Jingdu is number one, a girl argued. No, Hua Cheng is the best. In the center, an MC gripped her microphone. Welcome everyone. I am Luo Yu, your host for this year's Global University Combat Tournament. It is an honor to welcome you all to this legendary event. The crowd roared as the lights flashed. And now, please welcome our competitors. Qiao Yu's team stepped into the light. Jingdu University enters the arena. The fans went wild, screaming for Longxiang and Dai Siyu to marry them. Qiao Yu's eyes went wide as he scanned the massive crowd. There are so many people. It's not just the fans, his teammate replied. The legends of Great Xia and the powerhouses of the Eastern Alliance are all here. Qiao Yu watched in silence, the cheers deafening. Suddenly, the announcer's voice rose. Hua Cheng University has arrived. Senior Gu Ming, I want to have your babies. As the Hua Cheng team entered, one youth groaned at the noise. Longxiang turned to Qiao Yu. That man is the strongest student in Hua Cheng this year. He was the top mage of my year. And a necromancer. Just like you. Qiao Yu stared at him. Gu Ming. If Gusu has a legendary older brother, it has to be him. Suddenly, Gu Ming's cold, sharp gaze locked onto Qiao Yu. The two traded a silent, piercing look of observation. Definitely, Gusu's brother, Qiao Yu thought. That same damn arrogant face is unmistakable. Behind the judges' table, the atmosphere was heavy. High in the VIP section, a man sat in silent contemplation. Instructor Shen, Qiao Yu whispered. The man sitting on the central stage. Who is he? Shen looked up with deep respect. That is the current supreme leader of our great Xia ancient kingdom, the legendary Song Qingshan. Qiao Yu gasped. The strongest man in the country? He knew the history Great Xia became the Eastern Alliance's top power, largely because of this one man's strength. Ladies and gentlemen, Luo Yu's voice boomed. Behold the warriors who will define this era. Today, they will clash in a display of passion and blood on this very stage. The rules were set. Team battles followed by individual duels. The alliance preliminaries begin now. Winning a qualifying match earns 2 points, while a loss still grants 1 point. Luo Yu announces that the East-West Alliance will produce the top 16 teams and 16 strongest individuals for the promotion rounds. She explains that a random draw will determine the matchups for this brutal elimination phase, her voice echoing through the arena. In the grand finale, the world will witness the strongest team and individual crowned as the king. Qiao Du realizes this isn't just a local match. With a massive live stream, millions are watching their every move. This is where world-class legends are born. Luo Yu gestures forward. Next, we welcome Elder Song Qingshan of the ancient Great Xia to the stage. The elder stands, his voice steady and commanding. On behalf of the ancient Great Xia, I declare the Eastern qualifiers of the Global University World Battle officially open. As the crowd roars, he urges the contestants to give it their all. Let Huaqing dominate the field, crush the opposition, and bring glory to Jingdu University for the honor of Great Xia. Qiao Du's eyes burn with resolve. I'm fired up, he mutters. Luo Yu continues, thanking Elder Song for his inspiring words. She wishes the athletes success as they strive for personal bests. And now, the moment you've waited for the opening match, Jingdu Team 2 versus Huaqing Team 2. She points to the massive screen. Let's see who their first victims are. The digital display flickers to life. It's Huaqing Team 2 versus Gulin Forestry Academy and Jingdu Team 2 versus Alliston Business School. From high above the plaza, two distinct groups face off as the atmosphere grows tense. So these are our opponents? They look pathetic, Xiang Di scoffs. Are they here to fight or shoot an idle drama? I despise guys who try to look prettier than me. For this first round, I have one demand. End this instantly. Show the world the overwhelming power of this year's Jingdu class. Understood, the team bellows in unison. The crowd is stunned to see Jingdu Team 2 composed entirely of freshmen. What surprises could these rookies possibly hold? Whispers ripple through the stands. Isn't Alliston Business School notoriously weak? They can barely scrape a team together. Is Jingdu really being this arrogant? Sending freshmen? Alliston just hit the jackpot, 5 easy targets. It's just fate. Heaven handed them a free win. An Alliston girl giggles with newfound confidence. I only plan to last 1 round, but we're facing rookies. Their levels are no different from ours. We can actually win this. Her teammate cheers her on. Today, we carve our names into history. The signal whistle pierces the air. Players, take your positions. Luo Yu raises her hand. Begin. The moment she speaks, Qiao Du unleashes a devastating surge of power. Earthquake rift, blinding sand. The Alliston team freezes in sheer terror. What is this power? A massive area of effect attack swallows them whole. That fatty. He's too fast. What's happening? Wasn't he just a freshman? How can he be this monstrously strong? Luo Yu quickly jumps into her play-by-play. Jingdu team, 2 strikes first with a blitzkrieg. How will Alliston Business School respond to this overwhelming pressure? The stands erupt in chaos. Where's the tank? Get to the front. Counterattack. Do something. But Qiao Yu isn't finished, channeling even more inner energy. Earth Dragon Bullet combined with God of Fire Explosion. A flaming earthen dragon screams toward Alliston. Summon skeletons. Ma Fei blurs into motion as Qiao Yu finishes. The finale belongs to me. He swings his shimmering blade. 1. Sword levels the plains. A single shockwave clears the field, leaving nothing but silence. A summoned skeleton scratches its head, a question mark appearing above it. Hey, you guys could have at least left one for me. Now I just look like an idiot standing here. The audience is paralyzed in shock. Is it over already? Was that even 3 minutes? More like 2. Luo Yu screams into the mic. Unbelievable. This is pure insanity. Despite the doubts, Jingdu's second team has proven their absolute dominance with a total slaughter. Round 1 of the qualifiers. Jingdu Team 2 takes the victory and 2 points. The stadium explodes in cheers. A round of applause for our victors. Shen Jianshu nods in approval. Well done, boys. Qiao Yu scratches his head, confused. Really? What was so good? Shen smiles. That little skeleton you summoned. It has a soul. Shen Jianshu placed a reassuring hand on Qiao Yu's shoulder, promising that tomorrow's individual matches would be his true stage to shine. The sun rose on a new day as the ceremonial bells echoed across the arena once more. Welcome, everyone. Today marks Day 2 of the Grand Combat Tournament, the beginning of the individual preliminary rounds. First up, representing Jingda University's second team, is Qiao Yu. He faces off against Lei Mingyi from Yunhai University's first team. High in the stands, Mao Hao watched with crossed arms, recalling Jingda's incredible performance from the day before. Yet, he wondered about Qiao Yu's true power, since the boy had only summoned a single tiny skeleton before leaving the stage. Saiyu insisted that as a captain, his strength must be immense, betting on his victory. However, a green-haired youth nearby had a different take. Lei Mingyi is a mid-tier strength-type warrior, the natural predator of fragile necromancers with weak defenses. The outcome is far from certain, so I'm putting my money on Lei Mingyi. Meanwhile, Mingyi struck a flamboyant pose, blowing a kiss toward his opponent. Hey baby, care to join me for a romantic dinner after I win? Qiao Yu nearly gagged at the cringeworthy display, his skin crawling with disgust. Hey ref, can we just start this already? Luo Yu signaled to the fighters. All right, both sides ready. Begin. In an instant, Lei Mingyi charged like a runaway freight train, his fist glowing with aura and his eyes burning with killing intent. Remember the name of the man who crushed you. I am Lei Mingyi. A devastating punch landed with a thunderous boom. But when the dust cleared, Qiao Yu stood perfectly still, completely unharmed. Mingyi's eyes widened in horror as he tried to pull back, only to see a sinister, terrifying smirk spreading across Qiao Yu's face. The crowd erupted in confusion. Am I seeing things? A necromancer just tanked a full-power strike with his bare face? Is that guy even human? Are we sure he's actually a necromancer? Qiao Yu chuckled dryly, looking toward his coach. Don't blame me. I didn't even move. He's the one who ran into my face. Turning back to the arena, he leveled his staff with cold, piercing eyes. Enough games. Let's get serious. Summon. Skeleton Legion. Swarms of undead warriors erupted from his staff, tearing into Mingyi as the warrior shrieked in panic. You're a coward. Fight me one-on-one like a real man, if you have the guts. Qiao Yu looked at him with sheer disbelief. A warrior asking a necromancer for a duel? That's the most ridiculous request I've ever heard. His gaze sharpened like a blade. Fine. Since you insist. Undead substitution. Like a bolt of lightning, Qiao Yu closed the gap and delivered a soul-shattering slap across Mingyi's face. Mingyi was sent flying like a discarded ragdoll, leaving the entire stadium in stunned silence. What did we just witness? A necromancer knocked out a warrior with a single slap? I must be dreaming. Or the world has gone mad. 19 days flew by. Whether in team battles or solo duels, Qiao Yu's squad seemed to have fate on their side. They cruised through the tournament without facing a single major threat, securing a flawless record of 9 wins and 18 points. They now stood proudly in 4th place across the entire Eastern District combat rankings. Back in the Jingda locker room, Shen Jianshu spoke up with a grave expression. For the final qualifying match, you all should forfeit. With your current points, you've already secured a spot in the promotion rounds. Ma Fei slammed the table, standing up in protest. Coach Shen, we're on a 9-game winning streak. Our reputation is at an all-time high. We even have a massive fan club now. How can we just tuck our tails and run at a time like this? Yang Xiangdi nodded fiercely. He's right. We should ride this momentum and claim our 10th consecutive victory. The coach held up a match card, his voice dropping an octave. I say this because your next opponent is Huacheng University's Team 1. Shen Jianshu turned his focus directly to the captain. Qiao Yu, listen carefully. Huacheng's roster has 4 high-tier masters. You know better than anyone the sheer destruction a fully powered high-tier necromancer can unleash. Qiao Yu went quiet, calculating the vast resources of Huacheng. Their leader, Gu Ming. He likely possesses S-rank undead skills. S-rank summons are the pinnacle of the undead realm, true monsters of destruction. Qiao Yu hesitated. He had never backed down before, but this wasn't a solo duel. It was a team battle where lives were at stake. He began to raise his hand, unwilling to risk the safety of his friends for a single win. But suddenly, Ma Fei grabbed his arm, his grip firm and unyielding. Qiao Yu, don't tell me you're actually scared of Huacheng? Remember when we were just apprentices? We took down the Nightmare King together back then. If you give up now, I'll never look at you the same way again. Zhao Ziyue stood up with a smirk, teasingly asking why he remembered Brother Qiao being the one who single-handedly annihilated the boss back then. Qiao Yu, if a fight breaks out today, I swear that as long as I'm standing, no one on our side will fall. Qiao Yu spoke in a low, firm tone. Mentor Shen, we have no intention of surrendering today's match. He clenched his fists tight. Even if the odds were stacked against them, they would fight until the enemy felt true terror. Shen Jianshu watched this fiery determination with growing intrigue. Excellent. That's the true spirit of youth. He declared that if they were going to fight, they must do it with absolute dominance. Qiao Yu, I grant you permission to use that blade. Show them your true peak power. A dangerous smirk played on Qiao Yu's lips. No, perhaps victory was possible even without drawing that blade. Meanwhile, at the Huaqing University lounge, a thunderous voice erupted. Leader Lu Bao stared at his phone in a panic. That second team from the capital university actually dared to accept their challenge. Someone sitting across from him replied nonchalantly, "Why the rush? Whether they accept or not makes no difference. They'll just get crushed regardless." Qin Qianyi stretched lazily with a yawn. "Fine. Since they've accepted, let's just end this battle quickly. My mom is at home brewing rib and corn soup, waiting for me to come back and eat." Suddenly, a deep voice cut through the air. "Qin Qianyi, I suggest you call your mother and tell her not to wait. You won't be making it home for dinner today." Everyone turned in shock toward the imposing figure standing nearby. It was Qin Tianhao, the principal of Huaqing University. "Greetings, principal," they shouted in unison as she stood up with a nervous laugh. Principal, what are you doing here?" Qin Tianhao spoke softly. "If I didn't come, your arrogance would lead to a painful defeat." He knew these 5 opponents were geniuses, despite being mid-tier. "I tried to scout them for our university before, but the capital university beat us to the punch. Pay close attention to that boy, Qiao Yu." Qin Qianyi chuckled. "Principal, are you joking? You want us to worry about a mid-tier necromancer? We're all high-tier. He's barely worth a mention." He lowered his voice, revealing that back when this boy was still just an apprentice, he sent Pei Shangguo flying with a single punch. As a mere beginner, he survived the sole enemy lake within a hell-level dungeon. In the Ghost Mountain dungeon, facing elite heirs of great clans, he claimed all 4 ghost eyes for himself. From what I've gathered, the downfall of the Tang family was also linked to him. Now, do you still think this mid-tier necromancer is someone you can ignore? Qin Tianhao turned to leave, warning them to watch out for Qiao Yu's physical strength before slamming the door shut, leaving Lu Bao in a daze. "Leader, what do we do?" The principal said, "Qiao Yu's physical body is terrifying." Gu Ming frowned deeply. "A necromancer focusing on physical strength? He's forgotten his roots. He's nothing more than a mindless brute. We'll sweep this match with 10 consecutive wins." Out on the field, the MC Luo Yu's voice boomed. "Good morning, spectators. I'm thrilled to host this spectacular showdown. Let's welcome our competitors with a round of applause. Huaqing is number 1. Victory for Huaqing. 10 wins in a row." Gu Yu seethed with jealousy. Qiao Yu was standing on the stage with her brother while she remained a mere spectator. Shi Xiaorong offered a reminder. "Don't beat yourself up. It's only natural that we can't compare to a monster like Qiao Yu. Just watch. This match will be legendary." One teammate mused that Qiao Yu looked unimpressive compared to their captain. On the other side, Qiao Yu simply smirked, his eyes practically burying his opponents where they stood. The crowd erupted in wild cheers. "Qiao Yu is so handsome. Qiao Yu, I want to have your children." Capital second team, "Don't lose," Lu Bao hissed in resentment. "Don't think looks will save you. Try not to cry when I crush you." Luo Yu raised her hand high. "Competitors, take your positions. Let the battle begin." Pingyang Sword Art, second form. Ma Fei charged forward, unleashing a powerful slash that carved through the air like a rainbow. On the opposing side, 2 players raised their hands to conjure a protective barrier, mocking their pathetic talent. 4 symbols, birth 8 trigrams. The 2 forces collided with a thunderous roar. A red notification flashed. "Attack void." Ma Fei froze in disbelief. Suddenly, Qin Qianyi appeared behind him, but before she could strike, Qiao Yu was already there. An eerie aura surged from the ancestor ring on his finger. The shockwave sent her reeling backward instantly. She barked a warning to her team. "Watch out. That kid's ring can sap your speed." "Be careful," Lu Bao sneered, reaching out. "Let him try. Blood soul poison mist. My poison has no cure, let's see you run now." "Yang Xiangdi, stop holding back. Strike," Qiao Yu commanded. Yang Xiangdi moved instantly to obey. Understood. He slams his foot down with crushing force. Water spears, metal, fire, earth, and wood erupt. A massive wave of elemental power surges forth. The power of the 5 elements. Everyone is paralyzed with shock. Capital University's second team actually possesses a legendary 5-element mage. Heavens, this is truly earth-shattering. The entire arena is instantly reduced to a wasteland under the crushing pressure of his aura. 5 distinct elements manifesting in a single person. Is this even a level of power a human should naturally possess? Qin Tianhao watches from the sidelines, his anxiety reaching a fever pitch as the battle escalates beyond his expectations. He thought Qiao Yu was the primary threat, never expecting this fatty to hide such terrifying depth. He should have recruited them all from the start. Suddenly, a cold voice rings out, forcing all 4 of them to whip their heads around in pure shock. Gu Ming steps out with eyes burning with killing intent. Can they really not be defeated? He summons a relentless tide of bone soldiers. The Skeleton Legion. Gu Ming's eyes turn icy as he activates Hell's Vitality, igniting the skeleton's eyes with a sinister, blood-red glow. Qiao Yu's interest is piqued. He finally forced the man's hand. Yet, he is only utilizing 2 basic, low-level skills. Even a reinforced Skeleton Legion shouldn't be enough to withstand the devastating 5 elements power unleashed by Yang Xiangdi. The move leaves everyone completely baffled. Just what in the world is Gu Ming planning to do next?